Yo, yo. Let me put the link in the chat, man. Yeah, let me put the link in the chat, man. Y'all go tell everybody on G Block to pull up, man. Let's keep this shit going. The Insomniac show. You feel me? You feel me? Let's do this I'm not trying to do that. Let me put the link in the chat, man. Let's get the conversation going, man. Y'all go back to G Block. Tell everybody to pull up. Yeah, man. Salute, Princess Dominique. Irish ethnet. Let's get the ethnets over here. Pull up. That's the link. Jump on. Pull up. Everybody pull up, man. It's been a wild one. It's been a wild one. Princess Dominique, what you think about the week on G Block, man? It's been a wild, crazy week on G Block, sis. What you saying? Eh? What you saying? Y'all pull up, man. Pull up. Let me tell people in G Block, man. We live. We live. We'll keep this shit going. Feel me? Keep this shit going, shout it. Keep this shit going, shout it. I didn't do nothing with it. I did. I was just like, because he's giving me that vibe, like, yeah. Yeah, you did. But yeah, man. Hey, y'all, man, what's up? What is up? What is up, man? Let me see if I can get Turok. See if I can get Turok punk ass over here. Talk some shit with Turok for a minute. Yeah, let's get Turok over here. You dig? Yeah, I know, man. I know, sis. It's been wild. G Block is a wild place, man. And you know what? I be thinking, Princess Dominique. I don't know why. Cut a little camera on a little bit, man. Look, let me get a little camera. Let me get a little camera on, man. I'm a handsome little guy. You feel me? You feel me? A nice looking fella. Princess Dominique, tell some of your friends to hit me up on Instagram. Nice looking guy. You feel me? Nah, but yeah, man, G Block. I don't know why I even listen to that shit. I listen to this shit every day, faithfully, and I don't know why. I have to find some better hobbies. Y'all let me know in the comments, man. What hobbies can I find? You feel me? I need some more hobbies. Yeah, man. I need more hobbies, man. Because I listen to fucking G Block. G Block kind of it gets me through my workday though, man. Crazy characters. And I've been saying it, man. Y'all think y'all give America a hard time, boy. It is some weird ass people in the UK. Y'all are a weird bunch of people. But I fucks with y'all though. I fuck with y'all, but y'all weird, man. Bunch of weirdos, man. But I fuck with y'all. Y'all my people nonetheless. You feel me? You feel me? Where's damn, I was hoping Tash would come over. Thank you, Irish ethnet. Get the people going. So yeah, man, people pulling up, man. Y'all jump on it, man. Open panel. Let's go. Open panel. I already got the link in there. Let me pull it up on my side on YouTube so I can see something. So yeah, man. Yeah, I did put the link in there. Look, I put the link in the chat, man. Y'all jump on the panel, man. Let's chop it up for the Insomniacs. Yeah, hold on. The link in there. Look, I put the link in the chat, man. Let me mute that up. Mute that up. Yeah, man. Hey, salute to you, Tash, Sister Tash. All right. So hopefully they'll make this a topic on G Block soon too. But so Sister Tash was asking me about marriage. You know what I mean? So I guess I want to say first and foremost, a lot of brothers, right? So black people get this stereotype that it's a bunch of baby mamas and baby daddies and all that type of shit, and it's no, like, we don't marry in our community. But I beg to differ that we marry in our community. A lot of my brothers and sisters, a lot of close friends of mine are already married. But as far as me, I believe in loyalty, commitment, and marriage, right? But I don't think me getting a certificate or from the state that I live in makes me be quote unquote married. You know what I mean? Like, that's not marriage to me. So yes, I do intend on getting married to a beautiful sister one day, but I don't think I'm gonna go to the state, get it stamped, and get a certificate and all that good shit. I just don't think I'm gonna do marriage like that. I think my thing is, if you can always write a will, right? So if you have someone you love, you and you trust them, you just get the paperwork right. You get a will. That way, if anything happens to you and you want to leave your family something, you can write that shit in a will. You don't need a stamp from this fucking corrupt government that says that you're married to a person. You feel me? Because then you have to pay for that. And then if you were to get a divorce, you know what I'm saying? Not like we trying to get divorced out here, but if you get a divorce, then you got to go back to the same people who gave you the marriage license.
Tash, I know you've got me blocked from the chat. I can see your name be mentioned.
Damn, I still got that going. Let me mute that guy. Let's mute Paul. Paul. Paul is funny. I know who that is, Paul. You just changed your avatar to. That's funny. That's funny. So I don't know, man. Y'all let me know in the comments, man. What's y'all thoughts on marriage, man? Who's married? Who's not? Who's just fucking around out here? You know what I'm saying? Who got the side pieces? You know what I'm saying? What y'all doing out here, man? Are y'all tying the knot? I think I'm going to tie the knot next year. Yeah, man. Now, I'm gonna get married though. I'm gonna get married, but it's not all about that fucking paperwork, that corrupt paperwork. That's what I say. You feel me? That is what I say. You looking at it as a final contract. I mean, yeah, I guess it's a final contract, but I still don't think we have to go through the state I don't think we have to go to the state or the government for them to say, hey, now you guys are married. You're one. You're a unit. No, you can do that shit. And I'm going to tell y'all this. I'm biased because my parents was together 30. Let me not say 30 years. I may be exaggerating. Yeah, I'm exaggerating if I say 30. My parents were together maybe 15. Not even say 15. Let's say, no. All right, so I was born. Then I was in my 20s when my parents made it official. So let's just say, even if my parents were together 6 years before I was born, right? That's fucking 26. That's damn near 30 years. So I'm right by saying that. So like, yeah, like my parents were together. Yeah, about 30 years. My parents were together about 30 years until they actually got married. So, you know what I mean? So that's why I have a biased outlook on marriage, especially going down there, because my whole life, I thought my parents were married. I thought my parents were married until, I always thought it was weird that my mom didn't have the same last name as my father, but I really didn't put two and two together maybe till I was about 12 or 13 when someone was like, hey, your parents aren't married. And then they went another fucking 10 years after I realized they wasn't married. So marriage is cool, but I just don't think you have to go get the certificate and all that good shit, man. But yeah, fam, open panel tonight, man. If y'all available, jump on, man. Especially the people who pull up on me and say, damn, Born Rich, why your panel's not why this not an open panel? I thought this was an open panel. So tonight, yes, open panel tonight. You feel me? A lot of times on my Wednesday shows when I do them, it's not an open panel. So let's take advantage. Let's talk shit. Somebody said, I just realized who you are. Man, look, I'm that guy. You feel me? You should have been realized that I'm that guy, man. You feel me? Little gap tooth. You know what I mean? Little gap tooth. Sexy motherfucker. You understand me? Yeah, man. So salute, man. Salute Tosh, Chemo, Jen in here. Jen, you get a chance, jump on. You know I like chopping it up with you. Chemo, jump on and talk to me, brother. Chemo, jump your ugly ass on the panel, man. Let's talk some shit. You feel me? Irish Flame. Okay, Irish Flame. That's who you are. Yeah, man. You already worried about losing them dollars born. Is there a high divorce rate? Yeah, divorce is a high rate. So my thing is, look, I don't know. Man, maybe what's up, Sosa? Salute to Sosa. Maybe somebody could tell me how it works in Islam, right? Because I know so let me say this. Like I speak with the Hebrew Israelite brothers a lot. And that thing is they do their own ritual and their own ceremony, and it's up to you and your wife if you want to go and get those papers from the government. And I'm not even thinking about the dollars, Tash. I'm not thinking about the dollars. You feel me? Oh, Irish Flame. Yeah, I'm getting y'all mixed up because you got Irish in your name, and yeah, it's long. It's long, man. It's long. But yeah, I'm not worried about the bread. It's just I don't really, like I say, man, I try to be I guess the most anti-government as I can be, right? Like I say, if I can keep the government out of my business, it's the more I can do that, the better I feel like it is for me, right? So that's why I don't do child support. You feel me? My kid's mother, we're not doing child support, even though that we didn't work, but child support is out the question. We don't do that. We don't, if we get into an argument or anything, we don't call the cops. Like we just don't do that shit. We don't involve other people in our business. So if me and a sister decide that we want to get married and spend the rest of our life together, that's between me and that sister. That's not between me, the sister, and daddy government. You know what I'm saying? It's just not for them. So yeah, Tosh, I'm not really thinking about the money. I just don't like to put, I don't like that in our in my business. You feel me? So just say hypothetically, if I was a Hebrew Israelite, I would meet the sister. We would go through everything we need to go through, have our ritual, you feel me, and do our shit with the sister and I. We're not gonna run. We're not gonna run to the government and say, "Hey, I found this beautiful girl." Right? This is what you would say to Daddy Government. All right, hey, Daddy Government, I just found this beautiful sister. You know, we've been rocking. We've been rocking for about 2 years now. You know, I feel like she's the one, and I proposed to her. She said yes. I want to come to you and get married. It's like, nah, fuck that. You know what I mean? Fuck that. I'm not running up. I'm not. What's up, Sosa? I just came home to change my shoes. I'm out. Stay uplifted. Change them shoes, girl, Sosa. I'll let your boy if you want somebody to rub your feet too, Sosa. You feel me? DM me. You know what I'm saying? Sosa, I rub them feet for you, man. Rub them corns. I know how to file down corns. I'm good with bunions, the whole nine, Sosa. So holla at me, man. You stay blessed, sister. You feel me? But yeah, man. Y'all let me know in the comments what said Jen Wallace getting unmarried is way harder than getting married. You see what I'm saying? Then you got to go through the bullshit, man. So now we're just up in the air. I feel that, Jen, because now I don't want to be with you anymore. You don't want to be with me anymore. But then we got to wait on the system for us to be divorced. And now we're just up in the air. We're what you call separated. You feel me? Ain't nobody got time for that bullshit, man. Ain't nobody got time for that bullshit, man. Just give me my lady and you know what I wouldn't mind doing is jumping the broom. I think when I get married, I'm going to jump the broom. You feel me? We're going to jump the broom, man, like they used to do on the plantation, man. You just got to jump the broom and the shit. You know it's real. She know it's real. We don't give a fuck who else knows it's real. Shit, the slave master didn't give a fuck if y'all was married or not, man. So shit, slave master don't give a fuck now. You feel me? But yeah, man. Thought that was my phone. But yeah, let me drop this again. Drop that again, man. Y'all want to chop it up? You can get prenups. But that's still hollering at daddy government. A contract is a contract. We should go do a will. I say why not do a will? Or make up your own contract. Somebody told me in Islam, I think I heard Shani saying Islam that her and her husband is gonna do a contract. So it's going to be certain stipulations that they're going to go, and I guess they would go to their imam or whoever they would go to make that shit official. They're not. She's not talking about writing up a contract with her and her partner, and then they go to the government and say, "Hey, here's our wedding contract. Can you approve it?" Nah, fuck that, man. I'd rather do it like that. I'd rather me do a contract with my significant other, and then we know where we at with it. We can get it notarized, get it signed, put that shit up somewhere where, bam, now you break the contract. That's a breach. That's a breach. You feel me? And then now we have to figure out, you feel me? We will have to see what the stipulations is about that. I maybe need to, I don't know, maybe Tash, maybe I need to put a little bit more thought in it. You feel me? Maybe I need to put a little bit more thought in it, but I ain't fucking that, man. Like I said, man, I seen my parents get along for 20 years, have their ups and downs, and they wasn't married. I think my parents actually just when they got married, like, yeah, you're probably not going to be here too much longer. I'm not going to be here too much longer. Let's just go ahead and, you feel me? So we can go to our grave saying we were married. But they were married legally. I don't know about legally, but common law, like they were married. They were together so long that fuck it, they were married. You know, if you saw my mom, you was going to see pops. You saw my pops, you was going to see my mom. Like that shit was easy. So I don't know. I got a good outlook on it. You feel me? I wish I don't know. Hopefully Bigger can put some on there. Hopefully Bigger can put some on the G block, make that a title. What's good? What's good? What's good, Kay?
Yeah, what's good, boy? I just got back from G block, but no one was there, so
yeah, man. Yeah, so you pull it up, man. Subscribe. Listen, everybody who came over from G block, subscribe, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. We can talk a little shit.
I don't usually subscribe to it, to be honest.
Yeah.
I didn't subscribe. Just
subscribe, man. Go hit that subscribe button, Paul. We're trying to get to 1,000. You feel me? You're just one of the. You'll be one on my way to 1,000. You know what I mean, Kay?
Oh, okay. So you need 1,000. Oh, yeah. Okay. If you need 1,000, yeah, I'll subscribe. Then that's not a problem. Man. I'll do it after.
Damn. If I said I need 300, you wouldn't subscribe. Like damn. But yeah, man, what's been going on though, Kay?
Nothing, man. Nothing. Just you know, I still listen to the shows here and there. I go in when the topic I feel like I can add something to it. But lately, usually it's something that I kind of stay away from. I kind of stay away from this whole. When it comes to the black thing, I sort of let that sort itself out because I'm not getting involved in something I don't really know much. Like I've learned to not get it. If I don't know much about something, it's easy to get to sort of, because we did a show about it. Valley did a show about it last week about, you know, is it, you know, can we, about knowing and not knowing certain things and stuff. And I just thought you open up a box, a can of worms. If you don't know too much about something, you might know something, but if you don't know, if you can't, you know, fully explain it, then I guess it becomes a bit of an issue. And that's how sort of arguments start, things like this. It's better at least to come out with the answers at the end of it, I guess. You know.
Yeah.
With anything, you feel me? Like, yeah.
If you don't know, just be quiet. Yeah.
I guess so. I mean, yeah, I think that's where I've gotten in trouble a few times over the lives, is that I tend to thought I knew this and that, but then I got stuck and not so much caught out. It was nothing to do with that. It's you have to know something really. Like if you know, you know. You don't. I'll give that one to you know. So and so when it comes down to the whole thing about ethno nats, civil nats, and all this, I try and say, look, I've met people through the shows over the last year or two that have really gotten on at the start. A lot of people have gotten on. And I find that when we start bringing in these things, it's sort of like I've seen really good people become enemies just over their what they think is right. And like, you know, they've seen people fall apart, fall out. Really good people that used to get along, and now it's just it can be quite nasty, man, because, you know.
Yeah, bro. I watch the shit. I don't take it too serious.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the internet. You feel me? It's the internet. All right. So what I'm really discussing, man, I'm discussing marriage. So Princess Dominique said, Kate, maybe you can relate to this. Princess Dominique said there was no building or man foreseen in the Garden of Eden for marriage. Marriage is just man-made. What do you think about that, boy?
Well, I started thinking. I questioned myself on marriage, and I also questioned the symbology of the ring, putting the ring on the finger, and the consecration of marriage.
There you go. What does that mean? What does that mean? Because a lot of people do. I don't even know what that means. What does the ring mean? So, okay.
Well, the ring is a symbol of unity between the two coming to one in God, meaning becoming one body. But if you look at it in a spiritual point of view, if Jesus says, "I am the Sabbath," and Jesus has come to fulfill all things, and He's the Spirit, then that kind of doesn't make sense, because it should be a spiritual connection, not a connection by symbology. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So two can become one without the materialistic things. There's an old saying that says, the first person you sleep with, that's your wife.
Oh,
the first person.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, it's that familiarity, isn't it? Like, if I had $1 for every time someone rang their ex up every now and again, one of those ones.
Yeah.
Then, yeah, because, she knows you, you know him.
Familiarity.
Yeah. So in short, I would say that I don't know too much about that. I'm questioning that at the moment too. Is it the symbology and the actual spiritual connection? Because some people would say, well, you can't have one without the other. Well, I beg to differ, really. Yeah. So in short, that's where I'm at. But I do believe in marriage, though. I do believe in marriage, and I'll tell you why. When you have to have, like, let's look at Christianity. When two people get married, they become one in Christ. So there's one body. It works. The reason why it works out is when you, like, say you born, if you went out, you met a girl and she was really, she's all I ever wanted, start playing music and things work out for the first year. But then you start seeing the differences, what she believes and what you believe.
Uh-huh.
So you know what I'm saying? So what happens is you can accept each other's things, but ultimately there's still that sense of selfishness. Well, I still do want to do this, and you don't become one. You're one, but you're only there for a necessity. You're not bounded by something that's true. You're bounded by a worldly aspect of what you want and what she wants, and then sometimes it can never work out because you're together, but you're separated. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I
got you. Yeah, I don't know, man.
And that's why they say don't be unevenly yoked. Like, don't be unevenly yoked. Don't be with someone who doesn't have your best intentions at hand, who doesn't go down the same path you go down, because somewhere down the track, it's all going to come out. Somewhere down the track.
Yeah.
Right.
You're right. I think that's the problem I run into, Kay. Like, I meet these women and they seem genuine. You feel me? They seem genuine at first. I think I heard somebody say this earlier when I was listening to G Block. When you meet a woman and you're falling in love, the beginning stages of falling in love is beautiful.
And
then it turns to shit. It's funny how that happens. It's funny how that tends to happen. But yeah, it turns into shit eventually. But
Born, if you like, I don't want to get that personal like that, but what do you think? Like, did you ever step back and do an analysis of why that happens with you, though? Like, did you have to step back and go, damn, why?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And a lot of times it was me. Like, I'm not going to be an asshole and say it's not me. A lot of times it was me. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the one that can't sit still. Maybe I'm the one that gets bored and gets complacent. And maybe I'm not the guy that I was when we were falling in love. That makes sense.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. But I wouldn't be so hard on yourself, man, because sometimes I think we've been taught and not programmed. I don't want to get into that kind of conspiracy thing, but I think we tend to settle for less depending on our upbringing. We think we we settle for less too much. Like if I said to you, when you see a woman that you might like, what's the first thing that attracts you to a woman when you see a woman? Yeah, see?
Yeah. It's looks first and foremost, right? Let's just be honest, right? It's looks at first, right?
Yeah, looks an ass in it. So
yeah. I'm a titty man myself.
Yeah, fair enough.
but yeah, it's looked at first, man. And then if the conversation is dope and you just like being around that person, then it happens, man.
But see, when it gets to, let's say, so you've gone through that and then you get to know that person, but are you jumping in bed within the first week you find, or the first month, or 6 months?
And that's the problem with me. Maybe that's my problem right there, Kay. That's my problem. Because I have sex early. And this is gonna sound crazy, but I'm being honest, Kay.
Not really.
Really, if it's like I gotta wait more than 2 months, then it's like
Well, see. You said I got to wait more than 2 months. So your intentions are running off your hormones.
Yes. I think with my small head.
Yeah, so you got to ask yourself, well, if my intentions are my hormones, am I really trying to know this person, or am I just trying to get to know her so I can bang it and then kind of work my way? I think men lose respect for women like that, and it dries out. See, when a woman. I just think a lot of people would say, you got to be friends and you got to do this, and that's the right way to do it. Well, it is the right way to do it, because it's called discipline, it's called honor, respect, love. We've lost these kind of things. We just want the next hit. I'll give you a real life example just to break down quickly. I met a girl. I was sleeping around a couple of times when I was in my younger years, like everyone else, and I met a girl online and I hooked up with her, and all my intentions was to, I really just want to get into it. And then she said to me, she turned around and she looked at me and she said, do you always do this? She goes, do you always sleep with people on the first date? Do you always? And I thought, you know what? She's got a good point there. We never had sex for a whole year, and it was one of the best relationships I ever had, because she started showing a better side of me, because I was all about that ass and all about this, but she was bringing out the best in me, teaching me as we were going along about myself, about respect, about honoring a person, getting truly to know a person, about love, rather than same old, my emotions, my selfish lusts, arguments, things flying around,
Yeah.
And that's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. I don't want to kumbaya up the show, but that's a beautiful thing,
Nah, you're right, Kate. Maybe I'm gonna try that. With my next relationship, I'm gonna try not.
No, but don't try it. But I'm not saying to try it because I told you that. Yeah. I'm saying that.
I know. You're not
within yourself.
Yeah.
Who are you? Ask yourself, who am I? Well, be proud of yourself, love yourself, so you can do that to another person. Love that person the same way as you. You probably heard it all before, but I'm single too, man. I've been single for the last 3 years, so I feel you. I feel that.
I mean, boy, tell them about it, Kay. It's a lot of wanking. Then that's the way.
Damn straight.
Yeah, when you're single, man, you just wank, man. You got a fucking cum sock beside your bed. Like, I'm gonna have to feel this spot. I have to feel this spot in my bed, man. Or I'm gonna wank myself to death.
It's true, though. It's true.
Fuck.
Deny that. It's true.
Yeah, man. But all right, look. Let me tell you, I got my eye on somebody. You feel me? I got my eye on somebody. You know what I mean? I got my eye on. Well, you know what I mean? Look at that, boy. Now that right there. But it's marriage first. Marriage. Shout out to my sister Tosh. Now this is my crush right here that I'm looking at, Kate. Love this. Love.
So do you know her? Do you know her? Do you know her, or is it just your?
Just somebody, somebody I've been watching, keep my eye on online. You feel me? It's my online crush, but you feel me? First, I was looking at her in a sexual way, and I said, "Hold on, let me slow down. Let me kind of slow down and really think about getting to know her and not going off my hormones, man. You feel me?"
Oh, look, man, it's natural. It's the natural thing. Your hormones, it's just the natural thing, man. But, you know, I guess everyone's different. But in regards to marriage, I just think that it's look, that's just my opinion, that it's a good thing to wait and consecrate the marriage, because it just shows the purity in the thing. I think we give away too much too soon. We get caught up and we wonder, and then we're left wondering, well, was it me? Was it her? Is it both of us? What? Those kind of things. So there's nothing left to chance. If you look, no one's perfect. People fail. Even marriages fail. But I just think that sometimes you got to look at it's something. Is it me? Rather than, because you'll find that couples. I was watching a program. A lady was talking about marriage, and she was saying sometimes it's not. You're looking at the person, and the person's looking at you. You got to look at yourself. What do I contribute to the relationship? Is there something that I'm doing? I must be doing something wrong. Like kind of like looking in the mirror and adjusting the situation.
Yeah, but
Kind
I mean,
works, yeah.
and I know my flaws and what I need to work on. You feel me? I just I'm gonna tell you. I don't know. I guess no one really likes criticism. You feel me? Okay. Like if I'm honest, no one even likes constructive criticism. So we really don't like criticism that's not constructive. You see what I'm saying? And it becomes nagging, especially when I know exactly what I need to be doing. I know my flaws and I know the shit I need to work on. I know my weaknesses. I know my strengths. I know my weaknesses. I know the whole nine. So it's up to me to work on it and change. You feel me? And then I get selfish and then I say, hey, listen. Either I'm going to change or I'm not. So then I put the ball in the woman's court and I'll be like, listen, ask yourself, if I stay like this for the rest of my life, could you be with me for the rest of your life?
That's a fair enough question. That's a good question. Yeah. That's actually a good question. That's a truthful question to ask. Because maybe you don't want to change, Born, because if you're happy with yourself and you're happy with what you do, well, I'm not saying that she should accept some things that she might not like, but if she's able to work through it and the love is there, well, maybe, you can compromise some things and she can compromise something, as long as it's within the guidelines of reality, then I don't see why not. I don't think no one should be able to compromise unless it's an unhealthy thing. But it can, it's kind of like, I don't think you should have to change who you believe you are, but I think you should make if you really love her, you've got to make, and if someone you want to be with for long term, then you can make sort of adjustments, but not so much change, because I don't think anyone should change anyone if their change isn't instrumental, has an effect on the other person. But if you love the person, then you make those changes that because she could see things in you that she believes, even though they because like you said, your best friend is your critic, or people that even you don't know are your critics. So it's hard to hear, but sometimes you need to actually see, well, that could be true,
Yeah, no. I always say that. I always need a kick in the ass from time to time. You feel me? Because I get on my man shit and on my selfish shit and just be like, yeah, can't nobody tell me anything. You can't tell me shit because I'm a grown ass man. You feel me? I'll get on that.
Because I feel you because I remember that, because sometimes I've realized too that sometimes when you're that angry and things have happened and emotional, you can say things and get angry, but then about 2 hours later, or the next day, you're like, oh, the hell did I just do? What did I say? I didn't mean that, but just out of anger, like frustration.
No, I love it, Kay. I'm the best at that. I'm the best at having a heavy argument one night, sleep and wake up in the morning and act like the shit never happened. You feel me? But I know I was an asshole the night before, so I wake up like, yeah, baby.
But that's just you, though. That's just you. If that's you, that's you. And you mentioned something.
I don't want it to beat me, Kay. I'm really trying to change, man. I can't keep living like this. So, I mean, I don't want to say it's just me, because I have it in me to change and get myself together.
But what is it, the change that you want? What is it, what's your goal? Like, what is it you actually,
all right.
like, okay, if you had a wish, if someone said, Born, whatever you want, I can make it happen right now within a blink of an eye. But it's got nothing to do with money. It's just yourself.
Yeah.
What is it that you want for yourself, and how, what is it that you want?
The shit I want to change is, I guess, less. I want to be less selfish. Like, I can admit that I am selfish to where. All right, let me say this, and I've been accused of this, and the more I do a self-reflection, the more I agree. If it doesn't benefit me, then I may not do it.
Okay.
I mean, I'll come up with some examples in a minute, because I'm trying to run through some examples in my head. But I've been accused of that, and I see it too. Like,
oh shit. Okay.
I don't like. I don't
so
know.
You've recognized that. You've actually recognized that. And
I have, because I try to live on a schedule and like a routine.
Yep.
You feel me? Yep. And I'm spontaneous when I want to be, but if I don't want to be spontaneous, if I don't want to be spontaneous, I probably won't do it. Or if it's something that calls spur of the moment, like if someone called my phone right now and was like, "Yo, something just happened. I need you to come." I'm probably gonna ask about 10 to 12 questions before I come. And you know what I mean? And that's just being selfish, right?
Yeah.
Because if it was an emergency and I called someone, I would expect them to come through.
Yeah.
And I know I do that. I know I do it. And that's something I got. That's something I honestly.
So what you're really saying is you want to be a product of what you believe, but not only do you want to believe, you want to act like you want to do the things that you believe in. You want to be there for the things that you see are good. Like you want to just, if that makes sense. Like you obviously do things you talk about. I'm not saying you don't, but I'm saying real things and things that matter, you want to actually step up. Because it sounds like you want to really just step up and do the right thing kind of thing.
That's it. Be more considerate. Like I said, more considerate. You feel me? Because I understand that. I understand I'm not really considerate and I'm selfish. I know that. And there's some shit there's some shit I want to work on. And I want to do better than that. And
you see, man, like women are attracted to that kind of thing, man. To that kind of level of confidence and level of wanting to change for the better and working on things, and because it's kind of like, I just noticed that women are attracted to that kind of person in a way.
Ooh, I love it. Kay. Boy, Kay giving me that motivation. I'm gonna put my mask on. I'm gonna put my mask on and go to the club, man. Kay. What you say, Kay? I ain't gonna find the club, Kay.
How long's your show going for today, Born? Because I noticed how long's your show going for? Sometimes you do long shows, but sometimes you do short. But I got to duck out for half an hour. But I may or may not come back though. But I just popped in, man, to just show some love and
man. My brother jumped on, man.
I'll subscribe when I duck out. I'll subscribe up and like up. So hopefully that helps, man.
Man, please, my brother, please subscribe.
No problem.
Everybody else in the chat, man, subscribe to the shit, man.
I'll do that now, Born, but I got to duck out.
All right, brother.
Take care, man. Peace out.
My man, K, coming through, talking that real shit. You know what I mean? Subscribe to the YouTube channel, man. Y'all already in here. Might as well hit the subscribe button. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. You feel me? Got a good. See if I'm gonna reach out to my partner Leo. See if he want to jump on and talk some shit with me. Know my homie Leo will. My homeboy Leo will jump on and talk some shit with me, man. Cause I don't know how he feels about marriage, but I'm gonna get married. But it's not, like I said earlier, it's not gonna be the typical, hey, let's go down and do the ceremony and then go to the courthouse or to the government building and get this certificate that we can hang on the wall. And I'm not doing all that weak ass shit, man. Me and my wife, we're gonna jump the broom and then we're gonna write out our marriage contract, get that notarized, and then we're going to the and then we're gonna write the will. Then we're gonna write in the will. So if I die first, she can have all this shit. Well, I'm gonna get my kids. I gotta get my kids. give my kids. I give my kids a little something because they bad as hell. Don't tell nobody, but I'll give them a little something. I'm just joking. It's jokes. It's jokes, y'all. I'm joking. It's jokes. It's jokes, man. But y'all jump on, man. God damn, y'all jump on, man. I mean, let's chop some shit up. Let's go back to the comments. What y'all saying in the comments, man? I know, Tosh. I know it's late though, Tosh. I go late. We're on a time difference. You know what I'm saying? To the UK family. I know we're on a different time we're on a time difference this rough. You feel me? Yes, it is the commitment of being with one woman, Tash. I can agree to that. Unless I do the polygamy thing. You feel me? Now that's a whole nother topic that, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to address that eventually, Tash. Because you know, that polygamy shit, that's gonna either make me take my shahada or really just fuck with my Israelite brothers. Because I like polygamy, you know. What's good, Leo? Leo, you there? Guess not. Said no, no. But yeah, man, polygamy is not a bad idea. But now, first, I gotta get one first. You're right. You're right, Tosh. Let me stop. See, I'm already thinking too far past. And I'm learning tonight, y'all, because the Israelite brothers always tell me that too. I think if we did treat sex as marriage, if sex was marriage, then people would not have so many baby mamas and baby daddies. If you really thought sex was marriage, then you would marry the people you have sex with. So salute to Kay for saying that, because who is Red, man? Red, what part of America you from, dude? You gonna call me a dude? You gonna call me a dude, Red? I'm in Tennessee. I'm in Tennessee, man, from the side. You hear me? You understand me? I'm from the side. I'm from the South, man, Tennessee. But yeah, man, I'm gonna get on my shit, and I am gonna get married. I may get married live on StreamYard. That'd be so dope. That'd be so dope if I got married on StreamYard. And you know what'd be even more beautiful? What up, Jungle Jesus? This would be more beautiful, right? So if I could get married on StreamYard, look, to the love, to my crush, look. Boy, imagine me marrying that queen, marrying this queen live on StreamYard for the whole world to see. Ooh-wee! I don't think y'all ready for that. We jump the broom, then we fill out our marriage contracts, right? Then we do our will, and then bam, now we married. And we ain't even have to go to daddy government. We don't even have to call daddy government and say, hey, I'm in love. Boy, I don't want to talk no more. They ain't gonna listen to me. I mean, Leo, what's good, Leo?
Yes, sir. What's up, man? Is that your queen?
That's my crush right there. I got my eye on her. You know.
She must be in the chat.
I wish she was, boy. If somebody could hit her up and send her my way, that'd be a beautiful thing. But no, she's not. She's not in the chat, Leo.
Who's that?
Oh, just a nice looking lady. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to put her all on blast. She don't know I got on the internet right now, so I'm not trying to just. You feel me? It's a beautiful sister that shall remain nameless. Let's just say it like that.
Okay. And what you talking about, man? Marriage, man.
Yeah, marriage is the thing. Go ahead, talk to me.
Okay, we talking about this the people as choosing one person to be with for the rest of your life, and supposed to make you happy in every way, right?
Yep. My life partner.
Hey man, I'm sorry, man. It's the days and the times, man. The times have moved on past that because man, everybody for the streets.
Explain that. Explain.
If,
What do you mean when you say that?
if you are on social media, you are for the streets. The social media shows us and teaches us to be for the streets. Let me ask you a question, Born Rich. Did you see the new video by Cardi B and Meg The Stallion? The WAP?
I haven't. I heard the song drop, but I did not see. I did not see the video. I did not see the video.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's the hot. That's the new hot these days.
I heard
So
it. I heard it's vulgar. I heard the song is vulgar. The video is crazy. You know what I mean? I heard it's. I
hey,
heard it so much.
guess who watching? Guess who listening to that song?
Who talk to me?
Niggas' wives. like, what do you do when your wife is listening to that song?
Yeah, it's WAP, right? The video is WAP.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I know it's crazy, man.
Yeah,
I don't know. All right, so you're saying, all right. So if we bring it back to marriage, so you're saying what? What are you saying? Like marriage isn't impossible in 2020?
yeah, it is, man. We got too many outlets to different. You know, your exact taste is somewhere in your vision. You know what I'm saying? You are looking at somebody that's your exact type, but the person that's your type in your face, you know, they cool, but you feel like you can have better. You know, let somebody, goes down into the dumps and feel like they can't get nobody shit. Everybody feel like they can have better, man.
Oh, Tosh said no. I thought this conversation going. Tosh like, yeah, it's wrong for to go a little left. This is my brother Leo. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna keep it real. I ain't finna say what you want to hear.
Yeah, when me and Leo get together, conversation tends to go left. You know what I mean? So all right. So all right, damn, not too personal, Leo, but have you ever married or have you ever, let's put it this way. Have you ever thought of being married?
Hell yeah, my whole adolescence to shit. Let's say 15 years. I had the thoughts of marriage, but you know, it was coming with a standard I know I couldn't live up to. And for me to know I can't live up to it and expect a woman to live up to it, I just think that's crazy. Like we got to go to a small town and be by ourselves, because if we in the city and you know what I'm saying, man, where you think the term work boyfriend or you know what I'm saying, work husband come from?
Please, I gotta go to sleep. I got you, Tash. I'll bring it in. I know you gotta go to sleep. I know it's late over there, sis. You know what I mean? Peace out to you. You feel me? You know what I mean?
Hey,
Shout out to the king in your life, sis. You know what I mean? I know you gotta go to bed. We'll revisit this. Hopefully I can get my ass off work and we'll bring it back up. We'll bring it back up on a decent time for y'all. And I said decent time, but a decent time is probably midnight, y'all's time. But
and melanated goddess,
we'll bring it back.
melanated goddess is right. All black men don't think like me, and thank God for that. So then everybody can still live with that potential to say, man, this could happen for me. And it could.
So you're saying you done just gave up. You done gave up on the whole concept of marriage.
No, I haven't gave up.
Okay. All right. So what do you mean? All right. So what is your thing about marriage? Are you going to get the paperwork? You're gonna have a big reception at a church? Because you know how we grew up. You know how we grew up, Leo.
Nah, it definitely is gonna be a party.
Yeah, I think so too. On my end too. We're gonna have a party. You're gonna have a party.
They're gonna throw a party. But it's just we're gonna do what we do, and you know what I'm saying, make sure the names is right, and you know what I'm saying, be a partnership and a team and you know what I'm saying, an organization together. You feel me? Ran by from the top by the two CEOs. We ain't gonna have them. We ain't gonna have them same look. We're gonna be traveling too much. You feel me? Like we traveling too much to sit here beside each other and worry about what the fuck we each other doing. You should be over there getting this money, and I should be over here. I can't keep tabs on you. I can't. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, people got a different thought of marriage these days. Back in the days when you was married, bro, you go off to work, bro. Nigga, you gone 12 hours. Ain't no motherfucking cell phone for her to call you 4 times a day. You you check in when I get home. You feel me? The man used to go to the bar for a few hours or whatever. You feel me? You just didn't come home and you didn't have that direct line to you to say, hey, pick up when I call. So that's what I feel about marriage, man. Marriage done changed so much, it's impossible to live up to. You feel me? Marriage was different when it was our grandparents. Can we agree with that?
I definitely. It seems like it is different. It seems like it is different. One of the main things I realized about the difference between my grandparents is, and nowadays, is the number of kids that my grandparents had. You feel me?
Right.
8 kids, 1 woman, 1 man, and I don't know, but see, I don't know how I don't know how the financial system was back then though either, Leo. You feel me? Because if you know, like you know my grandparents, like grandmama stayed at home. Granddaddy was the breadwinner, and like you said, he was able to leave and come as he go. I don't know if it was questions asked, but me looking back on it, it's like I don't know if I don't think it was questions asked. If it was still a bond and a loyalty. And that's the thing that I'm saying about going to really get married with the government. Because now you get married with the government, and then if it doesn't work, the first thing y'all want to do is run back to the government and say, well, it didn't work. We want to discontinue this contract. And it's like, I just think that could be handled in-house. That could be handled by somebody else besides daddy government. That's just me, though. When it goes to working and working out, I know I went left, but I'm not really trying to go left. We can go back like you. The original question was, or the answer to your original question is yes. I do see the difference. I do see the difference in marriage back then and what we would call marriage and relationships now. I do see that, Leo.
Like we don't understand that. Like we are pressed in a certain way to look in a certain direction and feel like our life should be a certain way, and if that life is not that way, you know. But even though, man, we are, man, man, okay, I put it like this: it is faithful people out here, and it is people who will stay with the same person forever. But most people are corrupted by what they see and what they visualize to want, and your type change sometimes. Sometimes that person you wanted right there was the person you wanted forever. But then you run into a person that was like, God damn, I can see myself with that forever too. So it's just, I don't know, man. Hey, I ain't married yet. I could probably come from a different place if I was married.
You was married, yeah. If you found that one, you know what I mean, that one to settle down with. All right, melanated. It's a culture of disloyalty while demanding loyalty. Yeah, I'll give you that. I give you that, melanated. It is a culture of disloyalty. It is. I'll give you that.
Can we say that it's a fake culture too? Haven't we changed into a fake culture? Like, can we really say we're a culture when we've been like dressed up into a culture? Like, why is fashion our culture? You know what I'm saying?
You know how distorted our culture is. I'm gonna get back to that. Remember that question you just asked, Leo. But I've heard someone tell me that Black American culture is twerking.
It is. That is our culture.
And hip hop and twerking. And that's when I realized, yo, we're in a dangerous place. That means propaganda, the media propaganda that's been going on since the late 80s is working. Because Black people ain't nothing but crackheads, twerkers, and hip hop and rappers.
Do you understand where the sex culture came from, though? The sex culture came from the AIDS generation, where they wanted people to keep fucking, because that deadly disease that was out here was, you know what I'm saying, very contagious or whatever. So they wanted the culture to go into a sexy, you know what I'm saying, state. And what we showing our ass and shit, so what we having sex, and that's when they can spread that disease they called AIDS at the time. So, you know, that's when it started. 90s. Like, when was Sir Mix a Lot? Man, was that late 80s?
It's like late 80s, 90s. Like late 80s, 90s.
Late 80s. I think it was late 80s. So, like, you gotta think about that. They started spreading that culture. We wasn't like that at first. We was, you know what I mean? Big clothes. Our girls wore big clothes at first when we first came into, you had the girls on the back in the days, the Gladys Knights and shit that wore dresses and all that. But you couldn't get too skimpy. So now we in a sex culture where they let it go. You can't get you damn near can't go no worse than it done already went.
Damn, I was on mute. Now you're right. You're right. What you got, melanated? People don't hold family as something big. How do you trade or upgrade your family member? If you upgrade your family member, they were never your family. A husband is family, a wife is family. I like it. I like it. I like it. Hold on.
So I'm not understanding that though. Does that mean is no other family you have far as sisters, brothers, you know what I'm saying? Like nephews, nieces, like does that mean what does that mean? Like you just saying y'all are the it and that's all? Because sometimes that get taken into too much of a harsh context. Like they don't even want you around your family. I don't know. It seems to be coming from the woman most of the time too when they say, "Hey, you're not around the family." I mean, they will leave their family quicker than a man will leave his.
Okay. She said you don't upgrade your family. That's what that means. I hear my screen keep jumping like that. Wait, yeah. But yeah, I agree, man. I agree that it's a fucking lost culture. And there's been a lot of titles put on it. You got the fucking hip hop culture, black culture, rape culture. Like and I noticed that that's a thing that those are terms and phrases that we're using now in 2020. So the shit keeps getting mixed up until you're further and further away from the grandparents that we were talking about, bro. You know what I mean? The grandparents who stayed loyal and stayed down. You feel me? Because one grandfather, I never heard anything negative about him. You feel me?
Right.
But then the other grandfather's like, yeah, grandfather he was a wild boy. But he raised them kids, took care of their house. You feel me? That's crazy. And this is crazy when I think about both of my grandfathers, they were the breadwinners. My grandmothers didn't have jobs. Never. They didn't even know what a job was. You feel me? Do you think that's possible?
Of course, it was possible. I mean, of course, it's well known
How
to
about
be.
now? But nowadays in 2020, is that possible in 2020 to be the sole breadwinner as a man?
There's no way. The reason being is because, like, though in that time, that your grandfather and granddaddy, you know what I'm saying, they did that. It wasn't, food stamps and government assistance. You feel me? It was like you have to stay with that man because he has been providing for you already. You feel me? So that's where it goes into that psychological issue of now is you supposed to be bringing food to the table because my granddaddy did it. You feel me? And it's like, no, we ain't living in them times. Black women has earned the right to sit at the table. You feel me? Like black women has protested and fought for their rights to be equal to the man when it comes to getting jobs. You feel me? Being in corporations, whatever. So you can't say that a man's supposed to bring more money to the table than a woman, because sometimes, shoot, she get a better job quicker than a man do. Like, we all in the same race right now. Back then, they wasn't all in the same race. Women can get in certain jobs, and men got to get the good factory jobs. You feel me? So that felt for it. I always put the men of making more money than a woman, because the maid didn't get paid like the factory work. You feel me? And that's what the only jobs women could get back then. Black women especially. So then now we go to this time where they can get the same jobs as us, with, if not better. You can't blame a man for making less than his woman, and you can't blame her. I mean, it's just you gotta be more in a mental aspect with each other than the financial, because we gotta get out of that mindset.
Okay, I love it. I love it. I love it. We have to get out of that mindset, but it's a reality too, though, right? Because we are in a capitalistic society, right? So I understand what you're saying, but I mean, you're right though. You're right, Leo. Because shit, like I said, my grandfathers, they had to know the same thing. Like, yeah, we have to get some type of money because we have to live off money.
And the girl couldn't make that much money. Like, you knew what she'd make if you sent her to go get a job.
Yeah.
Feel me? You gotta think about that. Like, we knew if we go to the factory, it's gonna make way more than a waitress job. Like, that's what it was. That's how they built the system. That's how the white man was able to, you know what I'm saying, live over the means of their wives. You feel me? Like, you had to.
Oh, that brings me to, all right, damn. You bumped into something right there, Leo. Would you, it's not even allowed. I guess, would you date or be in a serious relationship with a woman that works at McDonald's or a low end job like that? It's getting into something. Let's talk, right?
She would have to blow.
You meet this girl at the club, right? You know what I mean? You meet at the club, back to the crib. Maybe y'all talk on the phone 2 days, or maybe y'all don't even. Maybe the next day you ask her, "So yeah, what you do?" And she like, "Yeah, shit. Right now I'm working at McDonald's."
Her story would have to blow my mind. She would have to blow my mind. Period.
That's petty, Leo.
I know, you can say what you want to say. It just got to blow my mind. It got to be like, wow, okay, that's what it is.
Yeah, I'm working at McDonald's right now, but you know, I'm gonna be a model. I'm really gonna be a model. That's what I'm gonna be.
That means, hey, you work at McDonald's means you got 2 felonies.
You know, stop, man, stop.
At McDonald's, you have some charges pending or against you. It's not working at McDonald's at the college or whatever. You feel me? Like, I think anybody over 23 should be not at McDonald's. Like, that's just the world. The world's
fucked up.
Man, if you don't go get a hotel job or something, nigga, like, get your ass off the front line. You are the bottom worker, man. Unless McDonald's don't went up on their salaries. My bad. Hourly wages. Fuck that. Nah, McDonald's ain't McDonald's ain't even conducive to the budget.
I don't know what that question means, Melanated Goddess. Trying to see what that question even means. Because I don't know. But when I read that question, sis, I'm seeing, okay, so if women partner with the man in providing, right? The man is the provider. And when I say provider, that's
See,
I mean, it's simple. It's simple. It's simple. It's simple. It's I buy the house, you take care of it, right? Am I right or wrong?
No,
I
disagree.
my bad.
You know why I disagree? because it's not a society where a man get to sit on his ass all day at the house. Neither. They tell us you got to pick up after you. Say, oh damn, wash the dishes sometime. Goddamn, vacuum. What you? Damn, you ain't gonna do nothing around here. Like that's like it's not a woman clean the household type of environment anymore in the household. Think about it, bro. Like you don't get that grandmama treatment back then. Like they want everybody to clean up after themselves, and nigga, or if you don't clean up after yourself, nigga, they complain about how you don't clean. And she like that's what she's saying. She like, dang, no, we don't. We gotta do chores and what she say, household and care. We gotta take care of our kids now. If we don't take care of our kids, we a deadbeat dad. Like that's what y'all got a name for us. Y'all didn't. That name didn't exist back in granddaddy days. It was a shit. She don't know who child it is. But now it's nigga, he the daddy. He a deadbeat daddy. So niggas gotta take care of their kids. They gotta have their kids around them. My bad. I ain't mean to say niggas. My bad.
No. You alright though. You alright, cause you. I mean, you. I don't know. You on to something, but the sisters are on to something too. They like shit. If we're gonna share the financials, then we should share the household responsibilities.
Yeah. We do.
I agree. But you also have to make sure your strong points, your strong points are your strong points. Right? I hate to say it, but we do have to get back to our traditional strong points. Like, yes, it's the woman takes care of the babies. Yes, I mean we on some 2020 shit where we're forced to do it, but man, I don't know. I don't know. I revere my grandparents a lot. You feel me? So I know they had their flaws, but I still look at them like
looking at them from your tradition. Your tradition was your grandparents didn't have to work. You just said it. Both of your grandmothers didn't have to work, bro. So of course you gonna think your woman don't have to work because you look at it like that. But I come from a different tradition where shit, grandmama was single and mama single. Like, wait, nigga, ain't no daddies, nigga. Everybody gotta clean up after themselves. Nigga, that's an argument. Yeah, she cleaned up after her man a lot, but shit, the man still got to do something.
Yeah. Nah, he was moving. Yeah, he was doing more than that. And if I go to my parents, like my pops did a lot. I ain't gonna lie, my pops did a lot. I can't even act like that.
Man, I've been in a couple of relationships, and nigga, I'm cleaning. I'm washing dishes, and I cook, nigga. I'm do wash clothes. I'm gonna do all that. Like that's something I do in a relationship. I don't even trust you washing my clothes to be real.
I have no idea what that means, Leo. You gotta break it. I live with you, but I don't trust you to wash my clothes. Come on, you gotta break that down to me.
Man, I gotta explain it to you. You gotta, colors and whites and stuff, bro. Jeans and you know what I mean, light colored clothes. You gotta have that stuff right. Mama taught me right, bro. Mama taught me how to be a man by myself. You feel me? I I wasn't raised in a two-parent household, so mama made sure, nigga, you know how to take care of yourself. You better come in here and watch me fry this chicken. Cook it. You better know how to feed yourself. Hey, like that's why it's just like not a big deal for me to be in marriage because it's just like shit. I can take care of myself. I just need somebody to, you know what I'm saying, want to partner up and run a business. And at the same time, have each other back. At the same time, have each other back. Got real love, trust, and all that, man. We gotta know how to communicate on the same level.
Okay. All right.
Shit, hey man, if my girl want to have a hot girl summer, go ahead. Long as I know you having a hot girl summer.
Oh, let's get into that. I love it. Boy, this conversation just keeps getting better. All right. So when you say hot girl summer, is that sex with another person?
Man, bro, what's the difference with us just breaking up? You feel me? Like, why can't we break up for 3 months here at Blue Moon just to say, hey, we gotta take care of something, and then we get back together and run the world together. Then we break up another 3 months.
But is that loyalty?
Man, I love you. Like we have so many people we end up breaking up with, and we still love them. You feel me? Like you still end up having their back, even though y'all broke up. But y'all got a good relationship. But nigga, it was time to break up.
Hey, you know what's crazy though in a weird way,
bro, you want to miss your girl, bro. Like that's what they had the chance to do all day back in the days. They had a chance to miss their girl. You feel me? Like, man, I ain't seen my baby all day. God damn, I come through the door and look at her. Got the house clean. She shook it. Got me some food cooked. Nigga, it's a whole nother lifestyle back in, bruh. These days, nigga, your gal gotta stay out just as late as you. Y'all arriving at the house at the same time. My bad, man. I don't know. We just gotta look at marriage different. I love marriage. Let's look at it different in these days. In another time. And then you gotta think about, man, people don't talk about the vows. The vows you take during marriage, where you promise to deal with a person through sickness and through health, to death do you part. And then the first time y'all have money issues, he cheat, you cheat, anybody do something that hurts the other person's feelings, it's time to get the hell away from each other and divorce. Like, it makes no sense to even keep talking about marriage at the rate that it's going, because obviously we don't have the same values, man. Like, it's too many assistant programs out here. Like, when you get married, shit, it costs money to even get a divorce, and then it's gonna cost you more money if you make more than the person that you with. You make more than the person you with. Now the person having to get paid alimony for the rest of their. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird. It's like, I don't get how we can how we can submit ourselves to something, and just to say, man, getting out of it ain't nothing. Like, no, getting out of it should be like death. Nigga, we don't think about that, bro. Niggas say every time, from death to death do us part. Then they end up saying that shit to 4 other people. By the time they die, you want to marry. This my third, this my 4th wife. God damn, motherfucker. The hell? you was focused on getting married, wasn't you? Like, that's what it done turned into, bro. They hate to hear that shit, man, but that's for real, man.
Hey, bro,
niggas get up and say to death do you part, but then when they get cheated on, they the first motherfucker at the courthouse. Like, what? You just said to death do you part, motherfucker. What the hell is you talking about today? Like, you did it in front of God. So how do they feel about their religion then? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even get this shit no more, man. Like, bro, this shit done went crazy. Like, y'all think I'm supposed to understand to death do you part, and then understand that divorce happens at a major rate? I don't know, bro. My bad, man. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I love it, man. I love it, bro. I never even thought about it like that, though. But saying those vows 4 times is crazy. That's crazy.
Hey, hold on. She just said every divorce doesn't end in alimony. That's only under certain circumstances. What is we talking about with divorce, period? We talking about, you said in front of God, to death do you part. What's the reason to get a divorce after promising God that? Besides the motherfucker holding a gun to your head and pulling the trigger and you live through it. Like, for real. Like, that's what you're saying.
I think that's going back to loyalty. I think that's all we're really saying.
Nobody believes in loyalty. Thank you.
I think the loyalty is gone. We can say culture is fucked up and it's all, and and not even putting the blame on anybody, but propaganda has hurt us. And I honestly think that's what Leo, if I circle the conversation back around, I think that's what Leo was talking about with that video. Like, propaganda has done a motherfucker to us, man. It made us rethink marriage, rethink love, rethink romanticism. Like, that shit is changing on us right in front of our eyes, bro. The concept of love and marriage and companionship and loyalty, like, that shit is changing in front of us. And if you don't stand firm on your morals, right? And it's a beautiful thing that we brought up the grandparents today, right? Because now when this shit get crazy and we start seeing fucking Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion all twerking and talking about going from man to man, and then you hear this rapper and your homeboys, your close friends saying we going woman to woman, and people getting married and then hurry up, rushing to get divorced. Like when we start thinking about all of this, family, think about grandma, granddad. That's how you can center yourself and say, yo, it's a bunch of bullshit going on around me. It's a hurricane going on around me, and I'm right in the middle. So you let all of that shit fly around you, and when you get deep in thought, just say, listen, all right, let me center myself, get back to my morals, and think about grandmama and granddaddy. You understand? I mean, beautiful conversation. This is a beautiful conversation, man, because the shit just circles back around. That's it. This shit circles back around, man. It's gonna be a lot of bullshit, and they're trying to change. They're trying to change all of this shit. The way we look at love, sex, marriage, gender, a bunch of shit. The shit is changing right in front of our eyes, man. It's up to us to fucking stand firm. That's it, or you're gonna fall victim to that. And if I can admit in an honest moment, yes, I fell victim to that, especially when it comes to relationship and women. I can tell y'all straight up, man, that propaganda got into me. And I had examples. I had grandparents. I had parents. I had good examples, but that propaganda is so strong that shit will jade us, man. So it's kind of up to us to make sure that shit don't jade us. And whenever you think you're being jaded or this new propaganda is getting the best of you, think about grandparents. You know what I mean? That's it. That's just my little rant, my little preacher. That's my preacher moment, man. You know what I mean? I spit bars. That was bars right there, man.
You know, man, the odd thing about it is, man, I do my thing and I try my best to stick with a person. You feel me? But hey, that shit, like, it's rough.
But we know life is rough though. We can't even really say, and you know what I'm saying, Leo. So when we say that's rough, right? And when I say this to you, bro, it's like I'm looking in the mirror, right? Because what I'm saying to you, I'm saying back to myself at the same time, right? So it's like we know that everything is going to be tough. Every situation is going to be tough. That's fucking relationship. That's fucking I don't know, intimate relationships, financial relationships, work relationships, all of your friendship relationships. All relationships are going to be difficult. You're gonna have your ups. You're gonna have your downs. You feel me? You're gonna have that. So we can't really say that. Yeah, man. That man and woman relationship is just crazy. It's too complicated because it's really not. But it's about the people who are in that relationship. It's about how hard are they willing to work.
It's a job, right?
I think so. I think so. Because we want to look at love and relationship as just flowing fluently, like it just flows and it's just, yeah, I love you, you love me. And I think we were speaking about that earlier in this show, y'all. Earlier in this show, I spoke about when because someone said this on G Block, when you're early in a relationship and when you're first falling in love, it's beautiful. That's the most beautiful part of the relationship, right, Leo?
Man, can I add something to that though?
Go ahead, brother.
Bro, you know what they say the most important thing for even anybody to do in a relationship? You know what's the important thing to do in a relationship, bro? The most important thing. Don't get comfortable. Right? You can't get comfortable and be yourself. Because as soon as you get comfortable and be yourself, man, hey, what? That's when the demon come out of where they know what hurts you. Like, hey, yeah, don't they start throwing them jabs at you, especially a woman.
Hold on, what? Well, my bad. I was reading the comments. What was the last thing you said? Jabs from a woman?
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, when you get comfortable in a relationship and you know what I'm saying, they start knowing even your flaws or whatever. A woman is the first person to say, shit, you you had 3 different jobs this year. Like, God damn, what you mean? So it's just, it's just that's what women do, bro. Women women like to, you know, in the midst of arguments, you know, call you out for your shit.
Y'all know what's crazy. Y'all know what's crazy, man. I spoke about this earlier too when I was talking to Kay, man. It is, and I think that. So, I think that everybody needs a person that's gonna call them out on their bullshit. You feel me? We don't like it. We don't like. I said this earlier, so I'm repeating this from what I said earlier. We don't like constructive criticism, which in turns we don't really like any criticism. You feel me? Like we may listen to constructive criticism and be like, sometimes I have to take that one. But when somebody's just criticizing you, we hate that shit. We hate it. And I was speaking for myself. That's something that I personally have to work on. Let me say this real quick. Man, listen, man, I got the link in the chat. If you want to jump on, you feel me? You want to chop it up with Leo or chop it up with me? Chop it up. Okay, go. Jump on, bro. If it ain't too late, man. Jump on, man.
Cola, you talking about pushing buttons. Life is about pushing buttons. You have to push buttons in life to know where and how far you can take it. That's why people end up fighting, become best friends. Because you're like, okay, I pushed your button. Yeah. Okay, I see how far you'll take it. All right, we good. Hey man, you want to hang out now? Yeah, that's cool. Like but that's why that's why in relationships you push buttons. You like shit. Damn right, a man gonna see how far he can get away with cheating. You gotta catch me once, then I'm gonna be like, okay, I'll bullshit. You right. You ready to be married? Let's get married. I'm just saying.
My God, Leo, man. Yeah, man, y'all want to jump in, man? Jump in. You know what I mean? We got people in here. Salute Melanated. I don't know if I shouted you out, but salute Melanated. Salute Sister Cola. She in the building. Kingo. I already shouted out Red. Red in the building. Commenting like a motherfucker.
I want to hear from these women. I want to hear what the women got.
Peace and blessings, family.
What up, Kingo?
As per usual. Yeah, big up all the sisters and brothers in the chat, man.
Yeah, man.
Big up yourself, Paul, man. I heard you you speaking about relationships now.
Yeah, man, Kingo. I know.
No, it's always a fruitful topic.
Say it again.
Always a fruitful topic, man. I mean, I was speaking with a number of people earlier on about the same subject. But there's definitely a science behind how you should try and go about being in a relationship. You know, a lot of people say, "Oh, just be yourself, But when you go to a job interview, you're going to be yourself. Are you going to be yourself in a job interview? No, you're not. You're going to adapt to whatever comes your way. So yeah, it's definitely a talking subject. I mean, there's a lot of different people's opinions and views, but it's definitely a good talk. I like the talk. I like the birds and the bees, and
yeah, no, we always have to talk about this. We do. All right, so Kingo, I'm gonna come into you, my brother. Your concept, marriage, right? What's your marriage just as a whole? So if I just ask you, I'm just gonna ask you just a blanket question, and we'll get a little deeper into it. But marriage, what's your thoughts on marriage as a whole?
Wow. Let's see. This is territory I haven't stepped in. I can tell you about the catching game, the relationship game, but when it comes to marriage, I think it's one of them things you have to kind of feel it and understand it to know it really. But when it comes to marriage, from what I've learned from my immediate family, is you've got to fall in love with someone for you to have a really good, conducive, functioning relationship and marriage. Because the love that you've got between you and your partner is going to reflect and impact on your kids. There's no, if it's not a good household and there's the parents are loggerheads and they're in different abodes, you're going to have a kid that's not fully there for whatever reason. So I definitely think it's definitely important that you've got to be in love with a person. You've got to feel them out first. I mean, feel them out. I'm talking about 1 month before you even put your lips on her or him. A slow relationship is needed for marriage. That's for sure. I mean, that's just my opinion, because I've heard so many times men get married 3 or 4 times. So you can imagine how draining and how much of a big event that is. 3 or 4 times. Come on, man. That's too long. That's too much. That's a lot.
Well, look. All right, Kingo. Look. I see this beautiful lady right here. You feel me on the screen? I see this. This is my crush, Kingo. So I see my crush right there. When I finally meet her, I already know in my mind this is who I'm trying to marry. You feel me? I already know in my mind, like, this is my wife, Kingo.
She definitely looks Jamaican. She definitely.
How do I approach that queen, Kingo? That's my crush, man.
She's strong, regardless if whether you know it or not. When you really try and look on the outside, you're looking at a strong sister there. She's pretty much fearless. Just from her I don't know, her stance on justice and speaking out. That's a strong sister there. You can't be no beta male and moving or weird, funny with that. You got to have some opinions. You got to have a chest on you. You got to have a mouthpiece. And with a person who's in around the intellectual area, she's not putting her makeup on 24/7 and looking in the mirror. She's talking about things that are affecting you day to day. So you need to be coming her with the same type of energy, man. She's not even gonna get mentally stimulated first with someone who ain't coming with some sort of intellectual talk.
Ooh, Kingo. So I'm thinking that maybe this, like, hey, how you doing, Queen? How you been doing, Queen? Yeah, you know, I ride for this. I ride for this Garvey. You know, I fuck with Garvey. What's your name again, Queen? Empress? Oh, okay, baby. No, I can't say baby. Definitely can't say baby, right? Nah, that's bullshit.
Too much, yeah, that's too much.
Let me try again. Let me start over, Kingo. How you doing, Queen?
Why you putting the demon voice on that?
You did it. How you doing, Queen?
Yeah, that sounds smooth though. That sounds like your.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like it. How you doing, Queen? What are you doing here? No, I can't say what you doing here. Shit, let's just say hypothetically we're at a march, right? I can't say what are you doing here. Damn it, Kingo. I'm gonna get it right.
Do you know what it is? What works is if you talk about yourself more than 50% of the time, you might as well call it a day. She'll be yawning. You need to speak about her. Ask her more about herself. When you go and meet up in a relationship, where are you going to come talk about yourself? She's not a shrink. You need to speak to her, ask her about herself. She needs to do the same thing back. If you don't do that, then you're done out here. If you try and speak about yourself, what your past jobs were, how you feel, you're done out here. You need to ask them about what they do. That sparks interest, you know what I mean, as well. And then it gets them to open up. Then they feel more comfortable, and that's just generally how you should really treat every sort of relationship. But you know, if you're thinking with not your brain, you're not going to really do that, are you? You know what I mean? Yes. But there's one thing that I noticed on the meetup originally, when it comes to people like to chase in it as well. But the main thing is you got to speak about her, and then you got to find out about. That's the main thing when it comes to the first date.
Let me go talking that shit. So I was like, oh, here you go. Hey, Queen. No, here you go. Hey, Queen. No, hold on. That didn't. No. Hey, Queen. No, hold on. Shit. Hold on. I gotta come with something after that. Shit. Hey, Queen. I know you've been marching all day.
Yes, definitely.
No, nothing like that.
You gotta make it. You gotta make it long.
Now here it is, Kingo. Hey, Queen. Hey, Queen. I know your feet tired. You've been marching all day for Black empowerment. Let a king take that off.
I just say drop 50
let a king sweep you off your feet, and you'll never have to march for black empowerment again.
Listen, if you go up to a girl, you say, look, you dropped a £50 note right there. You're gonna have to bend down to get it. That's, I mean, I know as explicit and as rude as it sounds, that's worked for me quite a lot. Just pointing to the floor saying there's a £50 note on the floor. Can you bend down and pick it up? And then she look back. When she ain't seen no £50 note, she understands.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Hey, Queen. No, here you go. Hey, Queen.
All right.
Hey, Queen. You can quit marching, because I'm going to march you to the finish line. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
damn,
you know,
that fell flat. That one fell flat. All right.
Yeah, I don't know if these sort of punchline things are really doing it.
Hey, Queen, you can stop marching, because I'm walking into April, baby.
Yeah. So that's smooth. That sounds smooth. That sounds smooth. Yeah. Okay.
It fell flat.
Yeah, you've got to show some teeth though after you do it. Yeah, show some teeth. And then
Hey, Queen, you can stop marching. Because if your name is April, I just may. No. All right. Fuck.
Just tell her, have you ever had any African American in you? Have you got any African American?
I just wanted me to say that.
And then she said, no. You know what's coming. So do you want some then? Nah, I don't know. I think that you might get a slap in the face from probably about half of the women that you say that to, if you're in the right situation.
No, it's hey, Queen.
Oh yeah. Oh, hey, this is one thing I've noticed. Tell me if this is not. This is the big don't do. Don't speak to a nice girl when she's around her friends. What is it with that?
Say it again.
When you speak to girls when they're around their friends, it's pretty much a no-go zone.
Unless the friends is feeling you, right? Now, if the friends are feeling you, then you may, but it's gonna be awkward though, Kingo. I don't know. I don't even know the right scenario to approach a woman when she's around all of her friends.
Yeah, right? They got this default thing. It's like, no, leave her alone, leave her alone. So like, I'm talking to her.
I feel you.
You know what I mean?
Kingo.
It's like a natural reaction for them. Like, I don't know.
So Kingo, that makes the man go in hunt mode, right? So
listen.
Hold on, real quick, and then you go. Listen, if you see a girl, right? And I hate to use the predator and the prey analogy, but you see the woman, she's in a group, and then once she leaves the group, I think that's when you make your move. You feel me? I know that sounds
definitely.
It sounds crazy. It sounds crazy, but I'm just saying for conversation, right? You stand a better chance, King Gold, if you approach that woman when she's like, yo, I'm finna go maybe get a drink. Or you know what I mean? Like, or maybe she may just kind of stray a little bit away from her friends, and then that's when you can start the conversation. But the conversation right there, all her friends, all eyes on you, you're gonna have to steal the show, brother.
I'll be very, very honest with you.
If you can steal the show, you can steal the show. But go ahead.
Yeah. But how are you gonna get? See, that's the thing, man. The friends will never like you, bro. I've tried to even tried to say, look, I'm not after you. I'm after your friend. Then I said, I'm not after you. You're ugly. I like your friend. None of them worked. Actually, I got her attention. She gave me a number, but she probably left and thought, you know what? I just want to give that guy my number because he was talking to you like a piece of shit, and I was a bit scared. But it's always a friend, brother. That's like the biggest. I'd say it's the biggest no-no. You're better off going up to a lady with all shit on your teeth, with dragon breath, trying to speak right into her face, than go up to her with her friends.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of times it's I ain't gonna lie. A lot of times too, King Gold, I ain't gonna lie. It's intimidation. You feel me? So I've approached girls in the midst of their friends. You feel me? A couple times you get through. A couple times you get shot down. But you're right. It's a tricky situation. But you're gonna have to go. You have to just do whatever you do. You got to do it with confidence. Period. You know what I mean? You got to be confident when you're walking in there.
Yeah, I think confidence eludes like a fit male, isn't it? It speaks that out. You know, some people like shy people, but I think the older you get, I don't think you really want shy. That's a young thing. But there's some people. Everybody's different, though. Don't forget it. Some
you
people.
say Kingo, so all right. So Kingo, at your age, you don't want shy. You don't want it.
Not necessarily. No. It's too much. You got to work too much around it to get anything out of it. Not in the sense of the goods, but I'm just saying get anything like how she really feels and the rest of it. Sometimes it's very difficult to do that because they're just.
Well, why not put in the work? Why not put in the work and just keep on keeping on? Because Kingo, you know, it's funny you say that I don't want a shy person, but then you'll spend hours on this YouTube shit speaking to people who really aren't telling you anything. You understand what I'm saying? Because a shy person, all they need is conversation, a lot of conversations, and you know, if you just have the more conversations you have with a shy person, the more you start to realize they're not shy. They may just have a wall up to a person, to strangers. They may just have the wall up to strangers, but to a person that they know and they're comfortable with, that they'll speak with. You understand what I'm saying?
You got a point. Yeah.
It's about the work. It's about the work that you're willing to put in. That's just what I think. And that goes.
Don't forget, some people are attracted to certain things. So you got the red attracted to the yellow, green attracted to. So it'd be the funny ones, or the thinkers go with the. Wait, let me try and figure this out. So I worked this out before. It was the funny. What is funny people? It's funny, thinkers, angry, and clingy. That's the 4 types of different people you get in relationships. And so one is a positive and negative to the other, so they go together. And is that one is positive and negative, and it goes together. So I'm sure it's the funny. I think it's the clingy one with the angry one. I think, or the funny one with the angry one. It's the funny one with the angry one, and the clingy one with the thinker. I think, but then I compliment. I go with people that aren't shy, and I prefer a girl that's a bit reserved. She's a lady in the streets, not necessarily a freak in a bed, but she can't really have this shyness. She's got to be confident in herself. You know what I mean? Because shy to me sometimes just means they're not confident. It's very synonymous. So, like I said, I feel like with me, I will instantly get turned off, or my energy won't be there for the try to chase if they're too shy, because it would just be like that's just long. But then that's my patience. Some people may have a longer patience and actually like the fact that a woman's shy, because then that will indicate that she's probably not been with that many men, from what you take from it. But because I've been with shy girls, I've been with this girl, I've been with that guy, and I kind of know what I like now, innit? I know what gets me on my feet.
And what else?
You want to be on your feet?
Yo, Kingo.
What?
Why would you even say that, Kingo? Like,
bro, I could stand up.
But it's nothing can get you on your fucking feet.
Bro, do you know
You're
what?
bedridden. So I didn't like that analogy, but I do want to ask you. I'm joking. That's a joke. That's a joke. You know, I have to throw a joke. I do want to ask you this though. All right. So you're saying you know what you like, you know what you want. Talk to me. What is it, Kingo? What is that? What?
Me, no, bro. Honestly, I don't really know what it is, but the girl, well, I do know what it is because I know I like. But the girl, she has to have confidence. She must like herself, but not be obvious where she's never looking at you. All she can do is look in the mirror, because then that's a bit narcissistic. If you can't, when he Bruno, was it? You should go and fuck yourself. What's that song now? And if you say that I am holding on, when a girl looks at herself, she loves herself too much. She probably look at your trainers before she looked at you and looked at your personality. So sometimes it's good to have a girl confident, but not too in herself, because that girl they're promiscuous. So I like a girl who's just confident, knows what she is. If she likes herself, she don't try and make it too obvious, and she just knows. You get me? And she's not trying too hard to please you on the mental side. She's just herself. Someone who don't try too hard, because that denotes that takes away it feels like she's trying to put on a mask just to make me fall in love with her. She needs to be herself, but she also needs to kind of half let you know that she likes you. But bro, anything else than that, that's not really me. Shy, putting on too much of a happy face. You know, if she's just genuinely a nice person, then yeah, the happy face can do. But if she's like a down girl and she's trying to put on this super cheesy smile face, it's a bit too much. Just, you know what I mean? Be cool with it. Just be cool with it.
King Gold, I'm here. I'm listening, but this is.
Sorry, I'm walking about one subject now. Go on. Yeah, just be cool with it, innit? Get to the point.
This right here is the queen, man. Love this queen. Feel me?
Boy, I'm probably fucking. Yeah, she's nice.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, I mean, this is the next sister that I'm gonna give it all up for. You feel me? I'm gonna
bro. I just thought to myself, am I too picky?
Say what you want, bro. Besides Lady Divine. All right, let's go. What do I want? All right.
Yeah, what do you want?
What does Rich want in a relationship? Great question. Yeah, let me get let me get the cliches out the way, right?
Be honest though, man. Don't just try and sound
loyal. Of course, I want loyalty, right? Of course, I want dedication. Let's just go ahead and get those out the way. What do I want? More of a partner than anything. You feel me? I want a partner. I want a person who can not only watch my back, but hold me down if I need it. I guess in the categories that I'm weak in, I need someone to be strong in those categories. You feel me? It's the balance, period. That's the main thing I need, Kingo, is the balance. I need the balance, man. I need the balance.
Yeah, but that's what you're talking about out of a relationship. What do you want to
go ahead? But at this stage in my life, let me be real honest. At this stage in my life, Kingo, at this stage in my life, shit, I'm going to need a woman who understands and is going to have to fall in love with not only me but my babies. Feel me, Kingo?
Yeah. So when it comes to what type of person they are, clingy, laughy, just a thinker, or an angry person, you don't really too fast.
Yeah. Not none of those. I would say laughy. If you're gonna give me those, if you're gonna give me clingy, laughy, and what was the other one? What was the
clingy, laughy, intelligent thinker, or just a sort of mean, angry type?
Of course, I'm gonna say intelligent thinker, right? I feel like that's the right answer, King Gold. If you're gonna give me,
do you know what? I see. I'm a sapiosexual. That's what they call them.
What is that?
Sapiosexual. That means you're a person who looks beyond the skin. Generally, that's what they predominantly go for, is intellect and the personality traits of a person. So I think mix with the thinker and the laughy person, maybe. Was what you're saying. I think that's a good mix. That's a perfect mix, perfect balance. I would like a lady to have all four of these things, because I think a balance is good. but I think predominantly I'd like them to things, not necessarily to like be a comedian, but just know how to smile at my jokes, even if they're not funny. You know what I mean? don't be staring with it. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. I got you,
man. That's 100% fact.
He said,
hey, yo. Hey, women get to the point where they don't even smile no more.
They'll tell you, hey Leo, they'll tell you, you embarrassing me.
They don't like no more jokes.
I didn't say this, but I heard it was a over 25 thing. Women over 25 forget how to smile. I didn't say that, but they say generally you'll find that with women over a certain age. Innit?
Oh, fucking God.
Yeah. Melanated goddess, what is sapiosexual?
Kingo said it. Kingo, what is sapiosexual?
Oh, sexual is someone who just likes people's personalities as opposed to their aesthetic looks. It's more of their inside. They're attracted to people's personalities.
I think that's me. I'm a sapiosexual.
God, they got a word for everything. I'm not nothing. That's silly, boy. God damn. Yeah. Hey, my name is Leo, and I'm a sapiosexual. No.
Did you just say you was gonna try and sex me?
What? I got a name for it, bro. Can you imagine have to introduce yourself as a sapiosexual? That sounds sick.
Well, you better hope you got a clear head, because she might hear something different. You might get slapped, man. You might get a fingerprint on your face, especially when she's around her friends and that in a nightclub. You say you want to have sex with me? No. You're trying to be smart. You're trying to be like smart and shit. Yeah.
That means when you're attracted to intellect, you're sapiosexual.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and I find that I've morphed into a flesh driven by my eyes and visual to literally that'd be the last thing. Well, not the last. I'm not going to lie, it's the first, but I'm more interested in the personality now, because now, let me tell you something. This is experience. Live my life 1 week, 1 month, 3 months if I had blue balls or something. I don't know what. I don't think I ever waited that long. I reached 34. I waited 2 months. I found out she was a prostitute. She used to rob people when she went to their house. So it taught me that I would have gone to sleep with a prostitute and most likely had a high percentage of getting STD, and I'd probably have got robbed somewhere through the relationship, and she'd have maybe either denied it or just come up straight with it and said, you know what, whatever. But it all made sense to me, and it was only through default I would have, and I was medically unfit, and I didn't really want to. And then it made me open my eyes and realize that, damn, you've been jumping the gun, man. I mean, you've been jumping the gun a lot, because you feel out the situation and you realize that actually people will actually tell you the truth if they don't think they've got anything to do more with you. If you know what I mean, if you feel, but if they feel they got a chance, they'll put up the mask. So when I said, nah, we're friends, then I saw the real side of her. See, even if I'd have said, look, I'm taking it slow bit, I would never have seen her. Yo, Nick, yo.
Hey, man, I don't like how melanated goddess feel. I feel like she's coming for me. And she's saying that trust that a woman with intellect would know what that definition means. And I just want to ask, what is intellect to you? What determines a person's intellect? Like, you can't.
The depth of their conversation, the communication skills.
I don't think that's intellect, man. That's just you
Intelligence.
you conditioned yourself for the program better. You know what I'm saying? Like we all conditioned to live by a white program. Man. So intellect to me is you are able to talk more like they say you should talk and how they say you should act. Like that's intellect to certain people, but intellect is not meaning you're smart or not. I don't know. I think people's intellect can vary.
I just usually run with the word intelligence when I think about intellect.
Can I ask you this? Is intellectual a woman that wears a weave or eyelashes or foundation and makeup? Is that intellect to y'all? Like, cause some people, you know,
That's a good question,
have
though.
a certain way of looking at intellect. You can look smart, right? It's a way for you to dress up you know what I'm saying, anybody to look intellectual. So I don't like how we use the word intellect. Like intellect is a whole nother thing. So I don't know, man. I don't want to get into that sapiosexual conversation at all. I just hate when people try to use big words and words that, you know, try to trigger people. I hate those words. So, I would never call nobody a sapiosexual, and I would tell anybody do not go by the term sapiosexual. Never call yourself that. That's weird.
If you've got a nice, lovely-looking girl, I don't think I like sapiosexual. I'm a sapiosexual. It's probably something that she date. I think women kind of, they just like to be told that they look nice, I suppose. But if you come look, I'm a sapiosexual.
Man, see, my problem is there's too many like heterosexual, bisexual, what they call them niggas that dress real that's real. Man, it's just so many said. I just don't hate the word. Quit it with the prefixes. That's just it's just hey.
Yeah, it doesn't sound
We are
right.
who we are, and we are living to be ourselves. What goes on behind anybody closed doors is their business and their problem. I don't have nothing to do with it. I mind my business.
So do you agree with homosexual?
I don't care what you do, bro. Just don't come to my doorstep, right? It's like I don't care if you
are you a homosexual?
Listen, if you walked into your
I'm
bedroom,
a troll. Hey, if I was, I wouldn't admit it to y'all, motherfuckers.
Listen, if you walked into your bedroom,
just to give it some, let me give it some moment. Fuck that. If I was gay, you wouldn't be the first motherfucker to find out.
If you was good, if you was gay, I would do a whole YouTube stream about you being gay.
Hey, but that ain't that funny though. Like you're able to take a broad spectrum of what I said. I could be gay, but I ain't gonna let you know. Like, what the hell? Yeah. Do I say he's gay or is he? You know what I'm saying? My bad. Y'all.
Yeah, but the problem is, with American blacks and Jamaicans being gay, they're already kind of alpha male-ish. So now, if you've got a gay man that has got a lot of muscles and he can get angry, you need to watch out for that, brother.
Shit, them gay niggas swag that like a motherfucker.
I've seen them knock out.
Listen to me, them gay dudes don't swim no more. Hey,
gay dudes drowned and pounded by
all the straight dudes out there listening. Them gay dudes don't swim like they used to back in the 90s and early 2000s. Them niggas got muscles.
Oh my!
Niggas is knocking niggas out. Be careful, nigga.
So what is that on the screen, Leo? What you think about that on the screen? This comment.
It's triggered for no reason.
Yeah, but what if a Jamaican guy, for example, they're the quickest people on the planet. If he's built like a lump, and he takes fancy to you, and he's like, you know what, this guy's been too rude. I'm going to bum him. He beats you up, knocks you up, bums you. What can he do about it? He gets you in a full rear naked choke and bums you. That's what danger. So if you say, "Oh yeah, I don't mind about gay people," next minute your son's getting in a chokehold and he's pumping and sweating in your front room.
Kingo.
No, melanated guy, let's pull up on me, sis.
That man say if you getting bummed. Chill, Kingo.
Melanated guy, let's pull up.
Turn a blind eye to it. You need to
come to the link.
You need to let people know.
I'm not triggered.
That it encourages bad behavior, man, and people will get into trouble. Because don't forget, right now, if you took someone like Simon home, Simon,
yeah,
I'm not going to say their real name, but Simon. If you took that home, and you had to, you'd want to get your 12 gauge shotgun out if they lied to you.
Yeah, I really don't really want to fuck with that, man. Let's go back to marriage, right? Traditional marriage, like that conversation went crazy. That conversation went super left. All right, so let's go back to marriage between a man and a woman. Like, goddamn.
Just don't be rude to a Jamaican gay person. That's what I'm telling you.
Jamaicans don't have gay.
There's some African ones as well. Listen. That's actually quite a scary.
That's a Western. That's a UK and American thing.
That's like some Black Alexandra, bro. They're like a Black Alexandra come for your bottom, and he's got swords and daggers. That's some scary thought for me, bro. Your boy dropped out from that talk. Okay, look, we'll move on.
Yeah. We're not talking about that. Let's get back to
I think he went and puked or something. I don't know.
Let's get back to marriage, man. So. Marriage, man, in its form. All right, Kingo, tell me what you think about this. So when I say marriage, right, I feel like I don't have to go get a marriage certificate or a marriage license. All right, you guys have that, right? When you get married, what's the process? Matter of fact, tell me what's the UK process of when you want to marry someone? What do you have to do?
I personally, I know you've got to register at some sort of religious persons of a church.
So you have to get and ordained someone that's certified to officially marry you, right?
Yeah, he'll give you the blessings and read the.
Shout out to Ultra. He said he's an ordained minister. Ultra can marry you. So I understand. So you have to get someone like that to officially get it ordained, and then what?
Wait, he's a religious leader?
Well, no, he's certified enough to where he could marry you. If you and your wife had him as the the official spokesman of the wedding, then it counts.
That makes sense. That's why the guy's so cool. All right.
Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Marriage. I don't know exactly.
No. What do you have to do after that? Tell me. How does the whole shit go? You have to get an official.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. What you lot do, man. There's no difference. There's no difference. Just here, it's pounds. That's literally it. I mean, you've got the same. I'm sure the same type of ceremonial practices.
I guess I was talking about legally, the legal logistics, right? So you have to get someone, a certified ordained minister to, I guess. I forgot what it's called, the master of ceremony, right? He has to witness this wedding and make it official. And then you take it to what we have here is the state, right? You take it to an official state building and get the shit stamped with the state seal. And then you get a certificate. So you have a marriage. It's a license. They actually call it a license. It's a marriage license. Is the same way there, Kingo?
I think so. I think because don't forget, there's papers in it. You need to sign divorce papers. So I'm sure that there's some sort of
you have to sign.
And there's a prenuptial agreement as well, isn't there?
Yes, absolutely. You come with your contract because a prenup ain't nothing but a contract, and really a marriage isn't nothing but a contract. You sign the contract, right? You have to get an overseer to make that contract official and make it. I don't know. I don't think it's a law. Can't be a law, but it's a civil matter. It's a civil. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have to do some shit like that. And my thing is, Kingo, I don't want to have to do all that. I watched my parents. My parents were together 30 years before they did all of that, and they still worked as a team, a loyal team. They was a unit. Anything you can ask, right? 50-50 on the chores, 50-50 on the bills, everything.
Right.
My parents did the shit right. And when my pops got sick first, and when my mom said to death do us part, it was to death. I think I ain't gonna lie, Kingo. I think that's all you can ask for. But I think you can achieve that because my parents pretty much did. They achieved that without the official paperwork, right? So, are you a believer in the official paperwork, Kingo? Does that consummate a marriage once you get that marriage license?
Hey man, this.
hold on. Let Kingo rock real quick.
Oh,
just let him answer that question.
Yeah. I don't really know what you're asking me, to be honest.
I'm asking you in your perspective of marriage, right? Your thoughts about marriage. Do you think marriage has to be going through the government and getting your official marriage license? Does that mean that you're married?
Oh, okay, I see.
I guess I'm asking if you wanted to get married, would you think that that's the official way?
No, personally, no. You can go online now, go YouTube and get. You don't have to go get official qualifications or anything like that these days. To be honest with you, I know people that are going through with loads of experience, but I think it's a little bit different for the marriage thing. All right, but I can see why minorities and black people won't really hold marriage to such a high. They won't really pay much mind to it because they're just worried about being able to raise a family and be able to feed their kids, let alone getting married. But I mean, do you want to carry on traditions that aren't asked?
Yeah, I do. I mean, yeah, I do. Leo, if you want to come through, come through. But
let me just say this as well before Leo starts. I'm gonna say we've got Christmas and marriage, pretty much only real thing apart from Halloween or these stupid things. The real things that we have to really celebrate. Obviously your birthday, but these two things, right? Christmas and marriage.
Yeah.
So if you boycott that now because it's Western or whatever, you're pretty much withdrawing from your most momentous and most happy occasions.
Okay. No, it is. But let me jump in real quick, Kingo. The reason I want to jump in is because, all right, so if I go by my parents, right? My parents, they went off, right? Because if you do it the American way, Kingo, you can just go to the fucking courthouse, right? What did I tell you earlier? You can go to the courthouse, pay for an ordained minister and exchange vows, and then be stamped and go get your marriage license, right? So now I'm officially married. And then my parents, they went and did that. And then let's say 2.5 weeks later, they threw a party. And the party, because the party is going back to what you're saying, Kingo, it brings the family together. So when the family hollered out, yo, my parents even kind of lied. They were like, hey, yo, we're getting married. And then when everyone came to the party, it was just like, yeah, we're already married officially, but I still wanted you guys to come and party with us. And it was a party. It was a get together. The family came. So we're not dissing the tradition of marriage. I'm saying my parents didn't have to do that first part where they went to the courthouse and got the shit stamped by the government. You understand what I'm saying, Kingo? Like, it's a way around that in my mind, Kingo. When I married my wife, we're not going to the people that I call daddy government. We're not going to daddy government and saying, hey, I found this lady, I love her, and now I want to come to you and get it official. No, I don't need daddy government.
Then it's not real.
But why is it not real when I can write it in paperwork? If we want to do paperwork, what the government is going to do, we can write it in paperwork, and I can write that in my will. I can legally write that in my will. Hey, if I die, this goes to this person gets this person, this person gets that, this person is in charge of this.
Hey,
No.
Hold on, real quick.
Tell him I won't work.
Boy Rich, when you was in 4th grade, you remember, like, if you got straight A's, you remember what you get in front of everybody? They called your name up. What they give you?
What's that? Scholarship. What are you talking about?
No, you got a certificate.
Certificate, that's it, yeah.
It's a certificate. We all get a marriage certificate.
Yeah, but listen, I'll tell you how.
That's what your wife wants. Your wife wants a marriage certificate.
Yeah, so it's official, right? Yeah.
And if it's not a certificate, she is not believing in whatever the dreams you talking about. Because guess what? Her mom always taught her, girl, where your marriage certificate? So, I understand what Born Rich talking about. And I understand that
it's possible. It's possible, Leo.
Hold on. You ain't hear what I just said about the what you said? Like, everybody want a certificate. Like, when you was in 4th grade, you wanted a certificate. So,
no, there's one more thing more important than that you're missing out. What happens when you need to do something with the establishment and your wife needs your name in order to be a beneficiary out of being part of your family? You're going to need that official document, because that's what they certify, the government.
Yeah, and I understand that, but at the same time, it's getting to the point where you can put a person in your will. You know what I'm saying? We can go to lawyers and get official document to where anything mine is yours and anything yours is mine in the case of death. And everything after that, you're my beneficiary. It's called a beneficiary. You get to pick who's your beneficiary, period. So when you say, I want to marry you, forget a marriage certificate, because it'll cost you so much more to change rather than to change a beneficiary than to get a divorce. So if you just say, hey, you're my beneficiary and we're going to change your name legally, you know what I'm saying, as far as whatever's going on your license or whatever. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's ways to be married without it being a marriage license or a certificate or whatever. You can always just be each other's beneficiary. A beneficiary is even more important than a wife or a husband. I can put my mama down as my beneficiary, and that'll skip my wife completely. Besides the house and all that shit. But as far as my beneficiary, they're the ones in control once I'm passed away. So I think I would give a person, if I love them and I want to marry them to death do us part, I'm going to make them my beneficiary quicker than.
But you don't want to sign that prenuptial, no?
The what?
You don't want to sign a prenuptial agreement, because that means that
that's a divorce. That makes no sense. That it's just saying that's going into marriage saying we're gonna get a divorce. Like, why would I do a prenuptial agreement with a person that I really think I can spend the rest of my life with? If I have the funds and the means to ask for a prenuptial agreement, that means that whatever, like, for real, like, I'm not even gonna get married to you if I need you to sign a prenup. Honestly, that means I don't even believe in marriage. Like, honestly, if I got money, I ain't gonna do a prenup.
You better watch what woman you do that with as well, mate, because some women are crafty, brother.
But it ain't even about that, man. See, that's what's funny. Women are crafty and men are crafty. We're not even gonna get into that.
Women are way more cool with it.
Their value is higher than men. That's solid. That's all. Their value is much more important than ours. So that's why they get the benefit of the doubt to be like, hey, I love this man. He cheated on me. He owed me. Like, that's weird, bro. That don't even make sense. But if you do cheat on her, she's able to get your pockets forever, and she was never thinking to death do you part.
Well, listen, if you get prenuptial agreement, you go halves on the house, half on the house. She still gets half of what you've got, and if you've got kids, she'll keep the house, and you've got to find another house. So you never ever do your prenuptial agreement, but never ever let her sign into the house. Because not only you lose your house, you'll take half of your share of what you put into the house. I know someone that's happened to.
I feel like this, man. If you are gullible enough to marry someone, you should leave them with something in case y'all don't make it. Like, that's just period. That's from both sides. Like, you should have it in your heart to say, hey, I don't want to be with you no more, but you can have this house that I made for us. You know what I'm saying? Or I bought for us. I don't think nobody should be petty enough to leave the other person with nothing. I mean, it's just real shit. You have to be a real person in this world, man. And throughout your heartache or whatever is going on with you committed to this person, and you should dedicate a part of yourself to them, period. So, man, I would never drag nobody down and don't get along for this 1 year span, and then now I want to see the rest of your life ruined, or I drug you into this life of and told you I married you, but then when I leave you with nothing. No, I gotta leave you with something. Gotta give you a value of something. Even if it's just leaving you $500,000 or whatever. Like, you just gotta be a real person, man. You don't go out money with a person and then cut them off and leave them with nothing, man. It's just real shit.
Happening to men every day, mate.
Yeah, man. I dedicate myself on not like fucking nobody over, man, in life. Like, I would never want your life to be worse than when you met me. You feel me?
Well, you ain't seen nothing yet, mate. You ain't seen nothing yet. You meet one woman who's just got half of bad malice in her body if she gets hurt, and you really will understand about a scorned woman, because some women are doing some fuckeries out there, bro. Really bad, messy, calculated things, bro. So, just understand that actually men are coming off worse than this. So, I do have an utmost respect for my partner and another human being and my woman, but just remember that they got the law on their side, and a lot of men get left not how women would. They wouldn't allow women to be left like that, but they just feel like men can take the blow, and I think they just kind of like people divided anyway, but that's my personal opinion. But women always come off better, man. They're starting to try to scrutinize the laws now when it comes to protecting women, because they've got so much protection when it comes to like being able to take half your things. If you cheat on a woman, you're in trouble, mate. If she finds out you're cheating, burn, scorn. If you whack her up as well and you've got a kid somewhere else, just as bad. That's a scorned woman. No matter what you do, especially if she's African. Don't play no games. They're gonna take everything. Nigerian woman, they don't play games. You can't go and cheat on a Nigerian woman. Don't be stupid. But marriage is a big thing, man. Marriage is a big thing, bro. Just understand that you need to be a sapiosexual if you want to contemplate marriage. You need to make that transition, because what's going to happen is you're going to fall in love, have kids with a girl that you wasn't actually in love with, because you didn't really know the real her. Yeah. And then you got a bad environment. And then that's just going to go down for hill from there. Trust me, your kids will become emotionally unstable. all sorts of problems with law, social services. You have to go into your own flat. She's going to give you hell. And it'll just be shit life. But yeah, definitely get married to someone you love, man. People out there. You know what I mean? But
don't do that. No.
It's 4
I
a.m.
will never tell nobody to marry the person they love. That's a horrible.
Or don't marry at all. Or don't marry at all.
No. I'm just gonna say marry a person you trust and feel loyalty from way more than a person you love, because love is a feeling. We is in and we are out. Like sometimes you are in love and you are out of love. But somebody that has loyalty and trust to you is more dependable than that love that you feel, because love is a crave. Love is not forever. You can, man, hey, yo, we can talk about moments that we've like been mad at our mamas or our daddies, like, ooh, like I hate you at this moment, but you love them. Yeah, you love them, but that's only because you trust them. They brought you along that far. So you love them for real, but you can hate them at a moment. So don't forget what love is for real. Love is emotion, and not just marriage. Like marriage is different from love. Marriage is loyalty and trust. Love is an emotion that you can get here, there, now, then, leave, be
All right,
in,
let me
be out
pose
of.
this then. Let me pose this. If you're in love with a girl, you're more likely to trust them. Or give them your trust. And I think that just kind of goes without saying, right?
I like what you're saying, but see, my thing about love is one of those things that it's you can't just say you're in just because love is. It's like, oh my God, you can't change love and lust. Like lusting is the same thing as love. Just because I'm lusting, I'm loving to have something. You feel me? Like if I'm in lust of something, I would love to have it. So when you start going into the love, I'm telling you it's a feeling, because lust is a whole nother feeling.
So
So
now let me say
sometimes,
something.
go
You
ahead.
can love someone, but lust is your honeymoon period. That won't really last longer than 4 months. When you're talking about loving someone, you got to feel them out 6 months, get more familiar with them, maybe a bit longer. But in terms of you're right. Trust is something that will allow you to love someone. But without the trust there, you're never going to love them.
Okay,
But
let me ask you something. Can I ask you a real quick question?
love is when you've got all these things put together. And if one thing's missing, you're probably not going to love them, to be fair.
Okay.
You can take rough with the smooth, but there's got to be core traits to a person for you to love them.
Okay, because can you love two people at the same time? Can you love two people, or
Yeah.
is love only like just focused for one? Is it? Can you love two people?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, of
That's what
course.
I'm saying. See, that's what I hate about what we call love. Because in the definition of love, in our eyes, it's like we love one person forever. And what I want to say is, you can't be so selfish. Like life is really about selflessness, but we make it so selfish because we feel like one person in this world is supposed to love us more than anybody else in this world. And that's weird. You feel me? I've
Yeah.
had females that say, if I'm your wife, you supposed to put me even before your kids. And
Look,
I'm like, yo,
let me just say something. If you like a job, right? If you've got to love a job, you got to be passionate about your job, for really carry out, you know what I mean, your job to its fullest, to really like your job. You're gonna have you're gonna have a passion for it to a degree. You got to like, and you got to love it almost. That's to be the best job for you, isn't it? So you don't want to be going to a job now because that's a job, having a wife and kids, and you're not happy with your job, because you're going to be in there pissed off, even if your job's loyal to you and it pays you every weekend and it doesn't miss out the payments and it does what you expected it to do. as an employer, you're still going to be pissed off.
Hold on, King Leo. Yeah, I don't mean to cut you off, bro. My bad. I didn't mean to call you King. King O, not King Leo. But look, somebody just said when you have love and trust and loyalty, you really have something. Okay, hold on. Somebody said lust is good, but it ain't long lasting. And that's what I want to get to real quick, man. Because when you love somebody, it is long lasting, right? But the lust for them should be long lasting as well. I need to lust you forever. I want to lust you forever. I don't want to lust you in the first year or 2 years. I want to lust you forever. I want to feel like you're beautiful forever. I want to get comfortable with your side, the side of you that ain't got no makeup on and no eyelashes on. Like I wanna lust after that you. But so many women these days want the lust of the fake them first. They want the wigs and the eyelashes and the makeup and it's like, what? I can't lust after that because I know I need to be lusting after the real you. You feel me? So that's why it's like y'all done made it confusing for men in these days.
You're
like,
right.
It's confusing to know which one we supposed to lust after. I need to be able to call you beautiful while you don't have nothing on your face. But when you dress up, you want me to call you beautiful. You making me say, hey, baby, you beautiful today. But I want to be like, God damn, you beautiful today. When you goddamn it, hop out the shower and your head, you just washed your hair. Like everything is all over the place. Like we confuse ourselves with what's real love and lust. Like I'm a lust after you in your fucking TV form and Instagram form, but I want to lust after you in your home form. And that's why I feel like it's like, God damn, I don't know, man. Let me not get into that part of it. What I feel like.
This is what I feel. Yeah. When you're with a girl and you're having sex with her and she's got all a nice skirt on, everything's done up, heels, looks like she's, you're but a good nut. But you meet a girl who's focused on a laptop more than she's focused on you. She's smart. You know what I mean? She's not trying to impress you too much. You're gonna bust a real good nut. And I just thought I'd say that just like that because I'm talking to the lads. But ladies, I'm just this is men's talk. You're gonna bust a nut. You're gonna bust a very, very good nut. Now the difference is that you're gonna have a better experience. So I know exactly what you're saying there, bro. That's what
melanated God is going hard. She's still going hard on. That's crazy to say. Put me before my children. No, she ain't going hard on me. My bad. It is crazy, melanated God. It is crazy for any woman to say like they supposed to be first. Like that's what I got from my women. Like they said, I'm supposed to be first, and I'm like, first of all, I had a kid before you even came into the picture, so. I would never put another woman first before that child because it's like, how would I make him feel?
Let me ask you a question. If you had this woman from a young age, you knew her from back in the day, then you meet up with her, you got kids. Now, you got nothing. You're over 40, you've got kids, and you're probably a little bit overweight. You know that's a no-go zone. Literally all the sex gurus and relationship gurus tell you literally it's end of days. Unless you're very submissive and you can bring a lot to the plate and you're over submissive and all the rest of it. Yeah, so that's what it boils down.
Hold on. My bad. You said I have a girl that I run back across. I'm reading comments. My bad, man. I was reading the comments. I gotta be honest with you.
No, that's cool. Yeah.
Talking too slow for me. Where you from, man? You talking real slow, man.
For me, now, do you know what? Sometimes I take a bit of a while to get to my point. So I've got so many things. I try to explain things so people can really understand fully. So I try to, I sometimes I may waffle a little bit, but
I understand. Being on with these people, they make you have to stop what you're saying so much because they want to talk too. Yeah, you're right. She is the jealous type, Red. I don't know what you mean by I lust you. Okay. I don't know who Red is.
Yeah, it's getting a bit late here. It's like what, half four?
Yeah. Somebody, I don't know who Red is. Red making weird comments. I don't know. I can't get to, but anyways, like, damn, man. I like where you was going, man. I just went out. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, that's cool. I think I was talking about over 40. When you're over 40, you've got kids and all the rest of it. You're kind of spent your old news. But I don't know what kind of point I was trying to make. I think
it's cool, man. And let me get to these comments, man, because they going hard. Why you keep deleting? Hey, man, they keep deleting their comment, man. I don't know what Red doing, man. She's going out through the comments and deleting herself. Anyway.
Oh yeah, this put me before my children. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was giving you an example, right? You met this girl a long time ago, and then you had kids. She came to the picture. You were single. What can you do if the person that you used to love says, "Look, I don't really want to be around you when you've got your kids. I prefer you not to have kids. Can you get rid of your kids? Can you kick them out of the house? They're old enough to leave now."
Man, you bad, man. Nah.
What are you gonna do about it?
Nah, there's never nothing between me and my kids. This period, I don't care. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, they doing
it's
like
easier said than done, bruv. It's easier said than done. You ain't been in a position yet, bruv. That's all it is.
Listen to me. If my kid doing bullshit like stealing and stuff, of course, you scoring them, but you can't leave your kids. I never leave my kids back. Like, never. No matter what, we have to deal with this together. That kid is a part of me. Deal with it, or you got to leave me, because I'm never gonna leave my kid behind for nobody. Because I was brought here to raise and nurture my kids. So it's period, man. Like, I'm not a mama's boy, so dog, you ain't gotta deal with mama, but you gonna damn sure deal with my kids. That's nothing you can get away from ever.
And I respect people like that, man.
I can never say you got, hey, my bad. Yeah, he bullshitting. We done with him. No, we are never done with my kids ever. Get out of my face. If you ever done with my kids, you're done with me. It's just period. But I put that type of infatuation with my kids as a kids, so they know daddy got their back, bro. There's nothing a woman can do to make me not love my child like I'm supposed to love them ever. So that's something that's real serious to me, man. That'll take me out of any relationship. Any type of ill will towards my kids, I don't even love you no more. I could never love you. Like, we supposed to be in complete loving mode.
You'll be single for the rest of your life then. You'll be single for the rest of your life then.
Nah, I won't be single for the rest of my life just because I'm a very loving person.
Yeah, but a lot of people think that when they're past the age of
40. No. Because we're gonna have two different meanings on single. Like, I'm never single because I'm always gonna share my love. You feel me? But when we talk about marriage, if marriage is what's not single, then I don't know. I gotta find somebody who loves me right. But I don't think I'm single just because I'm not married. Just because somebody's around to share love with and give me, you know what I'm saying, my nurturing as a man. A man should be nurtured. A man should be loved. Like, and a woman. Like, every woman should have that in their life. Whatever they crave or need in their life, they should have that to make them prosperous like that. Like, just getting a simple, you know what I'm saying? Never mind. I ain't going to go into all that. But it's just, that's what it is, bro. We need that. People need that.
And I respect that. Stay on that. Stick to your guns, man, because that's a good way to think. And I mean by stick to your guns, just like make sure you live up to what you're preaching, because that's a good viewpoint to have, you know.
Yeah, nah, man. Nah, it you know what's weird though, man? You got so many people out here who choose their life over their kids' life. Like, once you decide to have kids, like birth a child into this world, you have to live their life instead of yours. Like, I hate to say that it crushes dreams, but if you're in the midst of pushing your dreams and you got a goal to you know what I'm saying, make, you keep pushing by all means. But at the same time, when you have a kid, that kid got to become every part of your goals. It goes with you wherever your goals lead you. Like you could never, like sometimes you're going to have to turn down things just to make sure your kid gets the success that it needs. You feel me? Like sometimes you're going to have to say, man, no, I'm not going to make this move. Because every move ain't good for your child. You need to make sure that move that you're making is good for your child. Don't move in with a woman or move in with a man, and that's going to be detrimental to your child. You feel me? Like we always, like any person who's got a kid and they're not in a relationship no more with the person who they had a kid by, they have to. It's not about putting that other person in mind, even though they come into your relationship. Even though you don't want them in your new relationship, they're a part of it. But at the same time, it's about that child. So that person who's in your life now, if they didn't have that child, they need to be just as dedicated to the success and the prosperity of that child as you, or you need to get the hell away, man. That's just real, man. Like that's what's not going on in the world enough. Everybody cares about themselves. They care about how they look on the ground and all that. And like when I look at that shit, I be like, man, where's the success of your child? Oh, you're gonna show his school grades? His school grades ain't got nothing to do with you because you're sending him to school to be good and work and do work. School grades ain't shit. Show me what you're doing with your child outside of school. What are they doing in the community to make them, you know what I'm saying, be able to be what you call it, be able to have communication with others, just period. Like sometimes people cage their kids in to where the kids don't get out and be able to even talk to people enough to even understand different personalities, to where when they get out in this world now, they ain't even used to all types of personalities to be able to be successful. You feel me? Like I want my kids to meet white people, black people, whoever, just so they know who all to know, especially who to be able to trust. You feel me? You're gonna run into so many people in life the way you're gonna run into people that's untrustworthy and all that. You gotta be able to, stick to your guns, understand society. And y'all comment like a motherfucker. Damn. I don't know who Princess is. She clapping it up for Growing Rich.
Yeah, where's Growing Rich? Where do you go to? You got taking a quick cigarette break or something?
I don't know.
Where go there?
Man, living his life, man. Living his best life.
Princess Dominique, man, that's a sis. That's 100 sis.
Man, how you been doing, Kingo? Though, man, what was your relationship like, man?
Me, about a year ago. Actually, it's been a while actually since I've been in a meaningful relationship. Anything that lasted longer than 3 months. Yeah, but it's just a normal average relationship. Didn't invest much emotion. Kind of understood that we weren't going to get married or have kids anytime soon. So yeah, it was okay, I suppose. It was another warm body and to cuddle, you know what I mean? Let's just, without sounding too corny, but that was pretty much it. When it comes to the all-round mentally stimulated, no. So that didn't really last too long.
And how well do these people in the comments know you, bro? They laughing and doing that. They love you. Damn, you getting all type of.
Oh no, these are the people that, man. Carnito, Princess Dominique, man. Yeah, that's the sisters and brothers right there.
What's black about French? What the hell? Is it trolls in the?
I was gonna say Carnito, jump on, man, if you want to. I was gonna get off pretty
soon. Hell yeah! Everybody need a warm body, melanated goddess. We need a warm body.
Squishy.
He said squishy. Ooh, what you talking about? You like the big girls, Kingo?
Oh yeah, BB, W, man. Bubba what?
Yeah, man.
No, no doubt.
There's
No
nothing
doubt.
wrong with the squishy
That's
squishy
what
girl.
I'm saying, man. You know, I always say, you know, I like doing fat jokes, but let's be honest, I'm a chubby chaser, man.
Are you a chubby chaser? Okay.
I can be. I like slim ladies, but yeah, I mean, it's just there's nothing better than having a good old pounding with a squidgy girl.
Nah, man, big girls, man, they have a stigma. Nah. I'm just saying they have a stigma on them with me, man. And it's not even like what you might even think. You might think they too big for me. No, it's not even that. They just have a different stigma that I could never, you know what I'm saying? I'd be mad at. Let's just put it like it. I don't want to put it out there because I don't want the bad negative comments towards me. Yeah, big girls can't do what they supposed to do in the bedroom.
Listen, big girls, man, they get well into it, man. It's like I think they just that like. I think because their female parts are slightly bigger.
What's going on?
Big girls, they take it, man. That's all I'm gonna
say. Nikki, you better stick to them big girls, boy, because you're skinny. If you have a skinny girl like lying in your bed, you start a fire. Them legs rubbing together.
All right, what's the
you start some fire.
Skinny girls
he's
take it.
Already. He's gone already.
Skinny girls know how to take it, man.
Okay, hey, yo, family, salute to Khan. Khan joined the panel. My bad, y'all. I disconnected for a minute, but where's the conversation at? Y'all talking about girls who can take it? What are we talking about?
He's getting us in trouble. Melanated. Listen, Melanated got this. I'm free from this conversation. You're getting us in trouble, bro.
Warm body, shaking my head. What happened, y'all? I disconnected for a minute. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Man,
we got man like Mr. McGee. Well, go on, Mr. McGee.
Man, it's your boy.
Kingo said he liked them nice and squishy. And I told him, "Oh, you talking about the big girls?" He said they're chubby chaser. And I said, "Yeah, but the chubby ones usually, you know."
Is what? The chubby ones is usually what? I don't know. I
suppose just like, I don't know. They just seem like, I think they're a bit more freaky.
Yeah, they talk that shit more.
You know what I mean?
Why do y'all think they're more freaky and talk that shit more?
I feel like even if they're not, they still elude a loudness, like confidence. So even if it's fake, I don't know. I just like fat people.
You just like fat people.
They're louder, yeah. They're quite loud. Not like that. That was so blanket in general. Excuse me. I just like ladies who are like slightly larger size and kind of loud and just don't really care. You know what I mean? They're not too, oh my God, I'm fat. Oh, and self-confident.
You like the big confident ones?
Yeah, big confident ones. That's like, damn, she can put a real serious grind down on the
Easy, huh?
Yeah.
Exactly.
You one hand typing. Kingo one hand typing right now.
He said it right. He said, "Whoa, now hold on."
You better do.
Let's just put a disclaimer, man. All women are beautiful, and they're all shapes and all sizes.
Yeah, but if you want to get that
all
woman,
colors, and it's the femininity that attracts us, isn't it?
If you want to put, if you want to be that needs to be protected, makes us feel manly. Like that's what we love them, innit? Yeah, true.
Let's be real. All women are beautiful.
You can't.
I never met a woman that I didn't like.
Above her shoulders. Gone.
You never met a woman that you didn't like.
Yeah.
That's real. It's a difference, though, right? You like and what you'll put yourself into is different, right?
Have you? Oh, you can't.
Yeah, you gotta say that. You gotta try to leave a broad statement out there. No, we talking about a certain thing.
Have you ever
willing to put yourself inside of every woman? No.
Look, in my opinion, there's only two types of women: the ones that like you and the ones that don't. Simple.
Whew. Yeah, you're gonna get yourself into all type of shit.
How can you tell though? You can't always read gal like that.
What do you mean, man? You gotta know these things, man. Get me? It's like how does the wolf know what to chase?
Well,
give me an
I'm gonna
example.
tell you, this wolf know exactly what he's chasing.
So give me an example.
This sister right here. Exactly. You know what I mean? I am not playing, y'all. I see, like I am a lion.
You don't have no picture of her without a mask on her face.
It don't matter, mask on. Man, what could possibly be up under that mask besides
I know this girl. Where do I know this girl from?
Sexuality. You hear me? So when I see something, I'm telling y'all what I have my eyes set on, what I am working towards, and speaking to my Islamic sister.
Who is that?
She's letting me know. Oh, don't worry about her. She's a nameless, faceless, beautiful black woman.
First and foremost, it's got to be Princess Dominique. That's got to be.
You can call her whatever. You can give her what you know what I say about labels, Leo. I don't deal with labels, right? So you can
Princess Dominique. I can
that's exactly who that is. That's exactly who that is.
That's Princess.
Wow, is that her?
But she's
she's beautiful. She's lovely.
She's so beautiful, like just like so. What I know and what I'm going to do with my efforts and my intentions is I am going to marry this sister.
You're gonna shoot your shot. So you shooting. I just want to know if it's going in the net or not. Shots, is it an airball shot or is it going in the net?
It's like we've had passing, let's just call them passing conversation.
Like you rimming out. That means you rimming out. Like you going in, but you coming out. Like
rimming. Right. You talking about shot,
I have no idea what that means.
Guys, pause. In English, rimming means something completely different.
I haven't rimmed anything. So
yeah, boy, that jump from one to another, boy, is like what?
I have no idea what rim anything is. But, for my sisters in the chat, man, leave some comments. Like, what do you guys think the opening line should be? When I see that sister looking like that, what should my first line be?
What's she from? What's she from, Rich?
It doesn't matter. None of that matter. I'm going to find that out, Leo, once I approach her. When I approach her, what should my opening line be?
Look, I'm gonna say this now. I'm gonna go first.
Man, tell her she got nice lips.
No, just say you're American. Just say I'm American.
Oh, that's gonna make her laugh. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna make her laugh. Damn.
Yeah, it will. It will. You've got to raise an eyebrow like The Rock or something, man.
Y'all think y'all laugh. So y'all are saying Americans are here to just tap dance for the rest of the world. Bojangles. They want us to do the Bojangles. Leo. So as soon as I should say, hey, Massa, you want to see me tap dance, Massa?
Oh shit!
Jingle. Like, what the fuck?
No, they like it because America did it. It's like America's like English, their accent. So I think it works both ways. Definitely works both ways.
All right, so
and that's good enough game. That's good enough game to speak.
All right, so now we back to square one. So I should say, hey, Queen, I seen you marching. Your name must be April, because you've been doing it all of May.
Yeah, damn, Red talking funky.
Yeah, but that's definitely something that one of them virgins would be saying in the mirror. And it's like, wait, that didn't sound too good. Let me try.
All right, Con.
Yeah.
You see that beautiful sister, right?
Yeah. Am I your ghostwriter? Am I writing lines for you or for me? Right, you're gonna go up to her and you're gonna say, excuse me, miss. And she's gonna look around and you say, I'm a bit lost. I'm looking for Buckingham Palace. What direction is Buckingham Palace? And she's gonna be like, well, you go up here, you take a left, and you take a right, and then you're gonna find Buckingham Palace up there. You're gonna say, but I thought you was the Queen of England. What are you doing out of the palace? And she's gonna be like, what? And you'll be like, you're the Queen of England, right? She's gonna be like, no. You're gonna be like, well, if I was the king, I would make you the queen. Boom. Freestyle.
That's lame as hell.
It's lame, innit? It's lame, innit?
Yeah, that's
4:28 in the morning. What do you want from me, man?
Mentioned in the chat. That didn't even get mentioned.
Con, what time is it?
4:29 now.
Oh yeah.
You gotta cut me some slack.
You rusty at 4 in the morning.
Rusty, man, rusty. But you know what? Like, I don't rely on lines, man. It's like it's eye contact, isn't it? It's like it's all the eyes that do the talking.
Okay, I like that. I like
Yeah.
that. You stare her down.
Yeah.
So where's that line between staring her down because I'm attractive, or staring her down because it's getting creepy?
Exactly. What are y'all talking about?
It's a very thin line, bro.
Hey, Kigo, you staring her down, but when she goes to the restroom, you follow her to the restroom and you still staring at her. Like,
rule number 10. Rule number 10.
Go ahead.
Do not be sitting in the other part of the room and then a woman catch your eyes and you're not trying to release them off of her and you're keeping them on her. That emphasizes creep. Yeah.
No. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This is the technique. Hey, you look up, you make sure y'all catch eye contact. And you look away. You feel me? You look away first, and then you get her back at the eye contact.
He knows.
Hold on. Then you carry it out and make her look away. Okay, I got you. Now you want her to look at you while you're not looking at all. You feel me? You're gonna sit there and let her look at you, and you not paying no attention, but you know she looking at you. All right, now I gotta grab the eye contact back to let you know, yes, I am interested. You feel me? It's a way to go through the eye contact process. But what you don't want to be the person to do is be the first person to look and the last person to look each time.
You don't want to get it too creepy. All right, so Leo, catching that eye contact, right? You feel y'all catching this back and forth eye contact for, let's say, 30, 45 minutes.
Ooh,
and so Leo, are you eventually going to approach her?
Hell yeah, if we done did all that for 45 minutes.
The opening line. What are you saying as you approach this beautiful milk of magnesium?
You want my personal? Hold on, now I'm thinking y'all my personal line, my game. Damn, where I know you from? Hey, I gotta ask where I know you from. Act like we know, but now we gotta look at each other super tough and okay. Yeah, we might not know each other, but I feel like I know you from somewhere. No, it's just a conversation start. I feel like I know you from somewhere. We gotta go there. I don't want to use a cheesy line.
But what if she say,
yeah, that was a cheesy line.
What if she say, boy, I don't know you.
You from here? Yeah. What part of town you from?
I'm from the projects, boy.
Oh shit! You work at McDonald's? Yeah,
I work at McDonald's from.
Yeah, that's where I remember you from. What you trying to do tonight? It's not going past tonight. What you trying to do tonight?
Hey, you ain't shit. You ain't shit.
We doing something tonight. The project girl, yeah, it's gotta go down. If it ain't going down tonight, we need to go ahead.
We ain't doing all that tonight. I got my babies up in the room sleep, but I just work at McDonald's because my modeling job is on hold because coronavirus.
I'm sorry. Hold on. My baby mama called me. Hold on. I need to take his call real quick.
Hey, you ain't shit. Hey, you are.
This conversation done went way too far by then.
What set you claim, shouted? Hey, what set you claim, shouted?
Good shit, Jen Wiley. What is it? Jen Wiley. That's fake.
That's fake.
It's fake. As long as you bang the six, we good.
Yeah. So Melanated said, no, Born Rich. If you lock eyes, just smile. That don't. How does that work out for us, fellas? When we catch that eye contact with the woman we feeling, and we just smile.
You see my smile. You know about my Brock tooth. I ain't smiling for shit.
What you say? Con? Say it again, Con.
I'm saying, out of everyone here, you see my Brock tooth. You know I ain't smiling for shit.
Yeah, just ain't trying to show it.
I ain't smiling for shit. I'm giving that hard look.
Oh.
Like, I know you want me. That hard look. Ain't no smiling.
Nah, man, your teeth are right, man. They're right.
Hey, y'all are funny. Y'all are funny.
No, I think you're right there, though. You gotta bust a little smile. Yeah, I think you're right there. Actually, yeah, bust a little smile, man. Bust a little smile. But just don't be hawking. Don't be hawking at them, though. Hawking and even me. Well, when I see a girl that's just clocking,
can't go. So can't go. All right, look, I'm in the club. I'm feeling good, right? Look, I'm bouncing. You bouncing to the beat. You bouncing to the music. And you see that girl, you're like, oh shit. Oh. And then when she finally look you in your eyes, you out loud.
The best.
Like, I don't know. What are you talking about? Like, you hit, all right, hold on. Here we go. This is much cooler. This is much cooler.
Did you see? Oh. What are you doing?
You know what I mean? Is that like, what are we doing, Kingo?
No. That looked goofy, man. You got to.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work in London 2020. That's not working. That's not working.
No.
I'll
be honest with you, though. This is one thing I've heard. This is one thing I've heard. You gotta look like yourself.
We need to get some of these ladies on the panel, man. We need some feedback.
Yeah.
Melanated, man. Jump on, man.
And and you know the funny thing is, all the ladies on the panel talking about, yeah, we're gonna go to bed or this and that. But y'all still in the comments, man. Jump on here. She said, "Smile without the teeth, born." All right, here we go. Here we go, Melanated. Here we go. Here we go, Melanated.
Teeth are threatening, you know. Teeth is like predatory. That's not a smile. That's a grin.
That's a grin.
Oh, that's a grin.
You look like
show us up.
Drop it by about 75%.
Without the teeth. Like, I don't know. Like, how do I smile without my teeth? I smile with my teeth. With my gap teeth. Damn, man. I don't know. Another lady saying don't use your gap. That's pretty much what she said.
Easy.
What? Yo, I'm not being rude, yeah? Bro, I don't know if you've got anything purple next to you, but bro, you look a little bit purple.
No, I'm melanated. You feel me?
No, but you got some light shining on you on your screen or some shit.
No, it ain't purple. It's just my house.
It's just computer screen.
No, my house is
you got a mad like colorful color, bro, like brown.
It's real brown. Like I'm real.
Oh, wait, pause.
Yeah,
pause.
You would never have black, bro. You've been tanning, man.
I've been tanning. No, I don't. Tanning, bro. I don't tan. I'm getting that good old American sun, right?
Oh man, I don't like this conversation.
But this guy's black. I actually can't believe how dark you got, bro.
I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it.
You
know the black of the berry.
Yo, man, can we stop this? What type of shit?
Berry?
Hey, man, yo, wait, man, I'm in the wrong room.
Thank you, Princess Dominique. Look,
popped into the wrong room. What the fuck is going on?
No, you just tuned into the gate.
Hey, man, a man just called you colorful, and you felt like it was a compliment. Wait.
Oh yeah. Colorful means a little.
He said, "Yo, man, you got good angles over there." Wait, what are you talking about?
Angles.
You got good angles.
Man, what type of shit going on in the UK?
Hey,
yo, man, I'm in a
real talk though, Leo. Real talk though, and this
hell the fuck no.
This ain't even on no gay shit though, Leo. Would you tell your homie like, nigga, you look alright? Would you say
no, I was not. No, hell no. It's nothing.
But it's natural. I'm naturally melanated. You feel me?
Guess what I'm gonna tell my homeboy to give him a compliment.
Yeah.
Nigga, where you get them from? Nigga, them fresh. Nigga, what is them? The one, them niggas, them the 12s? What the fuck? Like, what is you talking about? I tell you that your hat is. Ooh, you got
the. He look purple.
Nigga, I see you with the Lakers, nigga. What the fuck?
But Leo,
I'm not gonna talk about your skin tone, bro.
Why not?
I'm just trying to tell you, my nigga.
Sound like man's lusting. He's lusting up that mahogany love. He needs that. He needs that.
He looks like the color of his chair.
My nigga. My nigga.
You tell me your chair.
Don't tell me nothing about nigga. Who got your edge up right, nigga? Who trimmed your beard up, born rich?
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can mention without going to the skin.
Compliment a nigga. You compliment a nigga. Say nigga, I like that nigga. That shirt clean, nigga.
1 minute. Oh, Kingo, put your camera on, and then it will all become apparent.
Y'all ain't shit.
Put your camera on. Put your camera on.
Wait, if I can get... No, do you know what? To be fair though, like he genuinely looked purple, and I just wonder if there was a light or something, bro. Because
put your camera on. Put your camera on. Kingo, put your camera on. Why? Then everything will make sense, innit?
What do you mean everything will make sense?
Put it on. Put it on.
What? Because of how light I am?
Yeah. Wait, is that my hand or your hand?
Don't try it, brother.
That's a white hand, brother. You're white, bro.
Listen, I ain't been out, man.
You're white. No wonder you're jealous of the melanin.
I ain't been out, bro.
Melanin or whatever.
No, man. I need to get time. I get 40 darker than this.
Bro.
Yo, man.
You're white, bro. You're white.
Hey, man. No, nobody want to see your wife on the screen, bro. We don't want to see your sex, man. Your sexual, mate.
No, don't do no sex. Don't do no sex faces, bro.
No,
don't do that. Don't do that.
He's showing his wife. He's showing He's making sure we see his sex.
No, Kingo. Hey, Kingo, do us a favor. Jump up and run to your front door real quick.
Shut your fucking ass up.
What the fuck? What y'all talking about? Why would you say that? Y'all look.
I'm done. Exactly, family. Yeah, he's light as hell, man. He don't know nothing about this real melanin, man.
Yeah.
I know, bro.
Real melanin,
like
man. You're gonna have people like King Gold saying, "Damn." Guess what King Gold is saying in so many words? Damn, bro. How you get that? I don't know. How did you get that? No, yeah, I was born with this, man. I can't help it. It's my uniform. I wake up every day and I clean my uniform, and then I go out. Like what's the group name? Forever Family.
Forever Family Force. Big up them, man. There.
Right.
Oh, man.
Live.
You giving me a complex now? Am I really yellow? I'm not golden.
No, you ain't yellow. You're white, man. You're white. Don't even front.
Leo, come on, Leo. Show that shit, Leo.
Hey, what's up, man? This is
now we're taking a piss. Come on. Turn the camera off again, man. Where are you?
Turn my camera off.
You look too dark, man. Too dark.
Got them locks, boy.
Yeah, man. I just
real African. Where your people come from Africa? Oh, you was already here.
Man, I think I'm from somewhere. I'm from the Congo, man. I came from.
That's what I was gonna say. He look Congolese.
Yeah, I'm Congolese all the way. Strong niggas, you know what I'm saying?
Boy. Yeah, like the Mike Tyson motherfucker.
Real, you know us. You know what's up.
Real.
Let me see what the chat saying about me, because they harsh in the chat. They don't like me.
They gonna talk that shit about you, boy. I don't know. They don't know where you come from. They don't. Now you was already here. I can look at you and tell you was already here.
I was Indian, nigga. I ain't no goddamn Indian.
There goes sis. There goes sis. What up, sis?
Peace.
Yeah, but what? Yo.
She said, "Yeah."
No, I said peace. I said peace.
Melanated. Is it true? Is it me? And does Leo look brown and a little bit light brown, and Born Rich just look purple?
No, it's the computer screen, bro.
It is.
Kingo, what is going on with you? Are there no dark-skinned black people in the UK? You acting like you don't understand that the computer screen lets off some light on their skin, right? So Leo's camera or his screen is a little bit underneath him, and Born Rich his is straight in front. So it's gonna
but
get
who has purple? Who has
he
a
don't look
purple
no
light?
purple. No,
Who has a
that's
purple light
offensive.
emulating from their screen?
No, that's offensive.
No, it's not.
Melanated goddess.
Yes, it is.
Melanated goddess. Melanated goddess. Listen. Melanated goddess, melanated goddess. I do not want to listen to another man talk about another man's skin tone. Let's get off of that. I don't know you from nothing. Rate me. What do I look like? Thank you. That's what I want to know.
You look like a black brother. That's what you look like.
I'm a handsome man. Hold on a second. Wait. Let me ask you a question. No, because melanated just put me at my back against the wall there.
Oh.
You said that's offensive.
You ain't shit.
What did I say?
Yeah, but you just said I was being offensive. So you're offended by me saying.
I'm saying because you I don't know if you are privy, but people use the term somebody is blue, black, and they make these kind of derogatory comments on deeply melanated people. So you calling him purple, is. It's just not a complimentary term.
It's like you're saying he's too black.
It's like a white person calling another white person a cracker or something like that.
So if he looks purple,
he doesn't look purple.
All right. So look, can I finish what I'm saying, please?
Well, you know the guy. You've seen him under different light reflections.
If he looks purple.
He looks chocolate.
If he looks purple, if he looks purple,
but you can't call him chocolate because then that would really be suspect. And if you said chocolate,
y'all expect the light skinned man like he white, y'all chill. He's light skinned. y'all attacking him like he a white, y'all.
But that's what I'm saying. But you got to understand, he's mixed race, and then he calling a black man purple. That's
yeah, I'm mixed race. And so what? I'm a half black. You can't tell me I'm not. So what? I'm still black. I'm still black.
That nigga look like a Swisher Sweet right now while I'm looking at him. He look like a gun.
Look at
what, man?
Why are you checking yourself out, Boris? Are you checking yourself out?
I'm just doing a photo shoot. I'm doing a photo shoot.
I'll say what I want, man. I'll say what I want, innit? Real talk. I'm sorry I have to leave on this.
No, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. It's like because you're mixed race, but I'm just saying
what I say.
It might be you just don't know better. Maybe you don't know better.
Born Rich looked like an inmate. He looked like an inmate.
He looked purple. Like even if there wasn't a purple light emulating on his screen, and I just said you look so black that you look purple, I can say that if I want. I'm half black. Don't try and check me up and tell me what to say. Don't tell me that. I've had a number of black people telling me what I can and can't say in relation to black people. I'll say what the hell I want. I say what the hell I want.
See, I'm gonna tell you. Like,
I could tell you
remember that.
They're trying to put you in the same category with the albinos, man. That's what they did to the albinos back in Africa, man. They sent them off, and they became white people, and they came back. My bad. That's just the personal message.
Okay, well, Jen Wallace, a white woman says that she doesn't see purple at all, but for some reason, let's just get off of that topic.
Yeah,
go back to the relationship stuff y'all was talking about.
Who you say? You said white woman. I'm gonna tell you what the white woman like.
Now you
say what that white woman like. That white woman like that purple dick. That's what she like.
None of the dick purple.
Stop.
Like even light skinned niggas got dark. Nah.
Stop, Leo.
Nah, but you know what? No, big up melanated though. She's been pulling him up from day one. But at the end of the day, if I'm going to do a screen share on this thing, and I'm going to see show the difference between Leo and Born Rich, and I'm going to ask for someone else's opinion whether Born Rich actually looks like he's got color in his
But
skin.
I just told you it's the glare from their computer. But
Doesn't
you don't
matter
even want to listen to that.
Even if it wasn't the glare from the computer, don't try and check me up like that. Like I can't be talking. When it talks about the color tone.
But when you ever seen somebody's skin color be purple? You could have said dark brown or something.
I ain't saying gollywog.
Purple?
I ain't saying anything like that. Just chill out, innit? Don't try and make me feel like Like I'm
Hey,
icing.
Kingo.
People doing that, man. I don't like that,
bro. Quit being so offended,
no,
bro.
but she knows what she's
Not
doing.
like this shit. This problem been on you your whole life.
Pick up yourself.
Exactly.
No one don't even give a shit if he's offended,
this has
man.
been a
Fuck
problem
him.
for him.
Fuck him.
Like, you ain't gonna call me ain't black. I'm black.
Fuck me, man. Fuck me. Yeah.
Hey, Leo, he said, what y'all said? What you say? I'm not dark enough.
He's gonna go lay in the sun for a couple hours. Come back. He tripping. What the fuck?
I'm mixed race, motherfucker.
Yeah, man, it was just a shot. That didn't tell he got offended. He was ready to attack the black sister. No,
but
I wasn't.
I know
you bedtime.
Look, we know you wasn't. You was just stating the fact that hey, don't talk about our skin color, because white people could be listening. Don't do that. And that's what you were saying. And he took it.
Speaking of white people, shout out to my sister Jen Wallace. She comes in here all the time, man. Salute.
Yeah, she the shit because she want black dick.
Stop.
Oh Lord, be quiet, Leo. He got no chill. He got no chill.
Okay, I'm chilling. My bad. I'm chilling.
She prefers Italian sausage for your information.
No, her baby father's black.
You know?
Oh, look at Khan. Khan couldn't wait to say that. Her baby father is black. Her baby father is what?
That doesn't mean that she's staying black.
On my Mediterranean sister.
Oh, fuck.
Big up Jen, man. Come on.
Yeah, big up Jen.
She's a real one, isn't it?
And her baby daddy. And that brother that's her baby daddy.
I just need y'all to let Jen speak for herself. What you like?
Yeah, Jen, where are you, Jen? Man, jump on, man.
Jen is in the chat.
Jenny from the block.
Leo. Jen is in the chat. That's our Italian sister.
Nah, I'm looking at her. I just want her to tell us what she wants. You know what I'm saying?
No, she wants an Italian brother. That's her, that's her preference. But
she want an Italian nigga, like a black dude. Black dude. Okay, I feel good.
What's that? A black guy with loafers and a Ferrari.
Hey, how it go?
And no socks. You know them Italians don't wear no socks, innit?
Hey, but
what's that about?
He said drop top K. Hey, drop top K. Just approach her like how she want to be approached.
Yes, one. Now let's get to this lines you trying to spit to my sister. What is you trying to say to her? I want to hear.
Okay, all right. So I want to say, all right. So me knowing this sister, right? I want to say, hey, Queen. Yeah, I've been peeping you a long time. I see you down for the cause. You love black empowerment. I see you on these black empowerment platforms. I guess the first question I want to know is, are you involved? Are you involved with another brother, or are you single? You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like that's the first question I have to ask, right? And if she says I'm single, then I'm gonna say.
Then what you gonna say?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah. You know what? I'm not a stalker.
No. Don't even bring that up.
I'm gonna tell her this. I'm gonna say I'm not a stalker.
No, don't bring it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, don't say that. Don't say that.
No.
All right. Here we go. Here we go. So, yeah. Damn, baby girl, damn queen. You're so beautiful. Oh, don't say damn. Okay. Hello, queen. You're so beautiful.
No. So after she tells you she's single, you just say, "Well, I'm glad." You tell her you're happy she's single, and you want to get to know her better. Can you exchange numbers so you guys could talk on WhatsApp?
So you saying don't hit her with the damn girl? Why you still single?
No, who says that?
Hey, no. Listen to me.
Why are you still single? That's literally saying it's your fault. You can't get a man.
Born Rich, tell me. Listen. Born Rich got a silk shirt on right now with it unbuttoned all the way down to the middle button. That's the way he's trying to come from right
now. He's saying you're a BG. You're one of the BGs now.
He got the silk shirt. No, nigga, chill, bro. Hey, how about what you about to get into, man? I'm about to I want to see if you can grab some Starbucks with me. You know, you hit the Sedity girls with Starbucks.
Melanated. How about this line?
Well, Starbucks supports Black Lives Matter. No, Starbucks supports all lives matter, and they support Donald Trump. So you need to be boycotting Starbucks.
Melanated. What
and then Born Rich, then you tell Melanated Goddess.
All right, here we go.
Melanated Goddess.
Look, he done changed up.
Here we go. Right here. All right,
easy.
Melanated, ready? Melanated, you ready?
Ready.
Yeah, we need is a medallion now. Where's the medallion?
Yeah.
Where's the medallion?
Hey, Queen.
No. You had the baseball cap on.
He looking like a certain.
Lose the hat.
Looking like a certain Nigerian.
Hey,
he looking like a certain Nigerian uncle right now.
Leo, if I take this hat off,
Excuse me.
Look,
hey, you looking real southernish nigga right now, boy.
Hold on.
That's a southern United States nigga for you right here.
Right, Con? Don't we want to get it a little crooked? That shows an edge. When it's crooked, it's an edge, right? Like
what?
Yeah.
Hey, where your African beads? You gotta have some African beads around your neck, man.
Hey, how you doing, Queen? I see you. I see you out here at this reparations march. I'm out here doing the same thing that you're doing, Queen. You know, what's your name?
Too many words.
What's your name, baby?
You're using a lot of words to say a whole heap of nothing.
You know my name. Stop playing with me, Born. That's what she gonna say.
All right, so I already know her name. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like melanated. Can I get some fries with that shake?
Yeah. Hey. We're gonna say green. We're gonna use the word green. You know, hypothetically. How you doing, Green?
Green.
Man, I'm having a beautiful time at this reparations march. How you feeling? Oh, you feeling good like that? You feeling good like that?
You're confusing her. You're using too many words. She's having to process. A lot of words right now.
Yeah, talk to me.
She couldn't even hear you
under normal circumstances, she's going to be in awe of the whole manliness of it. So when you're approaching a woman, you don't want to be using too many words. It's confusing her. You just want to be saying simple things like, "No, how you doing?" Just like simple.
I think y'all
keep it simple. Like, how you doing?
Let me shoot my shot at Melanated Goddess.
Okay, go ahead, Leo. Go ahead, Leo. Let's see it.
Can I shoot my shot?
Go ahead, shoot your shot.
Go ahead. This should be interesting.
Yeah, it is, because, you know, I've been seeing that we disagree on a couple of topics, but how I'm looking at your avatar. I've been praying and wishing that I could find a queen as beautiful as you. I don't know what you have.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, I don't know what you have planned for the rest of the day, but, you know, I'm willing to open up my schedule just for a woman like you.
Well, I got some plans today, so I mean, I wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, your plans is to get your motherfucking hair fixed, bitch, because you look stupid on this.
No. You that guy.
Come on, man. You know
that guy. That fuck you then, bitch. You ain't even anyway. Oh, don't be that guy. Please don't be that guy.
Don't be him. Don't do it.
That guy. Please don't ever be that guy. Fuck you then. Hey, baby girl, what's your name? Well, fuck you then, bitch. Hey, that's the word.
I got $50 for any bitch out here to whoop her ass.
Oh, that's the word.
I'm just playing.
All right.
Nah, I'm just fucking around.
Y'all know the script, huh? Y'all know the script how it go.
You want to go there?
I'm done.
No, I'm not saying that you do it. I'm saying it's.
Nah, it happens. No, dead ass. It happens.
Yeah, it does.
Niggas
can't take rejection. Oh my God, bro. What?
Here we go. Damn, man. Mean to do that. Hold on.
What happened?
Hold on, King Go. Let me let King go then. Let me let King go. I'm finna do it. Here we go. I got this shit right. I got it right now. I'm finna spit in my crush. All right, and melanated.
So listen, you gotta be assertive. Try to be funny. Try to be assertive and funny.
Hey, hold on, man. You see all these levels you gotta live up to? Why can't you be yourself? You can't even
what you mean? Women gotta live up to stuff too. I'm just not talking to her to tell her. Women got stuff that you can't just have a nasty attitude. You gotta be nice. You gotta smell good, look good, everything.
Yeah, and
I'm saying you gotta be sexy.
Don't forget the car. Don't forget the car.
You gotta be sexy.
Man, she look like she loves the car.
She loves the car.
Stop.
She don't look mean. She's in a conversation.
Mean ain't nothing. I can break down those barriers.
See, that's your problem. You're toxic. You're toxic.
Look, I come through. I say, oh,
get it.
Oh, baby. Oh my gosh, baby. Hey, can I speak with you for a second, Queen? Please, Empress. Hey, Empress. Oh my gosh, I've been watching you online, and I'm not trying to seem stalkerish, but I've been watching you online.
No, this is just horrible.
You're beautiful. No, listen, I think you're beautiful, and I can't believe that you're here. You're here at this same march that I'm at, and I cannot believe it, baby.
So you gonna stalk her into a march? You gonna know what march she's doing?
We're at the same march. We just happened. This is happenstance, right?
Why do you keep fixing your shirt? I don't understand.
This is horrible.
I want my chest.
Hey man, this is like
if Leo would stop interrupting me, I could.
This is close to pedophilia, bro. I'm just scared.
Like, I'm gonna be a pedophile in this thing.
I'm trying to keep my daughter from looking at this because
but your daughter wouldn't see this. Let me. All right, here we go.
Done.
Button your shirt up a little bit. Like maybe that'll help.
I don't know what march are we at? What march is it?
But I said was a joke.
What's the march?
Why you trying to look like your uncle? You're not doing your uncle right now, right?
Oh shit,
man!
No, look. He's my thingy. Bro, this is my chat line. Right, we're at the march, yeah. And I'll be like, yeah. Do you know Respect? Yeah, you know he's my cousin, innit?
Oh, you finna use another nigga name to get some pussy? No, wait.
You say he's my cousin.
Another nigga name to get some pussy.
That will work.
No, that's horrible. Don't you?
I love it. All right, here we go.
He love it. Oh, he gonna go for the ride.
Here we go. Damn, baby. I didn't know you fuck with Respect. Me too.
Hey, now you're getting there.
Yeah, no, and Forever Family. Yes, I'm here because of that march. I'm here because of Forever Family.
Yes,
I am. So what are you doing? You're here because of the same thing?
And she's like, you flew all the way over from America
to
be at the march?
I just want to say, in America, they call it.
Sister, Leo, please let the sister talk.
You smiling too much. You touching your face. You seeming too excited. You got to be cool. You got to be assertive, and you don't dance around. Couple of
in America, we call what he doing a simp. He's a simp.
Listen, then boom, ask her for her number, right? Matter of fact, I'm gonna count to 10.
No, I'm gonna count to 10. A simp. He needs to change his
whole. Let her go. Let the sister go.
By the time I get to 10,
wrong.
By the time I get to 10, I want you to ask her for her number. By the time I get to 10, you add the number, okay?
All right.
Ready, set, go.
How you doing, Queen? Can I have your number?
That's your simp.
There you go.
No,
how you doing, Queen?
Okay. All right.
That was at 3. You could have said a little bit more because that was at 3.
All right.
Okay, ready, set, go.
Hey, how you doing, Queen? I was standing in the corner and I saw you. Is there any way I can have your number so we can discuss some shit?
All right, I like it.
Hold on. If I could replace discuss some shit with something else, right? I want to replace that.
Melanated Goddess is a simp.
If I could replace,
Melanated Goddess is a simp.
How does a woman become
do for her? If that would do for her,
no, I didn't say. Listen, it's way better than him going. baby girl, oh my God, you're here too? And yes, that's way better than him saying that.
Melanated.
Because guess what? If a woman is interested, like if she's physically attracted to him, she's gonna want to talk later and see talk about
Melanated, what if you're standing there?
Give me 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds. Let me show you something. You're a simp if you like that.
It's my turn. It's my turn.
I need the camera. I gotta do the camera. All right.
You don't have to. You don't have to, but
it's cool, man. Fuck it. Y'all
put you on the main screen. Let's go.
Okay. Ready? Go.
Hey, how you doing? I don't know if you've been noticing, but I've been looking at you from across the room, and I was wondering if we can, discuss this any further, be friends. I don't know if you got a man or not.
10.
If you're looking around like you're going to do a heist.
Yeah, I know, right? You looking around like
it's like you're going to snatch the purse.
You're looking around like, man, I hope the police wake up. I got a pocket full of chloroform. And
I'm looking around like I'm looking at 10 different motherfuckers from on the internet. Nigga, the fuck?
Look, my turn. Come on, Melanated. I need some
words. It's supposed to be the words more than the,
Mel, I need some feedback, on my style. Tell me, like, about
you gonna have to turn your camera on.
No. Listen.
Hell no.
He ain't got to. I seen him. We seen him.
Mel,
I don't care. Your ugly ass.
Here's the turkey shot. Mel,
y'all just made me turn my camera on. Your ugly ass got to turn your camera on.
He said,
Mel.
Yo, ugly ass gotta your words gotta fit your face, bro. You can't come on here with an ugly ass face, bro.
You can tell from the bass in my voice.
I got a picture of him. Go ahead.
Put it up.
No, don't you dare.
Put up the screenshot.
Where's the girl at? Where's the girl? I need to see the girl.
Got screenshots of you.
I need to see the girl. Listen, how this how it goes, yeah?
Nah, y'all cheating.
Listen, man, listen. You see that pen? Pass that pen over. Yeah, write a number here. Done. That's it.
What?
That's it.
Okay, so tell us who.
Melanated
got it. Melanated got it.
I think Leo did better than that.
Leo,
how you gonna tell her to write her number down?
Thank you. I came with the most presents. Y'all niggas ain't got no presents, man. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, but what if he's got no?
You're right. You won.
Got car keys hanging
fair
out.
And square.
Okay, go. Come on, you ain't leaving you out. Come on, go.
And loads of money. And a car key hanging out your pocket. That'd be a good line to drop. Oh, is it my turn? Well,
yeah, it's your turn.
Now I see why y'all niggas on the internet. Now I see why y'all.
Why did you make that face, Con?
That was on lockdown. Man never had a haircut for about 3 months.
Who is that?
That's Con.
I don't know who that is. I don't even know who that is.
That's Drop Top K.
Why you make that face?
Yo, what the fuck?
So you was trying to scare somebody.
Hey man, yo, wait.
No, I wanted to do a
Hey man, this face, if calling the police had a name, had a face.
Motherfucker.
I'm calling the police.
I'm about to call the po-po. That's what that face saying. I'm calling the po-po.
You're not taking my mama, my sister, my cousin, nobody out of this house. Fuck is you talking about? You gotta eat a 4-hour dinner with us before you go anywhere. What? No. Yo,
if I owned a super chain buffet, I wouldn't let Khan in, boy.
This is a man that drives a van.
What's that orange thing? Is that a bow tie?
No, that's some fire, some flames.
This face says I drive a white van with dark tints. Like that's what that face is. I drive
that's one of them kidnappers, Mexican kidnappers.
Listen, this is the guy when your daughter comes and tells you somebody tried to make me get in the van and you track down that van. This is the guy that was driving the van.
Hey, you know what?
This one I'm gonna ask.
You know what's even worse? This is everybody's social studies teacher.
Oh yeah, you do that.
That subject ain't got shit to do with nothing, but he's in that classroom leading. Like,
hey. You little bastards, man.
This is what I feel when I go to history class.
Listen, y'all interrupted Okingo Gold is about to spit his
picture of me, man.
Right.
What you doing to me?
I'm gonna let you live.
You got a good one? Where's the good ones at? Let me live. You roasted me already.
Yeah,
I know.
I'm gonna let you
live.
Let Okingo Gold spit his game.
I wanted to discuss what just happened before I left because I feel a lot of hypocrisy and contradictory in the way black people want to be treated in as opposed to how mixed race people are treated, and we don't come off with the same. Oh, don't say that. We get run about being too white, yellow, high yellow, whatever. But we don't have this same type of, oh, don't say that because you know what, you're black and you're not mixed race. So can you see where like that's a little bit disrespectful for you to try and tell me not to say a person, actually people can be black, purple. So even if I was saying it as a joke, him being black, purple, why is that such a bad thing? When I see all the time mixed race people and light skinned people laughing off people saying, you know what, you look high yellow, you look like a Chinese yellow man, or you look white. Like for you to take that offensively for me saying he looks purple just shows you've got an agenda and you don't like me. So this is what this ain't out of nowhere because melanin has always been like this with me, and I don't like black people's stance when they're not taking into consideration that another black person actually got melanin in their body, even though they've got white in them. So therefore, they're not allowed to enjoy the same conversation that black people would have. I don't think that's fair.
This is the picture and the definition that'll come up if you look up a nigga in his this nigga's in his feelings, bro. Chill, bro.
No, it's not feeling. I'm not.
Bring us into a serious time, bro. You are in your feelings. Look, when you left, listen, brother. Hold on. When you left, we all said, man, don't do the black brother like that. He's light skinned and he been going through things, but we love you, bro. We ain't tripping on that, bro. You black, man. Chill. No,
but it's. I think it's high. She knows what she's doing. High disrespectful. To be honest,
she's melanated. Everybody melanated is a little disrespectful, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If your mama wasn't a little disrespectful, you ain't melanated. If your mama wasn't a little disrespectful, you're not melanated. Was your mama a little disrespectful?
He over here simping to appease your emotions.
You seem like you're simping. You seem like you're simping now. You see like you're simping. I'm now bringing this to a debate. I was angry.
Now you said, bro,
why are you bringing it to a debate for?
Yeah, we ain't trying to talk about that, bro.
Complex about this, like,
because you know it's hypocrisy. You know that you got an agenda. You're anti-white. I'd say.
Yeah, man. We need to play the violins. No, you playing the wrong music. We need to play violins for him.
Big pimpin', spending cheese.
But stop the hypocrisy. Because
man, fuck all that, bro. Listen, I got mixed kids, man. I got mixed kids, bro. I got mixed kids, man. I'm not offended. We're not offended, bro.
No, but she is, bro.
So, Leo, who is that on the screen, Leo?
That is a black man, bro.
Melanated, I've got nothing to say to you, innit? You're agent, bruv. Don't talk to me, innit?
Why does he not address me, man? Like that?
I don't like you.
Black
don't address me.
What did I say?
Yeah, I'm a bitch.
I said it's offensive. You calling the person purple.
She knows she's trying to get into my head, and she knows what my stance is. With the fact
I don't know.
Yeah, you know what it is. You know what you're doing.
No, bro.
Bitch, man. And you're a bitch. Don't chat to me.
No. You know what? No.
Yeah, you're a bitch,
bro. You're not. Bro, listen.
What? Hold on. You're not well, bro. You're not well.
Yeah, I know. I speak my mind, bro. I speak my mind, and she's an agent, innit? She's already a military.
Dude just came back on here to cuss me out.
No, she's been gunning me for a long time.
You had to really.
No, you've been trolling me for a long time.
That's all right. You've been hurting my feelings for a very long time, and I'm tired of it. You've hurt my feelings long enough.
No, she's a military agent, and she blatantly. I'd say you're racist. You're anti-white. So that's it, melanated. You show me your true color. Don't chat to me, innit? You're a bitch.
So you're saying anti-white?
You're a bitch, man. Shut up,
right.
man. You're a bitch. You're actually a sellout, and you're trying to be pro-black. How can you be
stop?
Why are you trying to trigger me?
You're a sellout and you're pro-black.
No,
Kingo,
that's not true.
Don't ever
You
chat
know
to me.
that's not true. Kingo, you know that's not true.
Don't talk to me, man.
You know that's not true. Because I speak to melanated a lot, bro. And that's not true. She doesn't hate on mixed race at all. If anything, she fights for mixed race. When I say ADOS, she said, yeah, I really can't get down with ADOS. So we can't do that. She doesn't discriminate or try to pit black people against different black people, mixed race people, because I don't know. I can't speak for her, but we're in America, bro. Like we honestly have been indoctrinated by the one drop rule. So if you're mixed, you with us. And melanated, I can't speak for melanated, but I think that she kind of stands on those same morals. She can speak for herself though.
But I just don't even know
whether or not it's serious.
Sometimes he did. Sometimes he just escalates for no reason. So I just don't even know if it's worth, now making this a Kingo Go emotional show instead of having the lighthearted conversation that we were having. So if he wants to be in his feelings and he wants to feel that I attacked him because he's mixed race, I felt that he showed a lack of.
It's mixed race. I don't think it's mixed race. I think it's the fucking cabinets. Like if we really just analyze this picture, right? Like let's look at this. He has brown fucking cabinets in the back. He got thick ass, dumb ass eyebrows. His eyebrows are thick and dumb for no reason. He doesn't even sweat that much. So I don't come on, bro. Like
the hairline. What about the hairline?
Oh my god!
I need a sharp. It needed to be like sharp, like a sharp line going. It just looked like it's like when you put the guards on and you just take the hair off, but you don't line it up. That's what it looked like.
It looks like when you're drawing a picture and you flip the pencil upside down to the eraser part and you just start erasing the front part of the hairline. It kind of looks like that. When you try to draw a hairline and say, damn, I fucked up. Let me erase this. This looks like your first erase edit.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, this is my brother, man. That's my brother, man. Kingo.
Right.
But don't do melanated like that, Kingo, man. She hasn't been attacking you or coming at you. She say the same shit that everybody else say in the chat. We all talk shit in the chat. She's not been attacking you. I didn't see it.
Listen. I would just like to put on the record. I would like to see a purple black person. That's it.
Yeah, because you said I'm purple, and she's sticking up for her brother, man. Don't you call me fucking purple? You know what I mean? Don't you call me purple, man? Because look at me, man. I'm a good-looking guy, and I'm not purple. And I'm honestly not this dark, but the lighting. You feel me? I'm melanated, so I need lighting. The lighting makes me look better, but when I open my chest like this, and it's a little hair. Look, it's a little hair on my chest right here. So when I open my chest like this,
you got like
you know what I mean? Yeah, like when I do it, hold on.
You gotta get the chain. You gotta get the chain like Uncle. I'm telling you, man. You gotta get the chain.
When I get it like that, so when I walk up like this, hold on, where my head at? When I walk up like that, open shirt, look. How you doing, Queen? Shit, man, I'm doing well, baby. I was just wondering, is there any way that I could get your number so I could take you out next weekend? No, my partner's, he's doing a barbecue next weekend, and I was wondering if you would like to come with me. It's gonna be dope. No, it's gonna be dope. You can bring your kid. Oh, you got 5 kids? Oh, you can bring all of them. Bring your kids, I bring my kids. And they're gonna have a bouncy house. You're gonna have water going on. Yes. Put your swimsuit on next week, baby.
Look how he's smiling. He just like, put your swimsuit on. He starts smiling. That's gonna kill it right there. That's gonna kill it.
So don't smile?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yes. So put your bathing suit on, baby, and we're gonna go to my partners.
But if you tell some jokes, definitely smiling. You know, make sure you flash your gap in your teeth and everything.
He says, "Your gap." Oh, you ain't shit.
No, I like the gap. You see, You see, y'all be thinking I'm just insulting. I don't know. Maybe it's my accent or something. Maybe it's the New York accent or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I ain't insulting.
Yeah.
When you tell your joke, I can't. This man just keep fixing his shirt.
What y'all think? Hold on, Con. First thing first, Con. We gotta get the shirt right, bro. What you thinking?
A little bit more to the left.
I don't know if it's my left or your left, but hey.
No, listen.
Wait,
what are you doing?
Stop. Why is another man telling another man what he need to do to look good?
He can do it though.
Oh, nigga.
Bouncy house, Jenny. I did say a bouncy house. I did. We're gonna have a bouncy house.
Yeah, bring all of your kids.
Yo,
don't do that, Jen. If I invited you and your kids to my house for your kids to enjoy the bouncy house, your kids will be there, Jen.
I don't know. That sounds
perfect. So wrong.
Like y'all too
that sounds wrong.
Bouncy house.
A little pervish, bro.
Bring your kids to the bouncy house.
Like, you always have a bouncy house, motherfucker. The fuck you got a bouncy house for? It better be somebody's birthday.
It's a party.
Who do you think you is? Michael Jackson?
I have a bouncy house in my house. What the
Michael Jackson had a bouncy house too.
Exactly. What the fuck are you talking about? You trying to get my kids for me, nigga?
Y'all, man.
You don't want my kids, nigga. You want me.
He's like, fuck y'all, all of y'all.
He interested in his house by saying a bouncy house. No, nigga. Say I got a bar. I got a bar in my house. That's what a grown person should be interested in. I know goddamn bouncy house.
Leave your shirt alone.
Just let the shirt hang natural, bro.
He's a family man. He's trying to be.
I think what she meant was leave that shirt at home, nigga.
Oh shit!
Don't even take it out the house. But for funerals, if somebody died, it's the only time I want to see you in that shirt again. The fuck? Okay, my bad.
Rich, don't forget your RBG beads around your neck. You gotta make sure you had those.
Yeah, you're right, sis. You're right.
I had them red, black, and green beads around your neck. Peace.
That's just gonna make him a perpetrator.
You know. Yeah.
What you really need is that family. What is it called? Family first.
No.
Hey, no, I didn't mean to make him go change his shirt.
Yeah.
Boy, Rich done went
what
change
you need is
his shirt, man.
Forever First bulletproof vest, no t-shirt underneath it, and just a baseball cap, and now you're rolling.
Yeah.
What you say? Don't even wear a shirt. Why the fuck he got the shirt on? Take the shirt off. Rick Ross didn't have a shirt on in the verse. Just about with this thing.
He said, he got the chain now. He got the he coming through with the heavy artillery.
Hold on.
He got the heavy artillery, baby. Yeah,
baby. Now you look like a soccer coach. Now you just look like a soccer coach.
God,
said, hey girl, hotel. Listen, he said, hey girl.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey, baby girl.
Somebody said you got on white.
You know that? What's that ludicrous line?
Somebody said you got
I feel
on
like
white.
I got a midget. I feel like I got a midget hanging on my necklace.
Yeah. Hey, baby girl, what you know about Haru?
There you go.
Opening line, melanated. Hey, baby.
That'll do it.
I see you from across the room. What you know about Haru?
Melanated. Exactly. What's your reply? Mel, what's your reply?
Wait, no.
Are you
melanated guy is setting you up for the kill, bro? What the fuck?
Are you my Asar to my Offset?
I am. Guess what I'm gonna say? I am ISIS.
No, fuck that. Nigga, that's like going up to That's like going up to a Christian girl and asking her what you think about Jesus. What? That's not how you approach a girl. Hey, what you think about Jesus? He was a handsome fella, huh? The fuck is you talking about? No, you don't go talking about another nigga. Stop. The fuck? Why would you introduce yourself as talking about another nigga? Oh, you a groupie. And Melanated just setting you up for this shit, bro. Chill.
Melanated will fuck with me if I seen her in DC with my uncle.
Hey, baby, you know I know her.
Yeah, I mean, with
you
my uncle and my shirt, and I unbutton 2 buttons on my shirt. Melanated be like, "Who is that guy?" And she gonna hit an accent. She gonna say, "Oh, he from the South. Oh, he talking that shit. He talking that real Pan-African. Like he got contact."
Yo, I can't stand boy Richie. I can't stand. He's like, oh, he's
talking that real Pan-African. Like, that's how I'm gonna get her, Con. I'm gonna have to have real links in Africa. They're gonna say, "Oh, he's plugged in. Oh, he's plugged in with the Ghanaians. Oh, I like him. He's a country.
Yeah.
He country, but he plugged in with the Ghanaians, girl."
You know what's the sad thing is? That's exactly what you and your girl were saying to yourself before you leave the house to go talk to her. The fuck? She gonna think I'm from the native land of man. No, man. You don't think
Leo think all women respond to some kind of like yelling at them and bossing them around or cussing.
That's what I think. Like, it always works.
You just heard my game. Why you gonna play me like that?
Huh?
I just said how I approach a woman. How would you play me like that? I came smooth. You even said I won.
Yeah,
now you
but you. Yeah, but you was ready to be like, fuck you then, if I ain't want to talk to you.
I was trolling.
The thing is with Melanated, her friend zone is like unbeatable. You can't get away from it. She put you in a friend zone, you're done. Like my man DC Brad. DC Brad was crying, boy.
DC Brad on me.
Melanated goddess is gay. Let's just get that out the way first.
Never.
Hold on, Leo. You got
Leo. What in the world is going on with your chat today, boy Rich? I'm getting called gay.
I know. I know.
I'm like, this is crazy.
Yeah, he has to explain that. You got to explain that.
Yeah, that was reckless talk right there. That was crazy.
She's strictly dickly. But go ahead and
yeah, like where do we get this from, Leo? Let me
because you're scared to show yourself. You scared to show yourself.
Oh yeah, I am. Because I'm very unattractive, Leo. I'm not gay. I'm just a very unattractive heterosexual woman.
No, you're not unattractive.
You just hurt my feelings by saying that. I ain't gonna lie.
Very,
you know what I seen last week? Hold on. Let me tell you. When you say you're unattractive, that brings me in the mind of what I seen last week. I went to the store and I seen this girl. She was in the store with, what the girls wear now, tights and stuff. And I was like, wow, her body is magnificent. But then when she turned around, looked at me, one of her eyes was gone. Like, I don't know where it went, but it just wasn't there. And I was like, oh, whoa. But I cannot deny that she has a beautifulful-ness about her as a woman. So that was my thing. I had to leave that. Goddamn, even the girl. I had to leave that situation.
Would you be able to? Would you be able to?
Would I be able to what?
Hit it.
Hell yeah.
What, with the missing eye?
Hell yes. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, we always want to look at beauty as a certain way, but goddamn, sometimes you'll run into beauty and be like, goddamn, you look like Beyonce.
No. I'm not. My body look like a big old refrigerator too. So, like, I'm just no body, no face. Just
what you don't understand is
my voice. That's it.
You got two eyes though, right?
What you don't understand is
but they're crossed. They crossing.
But you have
hold on, no, fuck that. I'm mad.
Leo, but you do have a vagina, right?
Thank you. That's all I was about to say. I hate to say
y'all need to cut this shit out right now.
Hold on. Do it get wet? See,
apparently I'm gay, so it don't even matter.
Nah, we leading you somewhere. We try to tell you that you're valued on this planet. You feel me? You're a value. You have a beauty about yourself that you have not yet recognized. He asked you if you had a vagina. You said yes. I asked you if
I don't. I don't have a vagina. It just shriveled up. It don't even.
Melanated got a dick. Let me.
I ain't say I got a dick. I don't have anything.
Melanated has a dick. Let me put
God. Yo, this conversation is crazy.
Stop it.
Conversation is crazy.
I think we just got somewhere. Yo.
Listen.
What?
Oh my goodness.
You need to tuck it.
Stop.
Oh my God.
Don't do that.
We get a strike. Let's stop. We're not talking about tucking anything on this channel, man. Definitely not going to talk about that. I think we should circle back around to marriage, right? Marriage, right? Because
I ain't the marrying type, man.
Yes, the original conversation was about marriage.
Well, I ain't gonna talk about marriage.
I'm asking Khan. Please let me ask Khan, Leo. I'm coming right to you, my brother. Right to you, Khan. So marriage, man. Have you ever been married? Do you plan on getting married? What's the deal?
Khan, you saying no?
I'm just not the marrying type, man. I'm not the marrying type. I can't do it.
What do you mean? But are you loyal?
I'm loyal, of course. Type? Yeah, of course, I'm loyal.
Are you the give me something else, melanated. What other adjectives do I want to use? Loyal.
Is it committed? Are you committed?
Are you committed?
When you say committed, do you mean financially?
In every way, really.
Nah. My money's my money, innit? Your money's your money. How can that be a marriage?
But do you have a significant other?
Yeah. She's got her money. I got my money.
Do you plan on marrying your significant other?
Nah.
So you just want to be boyfriend, girlfriend for the rest of your life?
Well, with her, yeah.
Oh, all right. Hold on, real quick.
I might marry someone else.
Hold on, real quick, Con, because I say this all the time.
You might marry someone else.
I haven't met my wife. No, I say this all the time, Melanated. I am in my, let's just say 30s, right? I'm in my 30s. And I haven't met my wife yet. Is that how you feel, Con? Con, do you feel like I haven't met my wife yet?
Definitely.
So why are you in a committed relationship? Or I can't even say committed. Why?
Maybe he just realized that.
Why are you in a relationship and you don't think that's going to be your forever?
Well, you start it off with a good intention, and then somewhere along the line you realize she's not the one, and then it's just going to take you a bit of time to shake her loose, isn't it? Get rid of her.
All right. So why do you stay with her? Why do you live in the same household as her?
Because when you spend a lot of time with someone, getting to know them and that, she's not in the same house. We don't live in the same house, no.
Oh, you don't? I thought you lived with your girl.
Nah, I'm not moving her in, and she's not the one.
Oh, okay. That brings a whole different concept. I ain't gonna lie, that's me. That's me too. I live solo, but you know. I am willing to move a woman.
I can go and stay there. I can go and stay with her if I want.
Listen, Con, I'm willing to move a woman in here, but I do want it to be. I do want both of us to agree with it. Yeah, of course. If I move a woman in my household, it's temporary until we get our own, right?
Yeah.
It's like I want my girl to have her own, and I have my own, and we chill, we kick it, and when we come together and say, "All right, cool," now we're going to condense this household into one household. Then we'll rock with that. So
definitely,
I feel you on that. Melanated, what you think about that? What do you think about couples living in separate households until they get their shit together?
Overall, I don't see a problem with it. I think it depends on how long it takes them to get their shit together.
Been about 5 years.
No way.
Why? Why is that?
I mean,
I don't understand, Melanated, because we can you know what I say, spend a night, right? We can spend
spend a night all the time. We spend a night. you know, that's to me that's not a level of permanency. At least that's not enough permanency for me. Every woman has different needs, and that's not enough to take me off of the market every now and then. That's not progressing. If we are spending the night in year 1 and year 2, we still spending the night. Where's the progress? So like I'm a progressive person. So I need there to be some sort of.
All right. So explain the
movement.
progress. What's the stages of progress? If you don't mind sharing that knowledge.
I mean, any sort of movement, like, you know, whatever is within that woman's comfort level. It could be, you know, I only see you on the weekends, and now if I'm seeing you throughout the weekend, I'm seeing you, you know, every other weekend, or we're seeing each other every weekend, or you're seeing my family and everything else, and 3 years later we're in the same spot. That's not progress. That's stagnation. So if yeah, so I would like, you know, like Leo was speaking about and Vaughn was speaking about earlier, you know, wanting to build. I'm not waiting 5 years to start building with someone. That's 5 years that I could have been building with somebody else. So
yeah, but what you've been doing for the last 5 years,
you either going to shit or get off the pot.
But I say make anyway. What you been doing for the last 5 years?
Huh?
Who you been building with for the last 5 years?
The person I'm building with.
No one.
What does that mean?
You've been with, like I'm saying, like, are you been with someone for like? Are you with someone at the moment?
At one point, I haven't been with the person for 5 years, but what I'm saying is that I would not give someone 5 years of my life as a boo thing. To me, what you describing, like I'm seeing you just a boo thing. So then if we just, you know what I'm saying, if we just sleeping together every now and then, or we going to the movies once or twice a week, but we're not building, you can't completely take me off of the market, because I could meet someone who's willing to move and build. Not
well,
just
then it's see you later, then, innit?
That's what I'm
right. Then off you go, then, innit? Bye.
Exactly. I would have been by long time. 5 years? Not me.
Yeah, 5 years. I know I'm not gonna do 5 years. Like, you gotta roll. Like, you're gonna have to roll after 5 years. Like, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, but I think the woman should feel like that too. Like, I think Melanated is saying, like, after 5 years, like, no, we're not gonna do this. But I think after 5 years, you know what to expect from me, and I know what to expect from you. And then now we have to ask the realistic question: is, can I deal with what Melanated has to offer for the rest of my life?
Wow. Period. Just throw them all in the same category like that.
But absolutely, you gotta
Leo, when you
gotta ask those questions. If you talking about living with somebody, you talking about moving with somebody, you gotta be like, listen, can I really take this person good and bad?
Okay. He was saying melanated for as you. I thought you said melanated like for as black people. My bad.
No.
Took that the wrong way. I forgot your name, melanated. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
No. Yeah, I understand.
But yeah, just, you know, like, you do have to ask those questions, and I think the problem is a lot of times is people don't. I think because they just want companionship, they're willing to hold on to a little bit of a person, you know. So it's a lot of women that's like dealing with some of a man because they can't have all of a man. They not willing to say, okay, this is not what I want, so I'm gonna just let it go.
And I think that's because people get comfortable, right? I've always said this, Melanated, in all of my relationships, I've got comfortable, and I feel like the woman has also got comfortable too. So now we're both comfortable. And now we're starting to see the real flaws.
Didn't I say that earlier, though? Didn't I say that earlier? I said that earlier. I said that the main part of a relationship is they say don't get comfortable. And that's exactly what you're supposed to do in life. In some way in your life, you're supposed to be.
I don't agree with that. I think you got to work on your relationship. It's got to be a work in progress.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
There ain't no comfortable. You're taking me for granted. Nah, man, I'm not having that.
Oh my God, that is crazy to say that you have to work at your life partner, even though That's your life partner. I should be able to be chill and you chill. Like however you was chilling before we met, you should still be able to chill that same way and feel the same way. Like, where's the freedom at in the relationship then?
But there is freedom. But you think two people gonna be around each other and never have any kind of disagreements? They're gonna just get along. So the parts where they don't get along, that's the parts where you work at it. And usually, hopefully, you have more good and more reason to work on it than reasons to leave. Like more. So that's, but it's still work. Like I don't know anyone in a successful relationship. I don't know anyone in a successful relationship that doesn't put any work into something. You know, like I don't know.
Never and that's my point. That's my point. Like honestly, like okay, if you have a relationship with your child, right? You're raising them, right? You're putting your energy into it as far as raising them. But guess what you're not doing? You're not hey, I need to be a better person for this person or they're not gonna love me. I'm just gonna be a father to you. I'm just gonna be a protector to you. I'm just gonna be a provider for you. I'm not finna get out of my comfort zone as of my character, because my character is who I am. So if you're trying to change my character, that means that you don't want me to be comfortable. You want me to work. Work is not comfortable. Anybody that knows to go out there and work, when we say work, that's uncomfortable. That's you doing something that's out of your comfort zone. I think you should be comfortable with your life partner. Like
what you're calling comfortable, I'm calling slack. You get me? Like I don't want no slack woman that's gonna just be relaxing about the place and not show me no attention. When I come over to yours, like I'm expecting you to treat me like, you know, I'm somebody, not like I'm that part of the furniture. Same way when you come to mine, I'm treating you the same way. Get me? I'm treating you good, innit? Like I'm not treating you like you're not even there. People do that. They treat like they're two people living in the same house, and like it's like they're just avoiding each other. They don't even acknowledge each other. They're just like maneuvering around each other, and they call that comfortable. Like to me, that's not comfortable.
That's not what you're. That's
to me, that's awkward.
That's not comfortable. Awkward. That's awkward. What are you talking about? You didn't make the point. That's not comfortable. That's awkward. If I gotta walk around and not speak to somebody, now we're living awkward. We're not comfortable.
Have you ever lived like that, Leo? Have you ever been in a relationship like that?
No, I wouldn't even let it do that. No, I'm not gonna walk past nobody that I live with and not be able to say words to them for amount of days, or I don't know how long.
Have you been in a household where you came in and you were speaking your mind and your input wasn't respected?
That's a broad question, but yeah, of course.
So how did you deal with it?
Yeah. First of all, no. First of all, it's like, okay, if I'm coming in and I'm speaking my mind about something, it's more of a selfish thing. I'm feeling like something should be the way I want it to be. And before I get into a selfish thought, like it's very, very seldom that I'm gonna come in complaining about some shit. You feel me? Like I'm not finna come in saying, "God damn, you ain't cleaned up shit," just because I don't want to get done like that. You feel me? So when I come into a household, I'm gonna be like, "Okay, nothing clean. All right, let me go on about my business and do what I do." I have this discussion later. I'll be like, "Hey." What you do today? You know what I'm saying? It's just
yeah. I mean, I hear you, Leo, but are you married? I'm not trying to get too personal, but are you married?
I've been married.
Okay, and now you're no longer married.
Right.
That's right. So that means eventually you were living in a house that shit wasn't getting accomplished there.
That's a fact.
How did you deal with that? You just left?
No, you try your best to hope that it can get to where you want it to be, but obviously, I mean, if you end up leaving anyways, it didn't never get there. So shit, you just go through the motions. It's a relationship.
I think we need to get deep into you try to get yourself together, right?
Okay, let me get to this deep point right here. When we are kids, who is the people we love most? or the person we love most?
Mother.
Your mom. Your mom.
Yeah, the person who's raising you, right? Your protector, your provider, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you can grow out of a serious relationship with that person, why wouldn't you think you can grow out of a relationship with anybody? You feel me? Because at some point in time, every child grows out of that relationship with their mother as to being that person for them. You feel me?
No, that ain't never happened. What are you talking about?
Okay, some people don't. You're right. Some people don't. But
My mom's still my mom, man.
Of course they're your mom, but they don't come before your wife, though, do she?
I ain't never been married, to be honest.
I'm just asking,
I can't be with a woman that's disrespecting my mom.
You didn't dedicate yourself. You didn't dedicate yourself in front of God to your mama. You didn't say to death do us part to your mama. You said this to your wife.
With Muslims it's different, isn't it? So like the Prophet Muhammad said, Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, the gates of heaven is at the feet of your mother. So that goes without saying.
You're a Muslim. You're Muslim?
Yeah. So my mother comes first, isn't it?
I believe that. And you know what, Con? I believe that. I honestly believe that. I do. And you know what? As men, I think we do. We take our mom's opinion, we take it seriously.
What about if the woman puts her father before you?
I can't blame her.
What, in a marriage though?
I would knock her, right? Like
what do you mean in a marriage? Like she puts her father, like her father is the first man in her life.
No, but you know, in that part in the wedding ceremony where the father hands the woman over to you, yeah, that's not just symbolism. That's a real thing that's happening, isn't it?
Sexist, man. Y'all are living in a men's sexist life.
Well, he does follow the Abrahamic faith, so you gotta cut him some slack here. That's part of his.
He's talking about his
part of his ideology.
It's so selfish, though.
It's patriarchal, but it's patriarchal, so that's why he would see it that way.
I'm saying life is patriarchal, man.
That man said, I'm attached to my mama and I live for my mama, but your daddy, he gave you to me, motherfucker. No.
Why not? Because that's part of the ritual. For the father, we do that in weddings, bro. We do that in weddings.
Whose ritual? Whose ritual is this?
What happened in your wedding? What happened in your wedding?
Oh, the Roman ritual?
Hold on. Hey, you know what's so funny about this ritual is that the real ritual was not you giving your daughter away. You gave your daughter away for some income that man could provide you. You used to sell your daughter to her husband instead of her going to find a husband and then you giving her away to him. No, you used to be able to pick him and you giving him away to the person you pick. Like, that's what's funny. It's like we going by this ritual, quote unquote, but this ritual came from some horrible times. It's like saying from hanging. Like, this ritual came from hanging and we still doing it. No, that's not the ritual, y'all. It's like giving his daughter.
Oh, okay, Leo. But what I was saying is, yes, that's cool. All right. So now if we go back to the very, very beginning, I am saying it's possible for us to marry a woman and not go through those rituals. And that's what I want my future wife to understand. We don't have to go through these rituals. We don't have to spend a lot of money on a fucking wedding. And we don't have to go down to daddy government and get a fucking certificate from him. We don't have to do any of that.
I want Ultra Funky to officiate my wedding.
I'll give that to Ultra Funky. Yeah, he can. But if I'm honest, melanated, Ultra Funky would be officiating my wedding just for the show of it.
I mean, yeah, I get it. It.
It's just for the show of it. I'm never going to take his official stamp and take it to the government and say, hey, I got an official stamp from Ultra Funky. Verify this marriage license. I'm not going to do that. That's just me, though. I'm not doing that because I think it's a way around that. I think it's a way. I think, honestly, if we disregard that piece of paper and we have love and affection for ourselves and each other and we're a team, then we're going to rock as a team.
What about making her your beneficiary?
We can do that in a will, right?
Right.
You can write a will.
You just make sure that whatever you got, she got. If anything,
absolutely, we can write that in a will.
That's a beneficiary. Like, that's what I was saying about a beneficiary.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, soon as we get married, I think me and my wife should have this understood before we even get married. Yes, we're going to get married, quote unquote, married in front of our family and friends. So we'll have a party, a marriage party. So yes, if you want to dress up, right? Because in my mind, marriage is a lot about dressing up. If you want to dress up,
it's just a fun day out, isn't it? You just get dressed up, take some photos.
The experience. It's the experience, Con.
It's a nice day.
Yeah, I'll pay for the experience, but when it comes to fucking signing my name on America's sheet, no, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna do it. I'll do everything else besides that. And if you want to make sure that we split everything, or you're worried about security, we'll write us a will and get it notarized and put that will, because that will is a contract. So when I die or my wife dies, like, this contract has to be honored. We can do all of that. We don't have to fucking go to daddy government and say, hey, I love this girl. I want to spend the rest of my life with her. Can you give me a certificate? Like, no. We don't have to do that bullshit. That's in my mind. That's what I think.
I agree with that.
We don't have to do that. And let's get ultra funky to oversee our wedding, and then we'll be done with it, and we'll have a party afterwards. Period.
Yeah.
No one has.
I'm gonna be there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be there at your wedding.
Thank you, Melanated. I want you to sing if you can. I want you to sing at my wedding.
Oh no, I cannot sing.
Oh, you can't hear me. Meet me at the
altar. I will be the first person to jumpstart the electric slide.
Oh, you can't sing this? We ain't getting no younger. You might as well do it.
You cannot sing that at your wedding? Oh my God.
You know what
it just sounds like I ain't got nothing else to do. Let me just get married. That song says we ain't getting no younger. Nah, it's not very romantic. Right, oh my God.
I got a question, Melanated. What is the perfect wedding song? What song would you play? Would you want playing as you walk down that aisle?
Oh man.
Don't stop. Pop that. Don't stop. Pop that.
Yep.
Oh,
I want to rock. I want to rock right now. I don't know, man. Some Bob Marley just popped into my head just now, right?
Okay.
No, do you know what tune my cousin had at her wedding? I'm gonna sing it, but I don't know the words, so you're not gonna have to pick up the. It has to go. It starts off with a beat. It goes dun 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 dun. It goes, wifey, you're my wifey. You make my life complete. Make it sweet. Know how to keep it sweet. 'Cause you're my wifey. That one, yeah. My cousin had that.
Only love.
Yeah, I knew you'd know it. I knew you'd know it.
Oh, I can't get it.
And you know how to flip the street. Freak.
You're my wifey.
Yeah, that's the ultimate wedding tune, man.
Hit my down.
That is a crazy song, God.
That's a good choice, man.
Only love.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what they say. That's crazy, man. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. Marriage is to me, it's a crazy thing, though. So I guess I want to ask you, Melanated, what do you think? So what is your thoughts about marriage? What consummates a marriage for you?
I think that I kind of see it both ways. Like I'm not one of those people that feel like people necessarily have to go through the courts, but I do see the value in people going through the courts depending on what their situation is. So if we live in this country and we are part of this system, people are working and providing for their families and raising their children and so forth, any which way that we can provide safety and protection, we should try to to do that, right? So if you have a man or a woman and they're entrepreneurs and so forth, right, and they are not necessarily tied to any like civil system, then I don't necessarily see why they would have to, or like, you know, to 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 go through the courts to solidify their union. But you know, like I used to be in the military, and you could not have anyone besides your spouse as a beneficiary on your life insurance. If you wanted to have a secondary insurance, that's fine. But you know, I don't know too many people forfeiting $200,000 for life insurance. You see what I'm saying? So that's the reason why when you look at the people in the military, a lot of them get married very early, right? Why? Because
how do they check those? How do they check that marriage?
You have to provide a copy of your marriage certificate. You bring it in.
Yeah, that certificate.
Yeah.
That damn certificate. But go ahead.
Yeah. So, just the same with Social Security, right? So there's a such thing called survivor's benefit. Again, not everyone even cares about Social Security. People have a big whopping 401k. They have their own investments. They deal in stocks, bonds. They have real estate. All of these different things, and they are more on the affluent side, and they wouldn't need necessarily to rely on Social Security. So this is why I'm saying that to me, it doesn't really, like, it's not that a blanket statement like you need to do this. But for people who have Social Security, right, when your spouse passes away, you will be entitled to something called survivor's benefit. So now it's a way in which the government helps out widows or widowers, right? So it's not just a woman. If the woman dies, then the man is entitled to survivor's benefits. If the man dies, the woman is entitled to survivor's benefits, right? The children born from that union of a wedding, of the marriage, is they get certain benefits as well. So if they don't have any children, the person would get a certain amount. If they do have children, they would get a certain amount. So without just living together, loving each other, you forfeit all of those benefits by giving 30, 40, 50 years of your life and not getting this certificate, this piece of paper. So if you don't have that whopping 401k, and you don't have all of the retirement benefits saved up and all of this stuff, it just would make sense to just pay $100 and get a damn certificate, and then this person is looking out for you even in their absence, even in their death. But
yeah, but you can do those same moves with a will, right?
With the person with a will, that you cannot, they will not get survivor's benefits. No, they will not.
How you know?
Because I work in that field.
Okay. I mean, I guess I can't argue with you.
And I'm just saying, in certain jobs, like if a person works for like any sort of government, or like if they work for the Department of Sanitation, the Department of Corrections, the Department of those type of like.
Be married.
Huh?
Are you saying they have to be married?
No. What I'm saying is that the job. So when the job offers employment coverage, sometimes you get life insurance. It's during the time that you're employed. That is, if you get separate private life insurance, that's on you, but your job covers you. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that would be an additional life insurance policy. Those policies you can only put. You can't even say I'm gonna put my kids down and not my spouse. If you have a spouse, you got to put your spouse down. Like I've completed these paperwork. I've known when they like, you know, like people be like, oh no, we not on good terms. They like, okay, you still married. You know, at least for that particular job, your what's the word, beneficiary has to be your spouse. You could put 50% your spouse, 50% your child, or you know what I'm saying, but your spouse has to be your beneficiary for the one from your, like the one that goes through your job. So this is what I'm saying, that depending on what the person's career is and all of that, I feel like if two people love each other, they want to dedicate their commitment to each other, they want to have a private ceremony, and whatever, and they want to get wills and they want to, do advanced directives for their medical rights. And, there's different ways for them to secure certain things. They can buy a home. You don't need to be married to buy a home together. Like, I get it.
So my thing is, you don't really need anything. All right. So what I spoke about earlier, right, is my parents were together for like 30 years before they actually tied the knot. And I watched a beautiful relationship. My whole life was a beautiful relationship between a strong black man and a strong black woman. And they just did not make it official until I was in my 20s. So I watched a relationship. I watched 20 years of a relationship where they didn't have to do that.
Now you watch loyalty. You watch loyalty happen.
Yes.
It's a difference. Man, that's what the thing. If you look at any black relationship from our grandparents or whatever, if you ask any grandmother who's with one of them black men how much they had to go through to stay with they black man, you'll have a war story. You feel me? Like I done talk to these older ladies and listen to what they go through, and I work with 70% of women who is basically over 60 and they have husbands, and you wouldn't believe how many women over 60 they say this shit, and this shit is irritating to me because it's funny, but at the same time it's disgusting. But we're like, ooh, child, look at that boy pants and how he his butt, and I'll be like, oh lady, what you talking about? Boy, and it's just weird to me. It's like shit. Even the people who've been married still feel like they like other stuff. A person don't just stop liking stuff just because they met you. You feel like
yeah, I think people you can like other stuff, but I don't think that everyone definitely throws away their family just
it ain't about throwing away. See, this is the difference. Okay,
that's just my opinion. I definitely don't think that everyone, because it would be thrown away if for some people, and they're fully aware that if they act on their actions, because like I remember walking down the street one day and this old man said, "I was told I could look as long as I don't touch."
I was going to say that the look but don't touch policy.
And that, I mean, I think that that's real. I think that if my man thinks that I don't find other men attractive, he's crazy, right?
Okay.
But I don't think that I conduct myself in a way to make him wonder. I don't think I conduct myself in a way to make someone else feel like, oh yeah, she wanna fuck. Like, so as long as I know that I have eyes, I can see fineness when I see fineness, but I conduct myself in a way that both men understand what's going on. My man know I'm there, and we good, and the other guys know no, she's not into me. I'm good. I conducted myself appropriately.
Can I ask you this question? You sound like you're married, but I don't want to put no judgment on you. But can I ask you this question? Would you say that mostly everybody can be sneaky?
I don't know.
No, I think majority of people ain't sneaky.
Like what?
You think majority of people? I don't know. You think majority of people ain't sneaky, right? Yeah. So that's you saying majority of people can't keep secrets because secrets.
That's right.
Sneaky.
That's right.
So majority of people can't. Okay, so basically, you're saying that basically majority of people can't play hide and go seek. Like I don't know how to hide and be, deceptive.
Oh.
If I need to be. This ain't about I'm just sneaky or I'm just disloyal, nothing like that. It's just if I need to be for this moment, I know how to be sneaky. You feel me? Like majority of people know how to be sneaky, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
That's why everyone gets That's why people get caught, innit? Because they think they can be sneaky, but really they can't.
No,
They get
my
caught, innit?
That's not my point. See, you trying to find the point before it's made. The point is, most people think they are able to keep a secret. Before you're told a secret, somebody says, "Hey, can I tell you something that you won't tell nobody else?" And you say, "Yeah, you can tell me." But as soon as they tell you some information, you're like, "God damn, I can't keep this to myself. I gotta tell somebody else." So that's what I'm saying. It's about, can I be sneaky or am I sneaky? No. I am. Everybody has sneakiness in them. Everybody knows how to keep a secret. It depends on if that person is important enough for you to keep their secret. Like, honestly. So my point about sneakiness is everybody has sneakiness in them. If I'm at the grocery
What you're saying? 1 minute. Let me get this straight. You're saying if you love someone enough, you won't basically give yourself away. Like, you put in the effort to make sure that they don't catch you being sneaky.
Bottom line is, if you love somebody,
is that what you heard?
If you love somebody, you don't want them to hurt because of you. You feel me? You don't want to hurt them intentionally or, you know what I'm saying, accidentally. So you be sneaky just so you won't hurt their feelings or hurt them. So when girls be looking at their man like, "Man, you don't love me, you cheating." Yeah, if he was like just flamboyant with it and out in the open, like, "Yeah, I'm cheating." If he was sneaky with it, he loves you. If you had to go the extra mile,
he loves him.
If you had to go the extra mile to find out
this is like no,
that's a fact. If you had to go the extra
that's not. I mean, it sounds like you really put some thought into that, but it could be that he just loves him.
This is a fact.
It sounds like he just loves him.
You don't care if they hurt.
No, he don't care. If he don't want to hurt. He don't mind. That don't mean he loves me. Are you crazy? Where did you get this logic from? He could just love himself. He could just love himself and want to be greedy and selfish and not even care about either one of the women. Him being sneaky has nothing to do with the person he's being sneaky to. At least that's not.
Okay, let me throw it in a context you can understand, because you're on an attack of man. So let me give it to you as a girl.
No, I'm not gonna let you go. I'm saying the person who is being sneaky. It's not about attacking men. It's about a woman sleeping out on her man or a man sleeping out on his woman.
I am at work with a lot of married women. And married women love compliments just as well as single women love compliments. Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
People love compliments.
Exactly. So
that's not cheating. Tell somebody look nice.
Okay, that's an opinion. Because
I told Born Rich. I don't know Born Rich.
Let me lay it out. You ready to argue so much, Melanated Queen? I ain't got nothing against you. Listen real quick. Okay, so this married woman and this one particular man, every morning he makes sure to make a beeline for her area to make sure he said, "Hey, good morning. Oh my gosh, you are beautiful today." She gets this every day, this flirtatious vibe from this man every day. Do she go home and tell her husband that this man is flirting with her? No, she doesn't.
No, she's gonna wait till the Christmas party, fuck him in the toilet, and not tell no one.
Or she gonna wait till her man is going through problems at home and finally give him that lunch date he been asking for the past 3-4 years. See, and that's the thing. It's like, no, you're not cheating at the time. But if I make one wrong move, you have another option out there, and you're not telling me about that other option. You keeping that as a secret. You're not telling me that Johnny is coming by your desk every day to make sure he say hey to you and tell you how beautiful you are. You feel me? And that's what I'm saying. It's like, you can say cheating is going out there and actually having sex with a girl, but cheating is a lot of levels. You feel me? If your man is out there doing that same thing, now let's put it on the other foot. If your man was going to work and he was doing that same thing to another woman, going by her desk every day and telling her how beautiful she was, you would look at that as cheating, right? Melanated. I must.
Do you think would you class flirting as cheating if your man was flirting?
If your man was going to a woman desk every day to tell her how beautiful she was, Is he
was
cheating?
going to her desk every day to tell her how beautiful he was.
If he made
that
sure
would be a problem. That would be a problem.
But would it be a problem if a man came to your desk and you was a married woman every day and tell you how beautiful you was?
Yes.
That'll be so. You should let your man know that this particular man.
I would. What I would do is that, like I said, I don't exactly. I'd be like, whoa, like I got a husband. You can't just be. That's just me. Like
he's not being. Hold on. He's not being disrespectful.
But I'm going to check. I'm not saying. I didn't say you disrespect. You ain't let me finish. You cut me. You said, hold on.
You good?
You didn't let me finish.
I'm
not saying. I'm gonna say how you just don't disrespect my man and what my relationship, right? So I don't know. I don't. Please. I hope I did not give you the impression that I was available, but I'm not. So I'm not thirsty for compliments. I get them at home. I'm satisfied. I'm happy. I appreciate the thank you for telling me I look nice today. But on a regular, like, please let's not do this because I don't want to start to feel uncomfortable. I know how to handle that. I don't have to run and tell my husband somebody told me I look good. I don't have to do that.
Are you gonna make sure your husband tell you?
People tell me I look good. Absolutely.
I know you're a damn lie. Your fat ass. Ain't nobody telling your fat ass you look good.
Listen, if he married this refrigerator, he better tell us refrigerator I look good.
Hell no. Ain't nobody telling no refrigerator.
He better listen. He gonna be like, you the best looking icebox I ever seen.
And that's disgusting. Where you from talking about icebox?
That's what they call it. That's what the old folks call it, the icebox.
Oh, yeah, you're right. But damn, you from US?
Why you say that? Why? I'm not ADOS. I'm CDOS.
I don't know what the hell that means.
Caribbean descendant.
I mean, she's a Caribbean queen. Now we're sharing the same dream. Yeah.
Kind of. Look good. Somebody already put in the chat. We done had like 4 or 5 performances. That was number 5 right there.
Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, y'all weird. But anyways, listen, but you a big fat refrigerator. Ain't nobody trying to marry you though, sis.
How you not listen? You
gotta
stay out of my relationship.
But you need to take care of yourself though. In some sense, like who wants to marry a person with brown teeth? Like, whoa,
don't
you didn't never brush? Like, damn, baby,
you got like 5 locks on the top of your head. You got like 5 locks on the top of your head. Are you talking about me? You need to cut it. You need to cut it. Cut it.
She said 5 locks on top of my head.
Mm-hmm.
How? Where?
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Where the rest of the locks? That's what I was saying.
On my head. On my head. It's dark. It's dark.
This is some weird flirting going on now.
You can retwist them if you want to. But don't nobody want to deal with no fat ass person though. That's all I'm saying.
You was on here before with Kingo Gold talking about how you like fat girls. Cut it out.
Who said that? No, that's what they said. They like fat girls. And I said, oh, that's what y'all do. No, I don't like fat girls. It's a lot.
Listen,
it's a lot to overcome. You know how
I'm good. I'm happy.
Bro, you're saying you're gonna hit a girl
with being fat.
With one eye missing, and then you're saying you don't like fat girls.
You're happy with being fat. That's what you just said.
I'm happy. No, I'm happy with who I got.
You happy with carrying a lot of weight. Okay, I got you.
Listen, I'm happy.
I understand, man. I just think everybody should take care of themselves.
I got self-esteem.
I think you should take care of yourself. No, you can't help yourself.
And I listen. I think
can't help yourself.
Take care of, fixing them locks on the top of your head.
I do need my hair retwisted. You're right. I do need my hair retwisted, but I don't want a fat girl. Like, at least.
But who offered you a fat girl? Did anybody offer themselves to you? Because it wasn't me.
Plenty of fat girls always offer themselves. That's a fat girl thing.
So
fat girls always offer.
I just didn't understand the relevance of that
concept.
It sounded like you felt somebody was offering themselves to you. That wasn't happening.
I said, on this right.
Is that Betty?
I never said you was offering yourself to anybody.
Is that Betty black girl problem?
I just think everybody should take care of themselves. You know? You could work out.
If that's Betty, peace.
What y'all tell us, don't get comfortable. I just don't think you should get comfortable if you're big.
I'm
that's
very
the
comfortable.
ultimate. Exactly, that's the problem. Big girls are way too comfortable. Like you have to get your ass up and work out or something. You comfortable every day. You just ready to go sit down. You always ready to sit down.
Like, you work out?
That's what you best at, is sitting down. Yes, I work out.
Oh, okay.
I don't. I just don't sit down. Like I want to go get up and do something.
And do you have man boobs?
No, I don't.
Oh,
but
okay.
you want to look at them?
No, I take your word for it. I mean, I already told you I'm taking. Why are you trying to show me your test? I was just asking.
Did you say you was taking?
Yes, that's what I just said.
Okay.
Because you was talking so much, you was throwing so much hate on larger women. So I want to know if you
larger women are always taken advantage of.
So what do you think about partners maintaining relationships with exes and having men friends or female friends and like having like a
Yo, Khan going in right now.
Personally, I don't agree with it, innit?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Khan is really territorial. Is that from Islam too?
I don't know, might be from my daddy.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm a pimp by blood, not relation.
I'm done.
Yeah, I don't tolerate that shit, man. Like, if your phone's ringing, it better be a female answering.
Really?
Or some work colleague.
So someone the work colleague is a guy?
Yeah, well, you better make me aware of that fact. Otherwise, your phone's gonna take a flight out the window.
So, like, okay, so no, all jokes aside, right? Realistically, right? Let's say you get with a girl in January, right? You get with her in January, and it's June, and one of her old boo things calls her up. Are you really gonna give her? You gonna give her an attitude?
Yeah.
What? For what? What is the attitude over?
What do you mean?
I mean, why would you be upset with her?
So I think I'll be starting off with something like I didn't think you was that type of a person, innit? Like, that's a disappointment. Like, why are you maintaining relationships with dudes?
Wait.
Get me? Because when I break up with someone, like, it's for a reason, innit? I'm not going back there, innit?
Wait.
That's a friendship's a relationship, innit? Friendship's a relationship.
All I said was that he called her. You don't even you don't know what he called her about.
But why is he thinking it's okay to call you though? You should have showed him that, innit?
But so she's a bad person if they didn't break up on bad terms?
No, for him to think that it's okay to give you that booty call, yeah, then that's a problem, innit?
Okay, Leo, please chime in because I'm just like,
man, look, it sounds like a lot of people may be, a little uncomfortable with themselves. See, I ain't gonna lie, man. I went from the point of I can't control anybody in this world. And once I relinquish myself to feel like I'm supposed to have any type of control on a person, whether they flirt with somebody or do anything, I'm leaving myself open and vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? So whenever you put your expectations on a person, you're leaving yourself vulnerable to them. So you better hope it work out. You better hope it work out,
man. Because I think it's more to do with like what is your expectations of a relationship and what constitutes a relationship. Because you maintaining relationships with other people while you're having a relationship with me.
Well, she said, hold on. But what you didn't get is she didn't say that she was holding a relationship with him. She said that they had a relationship 7 months ago. He called out of the blue one day just thinking that pussy was probably still his. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, yeah, we used to have some good times, girl. Let me call her. I ain't, we had an argument last time we talked to each other about 7 months ago. But let me reach out. So you telling me when you hear her out, when you look at her phone and it's ringing and it say Brian, and you like, whoa, she picked the phone up like, hello, and you like, you looking at her like, okay, what y'all talking about? And she like, hey, how you doing? You automatically jealous, or you like, okay, let me see where this go. You feel me? It's like if she,
it ain't about jealous. Like, I'm gonna give her a hard time to make sure she knows that I take that shit seriously, and that she ain't gonna fucking try it. She ain't gonna try it again.
But do she want?
Then she better be phoning up Brian. She better phone up Brian and tell him, listen, Brian, don't be phoning me up out of the blue, you fucking prick, getting me in trouble with my boyfriend. You don't be phoning me, yeah.
She wants you to be confident in yourself to where you ain't even worried about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you need to be like, women hate when you feeling like if you are jealous type. Like, man, like if that's a woman, it damn near turn us on sometimes. But it's the opposite of women. Women want you to be confident. Like, they don't want you to be jealous because, you know what I'm saying? The little shit. Like, if I'm out with my girl and I like walk away to grab some cereal on aisle 3, and then I come back on aisle 5 and it's a man like trying his best to get with her, that's a compliment to me, bro. I walk up and she like nicely dismiss him. I'm like, damn, that's my baby. But yeah, if she extending conversation and she smiling and batting her eyes when I walk up, and when I walk up, she ain't even ending the conversation. She just keeping the conversation going. I'm like, this bitch ain't got no respect for me. But if she, if I walk up and she slowly decline the dude trying to get on with her, that's a confident booster with me. Like, yeah, this mine, buddy. You know what I mean? So if a dude, her ex, call her phone while I'm right there, and she let him down politely or however within what she said earlier, 10 seconds, like, I'm cool. But if she want to go on and go off into the next room, close the door and all that shit.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a negative sign. But
yeah,
I just think that, I don't know. Like, I just think that if you get with someone and things are kind of new, you would kind of expect that it's gonna be some stragglers gonna be lurking to see if the person is still single. If my dude that I just got with, if I think he's handsome and he's nice and he's awesome or whatever, I'm sure old girl, whoever he was with in the past, probably like, damn, I messed up with him. I wonder one of these days she's just gonna call him up. It's not that he did anything to make her call him. As long as he says, look, I'm with my new woman, like, we chilling.
So, Melanated, you were saying, Melanated, if you're with your dude and he looks sexy, a couple buttons off, right? So you with a guy and he looks sexy, he just has a couple buttons unbuttoned, right?
Yeah.
And then you would,
and he got the unk on, Oh boy, he's killing it.
Damn, my bad, sis. Oh fuck.
Careful.
I gotta tell you that. You know what I mean? Okay. And he has the unk on, and then what?
And my phone ring. I'm like, what? I'm chilling with my man right now. I'm like, your man, yes, chilling with my man. So you have a good night. Click, boom.
You know what I mean?
That's it.
And I say, yeah, I'm with my queen. Am I a sucker if I answer the phone and say, hey, what's up, my man?
Hey, yes. You can't pretend it's a dude.
I think I'm gonna say this, Melanated. I think I would say this. If I were you, I wouldn't call this number anymore, homie.
Who's supposed to say that? Me?
No, that's what I'm gonna say. If you say, if I just say me and you already get into an argument about this guy calling your phone, right? And then he calls your phone, and I look at it, and you look at it, and you like, oh, hey baby, this is him again calling my phone, and I say, all right, let me answer.
Why you gotta fix your shirt to answer the phone? He's stupid.
Hey, hello. Nah, she ain't here, buddy. Hey, if I were you, I wouldn't call this fucking phone no more. Bye.
Why do you say bye? He's so polite. He's so polite. He said bye. I'm not gonna hang up on you. I'm gonna say bye. Oh, listen.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
Yeah, funny. That's funny.
That's so funny.
Oh fuck, man. Yeah, y'all wow, man. Hey, salute to everybody in the building, man. Look, hit that like button, hit the subscribe. If you new around here, hit the subscribe button, man. You know, we talk our little shit and do what we do, man. But hit that, you know what I mean? Hit the like button, the subscribe button.
We just shooting the shit over here.
That's a bit, man. And I thank you, sis, for pulling up. Thank Melanated Goddess for pulling up.
I got some horrible treatment going. I don't know. I'm gonna stay in the chat, boy. I done got called all kind of names. I got cussed out.
What happened? I went to the store. I made a store run. What happened?
Recap. You old fat bitch. You can't say shit.
I didn't hear something like that. What was that? What was that, Leo?
No, I'm talking about from earlier when I got cussed out by Kingo Go. Then Leo said that I was gay. He called me fat because I said I look like a refrigerator. Like he just been.
just made my point. Like you can't say you look like a refrigerator.
But it's nothing. What's wrong with fat? Bigger women. I don't even like the word fat.
It's no problem being fat. It's a problem with looking like a refrigerator. That means you could have
refrigerators are big.
You should have stopped eating the refrigerator. Like,
well, why? I mean, like my blood pressure is good. Yeah, I'm not on, and I don't have diabetes. Right?
Nobody who look like a refrigerator blood pressure good. You can stop that shit now.
Mine is good.
You ain't looking like a refrigerator.
I don't know, Leo. I can't vouch for that, man. I don't know, man. I think the bigger like some.
I just got big bones. Yeah, I just got big bones.
Big, man. Some women are just big. I ain't gonna lie. Like I don't know. It's different strokes for different folks. Like the bigger women, that's my cup of tea. You feel me?
Definitely.
Except.
Definitely.
Except
refrigerators.
The queen. Let me go find the queen.
Where the queen at? Where the queen at? Let's go.
Except now, this is a petite sister that it's marriage first. Shout out to Tosh. Because Tosh said it's marriage first. Because I said she can get it, but then Sister Tosh said,
Lord, you said that?
Yeah, I did. I don't know. That was my lower chakra.
Lower chakra.
Yeah, my lower chakra said she can get it, but then my higher chakra was like, no, you need to meet this. You know what I'm saying? Meet this queen. And I'm still trying to get to. All right, here we go. Let's go again then. Let's go.
What you gonna do?
Hold on. All right, let's go. Where's the fucking? Where do I turn my camera on at? All right, here we go. All right.
Okay, now you're gonna spit it. You gonna spit it?
Yeah, here we go. Let me turn this off. Leave your comments. That's on my banners. All right, let's take that off. All right. Hey, how you doing, Queen? Yeah, I'm fucks with that. Man, listen, if you could take your mask off, I'll kiss you in the mouth. No. My bad, Melanated. I don't know.
You did your face like some. Yo, take that mask off.
All right.
Oh my goodness!
Like, I'm looking for pickup lines, though. Come on, Melanated.
Hey, man, if you don't button that shirt up, I'm gonna ask if you want a 10 or a 20.
I don't know what that means. Yeah. But I want the shirt unbuttoned, right? Right? Show a little chest. I think this is being a little rebellious. Con.
And do y'all think pickup lines work? I don't think pickup lines work.
Come on. So you wear button down. All right, come on. When you wear button down t-shirts, how many buttons do you unbutton?
One.
Oh, okay. So okay. I got you, bro. I got you. So you're a guy like this with the one joint.
Yeah.
You like that?
It's cash.
That's
casual. Yeah, I ain't trying too hard.
Yeah.
Listen, pickup lines don't work, Vaughn. You just gotta be natural.
Pickup lines do work.
Oh, you got loud. All right, so what if I do this? What if I say, oh, girl, damn, girl, you killed that, man. What's your name again? What? Oh, your name is Melanie? Oh, my gosh, you are so beautiful, Melanie. Listen, I was out here with my homeboy. This is my homeboy, Wendell. Yeah, Wendell, he's a crazy guy. But, yeah, I'm out here with Wendell, and I see you out here with your homegirls, man. I was wondering, once we leave this march, can we go get a bite to eat or something to drink?
A slice of pie that we're asking for.
Huh?
A slice of pie.
A slice of pie.
You'll have to go get some pie.
That was pretty good, Melanated.
That was pretty good. It was
my friends or incorporated, you know.
Don't say Wendell's name. You don't need to know Wendell's name. He's my homeboy.
Okay.
You don't over promote Wendell.
Yeah.
Boy Rich, can I give you one? Boy Rich, can I give you one?
Bro, I'm listening.
Here you go. Excuse me, but I'm sorry. Even a mask couldn't hide that beauty.
You gotta just keep going with punchlines. We're trying to get away from punchlines. We want to make it feel natural, bro.
That is natural.
No,
that's not.
What about this one?
Go ahead,
the worst thing you could.
Hold on.
I've been walking around my mind all day.
Are you tired? Because ever since I've seen you, you've been running through my mind.
Yeah.
No good?
No, we've heard that one. Listen, do not tell a woman to smile. That is irritating. Give her a reason to smile. Say something funny, or
to make her smile, right?
To make her smile. Don't be like, smile. What? Who are you? You tell me what to do. It's like an order. It's just not really. It's not attractive or appealing. It's kind of like obnoxious.
All right. Okay. All right. Here we go. I
want Melanated to tell us from her life experience, what was the successful lines that got through to her?
All right, here we go. Hey, girl, wipe that dumbass smile off your face. We ain't smiling out here. Why the fuck will we ever smile when we are under the umbrella of white supremacy? That's why we're out here at this march. Do you understand that? We are out here at this march because we know the cracker has a fucking foot on our neck, and we can't benefit. We cannot benefit from this corrupt government that we were born and raised into. It's up to us to separate and retransform this government, sister.
Okay. Now ask for her number.
About that?
You ain't asked for the number.
Oh, yeah, sister. And listen, we know Trump, he ain't shit. Is there any way I can get your number?
Yeah, that'll work. That'd be good. Yeah. Finally, the winning formula.
He said finally.
Yes. He said, we know Trump ain't shit. Then you have to get the number.
Hey, y'all funny, man.
Oh, man.
Let me stop showing my background.
Hey, Melanated, what's her name? Melanated Goddess.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know Dikembe Mutombo?
Sounds like a basketball player, I think.
So you know him?
I don't know what he looks like, but I've heard the name and basketball connected. Yeah, what's going on?
Good. Good. That means you don't know anybody who can block this shot.
I like that one.
Hey, that was weak. Hey, that was weak as hell.
Oh my gosh! Really?
She wouldn't get it.
Really?
She wouldn't get though. You would not get that one though.
I know, man. It's just a joke, bro. It's just to try to get a laugh.
Oh my God.
Give me a pro black pickup line.
Okay.
No, you walk up to the woman, you're like, Black Lives Matter. She's like, all lives matter. You're like, shut up. She's slapping your head. I don't know.
Yeah. You know what?
Whatever works.
Hey, you know what, baby? You must be what it felt like when Malcolm left the NOI. Because you look just like Mecca.
I'm done. Oh my goodness, because you look just like Mecca.
You look like Mecca. I don't know. Okay. Hey, come on, Leo. Give me a pro black. Come on, Con. Give me a pro black pickup line. Give me a pro black pickup line. That's hard. That's funny.
Girl, you smell like shea butter and sandalwood. You'll find some frankincense and myrrh. You go, girl. Smelling good. God damn, what is that? Shea butter, cocoa butter? Which one is it?
Yeah.
I'll give y'all one. Y'all ready?
Let's do it.
Okay. Damn, my bad, y'all. I'm laughing. I'm tripping. But look, okay. Damn. No, that's horrible. My bad. I gotta pass on that one. I gotta come up
pass on that one.
Yeah, man, because I was finna say something corny. It was corny. Let me get a better one. I'm trying to hit a home run up here.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. It's hard. Pro black. You know what I mean? Pro black pickup art.
I like when you say, "Yo, I fuck with Garvey, man." Just
because say that. What you say?
I fucked with Garvey, man. That's what you said before.
I forgot. You know, my mind ain't shit.
Yeah. I say just stick with that.
Hey, sis, are you Muslim?
No.
Oh, my bad, because you have my mind all wrapped up.
I'll be like, hi, my name is Malcolm. Can I be your ex?
What?
My man.
Can I be your ex?
You said what?
Wow.
Okay, that was slick.
You said, wait, can I be your what?
Can I? He said, what'd you say?
Hi, my name is Malcolm. Can I be your ex?
Hey, you know what's Con? You know what's crazy about that? I've heard that in America. Like,
really?
Hey, how you doing? Are you interested in being my ex baby mama? I've heard that.
You mean my next baby mama?
My next baby mama. That's crazy. God. I know that's horrible, isn't it? That's horrible. That is horrible, man. But listen, man, I love black sisters, man. I strike out a couple times. You feel me? But I think the next time I'm gonna get it right, Con.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it right. I'm gonna get the shit right.
I believe in you, the numbers game.
Yeah, but Melanated,
you said lick your wounds and
you said I was
moving forward, man.
Love, Melanated. You said I was a sucker for love.
You are a sucker for love.
Leo.
Yeah.
Would you consider me as a sucker for love?
Nah, I wouldn't consider you as a sucker for love. I just call you old bitch ass nigga.
Oh shit.
Man, fuck up, nigga. She makeup wants you just as much as you want her. Fuck is you talking about?
I wasn't saying that. When I say sucker for love, I don't mean that the woman doesn't want him. He's like with some people when they get out of a relationship, they could be very bitter. They could be very like disgruntled. He still is very like optimistic and hopeful just about having a positive union with the woman, and it's probably because, like he said, the way him seeing what his parents went through. So it's not that he doesn't feel like it's impossible. He just accepts that he didn't meet the right person to have that type of union with. But some people be like, nah, fuck that. They just be real bitter.
No, that's facts. That you know why that's facts, melanated? Because I've been saying this probably for the last 2 years. I said that I haven't met my soulmate. I haven't met her yet. And I always say that, melanated, and I'm not just saying it just to say it. I am honestly telling myself that, listen, bro, you haven't met her yet.
Mm-hmm.
You have a soulmate out there. You haven't met her yet. You've met women and you've have sex. You've had sex with women. You've had children with women, but they wasn't the soulmate. I haven't met my soulmate yet. That's what I honestly believe in my heart. I haven't felt that feeling of falling in love again in a while, in about 2 years.
So. And I think when you have those healthy relationships in your life as like something for you to look at, it does help you be a lot more optimistic, and I think that's why I guess I have the outlook that I have, is because, I've had relationships that didn't work out, but I never really was like I've had friends and I've heard them say like, oh, I'm gonna get me a white man, and I'll be like, listen, if you're trying to be my friend, you need to stop saying that shit, because I think you're just saying it to get me upset. Or they'll be like, all dudes ain't shit, or all dudes is this. Like they was like generalizing because they were so hurt. And I'm grateful that I just never really got into that. Like I might be like, oh, like he wasn't shit, or that's his loss, or whatever. Like I may have been not, feeling the particular person that I was with, but to just say it, like, because I know I would never say that dudes aren't good fathers. I know too many black fathers taking care, holding that stuff down with their kids, like they're very involved men, for me to just shit on men, period, like all men, and say none of them is doing what they're supposed to do. I know too many good relationships where they're loving and caring and just they enjoy each other's companies, they're each other's best friends, they're doing everything. Like I just see too many healthy relationships for me to just be like,
to give up on it.
Just to give up on it, or to be like, oh, just wait, watch, it's gonna fall apart. Or what I'm saying? Like, even my uncle, my aunt, I'll be asking them like, how do y'all keep y'all relationship together? My uncle and my aunt have been together for 45 years, 45 or 46 years. And my uncle said that he don't listen to her. He don't pay her no mind.
That means he cheat. See, that's what she don't see. She don't see her.
No, that's not what he. No,
I think maybe he did cheat.
I mean, in 43 years, yeah, I think my uncle. I could tell you that he did. Yeah, but I'm talking about how does he stay? How does he stay? How does he stay? My question was, right, because I know that relationship. At 46 years, when he's telling me how did he stay, he's not telling me how did he stay together from 30 years ago or 45 years ago when he, had his little indiscretions when they were just newly together. So when I'm asking him, how do y'all keep, like, I see
would you call newly together the first year of the relationship?
No, it wasn't first year, but it was probably like the first 5, I think.
The first 5 years.
But they were like they no, not the first 5 years of dating. Like they did like how I guess you could say it's supposed to. So like their dating was courtship, marriage, then a relationship. Like it wasn't, oh, she had a boyfriend for 5 years. My aunt, she wasn't sleeping. He's her first ever. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So, she's, back in the day, Christian woman, all that kind of stuff. And so, anyway, my uncle was basically saying, like, my aunt, what men would call nag. She fusses and nags, and I guess when you've been together that long, sometimes you try to make up shit to have that's important or, to fuss about. So he just says that he ignores it. You know what I'm saying? And I witnessed him ignoring it. And then eventually she just stopped fussing. And he'd be like, see, like, he was like, you can't you can't react to everything somebody say. He was like, we would have never made it to this point if I reacted to every single thing she said. And I was like, damn. And she'd be like, if you don't like it, you can go. And she'd be saying all kind of crazy shit. Oh, those are your grandparents or your parents? Look at them right there. Beautiful couple. That's what's up. Respect and honors to the elders, the ancestors. Beautiful.
Boy, Rich, can't nobody hear what you're saying about these people, bro.
I thought that's his parents.
Damn it, y'all. I'm on mute. I was on mute. My bad, y'all. I was on mute. But yeah, these are my grandparents, man.
Oh, your grandparents.
Yeah, my granddaddy looked like he ain't shit.
Yeah, it looked like they couldn't do nothing no better than each other. I understand that.
I don't know what they're supposed to mean, brother. But don't talk about my grandparents. I don't know
what talking about your grandparents?
Yeah, I don't know what they're supposed to mean.
This is disrespectful.
Yeah. Your grandparents, your grandparents was wrinkly. Your grandparents was wrinkly and they died.
They look like they just said, you know what, we just here. You know, they ain't smiling or nothing.
Hey,
they ain't smiling or nothing. They just like, yep, we here. We together. We ain't in the same picture, but we together.
I'm mad he's making me laugh at them. I'm so mad he's making me laugh at them.
Hey, you know what? We're going to take our... They were so tired of each other. They said, you know what? We're going to take our own...
I'm not laughing at your grandparents. I'm not.
Hey, they got look, they got the same backdrop. They said, man, I'm tired of your ass. I'm taking one by my goddamn... Those two pictures supposed to be together. Both of them pictures supposed to be together in the same frame.
Fuck you.
They said, bitch, get out my frame. Fucking up my
freaking dead it.
And you covering my tie, motherfucker.
I'm so done.
Leo, why you dissing the ancestors, man?
I ain't dissing nobody ancestors, bro. I'm just saying, look at it. That's what I seen, bro. I seen two single people that's forced to be together by.
They're not single people.
Hold on.
They had 5 children. They had 5 children.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
Let me rock real quick, bro. Let me rock.
Go ahead.
These look like two single people who are forced to be together by a nail on the wall.
Oh my goodness.
It's a nail on the wall.
I'm so done.
It's two nails making them.
My goddamn picture myself.
Can I say something, Leo? Can I say something? No.
Go ahead, bro.
Nails. It was a whole household that made them be together, and they had 5 kids. They raised 5 kids, and I am a part of the offspring.
Okay, can we?
They had 5 kids in that household, and
they slept in different rooms.
They held down that household.
They slept in different rooms. They slept.
No, one sleep in another room because they snore.
They didn't do that. Why. No, melanated. No, melanated.
They slept in different
rooms. Leo, stop. Fuck that, Leo. You can speak about other grandparents and other older couples. You ain't gonna speak about mine. You know what I mean? You're not gonna speak about mine because my grandmother, she took care of my grandfather on his deathbed.
Look at that.
My mother took care of my father on his deathbed. And
all I can say is
you're not gonna shit on the women. You're not gonna shit on the women that raised me or the men that raised me. The men that raised me, I'm gonna tell you this about the men that raised me. They raised beautiful families, but they lived fast. I mean, what am I saying? They live young and they die fast. That's what I can say. They lived and then they died.
Let me speak about my grandparents. My grandparents.
Who? Are you talking about my parents?
No, I'm talking about my grandparents, bro. Chill, relax. Damn, I'm done with your grandparents. I see they together by a nail on the wall. My grandparents, once my
why do you keep? Hold on.
hold on. Let me.
Reducing my grandparents to a fucking nail on the wall, Leo. Stop, man. You're not gonna reduce all my grandparents' accomplishments to a nail on the wall, bro.
My grandparents, my grandmama slept at the kitchen table and my granddaddy slept in the bed. That was just my life.
And who you talking about? Those are my parents, right?
No,
bro. I was just saying my grandparents.
You talking about his grandparents.
And your grandparents are
my grandmama slept at the kitchen table, and my
is this your mama's mama or your father's mother?
Yo, why we get you asking me too many personal
questions? Because I don't know what you're doing right now. I don't know.
Wait, are y'all related? Y'all must be related. That's why Born Rich is like, what the fuck are you trying to say?
No, Melanated. I'm taking
it like, is you talking about my mama, my auntie?
Man,
listen, what are you talking about right now?
I don't know Born Rich from a hole in the wall. I'm on his I'm on his YouTube channel trying to make a point of my life. This nigga is trying to put his life in the mine. Yo, chill, bro. I'm trying to discuss my life. See,
well, if that is his grandparents, is your family. Why are you making fun of his grandparents?
You just we all just seen his grandparents on a wall, side by side with the same background. And in two different camera frames and two different.
That's the picture that I have. Man, there's more pictures out there. This is a camera shot. Stop.
Okay. They look very nice and happy together. They look like, you know what I'm saying?
Who put them together? The nail or them or they self?
They look happy together. They look like you know when you just chill. Like this person is part of your life. You don't gotta do all that extra stuff.
Same picture. We don't need to be in the same. Think about these days. If we would have told our gal, I'm taking a picture by my motherfucking self. You take your picture. Think about how that conversation to go today. Like,
Stop your shit. Because if we go, all right, so if I book a photo shoot, right? Then I'm going to take one by myself. She's gonna take one by herself. And I ain't gonna lie. Let me speak for myself, right? My crazy ass family. I got a couple baby mamas and a couple kids. So now I want to take a picture as daddy with all his kids, right? And I want to take a picture with daddy, his child, and the mother, and then I'm gonna take a picture with daddy, his child, and the other mother. Right, Tom? Can you think that, Leo? Is that melanated? Is that working?
No.
I mean, listen, that's a very unique situation going on there. So you know,
knowing goddamn well them girls don't like each other.
Yeah.
Nobody baby mama kumbaya in but mine. And that's just because they live in two different states. No, your baby mamas is not gonna be at the same photo shoot.
I think I could pull it off.
I think you could too.
I think I could. I think I'm the guy.
Your baby mamas. Look at melanated guy shooting her shot.
Hey, Leo, what
about
Look at the refrigerator letting down the ice.
Well, let me ask you this, melanated.
I ain't letting it down to you though. That's for sure.
I don't want your big. I got open.
I'm not letting it down to you though. So just make sure you know.
No ice baby for you.
No ice baby for you. That's all you need to worry about.
Your big freeze box ass got all the.
Hey, don't worry.
Yeah,
Leo
had all the raw meat frozen.
Hey, Leo, stop, bro. What are you talking about?
It's just a joke, man. Chill. We ain't beefing for real. I'm just throwing up jokes. And she threw jokes at me talking about I only got 5 dreads in my head. It was funny. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, who we got? Ass sniffer. Who is ass sniffer?
Are they on the panel?
Yeah. Good day to you. Yeah. How you doing?
Hey, Paul. Hey, listen, Paul. Who's this, Paul?
Yeah. It's me, man. I'm gonna be. Listen, Rich. I'm gonna be cool, man.
Paul.
Yeah, man.
Paul. Listen to me, Paul. First and foremost, go to the page and subscribe. I don't have a notification. I don't want you to say anything, Paul, until you subscribe to my channel.
I'll do it right now. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, go straight to it. I'm already looking at it. I'm looking at my notifications. I should see a notification that said, Paul, subscribe to your channel.
Just done it right now. You've got a new sub.
Yeah, give me the subscribers. That's what I'm doing. Every watch.
Done it. No, I've got no reason to be rude in here to any of you guys, you know.
Go ahead, Paul. You good.
So, with me, it's bloody hell. It's 8 minutes to 8. What time is it with you guys?
Where I'm at, 12, it's 7 minutes into 1. 7 minutes to 1.
A.M. or P.M.
Yeah,
A.M. it must be.
It's almost 1. It's after midnight, so it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning where I'm at.
Gee, man, I wish that was the time of me, because it's like close to 8 a.m. And
you've been up all night, Paul? You've been up?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
So what do you have planned this Saturday? Where you at, Paul? What do you have planned, bro, for this Saturday? You
gonna see, if I told you, you'd laugh, because it's just like not what you'd expect me to be doing. But today, well, after I leave here, I will maybe get, I don't know, I only need about 4 or 5 hours sleep, and then I've got a massive. Well, quite a lot of land that needs to be hit with some herbicide. You know, like it's not cool for the earth and stuff, but I've got a lot of weeds and stuff, so it needs to be like eradicated ASAP. So I'm gonna do a bit of that tomorrow, and other than that, it's just like a day off. What about yourselves?
Well, it's my day off. I ain't gonna lie. Paul. It's my day off, man. Saturday is my day off, so I'm gonna chill, man. But we're having a beautiful time. So, Paul, I'm not trying to get personal, but are you married, or do you have a possibility of getting married, or what's going on?
Do you know something? I would never get married. I've never been married. I've got kids, obviously. Well, it's not obvious, but
how many, Paul? How many?
I don't know. That's the thing. I've got two that I know of. I've probably got more. I think definitely 100%. But I've got 2 that I pay for, and I'm not married. I have no intention of getting married. I could never stay faithful to one lady, so I just think, you know what, it's not even worth even thinking about, you know. What about yourself? Have you got kids or married, or?
Yeah, I have a couple kids. I'm not quite married, Paul, but I am interested in the concept of marriage. You know what I mean?
So, seriously?
Yeah, if I meet that woman, then maybe, right, Paul?
Do you know what? You know, I've only met one once in my life, and it was a chance of a lifetime. And I could have taken it, and I didn't. I'm glad I didn't, but in another way, I regret it so much, you know. But I met a beautiful girl in Africa. She's French. She's from the south of France, from Marseille, and I was seeing her for a long time, but you know what? It just didn't, you know, like I was with another girl. So, you know, I chose the wrong girl, and that's the way things go. But that's about, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I think I did too, Paul. But that's beautiful. You stumbled upon something that is so beautiful. I love
once in a lifetime, you know. This girl, and it was special, you know.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, Paul. Let me. Melanated, sis. You with me?
Melanated? I'm listening.
Have you ever had that one that you were with that got away? that you felt like got away? Like maybe maybe y'all were together, then you broke up, and you looked up 5-6 years later and was like, "Yo, this brother is moving. He moved. He really moved. Like he moved in a positive direction." Do you ever feel like you had that one brother that got away?
No. And it's not so much that like I'm a person that I really try to like address whatever's going on in my relationship, and I put a lot of effort into the relationship before, you know, I call it quits. So usually, well, not usually. What I'm saying is that when I do call it quits, I don't like regret the decision to call it quits. So even if the person like makes certain changes in their, you know, like you said, he been moving or like made some advancements. That those advancements,
he was just moving. Yeah.
Those advancements are like
melanated.
Paul. Let her finish.
Sure.
What I'm saying is that those advancements are independent of me. So I'm not gonna look at it like, oh, now that he got his shit together, I should want to be with him. I'm happy for him because if I was his friend at one point, then I'm happy for him that he got himself together. But or whatever. I don't want to say just get himself together. Whatever the issue was, if he had a bad temper or something and he got it under control, or you know, maybe I had an ex-boyfriend that suffered from depression, you know, and when he started feeling better, you know, we still kept in contact, but it wasn't like, oh, now let's be together again. Because
I just want to say, refrigerators can't control.
Let her finish, Leo.
Refrigerators can't control.
Leo, let her finish, bro, and then you can go, bro. Please let her finish her thought, bro. Let's don't interrupt. Go ahead, Melanated.
Refrigerators can't control who go through them.
Oh my gosh.
I was just gonna say that he wanted to get his joke out on Born.
Yeah, I know.
He wanted to get the joke out. Okay.
But nobody
give the one.
But so like I had a ex who suffered from depression, and afterwards, you know, like he would check in with me or I would check in with him. I'd be like, hey, you cool or whatever. Like I actually saw him and he was like really, really skinny, and then he's telling me though that he gained weight. He was doing better, coping with his depression. So we was cool, but it's not so much that you're doing better now. Oh, I could be with you. No.
I'm not saying that melanated. I'm saying the one that even if you're like, damn, I had him and then he left me and started doing better. And it's the one that got away. You never had a relationship with a man that you look back 3 or 4 years later.
I'm usually the one that got away, Born. I'm sorry to say it like that. I ain't trying to gloat, but I usually am the one that's like, oh, you know, like, how's your son? How's your mom? Like I don't be calling them.
Okay. Well, I had one that got away. You feel me? I had one that really got away from me, man, and it hurt for a minute, but then I had to move on. But yeah, it hurt. It hurt a little bit. I had one that was from my town. She moved to Chicago. She went to college in Chicago, and we still had a relationship. And then halfway through her college experience, we broke up, and then we kind of drifted apart. And then I was still keeping up with her on social media, and I was like, yo, okay, damn, she's in Brazil. Oh shit, now she's in South Africa. Oh shit, now she's moving. You know what I mean? Like she was moving and grooving, and I was like, damn. In my mind, that's the one to me they got away.
See you guys from the States. Have you any of us ever been to UK?
No, I haven't.
No.
And I'm gonna be honest.
It was in the plans too.
Yeah, let me be honest.
What about Europe? Have you been in Germany, Holland, Denmark,
Paul,
Sweden?
Let me be honest with you, Paul. As a black person in America, I never plan on visiting those places. Only reason I will visit UK now is simply because I talk to people on these UK streams.
I honestly think
I will second that. I had no desire at all in my whole life to visit Europe until I met. Right? No, why would I go to Europe until I started talking to people in the UK?
Rich
and I'm like,
melanated. I actually think that you would, because I've been to the States multiple times, right? Multiple times over the years, right? And I've worked with a lot of Americans. I've done some courses in America, in Louisiana and places like that, which I hated at the time, but I had to do it because I was employed by a company, an American company. But regardless of that, but see, when the Americans used to come over to Europe, they just used to say, "Oh man, this is like awesome." The only thing they used to dislike was like the weather. Like it's not as hot, and it's not as predictable. It can change from day to day. But they were like, look at the buildings, look at the architecture, look at the and generally, like all the sort of things you hear on like Raspek's show and all that about racism and all that, it's a bunch of nonsense. I never see any racism against blacks or whites in Europe ever, right? I do see some friction with the European people and the Muslims, like the immigrants that are on the streets, like causing grief and stuff.
Are you white or black?
Yeah. That's the next question, Paul. Are you a Caucasian guy?
Yeah. Of course, yeah.
Okay, so when you say as a Caucasian person you've never seen racism, it's like that's like being a blindfolded person. Like, no, you're not.
You can never say that because you've never been in the UK or Europe.
Hold on. No, it ain't about that, bro. You got to understand that as a white person, you're not supposed to see racism in this day and age. As a black person, you don't see racism like wrote on nobody's forehead. It comes out subliminally.
Subliminally. Well,
right.
Do you know what? I've heard all these sort of stories in the past, and I've been in many different. I've probably been in more African countries than the majority of African people, and that's not even.
Okay, hold on. Now, did you notice what you just said?
No. What I'm trying to get as, I was just trying to go to a story. Right, I went to Northern Ireland, right, and I was told
like Africans were supposed to be racist towards you.
No, you're not getting me right, dude.
Wait, go. Let's hear him out. What did you mean by that? What
I meant was, right, okay, I've heard many of these sort of stories about, this exists and that exists. And I remember going to Northern Ireland, which is supposed to be a very, very dangerous place, right?
Irish. Is that where Dublin is? Is that where Dublin is?
No, Dublin's Southern Ireland. So I was in the north. Northern Ireland's where the IRA is, etc., etc. And I was told, do not go into that bar, do not go into this bar, you'll not come out alive, and this and that. And do you know what? I thought, do you know what? Fuck it, I'm going in. And do you know what? The people couldn't be nicer to me or friendly to me. And I've found that all over the world. I've been in. Do you want me to name the African countries I've been in? I've been in Angola.
What is going to the African countries? You were going there expecting to see racism?
No. I was just going to try and say what I experienced when I was out there was not racism. It was more curiosity than anything else, because you don't really see that many white people. But
so is that what you think people experience in the UK? Is curiosity that they.
No, because now it's a multicultural place, so it's not really even like nobody gives it a second look. Like I don't really see anybody. Like
wow.
you go.
So you think that all of the conversation, where Black people are sharing their experiences and their feelings about being discriminated in the city of London that they are completely and totally fabricating that because
he went to
what I'm saying, melanated,
he went to Africa. He
Hold
was
on, Leo. Hold on.
no. You've got me all wrong. What I'm saying, melanated, is it's not fabricated one bit. But what I'm saying is, right, say for example, right, and it's much and such in the States where I've ever been there. Like, if you look like some sort of random sort of, I don't know, you know, like if you were dressed in what police would class.
There's videos about this, right? There's videos about this. There's videos about Nigerian. Listen. There's videos about Nigerian people, right, who get hired for a job, and they have to make phone calls, and they are told by their supervisor to just go by the name Aaron Johnson, Aaron Smith, because their name might be like
Funtu.
Oh, yeah.
What in UK, as in like an application for a job, just like faking your name?
What I'm saying is, I'm saying that there's a video where a guy was already hired for the job, but he was told to present a different name to their client.
I understand. Okay.
What would you classify that as if that's not racism? What would you call it?
Well, can I tell you something? I'm in a position where I get CVs, right, handed to me throughout the year, right, where I can pick and choose people, right?
Hold on, you gotta translate what CV is, because in America we call them resumes. So he's talking about
it's exactly the same thing. A curriculum vitae, resume, same thing. And say if I got 50 resumes handed to me, right? I'm not going to lie. I am biased, and I would definitely look at the nationalities, and regardless of their names. So even if it was an African name, right? As long as it's a British citizen, I would choose that person over a citizen from, let's say Romania or Germany or Holland, just because,
it makes you more comfortable.
These people are actual residents in our country and they have our passport. So, but as far as look at that, guys. Well, I've got a choice of Tom Smith, or I've got a choice of an African guy's name. Then I would go down the list and see what courses he's done, what qualifications. Okay, this guy's got a degree in electronics, but Tom Smith does not have that degree in electronics. He's got a lesser qualification, and this other guy has got he's got three years more experience. I would choose him, but I would always bring, and I think people in America do that too. I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't.
I just think that I don't think that your experience or what you're saying is accurate. This is not. I don't think that it's accurate. I literally just gave you an example.
I can only speak on my own behalf.
But you didn't even give. When I asked you, would you call that racism? That the gentleman was advised not to use his real name. You didn't even answer that, and you started telling me another example.
Yeah, but how valid is that story, Melanated? How valid is it? Do you know that person? Or is that just some random story on the internet? Do you know that individual personally?
I don't know the newscaster reporting the news, but we believe that they're reporting the news.
Yeah, but there's a lot of shit written in the news, like bloody hell.
So Paul, would you rather be in a room full of 100 white people or a room full of 100 black people?
Because I'm white, I would. If it was 100 black girls, definitely 100 black girls. But if it was,
Wow.
nah, I'm just kidding. That's like a really hard question.
It's not hard. You know what the answer is. It's everybody answer. You'd rather be.
Yeah, I'd probably say the 100 white people.
The point. Hold on. The reason I'm making that point, Paul, I'm sorry to cut you off, but the reason I'm making that point is because if I'm in a position to hire somebody and I'm looking through resumes, I would feel way more comfortable hiring people and introducing myself and talking to people who I can relate to more than who I don't know what's coming in the room. You understand?
Sure.
So that's what happens when you put people like when people are at a color barrier. Like when I put African American on a resume or on an application, people, you're gonna look at that like, God, do I feel like dealing with a I don't know what's coming through this door, or would I rather deal with somebody I know exactly where they coming from? Either they coming from trailer parks, or like I've heard my people's story. You've heard white people's story from the bottom to the top, but black people, you don't know what their story is from the bottom to the top. So once you see a certain thing that comes up, it might be like, I don't want to. But guess what? You just said it though. This is what's funny, and this is what's wrong with today's day and age. The white man is way more comfortable with the black woman than he is with the black man. So you just said I would rather be in a room full of 100 black.
No, I was really don't take that as being sincere. I was just kidding. Kidding.
I know what you're just kidding, but it's truth that lays in jokes. You know what I'm saying?
But our humor is very, very different to American humor. And I was just generally.
Paul, no, don't feel bad about what you're saying, because me, honestly,
I don't one bit. But
I would rather be in a room full of 100 white women than 100 black men or women, black men and women together. You feel me? Put me in a room with 100 white women. You know what I'm saying? Because
well, you'd be the number one man, wouldn't you?
The dynamics between that's so interesting. The dynamics between
what happened?
White men and black women, and then black men and white women, and then black women and white.
That is not true. Now what? Hold on. Rewind, y'all. I'm sorry. I had to order some fucking food. But what are we talking about?
No, never mind. I'm gonna go on mute.
No, melanated, please.
I was just pointing out the difference.
Last 2 minutes.
Yeah, I was pointing out the difference in the dynamics between the two. I wasn't really like. I was just like, kind of like, wow, like. Because when Leo made his comment, I was thinking to myself, well, who would I want to be in the room with? And my answer was neither. I want to be in the room with the black man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what was the options? So melanated, what were the options? Because I said this man wants to be in a room full of white people. What was my other option?
White men. So Leo chose white women over being in a room full of white men. And what's his name?
Paul.
I can't see.
Paul Sniffer.
Okay.
It's not Sniffer, it's Paul.
Paul said he would rather be in a room full of black women as opposed to being in a room full of black men. So
of course.
I wouldn't want to be in a room full of white women, or white men.
Yeah.
Why not?
I give Paul that.
You said why not?
I ain't gonna lie. If I'm honest, I give Paul that though, right? If my choice is a room full of white men or a room full of white women, give me the white women.
Of course, Rich. You do it.
Right. But if my choice was a white men or white women,
I don't think Rich got the point. I
don't feel like I'm gonna feel comfortable either way. I'm not gonna feel comfortable in a room full of white men. I'm not
You'd be treated like a goddess with 100 white men.
Maybe I could be raped or something. I don't know.
That's a goddamn lie. Paul is lying. You will not be treated like a goddess. You will be treated like the goddamn help or the goddamn nigga bitch that we all finna fuck.
Hey, this is not the Bullet Scotty show. This is the Born Rich show.
They're not gonna respect you when you walk in that room as one black.
Of course they would.
You better be scared. Just you better be terrified. Just like a white woman walking into a room full of 100 black men. That's not a good spot.
Now let me be 100. Let me be honest, man. If I walk in a room full of 100 white women, right? At first, you know what I'm saying? The first thing I'm gonna think is, yo, it's all white women in here.
And I'm the only fella.
But then I'm going to be like, okay, out of all of these white women, some of these white women are gonna wanna fuck me.
I would say so.
No, but listen. I'm not even saying I have sex with them or I fuck them. I'm saying those are going to be the ones I gravitate to, because we can make up these rooms, these hypothetical rooms, but you're going to gravitate to the people who speak to you and gravitates to you. So if I go in a room full of 100 white women, it's going to be like 20 to 30 of them who gravitate towards me. And those are going to be the ones that I converse with. Those are going to be the ones that I chop it up with.
This is crazy. I'm sitting here still thinking I'm stuck on the fact that I wouldn't feel comfortable in either room. I wouldn't be, as a black, well, you guys maybe you can't relate to being a black woman. But as a black woman, if I'm in the room with 100, not like 1, 2, 5, 100 white women, I'm gonna feel out of place. I don't want them to try to touch my hair. I don't want them to ask me to do a dance. I don't want any of that shit. You know,
can I tell you something that I thought was totally...
Come on, melanated. What you mean? Come on, melanated.
These white women may want you to do the Dougie.
It's white men for her. It's not white women for her. It's white men.
You know the thing that Melanated said? The thing that Melanated said to me, said there about touching hair. See, when I first ever went to Africa, in my... I would say I was 20 or 21 or something like that. And that was the fascination, was the hair. Even the men wanted to touch the hair because they hadn't really seen that many people in the region that I was in, and they wanted to feel my hair, and I was like, yeah, of course.
Who said yeah, of course? The women?
No, no. They asked me. They said, "Can we feel your hair?" And I says, "Yeah, of course you can." And they were. It was just because I had it cropped short. It wasn't like long or anything like that. It was maybe like because I knew I was going out there and it was going to be hot.
Yeah, but you're not black though. You're not black though, right, Paul?
No.
You don't understand this. So
Mediterranean color, olive skin.
Listen, Paul, I get that you're sharing your experience, right? I get that you're sharing your experience where
that's
you have
genuine. I'm not even making this up.
But hold on, Paul. Listen, I get that you're sharing your experience in which something very similar was done to you by black people, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you, in your mind, you may feel like that is equal, but it's not. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why it's not. Because you don't share the same history with those people as I share with white people, right? So white people have dominated our people in this country, and now they want to turn around and touch our hair as if we are pets. Do you see the difference?
Yes, I do. Yeah,
it's a big difference, right?
Yeah, I do.
So
I do see that.
Oh, you're a lesser being. What? Oh, your hair. I thought it was hard. It's really not as hard. You see what I'm saying? It's fucking insulting.
The thing is, though, when
it's fucking insulting.
When us, like I worked for a French company then, and you know, like obviously it was a former French colony, so all the local people spoke French. My French is terrible.
I was just about to ask you if you spoke French too.
No, it's bloody terrible. So I had to rely on the guys I was working with to do a lot of the translations and stuff like that. But in general, there was even the French guys that had been out there for bloody I don't know, God knows how long, 5, 6 years, and they had family out there and they were living out there. They had no animosity, or I never ever heard any derogatory terms, or they. It was the only times I seen sort of like some nonsense was when people were drinking alcohol. There'd be some sort of blowout, but you see that every day in UK, and you know, like I don't live in UK anymore. I haven't lived in UK for a long time. But you know, like when us, not so much me, because I was working with French guys, but the French and the locals were drinking alcohol, then it would sort of get heated a wee bit, and it was never about anything in particular. It was usually about work related stuff and stuff like that. So I've never really seen that much racism in my life, to be honest. The only place I've seen real terrible racism is in China. China is a terrible place, man. You know, Chinese people.
Very interesting.
They hate. See. Right, okay, Melanated. I've never met you. I've never seen you. I don't know what you look like. You don't know what I look like.
I'm big like a refrigerator.
Stop,
Right, but say me, you, and Rich went out to China. We would be looked upon, right? And because we don't speak Chinese, I couldn't speak a word. I don't speak a word of Chinese, but I've been out in China a couple of times on a couple of different jobs, and there was people out there that had Chinese girlfriends that had been out there for a year or something like that, and they spoke basic, like. And they were saying every time everyone walks past, they'd be saying derogatory remarks like, "Oh, look at their faces, look at their noses, look at their eyes, look at their this, look at their that," and you know, like, and other things as well. They're out to con you. They're cruel to animals. They're generally horrible. You know, I'm not saying all people are like that. Oh, gee whiz, man. Chinese people, and I was in Japan as well.
So do you think any of that has to do with the history that your country has with their country, and maybe not necessarily about
No, not at all. And do you know what? The police and everything. And when I was in Japan as well, right? And people are under the impression that Japanese, and Chinese people are like small people. You get some really tall Japanese and Chinese fellas, like big guys, you know. And I remember us going to bars, and if there was like more than two of us, you wouldn't be allowed in. And in Japan, places like that, people would look upon you as, I don't know, like, you sort of felt like you were aliens. Everyone looks at you. Everyone sort of looks you up and down as if you're like some sort of freak show, you know. And it's kind of bizarre. It's kind of a weird experience that you don't really experience anywhere else in the world, you know.
Is anyone thinking what I'm thinking? Why are you guys so quiet? Like, I'm.
Like, no, my bad, Melanated. You know, I got something going on in the background a little bit, but I'm just, you know, I don't know.
Because I'm thinking, like, he's talking about it, you know, the people being racist, looking at them when they go into the shops, and they you know, kind of make them. And I'm thinking to myself,
that's normal.
White people make people feel like that all the time.
Yeah, that shit normal. That's normal. Going into
in certain parts of America, obviously, you know.
Well, I can tell you, see the other person with the red icon. Is that Khan?
Yes, that's Khan. I think he's
right. Right. Me and Khan don't get on. Okay. If he's still awake, you can ask Khan that if you and Rich came over to London, nobody would give you a second look, and that is a fact.
But I can't believe that.
I can't believe that.
What's the place where where does what's his name, Tommy Robinson? Where does he live? Luton. If I go to Luton, how they gonna treat me?
Luton is the majority in Luton is basically Luton's like a Muslim area, so I really don't know because I've never been to Luton, so I cannot make a comment, to be honest.
Is it really a Muslim area? Come on, Pa. If you've never been there, how can you honestly say
it's a white area? You better leave that.
No, Luton is not a white area. It used to be.
Hold on. Princess Dominique is in the chat. Princess Dominique.
She hates me, so she's going to say everything against me.
I think y'all taking the wrong approach towards what Paul is saying. So
okay.
Paul is saying nobody's gonna look at you crazy for being in London. You goddamn right they're not. But if Paul decides to call the police on me and say that I assaulted him,
no way.
Karen. He's a Karen. He's a Kyle.
Let me rock.
He's Kyle.
What I'm telling you, Paul, is when it's about me or you being the most dangerous one right here in this area, you're gonna get way more of the benefit of the doubt than I am. Can we agree on that?
It really depends on the situation, the status. There's CCTV everywhere in London, so you know there's nothing that doesn't go unmonitored.
You have to have a knife in your hand, and I'm gonna have to be basically with no weapon. But if you don't have a weapon and I don't have a weapon, you are the less dangerous person to them. That's what I'm trying to let you know, bro.
Well, it depends. You might be 5'6" and I might be 6'2", so they'd look upon me as the aggressor.
And you know this because what? You've had the situation
happen to you.
Because because like at some point, right? This is what I'm saying. At some point, you have to recognize your advantage or your privilege or however you want to, if you want to say advantage, right? As a woman, I can recognize my advantage. If that same example was passed towards me and I pick up the phone and say he hit me, they would believe me. So why you as a white man can't say acknowledge the truth? Why can't you? They would believe you.
Do you know the thing is, I've never been in that situation because I don't go out my way to
understand history, right? And you can use other examples. Like I've never been in that situation either. Nobody ain't hit me. I ain't never had no cops on a man, but I know for a fact that as a woman, I'd be like, oh, he over here, he's choking me. Oh, please. They're coming and they coming for him. I already know that.
Well, I'll tell you how it goes in UK, and I've seen this many times, right? And this is a fact. And I don't know if Princess Dominique is from UK. I think she could be, but if she is, right? I witnessed many women, and there's many unhinged women, just like there is all over the world, right? And they might have some jealousy or some issues with some fella, and they can call out, cry wolf, right? And I'll tell you something, the cops, the police always take the ladies' side, always in UK.
Hold on, Paul. No, you're not finna do that. See,
they do.
No, hold on.
Right, so what I'm saying is that you won't acknowledge them. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Paul is taking into a whole nother directive. He just went into the ladies versus men battle. That's not what we are.
I said if I can recognize that the advantage that I have as a woman, why the example that Leo gave you was that if you were to call the police and said a black man hit me, that they would believe you based off of the black man being assumed to be the aggressor, right? And you see how you have a difficulty. You see how you have a difficulty recognizing that. That's your bias right there.
No, that's what we don't understand. It's not his bias. See what we all.
I promise you, I'm not being biased. I swear.
Hold on, Paul. Let me argue your point real quick, because what we don't understand is what Paul has went through in his life. You feel me? Paul has went through a certain amount of things in his life that makes him see the world a certain way. So
I've had a privileged lifestyle, and I've lived in a privileged area, so I have never seen that or witnessed it in my life.
Yeah, no, he did white privilege. But go ahead.
What I'm trying to. No, hold on. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all.
It's not white privilege. I have wealthy parents. That's it. You know, you lived in a nice area.
Paul, what I'm trying to make is your point, bro. You live a certain life and you go through I don't know how long, but I say you've been here for 30 years. If you don't live if you don't live in a black area where black people are it's a lot of black people at, you will never see what happens to black people, right?
No, I haven't. I'll admit that.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like, how can we as black people get you to understand what we go through if you've never seen it, because you don't go to those areas? You make sure you don't go to those areas because you feel like those areas are criminals. It's criminals in those areas, because those areas are heavily populated with police to give citations or whatever to black people.
Absolutely. And then guess what, Leo? Right? So you're saying it's police. So you're saying they're gonna heavily police those areas, right, Leo?
Right.
Right. So now when you argue with a person like Paul, guess what he's gonna tell you? Well, the police, they're just doing their job. If you go to the statistics, black people fucking commit more crime than white people because the numbers say so.
Do you know something? Can I cut in here, Rich? Just quickly. Just really quickly. Do you know something? As far as I'm aware, right, and my own experiences in London, a lot of places, like say if it's a heavily populated Muslim area or black area, you don't generally get a massive presence of police. You really don't. I don't know why that is, why they choose to not do that.
It must be the UK. That has to be the UK.
But you do not. I wish Princess Dominique would come on the panel if she's from England and talk about this. Or Khan's here if he's still awake, because I know where Khan lives. He lives in North London, and you do not really see like I know a lot of bad areas in London, right? Like Tower Hamlets and places like that. You don't really see a big police presence there, because if they go there, they get a lot of grief. And bearing in mind that it's not like the States where, you know, like you carry a Glock .40 mil fucking cal. Our police are unarmed. We have.
No. I understand that. I understand your police are unarmed, right? But let's speak about the areas that they patrol. Now, is it true that the police in UK or in London patrol the areas where it's high crime?
I would say they have no control.
No, but do they patrol? Are the
they might have a brief look, but they're not going to be spending any time there, because they know that they will probably have some trouble, because the criminal guys or the guys that are maybe running that area,
I can't. But I can't.
Are better up. They've got a better arsenal than the police have.
What did he say?
No, that's bullshit. I know from speaking to my UK brothers that they said their neighborhoods are heavily policed, and that's why the numbers. I don't even have to ask the brothers. I don't even have to ask the brothers that's on ground level in the UK. The numbers in the UK said that listen, black people are this much percentage of the total population, but then they are overly populated or overly represented in the prison system in the UK. Am I right or wrong about that?
I don't know because I really don't know the statistics, so I wouldn't like to misquote.
Yeah, I hope somebody can tell me that.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man.
Because it's majority white people in that country. So I would love for some white people to come on this panel and say, you know what, it's way.
Plus, I've never been in prison in my life, so I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, I want to know those numbers.
Yeah. Go ahead. Is Khan still awake?
Yeah, sorry about that, Leo. Go ahead, Leo. Oh.
Yeah, I'm awake, man.
Khan, right. I know you live in North London, right?
Yeah.
Right, your area is like it's proper multicultural. But would you say that, say, like the Tower Hamlets, etc., right, which has quite a high Muslim and black population, that's not heavily policed? No way.
Not as much as anywhere else. Right.
I would say your area, which is a much fancy, like up and coming area, is policed more than you would get an area like Tower Hamlets policed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but let's talk about Brixton and Peckham, and let's talk about
Brixton. The thing is, Brixton's an up and coming place as well. Like Brixton,
Talonborn.
You hear me? Like, let's talk about the heavily black population, man. Like, what are we really doing, man? Because I'm hearing my black brothers talk about stop and search, and you know what makes me feel? You know what makes me relate to those brothers? What makes me relate to those brothers is that's like, damn, stop and search. We have a stop and search here in America where you can just fucking roll up on anybody and say, hey, freeze, motherfucker.
You don't fuck in America. You don't fuck around because that block will be coming out and you're fucked.
You're gonna make it, but listen, Paul, I know you're gonna make it seem like that's just America. No, I've heard the stories from my black UK brothers. Something you can't relate to.
No, I can't.
My black UK brothers said they are victims of stop and search, where the cops can roll up on you and say, hey, what are you doing? I'm not doing anything, officer. What's your name? Yeah, my name is Marcus, officer. Where's your ID? I have my ID right here, officer. Well, be still and let me search you. Like, that shit happens. That shit happens.
Yeah, but do you know what? That happens to anyone, right? Any color. Like, if you look like a specific person.
Numbers, who's getting patrolled and arrested for that crime?
No, but what I'm trying to say is, if you're rolling around, right, and you're a young fella, right, I'm saying like a 21, 22-year-old fella in a £50,000 car, and you're wearing all this designer clothes, you're going to get stopped 100% and searched.
But why? Let me tell you this. Why?
Why? Because it's not the norm, People don't have that type of money.
I can't speak for the UK. Khan, please, somebody speak for the UK. But I
want you get your side of the story. I don't even live in UK.
Let me tell you. Let me just tell you this.
Melanated. I promise you can go next, sis. But let me tell you this: an 18-year-old in an all-white community that's driving a $60,000 car is just a white person in that community. Why in my community that I'm 18 and I can't drive a $60,000 car, right? Like, why am I criminalized for that? Like you just said that, Paul. But why would
Did you hear what you just said, Paul?
Yeah, like Paul, why would I be criminalized when I?
No, but what I'm saying is, if it was a 21-year-old white guy, he
Paul,
would be stopped as well.
So you actually think, Paul, listen. Do you actually think in a country that is 93% Caucasian, that 21-year-old Caucasian males are stopped because the value of their vehicle is high? Do you actually believe that that's happening? Or do you think that that's happening? Not do you think it should happen? Do you think that it is happening?
I know it would happen if it was in a certain part of London. If you were driving,
what do you mean? What do you mean
say
by
if you were
part?
driving in Knightsbridge or somewhere like that, so some of the nicer areas of London, and you were a young lad, and you were 21, and you had like a 50,000-60,000 pound car.
Doesn't really make sense. Let me tell you why what you're saying doesn't make sense, because it would make sense that they actually live there, so they would be driving in their neighborhood. That would make a lot more sense.
Necessarily, no.
If they were driving in a high-end car in a high-end area, that it would make sense that they were either leaving their home or driving to their home. That would make more sense. I'm just saying, like, if I was a police officer, that would make sense. But let me just tell you that the community that I live in is very mixed, right? And my son went to high school with young people who didn't have a used car like my son did. They had brand new cars, brand new Volkswagen, blah blah blah. What's that? I don't even know what's that little European car, the little cute small one. I forgot what that has like the nice little chocolate leather seats. I forgot what the name of it.
Fiat 500 or something like that.
It's some kind of European car, but that was like
Italian.
Really popular because it was really very little and small. A lot of
Probably
them had
a Fiat 500.
Yeah, Fiat. That's what it's called, a Fiat. Some of them
Italian car, yeah.
A brand new Jetta. So whatever year it was, they got a brand new Jetta. They got an SUV. These kids are just balling, right? Has nothing to do with really their socioeconomic, their race, really, because their parents are all kind of in the same tax bracket, which is why some of them have these vehicles. But do you think that the black students who had nice vehicles were treated the same way or stopped at the same rate as white students? This is what Boyd Rich is trying to explain to you, that you are like completely ignoring the racial factor. You're just going straight to socioeconomic and the fact that they are driving a high-end vehicle. And what he's saying is that the very fact that you are a minority, right? You're an ethnic minority in this country. The police are saying you must have stolen this car.
All right, and you know what, Melanated? Man, fuck that. It's not even about the police. I think everybody sees that. And you know the weird thing is, everybody says, I don't. You know what? I don't see color. Man, shut the fuck up. You see color. When you look at me, you say, "Damn, that's a black guy." That is the black guy.
Everybody sees color. They'd be lying if they said they didn't see color.
And then, so now once we see color, now we have to figure out the environment and our ancestors, the people that we revere. We think about the shit that they tell us also. So if your mother was saying some bullshit about black people or white people, then you're going to always remember that. And then if her girl, and she's only regurgitating the shit that her mother said, and her mother is only regurgitating the shit that, you know what I'm saying? And then you have to think, these women, they meet men, so men put more shit in their brain, and then they regurgitate the shit, and then they spit out the same kids, the same children. That's what I'm saying. So when we speak about racism, like, racism is fucking generational.
See, I'm not trying to divert, but see.
What about Manchester? What about Manchester, Birmingham? What about those areas? Princess Dominique says that the police profile the black people there at 100%. Why are you acting as if because we're in the U.S., you're trying to. You think we don't know about these areas that you're just
No,
gonna,
no. Manchester, right, Birmingham, right, has probably got more black people than I would say white people. And that I would say, Manchester, I wouldn't say that is the case, but Birmingham, 100%, I would say has a majority of coloured people or black people, and yeah, 100% more. The majority is black people and coloured people, and the minority.
So when
is
the blacks are the majority, they're not. You don't classify it as being profiled, then, right?
No. I think everybody there's a channel. I think would be very interesting to you guys, and it's called Scar. You know, like as if you had a scar on your face. SCAR, Scar City, just Scar City, right? Type that into YouTube and sub to that channel, and that will show you all the UK crime. And then you will see every skin color and face under the sun from all the different locations in London, Manchester, Birmingham, etc., etc.
Who's the majority? Who's the majority on that? White people? Because there's a majority.
Do you know something, Rich? It's you know what you sometimes you've got people like that are specialised in specific crimes. So you might have a white gang that go about on these like little scooter moped things, and they'll break into jewelers and steal jewellery. And then you might have Muslim gangs that might be doing, some, I don't know, maybe money laundering or drug crime. And then you might have.
What does the black people do? What does the black people? That's what I want to hear.
Well, like for example, I've seen a story on Scar City. I think it's Scar City. Yeah. Scar City something. It's in Birmingham. It seems to be a lot of black gangs, and
you know what's a fact in the community is that white people love to show us criminal statistic of black people committing crimes or
no. If you look at that Scar City News, I think it's called.
No. White people like yourself comes in and say, hey, guys, you will see that the minorities do commit the crimes. Well, what I'm trying to tell you is that most of white people crimes are undocumented. You get to leave your crime scenes. If you was hitting on your wife, guess what they're going to do to you, Paul? They're going to say, hey, man, are you okay? Is it anywhere you can go for the night? If a black man is in an altercation with his wife, you know what they're going to do? Hey, man, did he hit you? Are you sure he didn't hit you? Let me check your self. Are you okay? Do you want to press charges? Oh, you don't want to press charges? Well, you still might have to come down to the station because the state might want to press charges. What I'm trying to tell you, Paul, is it's nothing that you can tell this panel that we haven't been through and understood about the white and black scenarios that goes on around the UK and the Americas. So, man,
let me add to what Brother Leo was saying that is so true, right? About being able to hide statistics, right? I'm just gonna give you guys a little peekaboo in how people are able to hide statistics. Although we all know that socioeconomic status is something that's different than race, but it is very closely linked to race, right? Due to systemic systems that are put in place to kind of keep those together. So when you think of poverty, you think of we have more black people living beneath the poverty line, right? We all know how that goes, right? Okay, so when it comes to mental health, we have more people who are affluent, right? Meaning above the middle to upper class, they are able to have private mental health services, right? So when you have private mental health services, then your diagnosis is not reported on public statistics, right? So things like schizophrenia, bipolar, borderline personality disorders, attention deficit disorder, major depression, suicide attempts, things of those things are not accounted for, right? So it looks like what the data will show is that we have a higher number of African Americans who are obviously on lower socioeconomic status, on public health insurance, and their mental health information is being accounted for.
Yo,
You see? Who's that typing?
Yeah, hold on, I'm on mute. Hey, you gotta stop typing.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. I thought I was on mute. Sorry, sorry about that.
So that's just to go along with what Leo had said about being able to hide data. That's another way in which data is definitely being hid in the mental health arena, where I've worked with students who I'm like this. I mean, they have anxiety to the point where they can barely stay inside of school. They are having panic attacks on a daily basis. They're on all kinds of drugs. They have private clinicians on the outside. And do you think any of that data, where's the data going for that? Do you think they're accounted for? No, everything's private. They're able to sleep underneath the rug. So if that person wants to run for freaking president one day in the future, no one's gonna know that they have mental health issues. That's how they get by.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, man. Salute to everybody pulling up, man. Oxo in the building. Oxo pulling up.
UK families in the building. UK.
Yeah, man. I know y'all pulling up.
They get me.
Salute to y'all for pulling
Grand
up.
rising to the UK family.
Yes, early.
I'm about to take my ass to sleep.
Man, no, why? Why? Fuck it, man. It's Friday night, Saturday morning. Really? Up, man. I ain't gonna lie, melanated. I worked all week, man. I'm excited to just be up.
I'm on vacation. I ain't gonna lie to you. I go back to work on Monday.
Yeah, I heard you on G Block. I be tuned in. Hey, sis, I be tuned in to G Block. I do, and I mean, it's my.
I can't take it though. I be having to tune out.
Yeah, I tune out just for the simple fact that I be at work a lot. You feel me, sis?
Mm-hmm.
But I tune in a lot because it's something to do while I'm doing my job. Why not have y'all talking shit? My weird ass UK family.
Can I ask how did you guys sort of like discover, say, like Raspect and Jedi and Veli and stuff like that? How did you come across it?
That's a good
curiosity.
The ancestors brought us to them. No.
That's a good question, though. That's a good question. It was in my recommendations one day.
Yeah, YouTube algorithms will do it to you. I came about all of this stuff through Kalam. That's how I met all of this stuff through Kalam.
Kalam, yeah. I haven't seen Kalam post in ages, you know. Is he still around?
Yeah, I think he is.
Is he still a Kemet?
Kemet's not a religion, but
yeah. I'm just joking, you know.
You right, Princess Dominique. Yeah, man, I do. I fuck with G Block, man. Yeah, crazy. I ask myself all the time, why do I even listen to fucking G Block? It's really horrible, y'all. Y'all don't understand. I love it. I love it though. It's horrible though. Paul comes on there and fucking Jupiter comes on there. It's crazy.
The thing is, when I come on there, you know, like I come on there and I make it's the same as when I go on Raspects. I've never agreed with Raspects politics or outlook on life. So when I come on there, it always makes me look bad. And I've been on Veli's and I've had some great chats on Veli's, but tonight I was on there and I was trolling just I solely come on to troll somebody that I hate.
Yeah, why do you do that though? Are you married? Are you married, Paul?
I've got kids, but I'm not married. No.
Yeah, but you can't. I mean, listen.
Yeah, let's get back to the married conversation.
Yeah, let's get.
Maybe.
I don't ever want to be married, man. Gee whiz, like no. I couldn't.
If you don't get married, who are you going to depend on in life? It's yourself. That's it.
Well, bloody hell. Maybe get some help or so. I don't know. God knows.
So you're gonna pay for someone to depend on. Like you're gonna pay for it.
No, I don't. What? What do you mean by that?
Because you said pay for like you're gonna get help. I'm thinking it's like you're paying.
What do you mean? If I was a really, really elderly person, would I pay for care?
No, I mean in life, it's good to have someone that you can depend on, and someone is there for you.
You know, in real life, our humor is very, very different. But I don't know how you'd class it, but I'm pretty good at speaking to people, and I don't have any trouble picking up girls. But I don't want to be regular with no girl, Not right now, anyway. Nah, no chance.
Wait, I don't know how else to say this. Maybe I should say in the back.
Just speak your mind, Melnita. Just say what you think. I'm not a young guy, trust me on that. But currently, I'm quite happy to be single.
Okay, I don't mean this to offend you, seriously, but I was under the impression that you were gay.
Really?
Is this not the gay Muslim guy?
No, you wouldn't offend me if you said that. Even serious.
I didn't know how else to say it. I wasn't trying to be mean.
That to me is just funny. Like I'm a troll. Like I'll be honest with you, and I say the most crazy things.
Isn't there a Muslim guy that's like gay and Muslim?
Certainly not me.
Yeah, it was Paul. Yeah, that's him.
Isn't his name Paul?
Yeah, his name was Paul.
Oh no, I know who you're on about. I know what you're on about.
No, this is Paul. Hey,
Paul from the Speaker's Corner. No, that's not me. He's an old. He's like an old. He's a really old guy.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. I was like, what are you talking about with the girls? And I'm like,
Jesus Christ! Oh, I've got my fan on, Tash. Hello, Tash. Good morning. Good morning, Tash.
Sorry.
Hey, good morning, sis.
Have you had toast and marmalade, Tash, or scrambled eggs and toast, or what?
No, I haven't had anything yet.
Come on, get that husband to make you some marmalade and toast.
No,
you good? You good, Paul? Yeah, Paul.
Wow.
No, Tash has got a husband, I think.
Yeah, no. Respect to her king. Salute to Tash. Salute to her king. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah.
And little baby Tosh too. Little baby Tosh. Don't leave the little baby out now.
Yeah, and the baby. Black family, man. Black family first.
So quietly. Yeah, I've got to talk really quietly. Sorry.
Tash, have you been to bed yet? Because I haven't. I couldn't sleep.
Yeah. She don't went to sleep and woke up. I could have swore. I'm so sorry. I thought that you were the same Paul from Speaker's Corner. So I was like, when you said the lady, I was like,
no. That is a very different Paul to me. He's like I don't know, 60 plus years old. He's like 20 years older than me.
I don't know, Melanie. It's the voice. It's the voice. Like, right? When you hit
where is he from? Where is the other Paul from? Because he was on Veli's show, and when you said you was on G Block and stuff like that, Wasn't he on Veli's show and he was saying all this like?
Yeah, but I'm not that guy that you think. Gay Paul. Gay Paul is like an old guy with grey hair.
I always thought it was melanated. I always thought this was Gay
Paul. Wait, Dominique says Paul M. Shaking my head. You are Paul M. That's you.
It is.
Yeah, I'm Paul M. I'm not Gay Paul.
No, I don't know melanated.
He said I'm not Gay Paul.
It is. It has to be.
Paul M. and Muslim Gay Paul are totally different people.
It's the same exact voices when we watch Speaker's Corner. It's the same.
Well.
Wait. Okay. Prince Dominic said she said melanated is not him. Oh, she said it's not you. Okay.
No,
okay.
It's 100% not me.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say
Paul. Yeah, but
I was
it's
gonna
not
put it in the back chat because I was like,
I'm not a homophobic person.
Man.
I'm not homophobic or anything, so it does not offend me whatsoever. If you wanted to call me gay, I would just laugh. But you know, I've been called a lot worse than gay because I'm a troll. You know, I am a troll. So you know, I get called all sorts.
All that crazy stuff, but you do say crazy stuff though. That's probably
yeah. I'm a bit mad sometimes, but it's just for a joke sometimes. But I take it too far, you know. And
yeah, I thought the stuff that you were saying, I thought that you was that I'm not gonna call him Gay Paul. I'm gonna call him. Should I call him the Gay Muslim?
You wish. I really. I am thick-skinned, man. You have to be. I don't care.
I think Gay Paul is
Gay Paul. Hey, hold on.
From now on, you're Gay Paul.
Hold on. I'll sort that.
Gay Paul, man.
Hold on.
Gay Paul is hilarious, man.
There you go. You ready? There you go. You like that? I've changed my name for you.
Oh, Lord. He changed his name.
This is crazy. You can call me Gay Paul now.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, you really are a troll. Because nobody's going to do that.
Yeah, I don't care, you know.
Gay Paul is good. That's brilliant.
I am the real Gay Paul. Inshallah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I sound really distant. It's cutting out a little bit. I'm trying to
you missed some good jokes, Tosh. Born Rich was over here asking out the picture of our beloved sister.
I've been watching that. I've been doing that quite a bit.
I love you.
Yeah.
No name.
Did you see him put on his button-down shirt and unbutton it and put on the chain?
No, I missed that. Oh,
oh my goodness.
Funny. I said to him, marriage. I don't know.
Marriage, right? And shout out to Sister Tosh because it was her idea for that for the whole discussion tonight. You know what I mean? We was chopping it up on G Block in the chat, and like, damn, she asked me what I thought about marriage, and I was like, you know what, fuck it. She said, you know what I mean? And I really want Bigger to do a show on it.
You know what? It's so interesting because
I think he's
like, you remember that one song that came out and they was like digging up all of these like black relationships. It's talking about Will and Jada, Bill and Camille, and I forgot. I think it's
I do. Yeah, I do.
Like all of those relationships in that song are like over now.
Damn.
Or like having problems.
Yeah, I didn't think you expect you to say that. But all right, but
what Will Smith and Jada over?
I mean, I think they had this little issue with her having a whole relationship with another dude for a couple of years.
Who?
What?
Jada Smith.
I miss.
She had that relationship with the young rapper dude.
Yeah, she okay. She all right.
Oh my goodness. But they've got children. So what's happened? Are they divorced? Are they getting divorced?
No, I don't think they're gonna get a divorce. I think they're working through it.
Yeah, they've always worked through and I think, and so that's what we spoke about earlier,
But
Melody.
didn't Bill? I think Bill
Loyalty.
Cosby and Camille. I think Camille filed for divorce or something while he's locked up.
Bill Cosby's an old guy though. He's cheating on.
Yeah, but I mean, he's still married. He was still married to Camille.
Said Bill Cosby.
She must know though that. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know. That's a mess.
He said Bill Cosby. Damn it.
I mean, people look to these celebrities as like a standard or something.
So
you know,
like to leave Bill Cosby.
Listen, maybe she wants somebody to keep her company. You know what I'm saying? While he locked up.
Yeah.
So she's gonna leave him. Yeah, it's crazy.
Maybe she fell in love again.
You still got like Denzel Washington. I don't know if Danny Glover's married.
Danny Glover.
Why are you laughing?
It's funny. I don't know. Danny Glover's old as shit now.
Okay.
I don't know.
Samuel Jackson's married to a black woman.
Okay.
Samuel Jackson used to live in his car, man. That's big boy shit. He came out of that situation. That's dope.
And I'm not for certain if it's 100%, but supposedly India Ari and Chris Tucker have been dating for like the last 13 years.
India Ari and Chris. What? Wow.
And Chris Tucker, yeah.
Oh wow! I didn't see that coming. I suppose the only black marriage that obviously there's Jay-Z and Beyonce, but I'm a bit because he cheated.
Russell Simmons and Kimora?
No, he's not black.
Oh, okay. No. Not I wasn't. No, Jay-Z, Beyonce. Who else is like? I don't know. Oof.
Wait, what do you mean? You don't know? Like Kimora Lee? I mean, not Kimora Lee, but Jay-Z and Beyonce aren't the epitome of black marriage. Are you kidding me?
I'm trying to think
you said what?
Black American couples that are like mainstream.
You got what?
I know.
I mean, I'm not really into like pop keeping up with the celebrities. I really do the opposite. So I would say Sierra and her husband is one, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, I love those two.
You have gosh, I probably would do a lot better if I was logged onto my Facebook, because I do get a lot of that stuff on my feed. Like I said, Samuel Jackson and his wife. Who else? There's like so many like.
So I was saying, do you think marriage is a thing of the past? Especially, I
asked the question. You know what? I asked the question in the chat, and I don't think Born Rich posed it to the panel, which I think that marriage has a lot to do with socioeconomic class status.
But why? All right, but why? I think we came to.
I don't know why. I think that it's promoted. I think that people who of a higher socioeconomic status look at marriage as a way to preserve assets. They're focused on their legacy, and I think that lower socioeconomic status are not, and therefore, marriage is not viewed as a vehicle for that. That's my response.
Man. I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna keep reiterating this, man. I watched my parents grow. I watched my parents my whole life together, working a household, sustaining a whole household. Them and they had their children. My mom had her kids, and then my pops had me. And my mom and dad, they worked that shit inside of the same household. They really worked that shit, and they wasn't quote unquote married by the books. So it's
no, but I'm saying that when I'm talking about the community, so not just your parents or your grandparents, but I'm thinking about when we look at the decisions that people are making in the community. I do find that when people start having a couple of commas and zeros, they get married. I just don't, I just think that there's a correlation between people are coming together, they are solidifying their legacy, they are accumulating assets, and most people seek to accumulate assets with a family. They form a family and they accumulate the assets under the guise of their family. And I just, that's just what I see.
Possibly, but I think people are very quick to get divorced now. The divorce rate for me is especially with things like what do you call it, prenuptials. I think that's an easy route for divorce, and I feel that there's a lot of wealthy people. I mean, all right, we can't use Trump as an example, so to speak, but he's had, children, and presidents in the past haven't been able to, kind of show their personal life in the way that Trump has, and have 3 or 4 different relationships that were quite, under the microscope for a number of years, because he's had affairs constantly and so forth. So I don't know, because I find a lot of people that are in the working class system, they kind of remain married. They get married and remain married because divorce can be quite pricey. The change, it can.
It's actually don't cost that much if you don't own nothing.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, I'm just, let me see.
When I'm talking about the working class, I'm talking, well, okay, I'm talking more about the middle class, those that have, a home. Yeah, I've had a few, well, 2 friends.
Right, but that's not the population that I was talking about.
Oh, who are you? Oh, you're talking about the okay,
lower class
class.
people who I get in the United States under under 15, so under $15,000 for a family of 3 is poverty, right? Under 35,000 is considered the working poor. So between 15 to 35,000 a year. 35,000 to 100,000 is considered our middle class. It's a huge gap, but 35,000 to 100 is middle. I'm saying that the people in the middle, those people typically would stay together. I would say 35 and below, they probably are not getting married. That's probably the bulk of our non-married people, and it's the bulk of the single family homes and all of that, because 20, I think I want to say it's 27. Oh man, I forgot the statistic of it might be 27% of Black children are raised in a single parent home.
What where are you talking about? So
in America. I'm sorry, these are American statistics. I didn't look
so that's it's not a particular state. It's just the whole.
Right, the whole country. The divorce rate in the U.S. is 3.2 per 1,000 population as of 2014. Okay.
Hey, Melanated, I'm finna go get my food, sis. All right, if y'all can, like, give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Peace. Thank y'all.
Okay.
Who's on this panel? So we've got Leo.
You got Gay Paul.
So it's official. I did think that he might be.
And Leo.
Oh, Khan. Okay.
Okay, wait. It says as of 2016, both marriage rates and divorce rates in the U.S. are decreasing. Recent studies have shown that millennials are choosing to wait longer to get married and staying married longer, and are the main driver of the decline of both the marriage and the divorce rates in the United States. That's different.
Millennials.
People are delaying getting married, but actually staying married. That's interesting.
Yeah, I've noticed that just in the UK with some of the clients that I've had, and we've got something called legal aid. So those that come through that route, I've noticed that their families is usually people there like 2-parent homes. Legal aid is what you get when you can't possibly afford to pay for a solicitor, and those that come through the other route, you get divorcees, and the pressures of possibly, bringing up a child with severe disabilities at times. I don't know, maybe it's what I've heard. It can be a difficult experience, and people tend to go their separate ways. But I don't know.
Tash, can I ask you a question that's nothing related to what's been talked about? Why have you blocked me on the chats?
Okay, Paul. The reason I've blocked you is because I live with my husband, and at times your trolling it goes a bit too far for what my husband may hear. So he doesn't really experience a man kind of shouting at me. I don't know if you need
shout.
to. Well, I mean, your voice is quite loud and you kind of berate. So
yeah, but I don't shout ever.
Okay. Well, I think there's been moments where I've been talking.
I'll talk over people, yeah, but I don't shout.
Yeah. So that's probably it. And some of the things that you say are a little bit
racy.
Too far. No. That's not.
No, but if you're on that channel.
when we say racy, I don't mean racy like about race. Racy means like you're saying too far. Like it could be inappropriate. Racy could mean a little on the naughty side. That's what racy means.
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you, Tash, is something, right? I don't know how long you've been on YouTube, but do you know what? Sometimes, and this is the truth, you regardless if you block someone, right? You're going to be if I decide to go on the panel, you can't not hear me unless you mute, unless you turn the whole sound off. So it's best that you do not. Well, I'm just saying, I never, like if someone's coming at me, I've never blocked anyone on YouTube in my life because I want to see who my enemies are. So I always like to never block anyone so I can see what's been said. But I've never said anything derogatory to you in the chat.
I know, but I don't. My husband's not used to any. I mean, in life, people. I don't think anyone has spoken to one or two have, and he doesn't come and chat online. If you've noticed, I don't have a Hector at the back. He's not a chatty type of character. He's kind of just getting on with
you guys want to hear something?
Do you not think you could get your fella interested in like chatting?
No, man. He a man's man. He ain't trying to be up on here. Listen, the countries with the highest divorce rate. Guess which country has the highest divorce rate?
What country?
Guess.
Oh, I'll be honest.
America.
I did think America as well.
Good. I was gonna say something, but I respect my sister Tosh, so I'm gonna say F you guys, but I'm gonna say no, it's not America.
No, don't say the UK.
Guess again. Okay, not the UK. One more guess, and then I'm gonna tell you.
Can you give us a clue? One clue.
Europe.
White people. Lots of white people.
Yeah, but is it in Eastern Europe, Western Europe, where? Just give us a guess.
Russia?
Yep.
Germany?
Russia. It's Russia.
Yeah, I've heard about Russia. My aunt works
Russians
in Russia.
are wild people, though. They are.
Russia has the highest divorce rate. Next is Belarus.
Belarus.
Oh yeah, Belarus. Then there's
Belarus people are crazy.
How do you say this stuff?
Polish people are crazy too.
Where the heck is a Gibraltar? What's that? What the heck is that?
What's it called? What's it called?
Gibra Alt. This must be another freaking language. I can't pronounce this shit. Gibraltar.
No, but do you know the phonetic code? Do you know, like, say, Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo?
Okay. Golf, India,
yeah.
Bravo. What is it? Rebecca. Oh no, it's Romeo. Romeo, Alpha, Lima, Tango, Alpha, Romeo.
Gibraltar? I think.
I've never even heard of that country in my life.
Me neither. Okay, then the United States.
So yeah, I can understand.
So we're number
Russia.
4.
Do you know at one stage I was working with a Russian tank commander, ex-tank commander, obviously, and I was telling him, I don't know how I just brought it up, but I said, okay, what is your favorite vodka? And he turned pretty angry with me, right? And I was like, what's the situation? And he was like, I don't want to be talking about this, you know, blah, blah, blah.
They don't got no African countries on here. Whoop, whoop. They got.
No, listen to this story, right? And I says, my favorite.
No, I'm talking about the divorce rates. I'm sorry.
No, but this is related to divorce rates. And I was talking about, I says, my favorite Russian vodka is Green Mark vodka, right? It's a real Russian vodka. And then I said, it's Stolchenaya. And he was like, you know, like, I'm so glad we've got Putin as a president, you know, our president, etc. And I says, yeah, I love Putin. I think he's a great man, etc. And he was like, yes, but previously you could buy a bottle of vodka cheaper than, that's why I don't want to talk about vodka, but you could buy a bottle of vodka cheaper than a bottle of water in a shop. And I was like, what? And he says, that's the reason I don't want to talk about vodka, because he says, all my friends, most of my friends are now dead because of drinking, and most of them have no wives, or their wives have left them, etc., etc. And then when Putin came in, but Russia used to have the biggest alcohol problem, like in the world, I think, because like you could buy like a liter of vodka for like, I don't know, less than $1. And you know, like people used to just drink this like it was literally water. And you had broken marriages, deaths through alcohol poisoning and alcoholism. So obviously it's changed now, you know.
Mhm. This is crazy, man. I'm looking at this. Whew. Y'all, these divorce rates is sickening. You start looking this stuff up. You want me to let me look it up in the UK?
Princess Dominique loves me, doesn't she? I can see her chat. It's just because you know, she's a loyal fan of Mr. Mackenzie, and I'm not. So never mind. Can't please everyone.
Wait, 33%. That's pretty high. Wait, for example, of couples who married in, wait, what is the thing? 50 years ago in 1967, only 31% had ended in divorce in 2017. In contrast, 43% of all those marrying in 1987 had divorced by 2017. Goodness gracious. These are UK numbers, you guys.
That's big numbers, melanated.
That's what I'm realizing that.
Yeah.
If they were married in 1987, 43% of them ended in divorce. That is crazy.
Yeah. Thing is, what I notice nowadays, I don't know if it's the same in the States. Obviously, Khan is not married currently. I know he's got a girlfriend. Tash, I believe, is married. I don't know Rich's status or your status, melanated, but in general in UK, the younger generation certainly, like I've got kids, and I've asked them, and they they've said we have no intentions of getting married until we're well in our 30s. We want to travel, we want to do this, we want to do that. So I don't know. Not so many people. Like people that have been in education, for example, are not really jumping in and getting married straight away, if you know what I'm saying. Is it the same in America?
No, yes, it is. We're born rich at, man. I'm getting
No,
sleepy.
I'm back.
That's sleepy. That's sleep
No,
hitting me now, boy.
Don't get sleepy, sis.
How you not sleepy right now? Like,
no, it's about that time, but I have to eat though. I'm gonna eat.
What you eating?
Rich, I thought you were ordering food.
It's a horrible time to eat, but I am going to eat.
Have you ordered food or are you making food?
I have a veggie pizza.
Oh, you can't go wrong.
It's a pizza. That's all I could order this late at night. It's late.
What would a pizza, like a takeaway pizza delivered to your door, cost you, Rich? Roughly, say a 12-inch pizza.
If I got it this late, it would be expensive. Maybe I don't know, 20 for a large pizza. So a large pizza would probably be about $10, $11, right?
No, but how big's that pizza? Is it like a 12-inch, a 10-inch pizza, or bigger? 12-inch pizza in circumference. So how much would that cost delivered to your door?
Probably about $22.
That's really expensive compared to the UK.
It's really expensive.
Yeah. Really expensive.
Because I could go pick it up. I could go pick it up for half of that. So I could
you could get it for like $12.
$11 or $12.
Yeah, that's a lot, man. $12 delivery is a lot. Gee.
Yeah, you would have to pay.
I've had deliveries from the States, for example, like say like on eBay and stuff like that. And I think the delivery's been like $25. So $12 for delivery is like what?
But that's gonna be shipping. But the thing with shipping, like shipping is if you spend a certain amount, then it's free shipping. So I don't know. Shipping can go either way. But you're right, it can be like shipping is not gonna be $25. The shipping can be $12, $13 to ship some shit.
Yeah, I haven't looked at exchange rates for ages. Like pound, euro to dollar for quite a bit. But so I'm not quite currently sure what $12 is equivalent in euros or pounds. I'll need to look at it.
Yeah. So, Gay Paul, how did you find this? How did you not this not this channel? How did you find the Respect channel and the Content Over Everything channel? And how did you find that, Paul?
How? Because well, at the time I wasn't living there, but my family are all from London. Well, not all, half of them, obviously one side, and I don't know. My kids been to Speaker's Corner and stuff like that, so I don't know. It was just sort of, you know, looking around on YouTube, etc. And then I found different channels, and then sort of started looking at more.
When you say different channels, like what was the first channel? You're like, come on, bro. Like
I'm just trying to think what was the first channel I ever.
You know, the first channel that kind of brought you into this, into where you are now. What was the early?
Do you know what? Because it's somebody I really despise now. I don't really want to say, and it's not Respect. It's somebody totally different.
Man,
that just goes.
Just say it. Come on, Paul. Just say the
truth. Mr. Rax is the first channel I
I spoke with Mr. Rax. Mr. Rax he gets good footage. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But there's somebody that I've unsubscribed to, and I would never wish to look at his channel. But
what happened? Why
I cannot discuss.
Come on, Paul. No, Paul.
No.
It's why you? But it's me, Paul. I'm fucking I'm 5,000 miles away, Paul. You can talk to me. It's me.
No, but G.
No one's listening, but me and you.
Rich. If you have not heard the rumors about Mr. Rax, I'm sure other people could tell you. You could ask Respect. You could ask Jedi.
I don't know.
You could ask Maku. Maku knows all these rumors.
I don't know those guys, Paul. You tell me what's going on with Mr. Rax. He has good footage, bro. Tell me.
Well, you ask yourself something why he doesn't go there anymore, because there was certain things. I think Maku was the first person that talked about it.
Is it rape? Like what is it? I don't know.
Well, it's related to grooming young girls. I'm not going to say any more than that. Because I don't have the proof. It's rumors, right? It's rumors, but it was enough for me to unsubscribe. So I thought, do you know what? And then obviously the girls that one of the girls he was seeing, he met, and she was very, very young. And I've spoke with her older sister. And she's told the story about how he is, etc. That he's like an aggressive guy, and so.
Paul, I'm looking at the comments now. Now people are
they all disagree with me, but
bro.
I don't care what they say. I've heard other things from people that actually roll with Mr. Rax, that have been on the streets with him. And they tell me different things, So take it, I knew that it would be good to say, but bollocks, I've said it now. So Maku said it, other people have said it, so I've said it now. So whatever,
Yeah, man. Fuck that. We're gonna get up off of that, man.
So it's best not to be talked about, because there's no evidence, there's no proof. It's just hearsay. But it was enough for me to say, fuck this, I'm not subbing to this dude anymore,
But Paul, anyone can say anything about anybody.
Yeah.
Have you seen evidence?
I know the sister, and the sister's a very, very, very honest person. And she's seen the bruises and the abuse and the threats, and her being threatened, and she said it live on a couple of channels that I go to. She's not some nutcase. She's like a really legit person, and I don't know. You might have heard of the sister Lemon. Do you know Lemon?
No, I don't know anybody really.
Well, Lemon basically broke the story, but it was Maku that said it first, and I was just like, "What the hell?"
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's get it. Fuck that. Let's stop talking about that. There's too many name dropping. You know what I mean? Let's don't do a lot of name dropping on this channel. You know what I mean? Our rocks, you know what I mean? Our folks with the homies, we not doing all of that. So talk about something else, man.
I'm just looking at I never look at the chat, and I'm just seeing Jen there, right? Jen Wallace, right, has never been to the UK, and she's like saying, oh, blah blah blah. Rax is a homie. She doesn't know I'm from Adam, right? She's never been to UK. How could she call him a homie when I know people that actually have been out in his car, right? And what he says and what he talks about. So, Jen, just keep your nose out of it until you come to UK. Maybe you'll be his next victim. So we'll leave it at that. Don't wind me up.
All right. That's enough, man.
Look, Paul, it's for the lady to come out and
that's my sister.
That. Not
Jen, good people.
Not for you to slander him. I mean, anyone can put together rumors about men or women, but there has to be evidence.
Yeah. But you know what? I always back the woman over. Yeah, and it's not one woman. There's multiple women that have made these allegations. Not one, multiple. So I go with my instincts, and I'm backing the women. And I've seen the way he's reacted to comments on his chat and stuff, and I've heard him saying he was going to stab somebody in the neck, etc. And I was like, what? So he ain't no angel, right?
I don't know. You've got to be very, very careful. That's a very, very big allegation that can kind of destroy people's lives. So if you have evidence.
Well, I'm gay Paul now. Remember? Got it, the melanated.
Gay Paul, I love it.
I'm gonna keep that now. That's cool. Yeah, that's okay. So have you been to bed yet, Tash?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you haven't, no?
No. I'm not even tired.
What's your drink of choice, Gay Paul?
I love. I do enjoy gin, right? If it was one specific gin, it would be Plymouth gin. Fever Tree tonic. I don't know if you get that in the States. Fever Tree tonic. After that, it would be, I don't know. I love ciders, not like rubbish, like quality ciders from, like really good brewers, like Henry Weston's, Thatcher's, stuff like that. What about yourself? I'm not a beer person at all.
Jack Daniels and Coke.
Jackie D, yeah, that's a pleasant drink. I'll be honest with you, I like it.
That's what I'm drinking right now. And like vodka. I mean, vodka and orange juice, vodka and pineapple. Vodka
see, if I'm drinking vodka, it's got to be a Bloody Mary for me. I love a Bloody Mary. Oh yeah.
No, vodka was my drink. Vodka was my drink for years.
Vodka for me, I don't know. I don't really seem to get like if I had whiskey, I would probably fall asleep. Which like people try and force whiskey to get me to fall asleep, to get me to shut up. But vodka is the opposite. It has the opposite effect. I'm like not wild or anything like that, but it's more like an eye opener for me, vodka.
Yeah. Hold on, real quick, Gay Paul. Love
you love that man, gay Paul.
Love is law. What's up, man? You got a question? You got a question for me? Talk to me. Here, jump on, Kay, and that's your question, man.
Paul, are you alcohol dependent?
Oh.
My alcohol? Certainly not. Gee whiz, man. No. I have a serious job, believe it or not. As much as you would like to think I'm some waste man, but
yeah, that's kind of what I think.
It makes me laugh. It does. It really does. I've been accused of everything from being a fucking crackhead to fucking this and that. But Jesus Christ, man, I'm in charge of 30 people per shift, you know. So no, I'm, you know, no, absolutely not. And you know, if I was tested at work and I was under the influence of, but the thing is, I work for myself, so you know I can pretty much do what I want. But certainly, no, I only drink at the weekends, you know.
Have you ever tried crack?
Well, what about yourself? Do you drink Tash?
Obviously not.
Paul, have you ever tried crack?
Yes, of course. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I did. I was working in Cape Town for about a year, and it was like fucking. It was I suppose you could call it an epidemic. It was just everywhere, and it really wasn't around in UK. And I thought, do you know what? I met this bird that worked for, you know, Canon, the company Canon. Canon folk. They make cameras, and but she worked for Canon, you know, photocopiers. So she was a representative, like a rep for Canon photocopiers. And I met this girl. She was a Cape coloured girl. And she said to me, "Have you ever tried it?" And I was like, "No." And she said,
Not coloured. We don't use that term.
No. That's if you call them anything different, that's the term that they are. That is their. I don't know if you'd call it tribe or whatever, but they're called Cape Coloured. They're sort of like olive skinned colour with like a green or blue eyes. Some have brown eyes, but most have green or blue eyes. But you Google that, they're called Cape Coloured.
But you know, South Africa's a bit behind everyone else.
No, but that's what the term they would like to be addressed by is coloured, Cape coloured. So
we were once happy to be addressed in that way as well. But
so what would you be addressed as now in UK? Because I'm white, so I wouldn't know.
A black woman.
So even if you were mixed race. If you were mixed race, would you be black or would you be mixed race or would you be what?
You'd be mixed race, what you just said.
Oh, well, see, I don't know. I don't know the terms. But that Tash, you were on earlier. I know you were because I could see people. I couldn't see you, but I could see people speaking to you in the chat. And that fella, that bloody channel killer, Popeye, right? He's used the most derogatory terms against coloured people. He's called them, I don't even need to go down that.
Yo.
Yeah.
Hey, Paul.
Yes.
Let's talk about other people on this panel. Yeah, this ain't the panel.
Okay.
So this is not Veli.
This is not the panel.
I'm only joking.
Rich has always been a cool guy. Like he's like relaxed. You couldn't have a fight on Rich's channel, could you?
I couldn't what?
No, I'm saying you couldn't troll on this channel. You're too chilled.
No, I mean you can try to troll, but yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, Gay Paul. I've no reason to troll anybody.
Now listen to me, Gay. Like
you're trolling me, but I don't mind. I like it, you know.
We kick people off of this panel, man. But I mean, you
it's all good, man. You know, you can troll me all you want. I don't care. You know.
Yeah, you good. Man.
Is Khan falling asleep? Because you know, like it's not the Khan I know. Khan's always got something to say. He's very quiet.
Yeah, it's the time difference, man. It's oh shit! It's early in the UK.
Yeah.
I'm not in the UK.
What time is it over there, y'all?
Nearly
for me, it's
there you go, Khan.
3 minutes to 10.
Ah, shit, yeah, it's early. Y'all boys up.
Look, 8:47 here, man.
Yeah, that's 8:47. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
What are you doing? What are you doing at this time, Khan?
It's 6 hours away from where I'm at. It's 2:47 where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
3 o'clock.
What are you doing at this time, Khan?
Oh man, I'm just up in it.
Oh, have you been keeping like?
What, since you've been on, yeah.
Yeah. I see that sarcasm. I can handle that as well, you know. It's all good. I'll get you another day on another panel. I can't do it on Rich's panel, you see.
Mm-hmm.
No, you
mm-hmm. Oh, I'll tell you what, Khan. I've got some really good Erdogan quotes, but I'm not going to say it on this panel, but I'll say it on Veli's one day to you.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of Erdogan?
I love him.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll read some quotes on Veli's panel maybe today or this evening, and I just want to run them by you and see what you think. You know, what do you think? What do you think of that Turkish bloke? What's he called? Rins and Shine or something like that? Rise and Shine?
Shine. Yeah, no, Shine. Yeah, Shine.
Yeah. Is he like
the full ticket?
Yeah.
Nah.
Because like I remember Raspet like saying, you know, like don't take anything he says, you know, like as you know, like basically it's been dropped on his fucking head, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he seems to have a big issue with with Raj just now. I don't know why.
Wow.
They got on well, I think. They're all right.
Listen, Khan.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Paul. Let's have a conversation without mentioning other
Paul's
people.
Really invested. That's
bro.
the problem.
You just mentioned like 3 or 4 names real quick. Like, come on, bro. Like, let's don't do that.
No, I was just asking about this Rise and Shine or Shine and something. Well, I just don't know the. I don't know the bloke. I don't know the bloke. He addressed me in Billy's chat.
Gay Paul, gay.
Yes. Hello.
The first thing you said to me, Gay, was I'm going. You said I am not going to have this conversation with you, Khan, on this panel. But then you need to have the conversation where you start.
No. That was about Erdogan. I said about Erdogan.
Yes,
but then I moved on and said, "Who's this bloke?" Shine.
How do you get from Erdogan to Raspet?
No, it wasn't Raspet. It was Shine. Shine.
All right, Paul. Let's don't mention other people's names, man. This is not that type of panel where we mention other people's names, man. Salute to you, Nanita.
Bless you. 9. Get 9 on the panel, like. Oh, 9. Did you see it on? Did you see it on Kush TV?
Paul. You're not going to be. If you're gonna be disrespectful or any of that, you're not going to be able to address Nanita on this panel. I'm just being 100.
I'm not being disrespectful. Nobody,
mate. We'll keep it cool, and we're not gonna name drop. We're not gonna do any.
What are you on about? I was saying 9. I've got nothing but respect for
9. I'm saying how do we go from Erdogan to respect? You know what I mean? Like,
see, you're not following the conversation. It's because it's maybe lost in translation. But I think Tash and Khan would understand what I said.
No name drop. We ain't gonna name drop in the conversation.
So we can't talk about anybody apart from what?
No, we can talk, but why do we have to mention name?
All right, then okay. You right. You're the channel host, right? So no name dropping, but right, okay. Pick a topic then, and let's talk about it. But no name dropping. Remember,
marriage.
No name dropping, Rich. You stick by your rules.
Gay Paul.
Let's
speak about marriage, right?
Yeah.
Would I marry you? No.
Your name is Gay Paul? All right. No. Of course you wouldn't marry me.
No, I've never been married. I don't know. I don't even really fancy getting married in the future, but who knows? You know, I've already said there's always one, and you said, you know, there's one that got away. There was a French girl, and that's history now. So, but yeah, I've lived with plenty girls, but I don't really wish to get married. You know, I don't know. What about you, Rich? Do you want to get married?
Why don't you want to get married, Paul?
I don't know. I like to be my own sort of boss and just come and go and do as I please. I've got kids, so I'm happy. I don't want any more kids, and you know, I just like to live the life. You know.
But Paul, when you say that, you know what I hear, Paul? I hear that you're comfortable, you're relaxed, and you're like, I don't want to have to deal or take care of anybody else. That's what it sounds like to me, Paul.
No, I still look after my kids, although they're not kids. They're certainly not children, like young kids. But I mean, I'll be looking after them until, you know, they do not need my help, and they don't need my help now. But I still help them out and throw them money, you know, to give them a hand, etc. You know, and say, oh, okay, your car needs fixed, or you know, we need to do this, or you need some extra money for holidays and stuff. So yeah, but nah, I don't want to be married. No way.
No, it's a lot. It is a lot. It is a lot, Paul. But I think that I'm at the point in my life, Paul. Right. All right. Let me ask you this, Paul. How long have you been single?
Oh, bloody hell! Hey, it's got to be like not in a relationship at all. Probably about 6 years.
God damn, Paul, you're a miserable old man.
I'm gay, man. I'm gay. Come on. Life's tough for gays, you know.
Fuck that.
Tough being a gay, like, you know.
Man, fuck that, Paul. I've been single for probably about 1.5 years going on 2, and I can't do it no more, Paul. Fuck that.
But gee, hey, if you live in London, right, Rich, right, especially with your accent, and I've seen you on camera as well.
Yeah.
You could go out in London. You could pull a different girl every night of the week. I'm not even shitting you.
Man, Paul, that's what I love to hear.
That's the truth. You ask Khan how easy it is to get women in UK, in London.
Now listen.
What are you saying about the women in London?
Paul, if Tash can,
I'm not saying women are loose in London. I'm just saying, like a guy like Rich could pull women, no problem.
Tash, is he lying? Can I come to London and just? What'd you say, Tash?
You know, I can't.
Of course, you could pull women.
You know, I can't entertain that kind of talk.
Ask Khan. He's a guy that could tell you. You've got the accent. I've seen you on camera. You're not Quasimodo. You know. You could definitely pull women on every night of the week. No problem.
There we go.
Easy.
You guys are getting on now. You can't be talking like this. Come on. Paul, you want to be old and lonely?
Rich is already booking his flights. Like,
yeah, that's funny, man. But
don't come and corrupt the ladies, Born Rich.
No, you know I won't. You know I won't. And Tosh, you told me, and like, yeah, I gotta. It's marriage. You know what I mean? Marriage is the goal. Marriage is the goal. And I love what the Israelites say, because Israelites say 6 is marriage. So I like that better than just marriage. I like 6 is marriage. And that's just, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. So
6 is marriage.
Yes, and that's the way I'm thinking of it now. That's the way I'm living my life. If you know what I mean?
So
we're gonna have sex. If we're gonna have sex, I'm not willing to have sex with the woman unless she plans on being married, because that's a bond that we can't ever change.
So are women in the US? Is that not their plan to kind of get married? Is that what you're saying?
Well, some of them.
Really?
Some of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. What are they more like career focused, or they just want to have fun? Or what's it about?
No, career. It's career
okay.
focused. Career focused.
And marriage.
But you know what? I'm happy you said that, because Tash, career focus is. I don't know. I think when we live in a capitalistic society, we have to start to ask the question, what career? So if you're just gonna keep telling me I'm career focused, but you want to be the top manager at McDonald's, it's like, come on, come on now. All right.
For the franchise.
You're a cashier at McDonald's, but you're saying I want to be the top cashier at McDonald's. It's like, no, we in all right now. Fuck that. We have to see what careers are we talking about. We're gonna be career focused. I don't know. I don't know.
So Rich, obviously, right, 10 a.m. here. What is it? 2 or 3 a.m. with you?
Three over here.
So when you hit the sack, i.e. go to bed, what does today bring you? Like, what are you going to do when you get up?
It's Saturday, man. So it's Saturday. If I'm honest, I've been working all day. But all right, look, man, I'm a simple guy. So I have my the lawn, the guy who's gonna mow the lawn. He's coming tomorrow. That's Saturday. A washing machine.
Okay.
My washing machine went out like 3 weeks ago, so I've been going to the fucking laundromat, and I'm tired.
It's a nightmare. Yeah, you need a washing machine.
Yeah, man. So a washing machine, bro. Nothing. That's it. A washing machine. I'm gonna take my daughter to get ice cream because she murdered her first week of school. So me and my baby girl, we're going to get ice cream tomorrow.
See, are all the children in America, with this bloody academic business, are they all back to school in the States?
It's virtual school, but I was nervous about my daughter is 10 years old. So I was nervous about her. I have 3 kids, right? So
yeah.
You know what I mean? My youngest is like 2. My oldest is 17. So my 17-year-old and my 2-year-old, I knew they were gonna, my 2-year-old is not even fucking doing school. My 17-year-old, he's a senior in high school, and I know he's gonna kill it. So I was worried about my 10-year-old daughter to see how she was gonna adjust to the virtual school, but it was just did her first week.
Strange. I mean, I don't know. Every sort of area throughout Europe is different, but I had to recertify for some qualifications I have to do every now and again. Normally, the class would be like 20 people per class, and this time I just did it just recently, and it was, I think there was only 8 of us per class, and I tell you what, they were deadly strict. I mean, if prior to even getting in the building, they took your temperature with like a little infrared sort of, like, maybe it was a laser, I don't know.
Yeah.
And then they sort of give you the okay, and then they issued you with a mask, and then it was like a one-way route to your classroom, and then you've got to do practical things, etc., etc. It was all right, and it went well. But you know what?
Fuck that, man. I don't like all of that. That's too much. But
It is too much, because the temperature, it was so hot, and they had the AC on, and it was like, I says, could you turn the AC on to the instructor or tutor? And he was like, it's on full. And it was like, oh, wearing this fucking mask, But it's quite strict, in Europe. It's really strict just now. But from what I've read, I believe there's a lockdowns in Leicester in UK, and Tash, is that correct?
Yeah, that's right. No, you're right. You're right.
They're locking down.
Yeah. Where else is going on a lockdown again?
Gosh, I don't know. I think there's about 4 areas.
So they're locking down areas?
Yeah, it's like a second wave, like serious.
I don't have any friends and family in the lockdown areas, but yeah,
So when you say they're locking down, all right. So when y'all say lockdown areas, what does that mean? Does that mean no one can walk?
What that basically means is, like, the freedom that was given to you after the first lockdown, and the first lockdown. So basically, we're sort of like, like, only travel out your home for essential things, i.e., go out for food or gas, like for your car. And like, if you're a key worker, you can travel on public transport. But if you're just like wanting to mill around, and you're not allowed to do it, there's no.
Be locked up. You can be locked up.
Yeah, and no bars open, no cafes, no nothing.
Oh, I hear what you just said. You could be locked up for just, what did you say, milling around?
Milling about. I think it's I don't know. Have you heard that term before, Tash? Milling around? It's like, sort of like.
Exactly. That means you're just kind of out and about.
You're just out. You're just out.
Yeah.
Like, just out.
Let me tell you this.
Cruising around,
I don't even want to take this conversation here, but when they freed the slaves in America, they passed a law that was the same law that we see now. You can't just, we freed y'all, you have nowhere to go. You don't have a home, you don't have anywhere to go, but guess what you can't do? Just millie around. Right? Like, that's fucked up.
So you've actually heard that term in the States.
Like, yes, you're free. Like, yeah, you lived with me for 50 years, and now the law said I have to let you go. So get out of my house. But you can't just millie around. Come on.
It's exactly the same. Well, the term is milling around. Like, so if you were milling around, you'd just be. You wouldn't really have a purpose. You're just going out for a stroll and having a look around, That's classed as milling around,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have to have a purpose. You have to have a purpose.
I don't think anyone's been locked up though. I don't think anyone's been locked up.
Yeah, no, they really haven't. They're not even doing that where I'm at, Tosh. I ain't gonna lie.
No one's taking it seriously.
Yeah, they're not really doing that. Like the town that I'm in went viral. It went viral in America because the white people was not putting a mask on. They were still going to the pubs. Y'all call them pubs. I call them bars. They were still going to the bars. And they were fucking partying. They didn't give a fuck about this damn virus, man.
Where are you based again, Born?
Tennessee. I'm in Tennessee.
Yeah. Okay.
So
yeah, I've got a lot of family in New York. They were completely it was shut down completely.
But New York had hit a peak though. Like New York set the standard at first. Like you know what I mean? Like for America, everybody in America knows that New York, it peaked first in New York. And then the numbers just kept dropping. And then
do you know anyone that's passed away from it, Born, or do you know anyone?
I don't touch. And I heard you say you know a few people. And
yeah.
I you know, I don't want to shit on it and really, but man, fuck that. I have to be real, Touch.
No.
I don't believe it. Honest. I don't believe it.
I'm telling you, brother, it is as real as you're gonna get. It's a family friend. They're in ICU at the moment. It is, you're fighting for your life. It's not even a joke.
But I can't say that because I'm not seeing that. Like no one's dying. No one's dying where I'm in Tennessee.
You know. Okay.
That I know personally. You're right.
Nope. Yeah.
Nobody that I know personally is dying in Tennessee.
Yeah.
And I'm just being honest. Nobody.
It's I've seen videos of personal videos of someone snoring. Someone's falling asleep on the mic.
Oh, is that Kay? I mean Con?
Oh, bless.
Probably Con, fat ass. Con, wake your fat ass up, Con.
It's not me. I was on mute.
Yeah, Con's falling asleep. Bless him.
It's Con.
Yeah, bless me.
Wake your fat ass up, boy. What a bitch ass. Yeah, wake your fat ass up, man. Quit playing, man.
Go fry me some pork chop.
I know this how I sound, so.
Hey, Rich. No, I'm not bad at geography and stuff, and states of America and stuff. But when I heard your accent, I actually thought that just the way you say certain words that you were from Florida, but Tennessee is like nowhere near Florida, eh?
Nah, it's a couple hours away.
Nah, but you some of the words you say is very typical people I know from Florida that I speak to, you know.
You speak to people in Florida?
Yeah. Obviously, I sub to quite a lot of American channels, you know, like no channels that you guys would know, or you know, but yeah, most of these people are from.
You listen to a lot of white supremacist channels, don't you?
No, definitely not. No, one guy's a graphic.
Tell the truth.
One guy's channel's based on he's a graphic designer and a cartoonist, so he's hardly a white supremacist. I'll tell you that for now. But he's from Florida, so no. But the way he speaks, you speak, you know.
Yeah, I got you. It's the same accent.
Hold on, I'll tell you right now. Let me have a look at my notifications because I sub to a lot of American channels. 9ether has uploaded a video called "Move On, Gua Bad Kangaroos." Hold on.
I like
Paul.
Well, hold on. I'm just trying to tell you some of the American channels.
Paul, look at the screen. Give me what is that? Who is this? Give me your best.
Look at what screen?
Give me your best jokes on this guy. Look at the StreamYard screen.
Hold on.
And give me your best jokes on this guy, Paul.
That's Mr. Khan, but I'm not going to say any. I'm not saying bugger all on Khan because me and Khan's argument days are over. So I'm not saying a word. But yes, that is Khan. I've seen millions of photographs of him. So yes.
Hey, Gay Paul. Gay Paul.
It's definitely me.
Gay Paul, do you have do you have pictures of you?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, let us see it. Put one in the back.
Jesus. Are you mad? That's that like do you know how many haters I've got? Like hundreds, like do you know what I'm saying? It would not be a wise, but it's like when Afghan actually doxed himself, I was just like, what the fuck are you even doing? But he did it by accident. But I haven't seen Afghan since. But that would be like me doing exactly the same. It's not a wise move,
It's only the internet, Paul, but I wouldn't put your picture up if I were you.
No, but it wouldn't be a wise move for me to be doing that because I'd probably end up getting slapped up big time, So I'm just being real, Hey, Can, what? Honest to Christ, have you? Again, I'm not trying to name drop with that, but the channel. Both of us used to go on. Both of us used to go on it, and he.
Hey, yo! I got the link in the chat. Family, if y'all want to jump in, man. Jump in. Let's get the link. You know what I mean?
Get 9 on. 9's always good for a laugh,
Yeah, that's my sister, man.
Yeah, today was fantastic.
See, I haven't been on YouTube for about a week, so this is my first day back. So I've been working, but what have I missed? Any good gossip or?
Hi everyone. Hi Rich. Hi everybody.
What up, Betty?
Oh,
Hi.
Oh my God, is that Crazy Betty from Manchester?
It's a Crazy Betty, yeah, the one and only. How are you, Paul?
I'm all right, thanks. How are you?
I am all right, but it's really hot in Manchester for once.
Yeah, it's going to be a cooker today, I was looking at the temp for me, and it's going to be 29 Celsius, which is it's not cold,
Yeah, it's about time, isn't it? Hang out the laundry. It's a good day.
Yeah, Cam's going to wash all his underpants today, and they're going to be all hanging on the washing line,
Yeah, it's a great day.
Flagpoles.
A rare day like that. It's just nice. Wait, are you up north? Are you like Scotland side?
No. I don't. I haven't lived in UK for well over a year.
Oh right. Oh.
No.
So you left Brexit for you.
No. I got a job with a company in Europe, so I've been out here for ages.
Oh, look at you.
I don't miss it. It's cool. It's good. And because I'm on the border between two countries, I can go to either. I can just jump across the border and go to the other country. Yeah. And the other country's a lot cheaper than the country I'm living in. So, I used to smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. But if you want to go for food, etc., it's far, far cheaper to just maybe drive 25, 30 kilometers, and you're across the border, and you can get food it's like near enough half the price what you'd pay in where I live, so it's good,
No, big up to you, isn't it? That's it. I think some of the people that frequent some of these panels would, if they lived in Europe and other places, they wouldn't be so obsessed with immigration to the UK because they never leave the UK. They think the UK is a settlement universe.
Well, one thing I do notice, certainly in like Holland, Germany, there it's very rare to see any immigrants that are not working and doing well. Any of the ones that have arrived, have settled, and they're doing like pretty well in different businesses. It could be anything from taxis to kiosks to whatever. And you know, they seem to be like Syrians, Afghans. They're doing really well. They're making a bomb like money because they work like hell.
Africans. I used to live in the border of Germany and the Netherlands, so I know what you're talking about. But especially in Germany, the Germans really like business. There's a lot of Africans that own their own business in Germany.
There's a lot of Africans in Germany, ain't there, Betty?
Yeah, there is. There's a lot there as well. When I couldn't speak German, I used to go knocking on. You know, when you need someone to speak English, I'd run over to the Turkish shop or the African shop.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what. There's a lot of, I would say, probably now, third generation Turks in Holland and Germany now. Yeah, at least third generation, and I think initially the first ones that came over were to do like they were probably builders, you know, like bricklayers and stuff like that. And they're also wealthy now. That people are like wealthy as hell, you know, like really wealthy, you know, like they've got huge businesses.
They've got a couple of Turkish millionaires out in Germany, man.
Yeah. And
not in England, but in Germany, definitely.
I'll tell you another thing. See if you jump on I don't know, like London, sort of like if you went to Edgware Road and all that, the business is gone. Like, but see if you opened like, you know, it's still a flourishing thing, but I think you need to be. You need to have your origins either from like Turkey or the Middle East, but see like your shishas, shisha bars make a fortune in Europe. You know, no alcohol, just your tobacco and your soft drinks, and it's open like 24/7. You know, and they're never empty, never.
All right, okay, Paul. All right, Paul. Salute, my sister Nine. How you doing, Nine?
Oh, the lady of the hour.
How you doing, Nine?
Yeah, Grand Risings family. Pick up yourself. All is well.
I'm doing well.
Yeah, mum. Big up. Bless up yourself, Betty. Tash, you're in good form, sis. So one. All right, Tash is on her vitamins, boy.
Naive, you do realise now that you're part of the beauty contest.
What's that, Betty?
Yeah, you know Snow White is very triggered. Her and her ring woman were comparing your beauty. Apparently, you know what? Buddha really defended you last night, Naifa. Next time you see Buddha, because he really
what was that noise now?
Yeah, no. I'll shut your mouth, man. No, I hear Betty. I hear, man. I hear, but that's what I'm saying. You know it's peak. When Buddha, Buddha's defending me, you know it's game over, man.
What he said, he goes, me and Naifa don't even get on too much, but this is what Snow White, she basically said that you're a crackhead, you're ugly, and you're an attention seeker. And then Buddha picked up and he went, what? But Naifa is not the one running around in a bikini. Yeah.
To be honest, Betty, she's not even a worthy opponent no more. She's not even an opponent, to be fair, but she's done, man. She's done. I had a little listen to her meltdown.
She's really she's done, really jealous because it was just like, and you know, like obviously you and Buddha are not getting, you know, you and him are not getting on, yeah. But the fact that he had to get up and defend you, and he kept on pointing out her obsession with black women, and it just didn't make sense. It was just. I was just laughing because he was like, "You're there flashing your boobs and with a bikini," And you're married, you're a grandma, and that's what you're doing, and then you're naive for. But the other thing is, because you know what, she's very because you know, like, it's not easy to insult you because you're educated.
We educated out here, boo.
Come on.
The so-called Western system is very educated, and I'm sure that one doesn't even have a
Nine. Say it, Nine. I love when you say that, Nine. Please say it for me, sister.
We're educated out here, boo. Yo, Betty, this is how bad it is, yeah?
Yeah.
This is how bad. This is when you know what I mean? You need a new game. I need a new. So now, you know, Wendy's always getting on whatever.
Yeah.
So she's like, I'm like, so what's your highest qualification, Wendy? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what she said, Betty?
What did she say?
PhD.
I heard you say that earlier.
Man. PhD. So she said
she's got. So it goes in what? All now, but you know what it is, Betty. Obviously, you know that they live on my show and they live on me, yeah? So you know everything they hear about myself, and obviously they've heard what I've said regarding my qualifications. You see what I'm saying to you, Betty? So obviously she thinks she has to go one better in it, because a normal person would get bachelor's, my girl went straight to the top, Betty. Straight, don't pass go, don't collect your money. Straight to the top. Yeah, this is when you know you're winning out here, man.
I know. It's just because honestly, I swear she was so transfixed on you. The very fact that they pulled up the video of on Shakara's talk about you and Lady Divine, and then you know what was really insecure about it? I was thinking to myself, why are you comparing yourself to Naifa? You're a white woman, she's a black woman, yeah? You are married to a black man, yeah? You see, 20 years, you're saying that she's ugly, yeah? But you are the woman that just dips your face in makeup. You're married to a man for 20 years, and you're still accusing 4 different black women of chasing your husband. You're that insecure that you're a grandma that's got to roll around in a bikini, for fuck's sake. Yeah? And the thing is, she can only go to looks because Jupiter probably doesn't even have a fucking O level from the sound of it.
But Betty, that's what I said. I said, yo, Jupiter, what CXCs have you got?
Yeah.
You hear what I'm saying, Betty? CXC, you know, that means she couldn't get to O level, yeah? Back in them days, if you couldn't do O levels, you done CXCs. Them 2 women done CXCs, trust me.
Yeah, honestly, it's quite obvious that Jupiter has no qualifications, because the fact that she had to jump to looks and she's in her 50s. When you get to 50 and you're a grandma, you shouldn't even be talking about looks, because you should already be a happy married woman or with a partner and be established, yeah? And looking after your grandchildren. You shouldn't be trying to have no beauty contests. But the fact that straight away she went to looks, I was like, oh my God, Mrs. Insecure. But honestly, they were there taking the whole video, analysing you. Then they went on to the next video, and I was like, oh my God. It was so embarrassing. You know what, Naifa and ladies, you know what? My mum really warned me, and I really don't understand what my mum means. Women that don't work. And mother, my mum said to me, I said to her, what honestly, my mum warned me, and I see what she means now. If you don't work, you're a mum, grandma. The only thing you've got to do is sit online and gossip and get yourself into all types of beef. But big up Buddha. I'm not too tough with Buddha either, but you roasted her like she was roast chicken. It was funny, man. If you have the time, play what she's saying and you'll be amazed.
Okay, I might have to do a little compilation.
Yeah. You know, like,
yeah, but yeah, man. I mean, I told you I've been collecting rent from Jupiter for months now. Months. Yeah.
Yeah.
Every Friday I turn up at Elton and collect that. And she was just getting yeah. But yeah, it's amazing, man. It's a bonheur. It's a bonheur, man. It's a bonheur because she's like, and the last thing I saw about Naifa was, you know, when the red light district tried to dox me, and you know, when I was there, and I was just smoking a cigarette, and I was looking, so she's using that to say that you know what I mean, I look like a crackhead, I'm away with the fairies, this, that, and the other. You get me?
But she looks because she's not a beautiful woman. They are beautiful white women that are in their 50s. Like, you're someone like Liz Hurley, very beautiful white woman who's in her 50s. Yeah, that's what I would consider a beautiful white woman in her 50s. Not Jupiter.
She is 100% delusional. There's no two ways about it. She's delusional. You're gonna be calling me a crackhead and you got no teeth in your head. Are you dumb? Yeah. Remember, this woman has not got a full set of teeth.
She's not Aryan. The way she was like to go on about how white she is, she's got a really big fat nose. You know, like stereotypical, like, you know, like what they say black people have. She doesn't have the so-called Aryan fine features that she likes to profess about how white she is. She's not so. You know, when you meet her in person, because I've met her in person. But this is the thing.
Teeth.
She's nothing to. She's got bad skin because she's a smoker. She's got like little fat pieces of fat around her eyes. You know, when you've got some cholesterol problems. Yeah, she's not nothing, and her hair is really thin because she's bleached it that much. She's now going bald. Yeah, and then she was chatting about me again, and I was like, I'm not on any panels with this woman for months. Yeah, but I'm still noticed in her head.
I have noticed that she's got issues with other females. Like, out of all the girls that's on like lives, like, no matter whether they're Muslim, Christian, whatever they are, the girls stick together, innit? Like, they got their girl code. But she's the only one that breaks it. Like, she attacks girls, like especially younger girls. Like, she's got issues with.
Yeah.
Who
y'all talking about? Who y'all talking about? Wendy?
Snow White. No, Snow White.
What it is she's got very low self-esteem. In a real life, she's got low self-esteem.
Thank you.
You understand? In a real life. And also, I'll add to that Hector's been calling my name too often. Trust me. And Betty, this is the killer. This is the killer. This is when I'm like, winning feels good. So Betty, the other day, Uncle Ruckus was he popped up, yeah? Because you know when I come along, he pops up.
Yeah.
And you know what he done, Betty? He sang. You know, I play certain music, Lovers Rock, and he sang one of my tunes, Betty. He sang a Lovers Rock tune, Betty. So you know that he listens to 90 for hard. I'm thinking he listens with his little earpods, so she don't even know that he's listening. The man sang off my what's it? Caught You in a Lie. I know you wouldn't know that tune there, but the man sang my tune.
I was gonna say, ain't a common tune. Like, it's not. Like, I don't know it.
No, it's not a common tune, man. This is UK Black Lovers Rock, me. You know what I'm saying to you? And my man sang it back, man. Sang it back. That's sweet, me.
Was accusing because the fact that I remember when she accused all four of us of chasing that dusty husband of hers, and I just understand how can you be married to a man? For one, let's be honest. She's a white woman. He's a black man. Yeah, the average man is not gonna marry a woman that's got 6 kids already. So Hector married her knowing that she had 6 kids already, then had another 2. So straight away, I got big man brownie points for that. Yeah. Then she's white. It's not. There are many black men that won't even entertain a white woman. So she's lucky she got him. Yeah. Now she says that she's been married to him 20 years. Okay. So why are you always accusing other black women of chasing your husband? You're supposed to be with this guy for 20 years. Personally, I think he's been playing away from home. Yeah, because I don't see why a woman that's married to a man for 20 years and this man took you on and you're 6 kids on and had another 2 kids, she has nothing to complain about unless he's been playing away from home. Yeah. There's no reason for her to be pulling up Naifa's video, comparing herself to her, comparing herself to Naifa, comparing herself to me, Tash, everybody. It don't make sense. because he's been putting his stick elsewhere. Once again, you know what she said again? She went like this. Hector's not attracted to black women. People, listen carefully. Yeah, listen carefully, yeah? He's a married man. He shouldn't even be talking about who he's attracted to. You're supposed to be with that for 20 years. Why are you talking about who you're attracted to anyway? You know what I mean? And then
he look like a pimp. Hector look
too
like
many insecurities.
Right there,
yeah.
All right. So listen, I know I ain't shit for saying this, but just look at the dynamic of this picture, right?
Check the wrinkles.
Jupiter is talking to another black man, and Hector is watching her.
That's a beauty. That's a good picture. That was a good one.
Of this, bro. Like
caption that. Caption that.
She's mad, but in my mind, is she really mad or is she?
But look where the other guy's looking though. He ain't even making eye contact. He's
looking like,
why are you drooling, bitch? Why are you drooling?
Not Zikos, the Nigerian guy, because he knows.
All right, now, Betty, what is Hector? Describe Hector's. Describe Hector for me, Betty.
Hector's worried that he's gonna get replaced with another younger Nigerian man that's actually as tall as Jupiter. That's what he worried about.
Look how he looking. He got the glasses on. yo, this is
it's thirsty for Nigerian men, you know. It's too much. It's just like
some white women are like that though. I've seen it.
That's Karen. No, that's Karen. Fuck that. That is Karen. If you had to put a picture of Karen in the dictionary, that's the picture you would put. That's Karen. Like if you really just look at Jupiter, that's Karen.
Yeah.
It is Karen, bro.
I think that's missing Karens, to be honest.
That's fucking Karen, bro. You can
the original Karen.
Yeah, you can put
she's the original one.
That's Karen. Like,
she started the trend.
I'm telling you, bro, you can put her in the park. You can put her in front of the condominium where you live at. You can put her in front of your parking spot. Where any Karen that you've seen, you can replace her with Jupiter, and that's Karen. That's how they look. That's how Karen look. And Hector, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. When I look at Hector, he's looking at her like, I don't believe a motherfucking thing you talking about. he just want the passport.
Yeah, passport bride. Passport bride. It's definitely a passport bride situation because I don't understand why you can be 53 rolling around in a bikini trying to compete with women, and then you compete with black women. Why would you compare a red apple to a green apple? They're all beautiful in their own way.
That's true.
It's a different type of beauty. Only an insecure person would try and compete with a black woman as a white woman. Compare yourself to white women. Don't compare in the beauty state. Don't compare yourself to black women because you're not black. It's silly. And you're a grandma. You're a grandma, for goodness sake. Where are your qualifications? What job do you do? You're just sitting there. Honestly, because her husband, she got that waste man of a husband that will get up and gather for her. She doesn't work. It's quite clear that Hector is the one doing the work, and he allow her to sit there and gossip day in, day out. It's a disgrace.
Yeah, they got 8 kids, man. The amount of child benefit they're fucking getting. I wouldn't be working either.
I ain't gonna lie, me neither, Kyle.
8 kids.
Hey, Kyle, what you miss?
8 fucking kids. Are you joking me? They're on a nice little tidy sum, you know.
Out of curiosity, what would you get for one child as a benefit? What would you get? Is it a month or a week, or how does it work?
All right.
20 quid a week.
Let me be honest. Let me be honest.
£20 a week, so 20, 40, 60, £80 a month.
No,
right, and you get your rent paid. You get your rent paid off as well. You get family tax credit as well.
Right.
Well, Con, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I have full custody of my son because his mother passed away. So I have full custody of my son, and the state gives me about $725 a month. It's not shit.
Does that include your rent though? Is that covering your rent?
No, that's what the state gives me. Like, he gets a check. He gets a check every month for like $725 a month. And his mom is, you know what I mean? Because his mom
deceased.
Yeah, she's deceased. And she worked, you know what I mean? She worked all her life and paid taxes and, you know. So
is what it is, man.
Yeah. I mean, you know. I can sit here and say that ain't shit, but you know, we made it work. We made it work.
Yeah, big up to yourself then, Born, for doing that. Many a man wouldn't, you know, some men, when tragedy happens and their mother dies, they will take off running. But big up to yourself after you.
No, you're right. Thanks, baby. Thanks, baby. It was you know, it's the right thing to do. Shit. So. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, everybody in the building, hit the like button. Hit the subscribe
I was shocked
button.
to see that you were still going, you know.
Say it again, Betty.
I was shocked to see that you're still going.
Do you know something, Rich? Thank you for saying that because I forgot to do that. So you're just going to get a like from me. So it's 21. It's going to be 22 now.
Man, my brother. Hey, no, subscribe.
Hey, and look through all the videos, man.
I've already subscribed to your channel.
I'll run through all your videos the other day, liking them up, man. Like, people need to do that, innit?
Yeah, man. Thank you.
You got some good videos as well, man.
Yeah,
got some good ones.
Yeah, man.
I like the interviewing skills, though. You know when people are talking and you're like, yeah,
you got it, man. I gotta work on it. Nine, Sister Nine.
Yeah, listen, big up Born Rich on your daddy duties. You get me?
Yeah, man.
Although, you know, that's standard procedure still, but big up yourself, man.
That's a fact. And I tell everybody now, I grew up, now listen, I grew up because I know America gets a bad rap, but I grew up in a 2-parent household. So I would never, you know what I mean? Even if I can't grow up even if my kids can't grow up in a 2-parent household, they always know like daddy's house is on the regular.
It's home, innit? It's a home.
Yeah, that's home. Yeah, it's a regular. It's a regular. Like you're at daddy's house for 3-4 days out the week. And we're gonna party, we're gonna have a ball, and you know, we're gonna be productive the whole 9. You feel me?
Yeah, man. So it's supposed to be, man. 100.
Yeah, man.
But let me get this right.
I like the way 9 goes. It's standard though. Yeah, you ain't getting ain't easy, you know. She ain't easy.
I don't want it to be you know why I love 9 saying that? Because when I tell people that, now listen, Con. When I tell people that, they say, "Hey, salute, Born Rich." Like that's it's an accomplishment, and I'm like, no, like that's what I was supposed to do because I honestly had the option to let if I'm honest, my son's mother. Her mother, right? So my son's grandmother was really fighting for him. Like she was trying to, I hate to say take him from me, but she was trying to take him from me. And I was like, no. Yeah, I'm like, no, fuck it. Yes, I know I'm only like 23, 24 years old. I know I may be young and dumb, but you're not about to take him from me. Like,
my flesh and blood from me.
My
no
son.
way.
Yeah, that's my son. Let me fucking figure it out. You feel me? Because I could have easily let her take him from me. So, you know what I mean? But I don't really want to talk about that shit, man. 9. 9.
No, I think 9's
Dragon deeper to that. Come on, let's go back to Dragon and Free the Boss.
Yeah. Sorry, I mean it. I'm just washing the dishes, man.
Yeah. I know you are 9. I know you are 9, but can you please put a good word in, right? Because I have a crush. I have a new crush now.
Lady Divine, right?
Yeah, look. 9.
Yes, sir.
Look, are you looking at the screen?
Oh, I am now.
Look at that right there, 9.
You like what you see, yeah?
Oh my gosh. I'm in love.
Come on.
I am in love, 9.
Come on.
She's a beauty. She's a beauty.
I am in love.
I said exactly the same thing earlier about 9 ether.
Let me stop before I start one hand typing.
Both you girls were looking sharp. Both of you girls were looking so smart. You were well dressed and pretty. I liked it, and you had you know your words come out good as well. It was good.
Yeah, that was,
no, that's a
quite a bit of J-Ray going on there as well, boy. But yeah.
I love the fetishisms.
No, J-Ray.
No, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that.
Oh.
I mean,
yeah, but thank you, Paul. Thank you for your compliments.
No, it's always nice to compliment girls and ladies. And when I've seen you both obviously before, but I thought, well, do you know what? Well presented, you know, good words. I give it a like, and well done.
I'll tell you what, though, you don't want to go over to the kangaroo court saying them things. You will get banned.
I know, right?
Do you know what? I say what I want, you know, and that's why I've got so many haters, because you know I don't sit on the fence. I'm all over the place, you know. Whatever, you know. Who cares, you know? I've got a question for you, Khan. Where's our brother fucking Afghan, man? I haven't seen him in ages, like, and I've been trying to contact him.
Afghan? You think I know him, though?
Paul,
you think I know Afghan or something?
Paul. Paul, what did I say? What did I tell you, Paul? Let's don't drop names. Like
No. It's a mutual friend.
But listen, if we know Afghan, no, you can ask Khan that on
he's my friend.
Platforms, bro. Like you can ask Khan that
on. There's a lot about you.
Any.
Good.
Yeah, man. Let's don't answer. Like, come on, bro. We know.
Well, does he really?
Yeah, but we don't know about him on this platform, man.
Okay. We'll leave it then. We'll leave it. We can move on. It's all good. I'll go on mute. It's all good. No problem. Just a quick question. Just a quick question. I wasn't trying to bait Khan or anything like that.
You good?
Trust me.
Paul. No, Paul, you good, bro. I just don't really I don't want to, you know, I'm trying to keep the name dropping, you know, to a minimum. You feel me? Only name.
No, but surely we can mention mutual friends.
Paul, only person we can mention on this platform that's not here is my crush.
Okay, right. I'll tell you what, Rich, right, you need to get yourself a flight to London and get yourself to Wheezy, and maybe you could get a squeezy. How's about that?
Yeah, Paul, you're getting loud now. Paul, relax. 9.
No, but Rich, I don't think you got that.
Paul, I know. Paul,
hey, do you know where Lady D's from? She's from
Paul,
Wheezy.
I'm gonna have to mute you. I don't want to mute you, Paul. I don't want to.
He's not getting the grip, is he?
No. But listen, 9. All right. So I'm gonna ask you this. So our question was about marriage earlier. So earlier we had
Lady D does not want to get married.
Earlier we had a conversation about marriage, right? And I was telling people that marriage, to me, the concept of marriage is a beautiful thing, right? That's loyalty, you know what I mean? And that means this is it's loyalty, unity, you know, is working with each other. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Like, we know what love and marriage is, right? I was saying marriage to me is not going down to the local government building and signing our name on the certificate for them to give us a marriage license. I'm thinking you can do marriage without the official marriage license. What you think about that now?
Yeah, I think you can. I think for myself, marriage is probably most important when, you know what I mean, there's children still. But yeah, you can.
What does that mean? What does that mean now?
I mean, in terms of the official type of marriage, I think it's probably more important when there's children involved. Because obviously, if you and someone are cohabiting, you know what I'm saying to you, but you're not necessarily married, like you said, that is as good as a marriage anyway. And that's why you have things like common law wife and common law husband, etc., etc. So yeah, I believe that you know, two persons can be within a house, not officially be married via the state, etc., etc., but still deal with the tenements of marriage and that. So yeah. And remember, you know, marriage in terms of its formal way, it was a business contract, wasn't it? Like originally, it was just business, isn't it?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Damn, man, I wish you would have been on here earlier when I had my other brother on here saying that. That's exactly what he said. It's like that. Marriage is like a corporation. It's your corporation. You know what I mean? It's your wife and your corporation. That's what marriage is. I don't know, Betty.
Well, yeah, it is, because back in the day, it would have been the merger of two families. It'd be like a merger of two companies, isn't it? That's
absolutely. So, Betty, what do you think? What do you think, Betty? Could you marry your husband?
I can't believe you're only 23, 24.
Huh?
I didn't realize that you were so young, my little toy boy.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Why you say I'm young, Betty?
Yeah, I didn't, because you act older. You act more.
I'm almost 40. I'm almost 40, Betty. Wow, damn. How old do you think I was? I'm almost 40.
24?
Huh? No, I'm not 24. My son is 17, Betty.
Oh. 17 and he's 24.
Because you just said before, don't worry, lost in translation. But yeah, what did you want to say about marriage, Bournemouth?
All right, let's talk about marriage, Betty. So let's talk about marriage, the whole concept of marriage, right? Do you think that it's possible for you to get married and you guys not go to the local government building and get a official certificate for your marriage?
I think there are people who are generally committed to each other without that legal document, but I can only say in the UK, there's no such thing as a common law wife, meaning you would not have the legal protection that a married woman would.
So you're saying your husband has to go get that legal document for you to feel comfortable and say that I'm your wife?
Yeah, I don't believe in then that I'm not married to calling me a wife. If you ain't gonna wife me with that legal document, then forget about all this wife business.
So you think wifing? So when you say you're gonna wife me, you're saying ring on my finger, certificate in my hand.
Yeah, because in terms of property, you know, because I like to watch my money, and I'm not going to be paying no mortgage and thing, and then there's no legal, and then popping out children, and there's no legal backing with it.
Does the UK have a will?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, there's a will. But you mean I gotta die if you split up with my partner? If I split up with my partner,
you see that, Con? You see the first thing she said when I said to death, right? You heard what she said? She's like, "Damn, you gotta die." Like, yes, when we're married, it's to death do us part. Right? What the fuck is Betty talking about? Betty said, "Damn,
Betty knows.
Yes, I have
Betty
to
knows
die."
what she's talking about.
Betty, if you're my wife, for you to get a dime off of me, I have to die. Yes, Betty. It's to death do us part. What the fuck?
You've all heard those situations where people have been in the UK. They've been with a partner. They spent 10 years, 20 years with someone, and then the man done drop dead, and she's been paying into the mortgage and thing.
But we do no. Instead of doing the legal thing and going to the state, we write us up a contract and we write us up a will, and we get it.
I couldn't. One, my mum would kill me, and two,
see, that's the thing.
But I also think that it shows. Sorry to cut in, but I also think it shows commitment. Bournemouth, and obviously when you're taking it back in the day, obviously these things would be done in the village or in the community or whatever. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying to you?
Yes.
So it was also like it's a way of I don't want to say forcing you, but do you know what I'm saying? Now you've got more than just because I don't know.
But also like I couldn't take this man to the village in Africa. Could you imagine? I take the man to the village in Africa. This is my picking. This is my husband now, and then you got to go and stay in a relative's house, and you're sharing the same bed, and you're not married. That's not going to look good. I mean, I would feel ashamed personally.
All right, well, stop, Betty. This is what I'm saying, though, man. Listen, man. Why do we have to go? All right. So you're saying if we were in the village, then they would have to make that marriage official. So, but now why are we going to our oppressors to make this marriage official? I'm saying, why can't we do all of the other things that you would do in a wedding, but instead of us going to get that certificate, maybe we make us up a contract, get it notarized, and we write each other in our will. Yes, if I die, yes, my money is going to this, and this. I don't care if I get married at fucking 39, 40 years old, 42 years old. I get married at 42 years old. Listen. We don't have to go to I call them daddy government. We don't have to go to the daddy government and get our marriage official. We can make sure that our marriage is official. If we love and trust each other and we promise to be loyal and we promise to ride this shit out, then we can have any ritual y'all want to do. We can jump the broom. We can rent out a church. We can do whatever. But at the end of the day, my thing is we don't have to go to daddy government to prove that we're married. That's the step that I want to skip. That's just
you can't. We would have, if I was going to get married, I'd have an English wedding and a native wedding. There's nothing stopping you from having a native wedding.
Yeah, I mean, it's my thing. We can have all of those weddings. I don't care. We can have 7 weddings. You want to have 7? You want to have a Turkish wedding because your cousin's baby daddy is Turkish? Let's do it. And my homeboy Khan is Turkish.
Turkish weddings are the best, man. They throw money at you, bro.
How many weapons you want to? I mean, I said weapons. I don't care how many weddings you want to fucking have. Let's have all the weddings. I don't care. But when you say, hey, now we need to go to the fucking George Washington building and sign our marriage certificate, I'm gonna say no.
Native wedding, because I know there's a lot of African influence in the southern states of America. I've seen a couple of people, what do they call it? The gully people in the southern states.
The Geechee people.
Yeah, they got some bare traditions and a better.
Absolutely. I said, Betty, guess what I said? I'm gonna jump the broom. Why can't me and my wife jump the broom and now we're officially married?
Are you not going to have a ceremony? Because like Khan said,
we're going to have a party. No, we're going to have a party. I'm going to have fucking 300. Well, no, I ain't going to say 300. I'm bullshitting. Let's say 100 of my closest friends in one area. And we're going to, me and my wife, we're going to dance. We're going to have a party. We're going to eat. We're going to kiss. We're going to dance and drink. And we're going to do all of that shit. And we're going to jump the broom. And everybody's going to say, yay, y'all are married. And that's what I want my shit to look like.
But is that what you think it's about, though? Is that what you think it's about?
No, I think it's about the loyalty, the commitment. When you found that one that you want to be with forever and ever, yes, that's what I think. And I think now, if we have to go to the business part, because we are in a capitalistic society, right? So we always have to think about the business. So when it comes to the business,
it's not about. Listen. Marriage is the cornerstone of nation building. If you're building a nation of people, yeah, marriage is the cornerstone of that. It's like Nanifa said, you're marrying one family to another family. Yeah, that's what it is. When two people get married, it's like two families are becoming one family. When you have, for example, a Turkish wedding, you're coming out of there with a couple of grand, like, you know, to set you up. You can start your own business. You can put a deposit on a house. You get me? And that process obviously expands, innit? So you know, you're building a nation of people. That's what you're doing with marriage.
And I ain't gonna lie, Con. I mean, like, we still have that in my community. You understand what I'm saying? But it's without the marriage, right? Like, let me tell you.
The official part is not the important part.
Con, I said this earlier, bro. My parents, let me tell you this, man. My parents had me. My parents did not officially go to the fucking state and get married until I was 22 years old. So let's just put them together 7 years before I was born. So that means my parents were together 7 years plus 22 years, right? That's that's almost 30 years before they got quote unquote married. Like, so I've seen it happen.
The only reason you get married in England is for the tax breaks.
I mean, I guess it's a tax break, but my parents made it happen. They never worried about money. They never worried about anything. I mean, well, maybe I can't say that. They worried about money, but I didn't feel it. I didn't feel the effects of it, Con, if I'm honest.
Yeah, but you was a child, man. Yeah. And in our days, like, things was different. Like, children these days, they require a lot of material possessions.
I don't even think marriage would have put them in a better position, because I think my mom and dad were hustlers. There was so much of hustlers and shit. After you've been with a person for fucking 11 years, you may as well try to see what's your tax benefits. So I don't think that was what it was. Like, shit, it wasn't that important to them, Con. And that's why I'm saying marriage, to me, the official quote unquote marriage, to me, it's not important. What's important is, do you love me? Do I love you? Can we be loyal? You know what I mean? Can we be beneficial? Can we watch each other's back? That is what I'm more concerned about. That's it. That's it. I am not in a hurry to go down and tell daddy government, I love her. You should make it official.
Endorse it. You should endorse it.
Yeah.
Who are they?
Yeah, I'm not in a hurry.
I hear you.
Yeah, I'm not in a rush to tell daddy government to endorse my love. Fuck that. That's bullshit.
I hear you. I agree with you.
Yeah. And that's how I feel about that. So that's how I feel about marriage. You know what I mean? So the Tash was saying we should talk about marriage, and you know. So all right, damn, I already asked you, Con. So Con, you said you not doing it either, right? You're never doing the marriage.
Yeah. I'm not the marrying type, to be honest. Like, who's gonna put up with me, man?
Thing is, Khan, I know you're like me, Khan.
Hold on,
you
could never stick with one woman, could you?
No, of course I could. Cheat. What do you mean?
Could you?
You know what's crazy?
Like one woman is too much for any man. What are you on about?
Yeah, but isn't it easier to just like have dates with different girls and
Paul, you know what's crazy about what you just said? And because I say the same thing. I am a person who fucking vouches for polygamy. But you know what? Us three, we're single than a motherfucker. But we're talking about I can
more than one when you ain't got one.
Deal with 7 women, but shut up.
Of course you could.
You're fucking single. You can't even deal. You're dealing with 0, but saying you can deal with 7.
That's
what
it.
The fuck, Paul? What are we talking about, Paul?
No, I mean, seriously, I mean, I've got a firearms certificate, and if I had 7 wives, I tell you what, that trigger would be pulled like fucking right.
All right, let Nine go. Let's hear Nine. What was you saying, sis? What was you saying, Nine?
Oh no, all I was gonna say, with even regardless of what I just said, I still think that marriage is it is important. I think going forward, I think we should be encouraging our young people to get married again. You know what I mean?
So
because I think
what does not the definition? What does marriage look like?
Yeah. So I'm talking about so I know what you just said, didn't it? You know what I'm saying? Now I'm saying if it's a one where people can sort of have those unions and maintain them unions without the quote unquote marriage certificate, then I ain't got no problem with that. You know what I'm saying to you? But I just think that marriage is a good thing, especially for certain men. You know what I mean? It'll make them a little bit more, what's the word? I don't need to say committed, focused, all of these things. So yeah, man, and like I said, for the development of the community itself, I think we need to get back to encouraging marriage, because right now the alternative to marriage is just some Lego beast thing, and that's not really working for us neither, man. So
can I ask you, Nine? Can we replace the word marriage with loyalty?
No, union.
Right? Because I don't know about
it's a union, isn't it? It's a
union. And I hate to be.
But it's got to be but it has to be a committed.
A
committed long term thing.
I believe all of that, but I don't think marriage. I don't think just because we use this word marriage that it's going to make us be committed. Because now marriage has just become a fad. It's become a fad now. And I hate to say that, but yes, it's just become a fad now. So maybe we should just change the wording. Maybe we should say it's a commitment, it's loyalty. Like that's what I'm saying. My mom and dad, they had commitment, they had loyalty for 20 plus years before they did this quote unquote marriage. See, that's all I'm saying. I don't think the word marriage, I think we are getting twisted up, and I hate to say it, because I know what you're saying. But we need relationships. Man and woman, father and mother need to stay together to raise black families. I am with all of that. I understand that. I don't know. I just think we get caught up in these words, and these are the same words that white supremacists judge us by. White supremacists will say, man, look at the kids that's happening out of wedlock. But some of those relationships are not out of wedlock. It's what white people say, because you're not quote unquote married. So it's not really out of wedlock. Like some of these relationships are working.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I do know what you mean.
You know what I mean? It's just the word. It's the verbiage. I guess.
The thing is, Rich, in UK, there is many people, black, white, and mixed race, that have children out of wedlock. It's not like one specific type of people. Everybody is sort of on that thing. Apart from, I think the only people that don't do it is like the sort of Muslim people. They are not really on that sort of thing at all. Christian people, to be honest, I don't even know any Jews. I'll be honest, I don't know any Jews at all. But in general, just your general sort of average, normal people that don't follow, maybe even atheists or non-religious people, they're having children, all different colors, and it's happening. It's not black, it's not white, it's everyone.
Yeah, but you know what I think you're trying to say? The thing is, I hear what Rich is saying, but the problem is, how does the state measure or not your commitment to your partner if you're not getting married? Now, sometimes if you buy a house with a man, the state will be able to measure that you have a level of commitment to this man because you bought a house together. But some people are renting. How would the state know that you're committed to each other?
But I'm going to tell you why I know it's possible, because, Betty, once again, I'm biased because I watched my parents take me from a neighborhood where they were renting to a neighborhood that they were buying. I watched my parents do it, so I know it's possible. So I can't say it's impossible. My parents took me from a house that they were renting. They were renting a house, raising me, and then they moved to a house that they were purchasing, and they raised me in that house. I remember I had to move when I was like 11 years old. I had to move, and we moved, and my parents still did that. And then, all right, let's say I moved at 11.
Yeah.
Once I was 23 years old, my parents got married. I was 23 years old before my parents was like, yo, my sister had to tell me, yeah, you know your mama and them went to the courthouse and got married. We're doing a fucking party next weekend. And I was like, what? I'm 23 years old. Like I wasn't.
Can I ask you? Did you ask your mum, because your mum and dad obviously had the service level of commitment? They got children together, and then they bought a house together. Did you ask them why they chose not to get married until?
I never asked them. I'm gonna tell you who I asked, Betty. I asked my older sister. Right, my older sister, she had all the tea. She was nosy as hell. Yeah, my older sister, she was nosy as hell. She told me because, I don't know. I think my father had been married before. Someone, or my mother, one of my parents had been married before. But I don't think that was really stopping them like that. If I'm honest, I think that's the first time that my parents really just said, let's check on it.
But did they do it after they got rid of the kids? After the kids left the house, they got married.
And then they got married. No, that's weird. Yeah, that was weird. That shit was weird, man.
People that are married do that though. Like it's like renewing your vows. You have the ceremony again.
And I said this earlier.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
I said this earlier, Con. All right, Con. Listen, when I was born, my parents was in their 40s, Con.
Yeah.
And then they got married when I was 23. They were in their 60s, Con. I'm gonna say this, Con. Now I can say I don't know what my parents were thinking, but I'm thinking like this. Listen,
you know,
we're not.
You know what we call that?
No, listen, yeah,
that's called bolting the door.
Thank you,
after
Con.
the horses.
Con,
what's it called?
The horse is bolted.
Hey, Con, we've been together. Con, we've been together since we were in our 30s. Now we're in our 60s. Let's go ahead and make this shit official. Like, you're not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Like, let's quit playing with each other and do the shit right. And I just honestly think my parents said, fuck it. Let's do this shit right before we die. And they crossed that off their bucket list. You feel me? I feel like that was on my parents' bucket list. So
I think also because, you know, obviously because they had property together as well. And then maybe one of your parents was concerned of whether or not the other person would get the property, you know, because they weren't married.
Ooh, I don't know about that. But yeah, it was property involved. Good shot, baby. I don't know.
The thing is, though,
you can't write that on the contract or write that in your will. Right, Betty?
Look what I'm saying now. Go on. You're saying that you want to do what your parents did, but really what you need to do is build on what they did. So, you know, rather than doing what they did and waiting and getting married later in life, maybe you should say to yourself, do you know what? Like, one thing we can learn from these people is that, you know, the more you avoid it, like the reality is going to dawn on you that you should have done it from the start, innit? So
all right, so now I have to go back to this, Con. What is your definition of marriage, or what consummates a marriage?
It's a union. It's a union of a man and a woman,
yeah.
under an authority.
And
so it has to be under God or under the government or whatever.
I know you.
Whatever it is, you pick who you want to be married under, innit?
Ultra
Funky. It has to be something what both sides agree
Funky is an ordained minister, so I want to be married under Ultra Funky.
Under Ultra.
Under Ultra. Is that cool?
Well, it's something where both sides have to kind of like agree to. Get me? It's all well and good you loving and respecting Ultra, but does your wife? Get me? For her to respect the vows that she's making. There's some people that got government marriages.
Like, who says a wedding have to have vows? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just being too
financial,
contrarian. But I just don't know about these. I don't know about all of these rituals. Like, we have to get someone to officiate our wedding. We have to exchange rings. Like, I don't know. I just don't know about this shit. I always want to fight back and say, why? Why do I have to?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. You're saying that love should be enough.
Yeah.
The love between the man and the woman should be enough. But love's a funny thing.
I'm a party guy, Con, so I'm not gonna turn down a party. But I said that.
What are we talking about now?
No,
the party, as in the wedding ceremony.
No, Con. When you get married, you have a reception or a party. You have some type of celebration after you get married, right? I'm saying
a bit of sniff and the bridesmaids.
Why can I? I'm saying, why can I jump the broom with my wife and we just have a fucking party?
Yeah, but who's stopping you? Because I think it's different because you were raised in that type of union. I don't think Khan, well, he's Muslim for one, and I don't think Khan was raised in that type of union. Most of us have not been raised in the type of union that you're talking about.
So your parents had a traditional wedding?
Yeah, they're married. Yeah, they were married.
They had a traditional, a Christian wedding or a Nigerian wedding?
Both a native wedding as well as a legal, a colonial wedding.
I got you. They signed the papers and all now.
Yeah. But I think that, because to me, it looks like this is what it sounds like your parents have done now. Because if they got married in their 60s, they've got rid of all the complications, all the pickings have left home. They can just enjoy themselves. Yeah.
Yes.
They're gonna close the deal by getting married. Do you know what I mean? Because if you get married when you've got kids, and it causes a lot of different. There's a lot at stake if your kids are still at home or you're about to have kids. Then if you got rid of all of them and it's just you and your boo, you're just like, yo, let's go. We're gonna retire. Let's go. You got to put a ring on it, and then we're gonna go retire and do what we're doing. I think it's
meet me at the altar in your white dress. I just want to get married. It's a nice day, isn't it? It's a nice day out, man. It's a nice get dressed up for something, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's definitely, at the age that they were when they got married, obviously a lot of, the very fact that they didn't ring you, your sister had to ring you to say they get married. That tells you that your parents weren't too tough. They didn't really care about what people thought. And the kids, they were like, let's just go and do this thing, close the deal, and would call people to come and party. We'll call the kids to come and party. And I think it's nice. I'm glad that it worked out for them.
And I think majority of the people already thought that they were married. If I'm honest, because like I said earlier, I didn't realize my parents was not married until I was like 13 years old.
Oh shit!
When I was like 13, someone was like, "Yeah, like your parents don't have the same last name," and I was like, "Yeah, I know, but it don't matter. They're married." And then I asked my older sister, and she was like, "No, they're not married." And I was like, "What?" But it didn't matter. But you know what? That didn't matter to me, right? At 13,
it wouldn't matter to you, Rich. Not at that age, no. Hey, can I just say goodbye to you all? I've got to jump in the shower and I've got to go and do a bit of shopping. I think I'm going to have a barbecue, man. The sun is just blazing here right now. I don't know about you guys, but it will be for Cannes. It'll be blazing.
I've done a barbecue last week, man. I might do another one now.
I'm thinking about jumping to the butchers, getting some, bits and pieces, some whatever, steaks, burgers, sausages, whatever. But I'm just going to say thanks very much, Rich, for letting me on. I've subbed to your channel now and I've hit the bell. So, and I'll behave myself. I'm not always a troll. I just do it occasionally.
Now, Paul, before you go, Paul. All right, so you're a single man, right?
Yes.
Are you going to wank in the shower? Yes or no?
Hey, no, because I'm called Gay Paul, so I've got some. I've got a homosexual tied up. A homosexual tied up in the bathroom, just waiting to get banned. Like, so no, I don't need to do that.
I hope you're not going to be looking at him the way Jupiter was looking at Zikos.
Oh, fuck.
Who's Zikos?
The guy in the clip, the guy in the picture, the one that Jupiter's drooling over.
Oh, I haven't seen any of this. No, I'm not aware of this at all. No, like I say, during the week I don't go on the internet. It's only weekends I go on. So maybe I do occasionally, but it's rare. But
Paul, I'll answer this question before you go. Yeah, Paul. You know when you come on, are you stoned?
Yeah, 99% of the time, yeah.
But today you're all right though, isn't it?
Yeah, it depends what I'm smoking, you know. Yeah, depends, you know. But you know, like I wasn't in good behaviour earlier on Bellies. I fucking roasted fucking Popeye like on a mega scale, like, but it had to be done, you know.
Well, what was you roasting him about? Just a little recap.
Well, you know, he's been picking on, and you know, Raj does not need any help. You know, Raj can stick up for himself, but he said that he was going to knock, and I you know, knock his, I think it's a pug or pug off his head and shit in it, and I was just like, do you know what? Fuck you, blah blah blah. So it went on from there, you know. But yeah, it's done now.
Yeah,
you
Popeye
know.
hates Raj. Popeye hates Raj.
On a mega scale, you know. But Raj gave him as good as he got. But I jumped in on Raj's behalf and roasted them because of all the things that he said on Reel's channel about other people, you know, like he's roasted loads of people at Popeye, and now that Reel's channel's gone, he seems to think it's okay to go on to Vellies and stuff like that, and you know, like start trouble with Raj. So I thought, do you know what? Fuck this! I'm not listening to this shit. I'm just going to jump on him, you know. Tash was there, she heard it, but she probably doesn't agree with the way I dealt with it. But it just depends, you know. I mean, we've got our good days, Khan, and our bad days, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So when was the last time? Just before I go, when was the last time you spoke to Mr. Afghan?
I don't speak to Afghan.
Oh, I thought.
I mean, Paul, call him. Call Khan. You can call Khan later on. Like, let's move on. Yeah.
Okay. Well, all I was going to say, Rich, I appreciate you letting me on your channel. I enjoyed the chat with you all. I'm going to go take a shower, have a shave. I'm going to change, get some shorts on, t-shirts, some sliders, and slope up to the shops, pick some up. Meat and bread, and I'm going to do some fucking see if I can get some people around and have some drinks and shit. But
ask one of them people to bring a lady friend over there.
Well, I'll tell you what. I wish that Nine Ether was closer to me, but that's not the case because I'd invite her. Yeah, I seen her. Right, I seen her on that. Got Kush TV, and I was like, oh, hello, baby. You know, I like Nine. I do.
I swear, have you not seen her?
Have you not seen her?
Taken, though. Yeah, I've not seen her, but I heard that she's taken.
It's a shame, but no wonder she's taken because she's pretty, like.
Yeah, stop, man. Anita is that's the sister, man. Beautiful.
And Rich is already booking his flight to get a date with Lady D. So
no. I don't even know.
What you're gonna double date? You're not gonna go on a double date.
Let's go, because I don't know what this.
Take them out for some ice cream, man.
Yeah, I have no idea what this woman is, man. Paul, let's go. You know what I mean? Let's see. That's what I'm saying about name dropping, Paul. You just keep dropping names.
Can't help it.
You said Shaka Ra, fucking Valley, Respect. Like you said, so many names. Fuck the names, man.
Okay.
I'm in America.
It's a no-name channel. I'll remember that next time I come back. Do you know something? I'm just looking at your. I'm just looking at your streaming clock, and you've been streaming for 8 hours and 37 minutes. So
yeah,
well done,
all right, man. You've done all right.
Well done, Rich, and you're holding up the show. No problem. No worries.
No, Gay Paul. I'm drunk as fuck, Gay Paul.
You don't sound drunk. You sound as sober as a judge. And I've subbed to your channel. I've hit the bell, so hopefully I'll get a notification and we can have a chat in the future. But all the best to you all, and maybe chat to you later. See how it goes. But thank you very much for letting me on, and all the best to the lot of you. Same. Take it easy. Cheers, Khan, Nine, Dash, and Betty.
All right, mate.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
All right, then.
Peace. All right. So I asked this question earlier, man, right? So look, so just say that I walk into the building, right? Right, Khan? Follow me, Khan.
Yeah.
I walk into the building.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I walk into the building and then I see my crush on the screen. I walk in the building and see my crush, Khan. What is the first thing I should say? Because, all right, this is what I had in mind. Hey, Queen, how you doing?
Nice.
Yeah, I'm born rich. What you said your name was? Oh shit! Yeah, I like that. So when this is over, what you plan on doing? Huh? Talk to me, Con. Is that
She's like, nice to meet you, Bon. I'm just gonna drop the kids off, and then I don't know what I'm gonna do. Why are you asking me?
Betty, was that a good one? Just a good opening line?
Yes, I can.
He's been working on it, Betty. You know that. How long's it been? 8 hours. He's been working on it, boy.
I thought I had a special place in his heart. Now he told me that you just gotta dash me aside, you know.
Betty, you've been hit by a smooth criminal.
All right, so if
he's smooth, this guy's smooth.
This is another thing I was working on. Hey, how you doing, baby? Man, you know, I wish I was that mask, cause I got you covered.
Oh,
that ain't Nico. All right.
I don't know.
Hey, girl, I wish I was that mask, cause I got your whole mouth covered.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Look at Betty gonna tell me that's a good one. Con, what did you say, Con? No, that's not it, Con.
I don't know what is mask though.
No, it's a mask. She has a mask on. Are you not looking at the screen?
Oh, mask. I thought you said mass as in like the church thing where they go mask.
It's a mask. Yeah, I know I'm country, bro. I'm country. It's a mask. Mask.
I wish I was your mask.
Oh,
is that what you're gonna say?
A mask.
I wish it was your mask.
Cause I'd be under your. I could be around your face all day, girl. No.
I could be around that face. I could be around that face all day. That's a good one, still. Like you can, yeah.
Not a good one. That's horrible.
That's a good
one. Yeah, man, that's my crush, though, man. Let me stop sharing my baby.
Yeah, she's sweet, man. What do you mean?
Let me stop sharing my
lovely
baby.
Girl.
You're mad at me, man.
Yeah, she's pretty. She's tall.
Ain't she, man? That's my baby, man.
Lady Divine or Lady D. Lady D. Lady Divine and Naif. I've not met them. or that foolishness in the park. But they don't go to the park because they got better things to do.
Yeah, I fucks with them. When they get together, they talk that shit.
Yeah.
I love Lady D and Nita.
I just love the fact that they trigger. I like, you know what I've noticed every time. It's actually all three of us when we come and we start roasting Snow White. Honestly,
yeah, it's that. That's it. I liked it before that though. I like the first one was 9, man.
Yeah.
9 used to go so hard on 9 used to be on Prospect channel.
Yeah.
It goes so fucking hard on Prospect channel, man. I can't believe it, bro.
That was before my time, man.
Yeah, it was
before my
bro.
time.
Then you came around, Con. You came around, Con. It took me a minute to warm up. It took me a minute to warm up to you, Con. I ain't gonna lie. At first, I was like, who the fuck is this guy talking about black issues? He talking about these black issues, and then you kept talking, kept talking. I was like, man, you know what? Con, all right. And then especially after we did the roasting, I was like, you know what, Con, all right, man.
No, I'm surprised Con got fed as a child because he's such a chatterbox. I don't know where he had time to take that breast milk.
Man, I was on that breast for like a good 2 years.
Con, you know what? Con can play both sides though. Con can be quiet, but then Con can get some shit going. Like sometimes I just be at work. I be at work, bro, listening to G Block, and I be like, why the fuck is Con getting it going? Con gets it going, man. He'll say, "Oh, who is that?" I like when you do this, Con. Who is that on the panel? Raj. Oh, Raj, you ugly motherfucker. You just go straight at it.
On as well, though. I would take what he says about black people more because the grandma is a black woman than Jupiter.
My mum actually thinks, people say I think I'm black. My mum actually thinks she's black. She was raised by a black woman. So my mum was actually adopted. My mum was adopted by her dad's sister. My mum's dad was black, but she was actually adopted by her dad's sister.
Oh, and it's always one of those in the hood, Con.
She was raised by a black woman, man.
Hey, Con, it's always a white woman in the hood. Go ahead, baby.
Did you say that? So your mum's dad is black, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay then. So if is it like a blood one, or did you say it's adopted?
She was adopted by her dad's sister.
Oh, okay. So your mum is of African heritage.
So she's got a black mum and a black dad. It's just that they were brother and sister, which sounds weird, but obviously, in her mind, in her psychology.
So your mum's mixed, basically, of mixed heritage.
Yeah, she's mixed.
Her mom he said his mom don't have any black in her.
No, my mom.
No.
Yeah. Oh.
No, he said that the mum's dad is black, but the sister took care.
Adopted them. Yeah.
Yeah, which is normal.
She couldn't have children, and her husband was quite wealthy.
Okay.
So they gave one of the kids, the oldest kids.
Yeah, it's the sibling come and take the child, which is fair enough. And if you say she couldn't have kids, that's quite normal. I know that's normal in African communities and Asian communities, that a wealthy relative or someone can't have kids just because there's so many kids about. Just yes, I'll take this one.
Yep. What did you say, Betty? Betty, did you say that happens in what communities?
Yeah, in African and Asian communities.
Yeah, it does. And I ain't gonna lie. Well, African. When you say African, I'm looking at myself and my family is African because we had that a couple times in our family too.
Yeah.
We had family members that had to step up and raise
other people's children.
Yeah, other people's. Yeah, that's a fact, Con. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Like my closest cousin to me and my family, she was raised by hold on. Who is that? Her aunt. She was raised by her aunt. Yep.
It's a good thing, but this is what annoys me about the whole thing, because I've heard that Jupiter say, "Can you think you're black?" But Khan is actually of African heritage. Jupiter is not. She just sucks and ride black dick. sucking and riding black dick and actually being of African heritage are two different things. And that's what annoys me, because I've heard her speak to Con and tell him to shut up. You can't talk about She's
right. That's a fact. That's a fact, Daddy.
She ain't got no African relatives.
Yeah, that's a fact.
She's jealous. She's jealous of the mixed race people. Yeah, obviously Khan's mixed race. Her kids are mixed race, and she's jealous of the black people. It's all about being jealous of people of African heritage, because she's not, and she doesn't have friends. Well, she doesn't have black friends that she claims. You can tell.
Yeah, man. Like, who cares what she says anyway? Like,
yeah, we don't give a fuck about that, man. They don't talk about that shit. They come through to fucking divert and suck the energy out of the conversation, man. That's what I know.
To go back home. That's my favorite line, isn't it? Everybody go back home. Everybody go back. You know what I think's really funny about it is, you know, if for you to say to go back home, well, I heard a conversation where they were having and about immigration or something like that, and then they were moaning about, you know, people off the boats of England, you know, the same old nonsense, and said they don't like illegal immigration. But wasn't the British Empire illegal immigration? Because you weren't invited to West.
It's true. It's true.
You know what I mean? So they only like illegal immigration if it's white people, but if it's black and brown people, then they don't like it. It's just what they say. That's what my mum calls fishwives. You know, women that are not educated.
That is it. Fishwives, definitely.
that sit in the market cleaning fish.
Wendy was saying that her dad was a coal miner.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Where is Nine? Where is Nine Ether? Nine Ether. Oh my God, that's why I love my sister. Nine Ether came on earlier. Was like, "Hey Wendy, were you a coal miner? Were you a coal miner?" Was talking about except Wendy. Wendy was like, "Shut up, Nine Ether."
That was actually a good Wendy that you just did. That was a good Wendy.
Shut up, Nine Ether. That was Nine Ether came out the blue, man. She was like, "Hey, Wendy."
Did you hear what Wendy was saying though? Wendy was like, "Oh, on the day of the was it Emancipation Day or whatever?" She had her mixed race grandson round, and she was making him watch the telly and going, "Promise me you're not going to grow up to be like these people."
Yeah, she said that. I heard her say that. Yeah, I heard her.
I was like, "What did you say?"
Someone put it in the chat.
That is rude, man.
Yeah, somebody in the chat was like, "That is grooming," and I was like, "Yes, that's grooming."
Straight. That is grooming.
That's fucking grooming. That's what you call grooming.
Yeah, that's straight grooming, boy.
Yes, no, that's the propaganda.
That should be illegal. I swear that should be illegal.
I can't say that. I can't say
that's like child abuse. You're bringing up a child.
I can't say that. I can't say that, though, Khan, because I
want to
think
mad things like that.
Teach my kids what I want to teach my kids. You understand what I'm saying? So I can't be mad at Wendy for that. She is teaching her kids the propaganda that she wants to teach her kids. I can't be mad at that.
Yeah, but
I can't. We can say it's racist. Yeah, I mean, we can say it's racist and it's discriminatory, but like, fuck that, man. I love it. I love it. So let me teach my kids about about how we're pro-black and how, you know what I mean, and how this fucking racist country, government, the whole system is against us. Yes, I want to teach my kids that. So I would never tell Wendy, don't teach her grandkids that. You feel me?
But the kids are black though. But born, the kids are actually black. That's the thing.
The whole situation, and I know she.
You're telling someone to hate themselves. Or you're driving a wedge between them and their extended family. Why? Why are you doing that? It's a control thing, man.
Look at it as
it's a control thing. But you know what these people do, Born? They send the kids out to work, yeah? Like people are like, oh, why don't English working class boys go to university? That's because their mums send them out to work and bring home money, like as if it's their boyfriend or their husband. That's what they do. They don't want their kids going to university. They keep them at home.
Working class people, it's true. A lot of working class people don't believe in that. You know what I mean? It's only now because of Labour and how they changed it and they've moved the leaving age of school to 18 that is forcing them to go. But before, working class people wouldn't have got a degree. They didn't value education. That's why they're falling behind. That's why white working class boys are the worst performing in the UK because they didn't value education.
Exactly.
I don't know what it's like in America. I don't know if it's different in America, but in the UK, you know, the white working.
I mean, the numbers. I could see the numbers being the same here, honestly.
Yeah.
And because we know the rich, the rich is going to pay for their kids to the proper paperwork, and then we know the poor is just you're the poor, so figure it out. You're the poor, so figure it out. So yeah, I could see that. I could see the number dropping, and that's because us and the Africans in America, a lot of us preach education. You feel me? I know on a worldwide scale, it may not seem like that, and they're gonna twist the numbers to make it don't seem like that. But no, all of my homeboys are making sure their kids go to college and graduate college. You feel me? Even if I think personally that may not be the right direction.
Yeah.
Honest. I don't know if that's the right direction, really, because a lot of times college just create a lot of debt.
But to have an alternative to college, you got to have black industry, and then you got to have what's it called? What's it called, man? When apprenticeship.
You have to be like,
you have an apprenticeship program.
Entrepreneur. You have to have the entrepreneur spirit. You feel me?
Yeah, that as well.
I ain't gonna lie, my 17-year-old, he doesn't have it, so I'm pushing him towards college.
Yeah, it's good for some people. It's not for everyone, isn't it? Education ain't for everyone.
But I have 3 kids, and I'm expecting. I'm not gonna say I'm expecting, but if one of my 3 kids say, "Yeah, I don't know if school is the thing for me," then if you have a better idea, let's run it.
Yeah,
I'm willing to help you run it. If you have a better idea than college, but you have to have a better idea than college. You're not gonna tell me that you're fucking rapping. No, I ain't even lying. If you tell me you're doing music, it better be good music. You feel me? It gotta be good music, right? If you're telling me I'm not going to college, Dad, I want to do my music because I did that. You feel me? So I can't just shut my kids down if they ever told me that.
Nah, you gotta let them have his shot, innit?
Absolutely. I was the guy who was like, you know what, Mom? I'm gonna bypass college and do music. You know what I mean? So I have to let them, but before I let them fail, I have to make sure it's good music. If it's not good music, I don't. If it's not good music, nah, take your ass to school. Good plan.
Plan for plan B.
Yeah.
What they've done in terms of qualifications is the vocational skills that you used to get from apprenticeships, and they turned them into university degrees, because now you can get a degree in hairdressing, management, a foundation degree. You wouldn't be able to get that 20 years ago. And you can get a degree in hair and makeup, media makeup. Media makeup, for people who don't know, is prosthetics. You know, those horror movies where you put that that you can get a degree in that. 20-something years ago, you wouldn't be able to do that. So that's what's forcing a lot of white working class people into degrees, because the vocational skills are now being turned into actual qualifications where you get.
That's good to know.
At the end,
that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
No, that's beautiful, and that's what we say. Go get a trade. Like that's another thing. They don't offer that in America anymore. You can't enter high school. They don't have trade. I remember when I went to high school, man, they had auto mechanics, carpentry. Yeah. You know what I mean? You did like 6 weeks of plumbing. Like they show you different shit. But now they don't have those programs anymore. So those type of jobs are, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. If I'm honest, those type of jobs are for like white boys who parents do it, right?
Yeah.
So white boy, his dad is a plumber, then he's probably gonna raise him to be a plumber. But black people,
because he's got a job waiting for him. He's got a job waiting for him already.
Have to fucking go to jail. Like all my black people, all my black friends that are plumbers, they went to jail, got out of jail, and then 2 years later they were like, yeah, I'm working on my plumber's license.
Yeah.
It's like, damn, bro. It's like, damn, bro. Instead of wasting those 2 years in jail, you could have came out of high school and got your plumber's license. But no one's teaching that anymore.
Yeah, that's what there's a football in the UK. That's the same problem with the black community, black boys in the UK. There's a footballer called Paul. I think it's Sol Campbell. He did a whole BBC documentary on the fact that young black boys are not being trained into be, electricians, and there's a shortage of that skill in the UK as it is. And that how we're just letting they're like. Because America, obviously, because American black music, because American cultural imperialism, they only showcase black men as rappers.
Yeah,
and that's affecting the psychological, how young black teenage boys in the UK see themselves. They don't see themselves as an electrician or a plumber. They're being pushed into, physical. You're like, go and learn how to run, go and be a footballer. But normal jobs, they're not pushed in to it.
Okay.
When was the last time you heard? I don't know any unemployed electrician or plumber.
No, of course not.
Yeah, exactly. Let's say black scientists. Betty, can you name 3 black scientists?
I can name there's a guy. It depends on what's a scientist, because there's a guy called Philip, and he's called the father of the internet. He's a Nigerian man, and he did the mathematical equations in order to build one of the fastest computers. He's called Philip. He's an Igbo man. There's Garrett Morgan, the film guy that did the filming in the light bulb. Yeah, that's the only 2 what I would call scientists.
I know, Betty. I can't either, Betty. I can't name them, but I want to. I'm gonna do my research to where I can figure it out, man, because I don't like them saying black people, like, in America, they're like, black people, why can't you pull yourself up by your bootstraps? You seen Michael Jordan did it. Like, what?
That's a piss take. That's a piss take.
You seen Jay-Z. He's filthy rich and Puff Daddy. I'm like, yo, why do y'all keep telling me about athletes and fucking musicians?
Yeah.
I mean, my son, like American white people, they fucking celebrate their conquerors, colonizers, and their intellectuals. Like, why the fuck do you just give black people in America? And that's what I know about the UK. I know in the UK, y'all just look at black people just by the entertainers and the fucking sports athletes. But no, that's not our culture. That is not our culture.
Like in the UK, you got to remember the Windrush generation come over here to work in like the NHS and on the buses and all that. So it's not really all about like being a footballer and that over here. Like there is like people like you will see like people like Veli, for example. He's a plumber, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like it's not that bad over here.
But like me and Betty said, that's a lost art.
When I say it's not that bad, I mean it's not like America.
Yeah, I know it's not. I know y'all keep telling me it's not like America. So
in what way? Because I dropped a video of that guy Philip, the Nigerian scientist that helped create the internet, the father of the internet, in the chat forum. If you want to look at it. But what do you mean? I missed a part of the conversation, lads. But
I was saying that the Windrush generation came over here to work, and like there was jobs waiting for them in the NHS and in like for driving the buses and all these sort of things that they had to do. It's not always been about like being an athlete or a musician, although that element is still there, obviously. But do you know what I mean? Like,
well, even the element of being a footballer and all this, they didn't allow them to do that. So this idea that black people were only running, they didn't allow you to be in their football team and their finger because they didn't want to get beaten by a black man or a black woman. They only changed those.
Remember Jesse Owens? No, Jesse Owens was the
man, you
athlete.
ain't ready.
Remember?
Don't you talk about Jesse Owens, man? He went to Germany, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
No, but it's like if
And
you
then,
go.
and then Black Panthers as well. That was at the Olympics.
Yeah, no, that was fuck. I used to know their names. The two brothers, though.
But it wasn't Jesse Owens in the UK that changed it. Black people were only allowed to play football, like in the 70s. It was Paul Barnes that changed things, that allowed a black man to be part of the English football team. Because did you hear Wendy? One of the most disgusting things I've ever heard Wendy say. And you know the really sad thing about Wendy is she's got a mixed race nephew. When she was arguing with someone, and she went, she was arguing with some white guy, another white English guy, and he goes, and she went, black people cannot be English. And then he goes, yes, they can, because they play for the English football team. And then Wendy went, no, they shouldn't be allowed to play for the English football team.
Yeah, Wendy
She's vile. She's a monster, the woman. She's a monster.
Yeah, man. Fuck her, man.
Would she say that to her mixed race nephew?
Yes, she would. Yes, she would, because she told us, right?
She's that fucked up. She's that fucked up.
What did Wendy tell us about those? Was it was either the Black Lives Matter March or the Forever Family March? What?
Yeah.
Tell Betty.
Is that promise me you ain't gonna grow up to be like these people?
You say. And you know,
that was the Forever Family. I want to say that was the Forever Family when they were marching and getting in step and getting in tune, right?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, she separates her nephew from black people, like because I don't know if it's Black Caribbean, Black African that the child is mixed with, but just the fact that she felt comfortable to say that black people shouldn't be allowed to play football, but claim she's not a racist. That I was like, I pray for her nephew. I pray for her nephew, because I don't really believe she would say that to a nephew. I think because if her nephew heard that, and the father, whoever the black person is in her family, let her say that all the vitriol and racist shit she says to us, let her say that to that black family member. But I don't think she would. Disgusting. Real disgusting.
That used to be your girl, though, Betty. That's your homegirl.
When people say Wendy's
she used to be your homegirl.
I wouldn't call Wendy my homegirl.
You used to vouch for her, Betty, when we used to argue.
I vouch for Wendy because they are black and brown people in these panels that are racist back. I listened to certain panels where people like Rambo, some of the mixed black people,
we saw what you didn't see, Betty. We already saw that this woman is racist.
No, one moment. Let me explain, because you've asked me a question. When you're a mixed race person and you're 25% black and you're going to Wendy calling her a slave owner and all types of, bullshit because your mixed race white family member, had bare racism because that white grandmother of yours went with a black man in the 50s, and then you start attacking Wendy. At that time, Wendy hadn't said anything,
But she had, though. It wasn't about her. It wasn't. She may not say anything around you. She may not say anything around you. Like, Wendy was racist the first time I heard Wendy, and I'm in America, Betty. The first time I heard Wendy speak, I'm like, yo, this girl is fucking racist. The first time I ever heard her speak, and I'm in America. That's before Rambo started doing that shit.
Well, Ron Rich, I don't care whether or not a white person is racist. I'm a grown-ass woman. I can talk to a white person whether they're racist or not because we live in a white country. This idea that you as a black person can avoid white racists is bullshit. But my thing is that I will also not put up with black people who come from mixed race families like Rambo attacking white people because you're not man enough to go and attack the racist white people that your family encountered. Because that's what a lot of mixed race people do who look black. They spend their time attacking and blaming random white people for what they were not brave.
Yeah, I don't know if they do that. I haven't seen that, Betty. I haven't seen that.
I've seen it. Rambo has a filthy mouth.
Yes, but Rambo has the right to have a filthy mouth.
No, he doesn't. How does he have a right? If you've got a problem with someone that is racist to you, if you're a mixed person, he considers himself black.
It don't matter if he's mixed, but if he identifies as black, like Rambo identifies as black, period. But I've never heard Rambo say he's mixed. He identifies as black though, sis. He does.
He's not just black.
Well, it doesn't matter. To me, none of that matters to me, man.
It does matter. It does matter because very often these mixed race people, with all their little mixed problems that they have, they got these racist white family members.
Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that with mixed people, though, Betty? Why are you doing
it's
that?
True, though. Because many of these mixed race people with their racist family members end up in the mental health wards in this country. Because they've got white family members calling them niggers and thinking just like.
But most of those.
What do you think happens to the children of these mixed race
people?
Most
of those mixed race people identify with us, man.
No, not in the UK, they don't. It's not like America, you have the one drop rule.
Yeah.
In the UK, they don't have that. You will see many mixed race people in this country tell you that they're not black. This is not America. But my thing is, if you're a mixed race black person, yeah, and then you start being abusive to, you're not going to just start attacking white people just because there's some white people that are racist. I'm not going to co-sign that. And that's what.
Yeah, but I'm not going to argue against that. Well, like, it's not my fight, right? Right, Betty, like you're saying, if you're not mixed race and you're not white, man, let them attack each other.
Nah, but I'm not going to do that because Rambo's attacked me too. So why should I defend a mixed race person like that?
I'm not saying defend. I'm saying just fall back and let that happen.
No, because Rambo's got a filthy mouth. He's one of those mixed up people.
Stop doing Rambo. All right, let's stop. Let's go. Let's change the subject because I don't like talking about other people's names and shit. Why they not? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love Uncle Rambo, man. I respect Uncle Rambo.
Nah, he's an idiot. He's an idiot. He's just mixed up.
Yeah. I don't know. Let's talk about something else. Let's go back to marriage. Let's bring it back to marriage. All right?
Are you married though?
Say it again.
Well, why would you worry about marriage if you're not married? Because I know you got a quick.
I think I plan on getting married one day, Betty. Are you married?
No.
Exactly. So we should be speaking on it. So we speak it into number one, we should speak it into existence. And number two, we want to speak about marriage and talk to people who are actually married so we'll know what to do and how to maneuver when we get there. Or at least what to expect.
This panel is set for Tasha.
I know. Tash? Huh? Tash?
She probably just got away. She's probably locked herself in. She'll come back later.
She's married. See, when you're married, you got shit to do. When you're not married, you just on here talking shit. We just on here talking shit. Let's see who ain't married. Con.
Yeah, man.
Betty. Everybody.
Betty's asking if you want to get married.
Who?
All the 9 people are definitely.
He's saying like, do you have that plan, innit, to get married one day?
Oh, me? Yeah, I think so, Con. But I told you what I don't know. It probably won't happen because I have a different outlook on marriage, right? And if I'm honest, a lot of black girls in America, they want to get married. The big reception in the church with the pastor, the whole family there, and we go, and it's like, I'm not really feeling that. I'm not going to spend $10,000 on a wedding. That $10,000 can go towards a house, like you know what I mean, Con? I mean,
yeah.
If you want me to marry you, let me buy you a house.
Why can't you be the man about it then? Because I hear this a lot with men, though.
What's
you
that?
know, I don't understand that. If you don't believe in it, then you don't. Why should that stop you from getting married? Though you can just tell your wife that that ain't gonna go on. If you want, what's more important, getting married or the big wedding? Because a lot of times it's not just the woman that's causing the problem; it's the family members, your grandma, granddad.
Yeah,
and that's what it is. Good shot, Betty, and that's all it is, right? And but see, look, man, listen, man. American women and men, because I can say this for myself, we really got duped by this fucking propaganda of us growing up, right? the princess with the white picket fence, with the big marriage, with the Cinderella stories, and the Snow White stories. Like that shit hit us different over here. That shit made it, and then your mom and your grandmama and everybody makes that seems like a big deal. And you're right, Betty. I want to tell my next spouse, like, yeah, that's not really a big deal to me.
Yeah, you just
maybe don't tell her at first, innit?
Talk to the family members. It's not just her that you have to worry about, because it's my mum. My mum's always going on about me getting married, and I'm like, forget it. You're not inviting all these fuckers that I've not seen for years to come me out of house and home and pretend like they're happy for me when they're only going to appear at the wedding and then be like, oh, I wonder if it's going to last, you know, this type of thing. But you know what I mean?
Fuckers.
Yeah. Those African aunties that you never see until there's a party or there's a 2 cents worth.
And they come through talking shit, baby. You ain't lying. I don't know why she marrying him. He ain't shit.
He ain't shit.
He ain't shit. That's funny. You ain't lying, Betty. They come through.
African aunties, and those aunties, they'll come eat you out of house and home. Have food, there wasn't enough drink, and blah, blah, blah. And she's too old to get married and all this bullshit.
Yeah, man. I love it, man. I love it. It's something different though. All right, so y'all wasn't on here, man, but I had my people on here, Leo, and Leo was saying like a lot of this shit is traditional. It's pushed down. Like, do you understand those aunties that you're talking about, Betty? They had daughters.
Yes.
Like they had daughters. Like, do you understand that? The aunties that just come around when it's a party and then try to tell you how to live their life. Imagine that they had a daughter that they was telling that to every day of their lives, man. Like, I don't know, man. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, man. Big and bad. Let me say this, Betty. Right? I have a few baby mothers, right?
Mm-hmm.
None of them had good relationships with their fathers. Now, Con, I want to ask you, Con, is that something about me? Does that say something about me or something about their fathers?
I don't know, bro.
I know, right? That's weird, ain't it, though? But how do I pick them? And I didn't pick them like that. I didn't pick them like that personally, but is that something that I attract? I don't know. I want to see, is that me? Is that me, Betty? Like, is it?
I don't know enough about you. You know, when someone makes a judgment on your life, it can only ever be an opinion. It's only you that know how you got to where you got. Do you know what I mean?
Know, but I didn't try to. But I'm being honest. Like, I didn't even try to do that. But it's just something that happened, and then I can look back on it now, right? I can look back on it 3-4 years removed and say, damn.
Yeah.
None of my baby mothers had good relationships with their fathers. None of them. Does that say something? Does that say something about them? Does that say something about their mother? Does that say something about their culture? Because I can say this. Now, this is what I can honestly say. They didn't have good relationships with their fathers, but their mothers grew up in a 2-parent household.
So are you trying to say that because they didn't have? Because this is what the psychologists say.
Go ahead, Betty.
They basically say if you do not have a good relationship with your father, who's the first male role model in your life, that later on in life you have more chance to have problems to be with a man and be in a committed relationship because you haven't had that growing up.
I think you are. I think Betty, in a weird way, you are looking for that father figure, right? But let me speak from my personal experience. I feel like since you didn't have that father figure, when you have someone to step in your life and try to provide not the father figure, but try to provide that alpha male role in your life, you tend to fight against it because you dealing with some internal shit with your father, or you're dealing with some internal shit about an alpha male. You've never really dealt with an alpha male on a daily basis. So now when you deal with me, that's an alpha male on a daily basis, you're constantly pushing back against that. But right, Betty? Am I tripping?
Can I just say that not all men are alpha males, so that's the only thing.
I know, but I think I bring an alpha male presence into these women's life. I'm just being honest. I'm being honest. I think I bring an alpha male presence into these. Go ahead.
You know, when we had that, you know, when they were going on at you, when they were saying that the men don't defend black women from the racist white women, and I said that you're a Marvin Gaye, you're a lover, not a fighter. I was saying that you're not that. You don't try to create conflict. You're not that type of man that will come online just to be abusive to women. I would just say, I wouldn't call you an alpha male. There's another one.
No, but alpha male doesn't mean abusive to women. I am the type of guy who comes in I look at this. I always come into a woman's life and upgrade the woman in my mind, right? So when I meet you, if you're living in an apartment and I really fuck with you and we make this and we get serious, you're eventually going to leave this apartment and we're going to go to a house. We're going to a house. You feel me? Now that's one thing I can honestly say about my women. Like, yes, you live in this apartment. Yes, we're going to do this apartment thing for maybe a year and a half. But after that year and a half, we're moving to a home. It's a home. And
can I give you the different definitions? Because there's three different. There's the omega male, the beta male, and the alpha male. Yeah. So let's see what the.
Put me in the alpha. Put me in the alpha category, baby.
I'll just give a quick summary of what these males are. The alpha is high level of social confidence and self-assurance, determined, not held back by fear, and comfortably takes the lead. Has a masculine approach to women, makes them feel feminine and girly in a response. Women respect him and remain attracted to him. A beta male is a mild level of social confidence and self-assurance, mild levels of insecurity, nervousness, and fear in social situations. Follows the lead of an alpha male. Is either too afraid or lacks the confidence and believes in himself to be the leading male. Usually misses out on hooking up with women and getting a girlfriend while the alpha male is around. Takes a neutral approach to women, which makes them feel more of a friend. Women might.
Yeah, that ain't me, Betty. That definition is hard.
Why are you typing up when I'm reading that you end up in the friend zone and that this?
Hey, when the alpha male around, you just go in your shell. You say, hey baby girl, how you doing? Then the alpha male come around and say, hey baby girl, how you doing? And then you just go in your shell. That's fucked up. That's a fucked up definition.
And then this, and you know what's really strange? The omega male is low to very low levels of social confidence and self-assurance, high levels of insecurity and nervousness, fear in social situations, follows the lead of the alpha male. You know what, Bormich, you're right, because all these definitions are bullshit because there's no neutral in it. The beta and the omega male, it's all very like, they picked up the alpha male like that's the only type of man about, but not all men. You know, one thing I don't like with alpha males, some alpha males, and I'm sure there's more definitions, they are some men who are very insecure in themselves.
Yeah.
So they feel like they have to dominate women. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, Betty. I don't know. I don't know those guys.
Yeah, I know. This is what I mean. This is why I said. This is why I tried to say. But you can't do a lot in the comment section. I would call you the Marvin Gaye of the brothers.
Oh, fuck you, Betty. So do you like beta males? So are you attracted to beta males?
I don't know. I don't like any of those definitions because I think they're categorizing men in a very narrow field, and men are diverse. They're not all like that. Do you know what I mean? But because the Marvin Gaye brothers are the ones that they make love, not war. Let's
Stop, man. Stop.
That's you.
Betty, stop.
It's true because just as we were arguing over Wendy, you were like, I got shut Betty down because you don't like conflict. You like Fred Cole.
Who said that? Me? Betty, stop,
That's
man.
Marvin Gaye's. What's wrong with Marvin Gaye? Hang on here. Man. What's wrong with Marvin Gaye, boy?
Stop, man. Betty, stop. I'm not the fucking Marvin Gaye of the relationship.
Marvin Gaye's a really sexy black man, beautiful
black man.
I'm
a real, but man, you playing with me now. I'm a real alpha male. You hear me? I'm an alpha male.
You heard me.
Yeah, I'm an alpha male. Betty.
No, Al Green. You're the Al Green.
No, I'm not.
What's Al Green's song?
I'm the big lion. I'm the big lion. I'm the baby face. Baby face.
No, you're simple.
Baby face, you know.
And Michael is Scar.
I'm the Michael Jackson. God.
Now, definitions are crap though, to tell the truth, fellas. Because there are some men that they don't mind a woman taking taking the initiative, but sometimes the woman will step back and then they'll come forward. There's some men that can play both sides. Mm-hmm. Do you see what I mean?
Oh, I love it, Betty.
I prefer men like that. I don't like a man because like some men feel like if you've got qualifications, you've got your own house, you've got a car, and do you know what I mean? A lot of men feel insecure with that. If they, the woman can match them physically, with economically and stuff like that. But there's other men that they don't mind if a woman's as educated as them, who's got her own money and stuff like that, and they will fall back. And then when it's time to lead, they will come back into position. They don't mind sharing power. You know what I mean? It's a partnership. I don't like a lot of these so-called alpha males because they want a dictatorship.
Yeah, I know you don't. You know why? You know why you don't, though, Betty? Because you think you're an alpha woman, and you think no man can't tell you what you think a man can't tell you to, Betty, shut the fuck up and get in line. And that's the problem. Yeah, you need a man that's gonna tell you, Betty, shut up. Shut the fuck up and get in line.
No, but no, you know what it is, woman? It's just a way me as a woman. Do you know what I mean? Because I do. First and foremost, I categorize men. First and foremost, if I ain't getting the dick off a man and you ain't giving me babies, I got to put you down there because you ain't my man. My man can't come and tell me I don't like what you did and stuff like that. But because I'm not getting the dick and I'm not getting that good loving from a man, he can't come and tell me to fall in line because I'm paying the house. I got the car. I got the qualification. What am I gonna fall in line for? What? Because
because I have more qualifications and I'm paying all these bills. I'm paying for you to fall to get in line. Get in line.
I'm not that type of woman. No man has ever paid for all my bills and my house. It's a partnership.
All right, so me and Leo. So you missed Leo earlier. I don't know if you saw Leo. He was on the panel earlier.
Yeah,
so me and Leo, we were talking about my grandfather, right?
Yeah.
How my grandfather, he worked, and my grandmother didn't have to work. But when he came home, she made sure everything was right for him.
Oh no! You know what it is, Born Rich? My mum, how I was raised is you'd never have a man gather for you. My mum raised me and my sister that you get up and work. You're never financially dependent on a man. Because the women that are financially dependent on a man, the person that feeds you controls you. Yeah. So
Yeah.
it would never happen. Do you know what I mean? That's not. I can understand that's the old style, but I wasn't raised like that to be financially dependent on a man, because the man that feeds you controls you. You've got to get up on work. My mum wouldn't even be allowed to. My mum wouldn't leave me alone. If I was just chilling and the man was just gathering for me, I'd be getting cussed out every night. And you know, my mum knows how to use WhatsApp, you know.
Really?
Yeah, she knows. She's in the 70s. She knows how to video call and everything and send abusive messages. No, but you know also, because my ethnic group in Nigeria, they don't have. If my grandma worked as well as being a wife, she would tap wine, make palm wine, native wine in the village and sell it in the market, as well as being a mother and a wife. So in the village where my mum comes from, the market's just run by women. The market's seen as a woman's office. We don't have the idea that a man only provides for the family. Whether you're a wife or not, you've got to get up and work. So I think that's what the issue is, that the way white people have their nuclear family, where the man is providing everything and the woman's sitting at home cooking, where my mum comes from, we don't have that. It's not something that we do. You can't use being a wife and a mother as an excuse for you to not get up and work. Whether you're working in the farm and selling that excess food, you've got to do some type of work, because they don't really get any respect. Women that are just mothers, you've got to be doing something. And like, this is one of the problems though, isn't it? This is one of the problems with the Western concept of marriage and family, the nuclear family, because it doesn't always fit into the African concept and other concepts around the world. Because the whole village, when you go to the market in my mum's village, you won't see a man. There's no men there. It's only
that's traditional though. That's traditional.
Yeah, that's how they do it.
Yeah, that's how they do it. See, like I was saying to you, my mum's adoptive mother, she was married to quite a rich man, but he died young, innit? Like, because there was ethnic cleansing, so he got dragged off a bus and just shot. So she had to kind of like survive on her own. So she was doing buying and selling, like trading, like taking goods from one end of the country to the other. And things like that. And that was because she had the African culture. She had the African understanding of, as a woman, I can do this.
Yeah, that because I've heard that idea that women in the market, but you see it all over West Africa.
But you wouldn't see Turkish women, like you couldn't. That's in stark opposition to Turkish culture. You wouldn't see women really doing that. Buying and selling, and the hustle and the bustle and the market. The market's something for the lads, isn't it? Like, really.
But
like,
you know
it's rough, isn't it, in the market? You gotta be a strong woman to hold your own in the market.
But you know what? What it is, the men have their own job. For example, the meat that is sold in the market, he will be bringing. He will be building boats, you know, planting certain different type of vegetables. There's men work that he can do. It's not that men don't get involved, but the way they see it is women are the ones cooking.
They've done enough.
Yeah,
the men go and do their bit, and then the women do their bit.
Yeah, they see it's a partnership. The women know how much each should cost because they're the one cooking it. That's the way they see it. But in the white man's world, in Britain, it's rare to see a woman running a market, let alone have a whole market that's run by women.
Yeah. Or to have a sector that's predominantly for women.
Yeah.
Like, you would never see that. Like, you see women working alongside men, but you wouldn't see like a sector just devoted to women where they're saying, all right, let the women have this as their business thing. You know what I mean? It wouldn't happen.
Yeah, man.
But that's what Jupiter's got, isn't it? Jupiter, she don't have to get up and do a day's work because the husband get up and gather for her.
Yeah, he's a gatherer. Wouldn't you? So you're saying you don't want to live like that?
No, I like my own people's way. I'm not being funny. I like my BBO ways where women get up and do something and he does his bit.
But what about the babies? What if we have 6 kids? Then that's what you do.
That's where the grandma comes in, isn't it? That's what grandma's there for.
and you put the baby on your back. When you go to the market, the baby will be on the back while the woman's doing the
have 6 of them.
Say that again.
Yeah. I said, but what if you have six babies?
Just like Khan said, grandma, cousins, great auntie.
Yeah. It's a village.
Yeah, it's a village.
That's right.
You know what's funny? It's a village now, though. Like, you know what I mean? We talk that shit like we don't have it, but we really have it. We really have it. We really have it, man. I have 3 kids, man, and all my kids really, it's a village they can go to. It is. It's fucking 6, 7 people I could call for each child if I really needed to drop my kids off. You know what I mean? Oh, that's a beautiful thing. So we still have it, man. Let me get to the chats, man. What's up, Buddha? What up, 1-1 in the building? Pinhead. Pinhead gonna keep coming. You know what I mean? Kushite in the building. Princess Dominique, man. Salute to y'all. Salute to y'all. Khan, I want you to watch this video, Khan. You watching it?
Put it on, man. Yeah, man.
Let's see what this is, man. Let's go.
Oh my God! Damn! She's crazy. I don't give a. Leaving me? Whoa! I look extra aggressive.
Oh, Khan. What is that, Khan?
What did he just do?
Everybody like, yo, what did he just do? Let's go back to what did she just do first.
Hold on.
Here we go. Let's go. Now, this is an apple. Khan, are we watching this, y'all? This is an apple.
Yeah, that looks like a hard apple.
No, ain't no hard. Have you ever had a soft apple?
Never.
Thank you. So this is an apple, Khan, and let's go.
Oh, in the ear.
And that's 2, right? This first one she throw, she's sitting down. No, she has 2 in her hand, right? One apple about to throw and another one in her hand. She's about to throw apples. I'm gonna ask you again, Khan. Have you ever eaten a soft apple?
No, them apples are hard, man.
All right, let's go.
Boom. Boom.
She's crazy. I don't give a. Leaving me? Whoa! I look extra aggressive. Yo, like for real, my. No.
You trying to strangle her?
Yeah, all right.
No.
What you mean? All right, let's go.
I don't think he didn't hurt her though.
And he didn't.
I don't think he hurt her.
He didn't. No,
he was just exhibiting his emotion.
I think that's what we need to talk about now.
All right, hold on. Why is she throwing an apple? No, I'm not condoning it, but why is she throwing an apple at him? What happened before that?
I don't really know. Tash.
Why is she throwing an apple? Because she couldn't find nothing else to throw.
I don't know, Tash. What would provoke you to throw an apple, right? or let's just say a small brick.
Are they married?
What would provoke you to throw a small brick at your significant other?
Caught him with another woman.
Oh, it'd have to be really something. I wouldn't personally, but are they married? They're married, these 2.
No, they're not married.
So she's throwing an apple at him. We don't know why. It looks a bit edited, or is it me?
I mean, of course, it's probably edited, but
it doesn't look.
I think maybe even if it was edited, but he really, I don't know.
All right, what's your take on this? What's your? Come on.
I don't know. I guess if you hit me, you should expect to get hit back.
A man Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, because I don't really want you to pull the woman card on me after you hit me in the face with 2 apples or two small bricks. Don't hit me in the face with 2 small bricks. Oh, I know it's
what about restraining the person?
I think that's what he did, right?
I don't know. I thought he's going towards.
No, I think he tried to strangle her.
No, but he didn't. He didn't strangle her. I think he threatened. No, I think. All right, hold on. Let me work this right. I think he threatened strangulation, right? So he threatened to strangle. He threatened to strangle her, but he knew and she knew that he wasn't going to strangle her. And I think that's the problem. Like you can hit me with 2 apples, and I'm really not going to do anything to you.
So really. Are you saying if there wasn't a production crew and people weren't there, do you think he would have stopped doing what he was doing? Do you think?
I don't think he would have threw those 2 apples at him. Right.
No, I think it's a good point that if they were at home, no cameras, and she threw 2 apples at him, I don't think he would have strangled her. He might have been like, he might have been like, come with the lovey-dovey of like, oh babe, like, why are you upset for? Like, come on, let's talk about it. You know what I mean? But like, he got humiliated, innit, in public.
He was embarrassed.
Yeah. Because obviously the apple, like, one apple in the ear might hurt you, but not enough to make you want to strangle someone.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he was just like, showing like, look, man, I ain't a pussy hole. Like, if I wanted to, I could snap your neck. So just know that, innit?
So,
but like, he was doing it for show, innit? Like, for everyone else's benefit, like, so people can see,
right?
Like,
all right,
yeah, like, she embarrassed him.
Now look, you get hit with the apples, right? It's like, oh shit, and then you,
oh shit,
and you grab him.
God damn.
Let me go. You say, girl, what the fuck? And you grab him like that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not really trying to hurt you, but I'm gonna grab you. What the fuck? With this face. So you
I said less than that on the panel, and I got reprimanded, man. Like, people, I got told off. Like, I ain't mentioning no names, but a few guys jumped on and they're like, Khan, what are you saying? Like, you can't be saying that.
No, I'm kidding, man. I don't know, man. But it's just wild though, man, because it does become a point like, when do you protect yourself and what is the line, right? So like, we should have barriers, right? And we should have barriers and lines that we don't cross in our relationship. So you shouldn't ever throw a hard object at my face. You shouldn't even touch my face, right?
You shouldn't raise your hand to me anyway, like, whether it's to throw something or not.
You should never touch my face. Like, you should never touch my face.
True that.
And then I'm in the wrong if you touch my face and I smack your ass in the face.
Yeah, police at your door.
You said what, Tash? I'm wrong?
No. The police would be at the door.
Yeah.
They probably need to call it a day, those two.
Yeah, but damn, like, don't touch my face. Really, don't touch.
You know what's funny? When he gets up to strangle her, she tucks her chin right in. You have to stop him. He's like, he might have done that before. Like, she might be used to it. The way she tucks her chin right down, like, watch it and see. Like, he ain't gonna get nowhere near that throat. That's so funny.
Hold on, let me go back, man.
I think when you get to the point where you
when he stands up,
it's game over. You need to just probably call it a day.
I know, right? And all right. So when I did my show yesterday, Tosh, that's the same thing. My female co-host said to me yesterday. She said, if the relationships get that bad, you should leave that relationship. But then I asked her, what do you do when this happens for the first time, right? Like we can all say, yeah, if the relationship get this bad, you should leave. But what if this? What happen? What do you do when this is the first time this shit happens to you? That's my question. Like this could have been the first time. Like, look, he's not even looking, Con.
I think there's other things have taken place before it gets there.
No,
there's
of course,
other things
of course. No, of
and
course.
it's those other things that you've got to prevent from taking
Of
place.
course,
There's layers to this.
But what I'm saying is, we know it wasn't anything physical because the cameras would have put it out. So it was nothing physical. It's all words. So if we're arguing and we're having a back and forth that's just verbal, you should never be in this position, right, Con? Like you should never be in the throwing position. You look like a pitcher. Like you look like a fucking baseball pitcher right now, and we just had some words. Yes, maybe I said some bullshit, but I should never be able to say anything to make you get in this position.
That's right.
That's just me. But let's go.
Oh my God! Damn, she's crazy. I don't give a. You leaving me? Whoa! I look extra aggressive. You look yo, like for real, my yo. No. Fucking out.
Okay.
Like you look, yo. Hurt you, yo. Are you kidding me? This house is on fire. Just threw that apple in my face for
he said she threw that apple in my motherfucking face for no reason. He was mad about the apple, gosh. Yeah, I mean, gosh, like that hurt that man pride. That would have hurt my pride too. Like, apple, and we on TV now. I have to go back to TV, right?
It is boot camp though. They're on the fringes of possibly going down that road. No, but the thing is, when you stop believing in someone or you stop treating someone like you would treat yourself, it's time to call it a day. I think some people, for some reason, I know there's children involved possibly, but I think it's better you just kind of pull away from putting yourself in that kind of, in that position where you may.
Yeah. Like the thing is, from my opinion, a woman's ultimate weapon is like triggering you more than hurting you, like with physical violence. So she'll hit you, but her main intention is to make you hit her. And then she's going to hold that against you for the rest of your life. She's going to tell your children. Yeah, she's going to tell everyone. Yeah. Like, that's the main weapon. So getting up and walking away is the best thing you can do.
Yeah.
Like, pride will recover. Get me?
And the women know how to get to you. I always said this growing up, my whole life, Con. I said the only people who can really get to me is women.
Yeah.
I don't let no. Come on, man. I don't let no guys get to me. Right.
Yeah, you don't care enough about them to respond.
Exactly. You know what I mean? So, I can cut a guy off easy, man. But if me, like right now, if me and my sister, or let me be honest, man, if me and my kid's mother get into an argument, I'm gonna act like I don't care. But shit, if she call, I'm gonna pick the phone up.
That's true.
I'm gonna pick the phone up, and I may even act tough when I pick the phone up. Like, what the fuck you want? But I'm gonna pick the phone up, nonetheless, right? But because that's the only people, and my sister, and it was my mother. Before my mother passed, it was my mother, my sister, and my kid's mama. It was the only three people who I felt like if they called, I had to answer the phone. It was nobody else. It was nobody else in my life that I felt like I had to answer the phone. If I answer the phone, it's because I want to. But those three, and then they would say some bullshit that could mess up my whole day. My mom and my sister and my kid's mother, they all know how to call my phone and fuck up my whole day.
Yeah.
I mean, they could having a good day and they would just call and cuts you out, and I'd be like,
Yeah.
Man, fuck that.
But the worst one's when they do it because you're having a good day.
Yeah.
When you wake up in the morning and you're like, and you're like having a great day, and then they're looking at you like not saying nothing, and then they're like, I'm gonna fuck his day up now.
I'm gonna fuck his day up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck his day up.
Can't live with them, can't live without them, man. We're fucked, innit? Women are hard work.
Yeah, it is, man. But
it's hard work, man.
Gotta love them, though.
Yeah.
Gotta love them. So I'm gonna make sure, man. I'm probably gonna get married. All right. So if I wrap this all up, y'all, I'm probably gonna get married without daddy government. And I'm thinking about polygamy.
What?
I'm just thinking about too, because I know, that is the.
What are you joining some sort of community?
Doing a little research on the Hebrew Israelites and Islam, and I know they deal with polygamy. So I'm trying to just kind of, as long as I get my study, I'm gonna keep studying. But yeah,
you better have those big bucks because it's not cheap.
Yeah, I know. I'm working to it. I'm working to it.
Hold on, you haven't found the first wife. Hold on.
I know, you're right. I already said that. No matter what.
You're jumping ahead here. You're jumping ahead.
No. I gotta get right. I gotta get the
Maybe if this is the plan from the beginning, you can marry two women at the same time, and then they can be like quite equal in the relationship. Because I think, imagine three people standing at the altar together.
Yeah, but is that on the deen? See, I got to make sure the deen, because I'm gonna have to. I ain't gonna lie. In order to get multiple wives, I'm probably gonna have to go the religious route. So I'm trying to figure out.
Well, you need some religious women, innit?
Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out, should I go Islam or Hebrew Israelite?
So hold on, Vaughn. Why do you need multiple wives?
Go Hebrew Israelite.
Khan, I know what you're Hebrew Israelite. Khan, of course, you and Tosh. I know what y'all are going.
You can't go down the Islamic route at all. Why do you need multiple wives?
No, I'm not saying I need.
Well,
one. I'm being honest.
It's a lifestyle choice, isn't it?
I want to.
I've got to keep Lady D away.
I saw it, right? Everybody watches fucking YouTube. I watched some YouTube brothers. One of the brothers was Islamic, and one of the brothers is a Hebrew Israelite, and they running pretty cool. Shit looks cool.
Oh, boring.
Shit looks cool.
Would you want?
Because I'm striking.
Who's got the nicer girls? Who's got the girls? Who's got the girls?
Huh?
Who's got the nicer girls?
Oh,
I think that should be the deciding factor.
That's I'm gonna say, all right.
I think you should go down and just like purvey the produce.
I don't know, man.
Go and have a look. Like the man from Del Monte, he said yes.
Born, don't want what you don't want for your own daughter, for any woman. Would you want your daughter to be with a man with several?
I'm lucky. I ain't got no daughters.
I do.
God bless me with two sons.
I have two.
God bless me.
But that's why I'm gonna have to get into a faith. So if I get into a faith, right? So now, if I get into a discipline, then I already know how to do my daughter if she gets with two men.
Nick, don't go down the faith route. Would you want that for your daughter, though? Would you really want that for your daughter?
If she's happy.
Oh.
No.
He said no. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I would. And I'm bullshitting.
Yeah, it's a nice thought.
I'm bullshitting. I'm being honest. I'm bullshitting on polygamy. And I could, I can't even get it right with one. You know what I mean? These one is crazy. Every girl I messed with is fucking.
You're complaining about the women, and then you were thinking, okay, I'm thinking, hold on a minute.
Okay. It sounds nice. It sounds nice, but nah, I can't. I gotta do one first. Gotta do that, really. Or I'm gonna be back single. You hear me?
Single and ready to mingle.
Mm-hmm.
Single and ready
to mingle, man. Let's go.
So where are you gonna take Lady D out when you come to London, or when she goes over there?
If she come over here, come over here, man, we going to Roof Chris.
That's not a hotel, is it?
No, it's a steak. It's a steak.
Hey, easy now. Yeah. Lady D's she's a good one.
She is.
Yeah, so I get my baby. I was like, "Hey, how you doing, Queen?" Yeah, I was thinking. I don't know if you eat meat or not, but I got reservations.
Oh, easy now.
I got.
She could all be a vegan.
I got reservations for this steakhouse tonight. You know, and shit. My homeboy just canceled. So what you thinking? Huh? Oh, that's too aggressive. Nah, it's too aggressive. That's too aggressive.
She could be a vegan or a vegetarian.
Yeah. How you doing, Queen? Do you eat meat? No, I can't go there. I'm tripping. I can't go that route. No.
You are disgusting. Anyway. Oh, I have to keep Lady D away from you.
Nah.
Yeah.
That's my baby though. She fire though, man. For real talk. Look at her.
Yeah, she's good people, man.
She is.
Okay, so I expect you to kind of be married this time next year.
There we go. And I'm getting married live on here.
Oh gosh.
I'm gonna get married live on here.
Vaughn, how did you find out about Speaker's Corner? Were you just on YouTube? How did you?
No, I was I was on YouTube, and I was messing with some American channels.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? So I was messing with some American channels, and a couple American guys went to Titan TV.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Callum's channel.
Yeah. Yep. It was Titans. I noticed it was like, so I was watching, who was I watching up here? Somebody from Sinetta channel first. And then he said something about Titans TV. And I probably watched like 2-3 minutes of the video, and then I clicked off of it. And then there was another guy that I was watching from America. Damn, I forget who it was. But Callum did an interview with him.
Okay.
And then I watched that interview. And at the end of the video, Callum was like, subscribe to the channel. And I was like, you know what? Let me subscribe to the channel. And shit. And then shit. You know what I mean? And it went from there. Then I seen that he was like, I was subscribed to his channel. So then I seen he was going to Speaker's Corner. And then I see Sarah. Then I see Sarah at Speaker's Corner.
Oh.
And then I see Sarah with the team. That man had the team at the Speaker's Corner.
Oh my God.
Who was it who said that?
I know what video you're
I know who it was that dropped that line. Do you have the thing?
Yeah, you know why I love that. I love that line though. That line is really
that was hilarious.
That line is classic though, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Coming from where we from, Con, like we've heard that line so many times. Like,
yeah.
Even if they're not talking to us, you hear them say, "Bro, you know what I mean?"
Fingers. You got the thing though, yeah. You got the thing though, yeah.
But the team though, y'all. I'm from America. Like, I knew exactly what he meant when he said the team. The team. I was like, what the fuck? Anybody else would have been like, what the fuck is the team? But I know when he said, bro, it was the look in his eyes. It was everything. His mannerisms, everything. He was like, bro, You got the team.
Fill me in. What are you guys talking about?
Huh?
Fill me in. What are you guys talking about?
There's a video where Sarah had a row with
Speaker's Corner. I saw that video.
what's his name?
Yeah, I saw the video, and then it was, it just kind of.
He's argued with a few people. I can't remember.
It was
I forget the guy's name. What was the guy's name again? It ain't Abdul Hamid. It ain't thingy. It ain't
Hussein. Was it Hussein, the black guy?
Hussein and
yeah, Hussein was there, but there's the other guy that it was really all about. The half Bahraini. Abdul yeah, what's his name?
Tawheed?
Yeah, Tawheed. Yeah, Tawheed. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I've watched that one.
Hey, that shit was funny, man. Those videos were funny. And then was that on Titan? That wasn't on Titan TV. Man, I remember this, y'all. I remember this from the UK. I remember Callum saying, I'm gonna stop recording the Speaker's Corner. Y'all subscribe to COE.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I remember that, man.
Yeah.
I remember Callum said that, bro, and I was like, COE, and then he had COE because he showed a couple videos of COE. He showed a couple COE videos, man, and then I subscribed to COE, and then that's how I got on fucking.
And the rest is history.
Yeah, that shit was history, bro. Then I seen Ross.
Raspet, yeah.
They come down there. I was like, oh, who is this guy? Who is this funny looking guy? And he come through there. I fuck with Ross though. I fuck with the UK. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Shit. That shit was like 2 years ago. I fuck with it now though.
Yeah.
I fuck
been
with
2 years, isn't it?
Yeah.
Who's your top 5 Speaker Corners?
Oh, top 5? All right. I love that question. Top 5. Top 5. Give me 5. Give me 5. Bam. 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 Oh, fuck. Top 5 is crazy.
And even on the YouTube.
All right, give me 5. 5. I'll say Respect.
Who, sorry?
5. I'll say Respect.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, man. 5. All right, let's go. 4. Is he 4? Is he 4? I'll say Jedi 4.
Okay.
I'll say Jedi 4.
He's entertaining.
3. Yeah, 3. Hold on. Let me think of the last 3 I got left, right? I got 3 more. No, I'm thinking of them, though. I'm finna get it right, though. I'm trying to think of my favorite, though. I can't even think of my favorite. So if I got to go 3 and 2, I want to go Sniper.
Okay, Mackie.
And yeah, Sniper. Sniper get down. Uncle Ty, 2.
He hasn't come on for a while.
I know. But I'm just saying, when I was really, you know what I mean? Like who I was checking for, who I really was on. Uncle Ty. I don't know who my number 1. I really didn't even think about my number 1 though. Man, Gary Google was a beast, man.
Okay.
He was though. He just pissed people off. Gary, I don't want to put him as my number 1, but I don't know who my number 1 is though. I don't know. I'll say Gary Google. You can mix those 5 up however you want to. I'll give you.
For no order, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I'll give you those 5. Man.
I think a lot of people would have put Jedi number 1.
Not my number 1, but I don't know who my number 1 is, man. I don't know who Uncle. If I'm honest, Uncle Ty might be my number 1, man.
Yeah.
I was hard, man.
I watched a few of his videos.
Yeah, Uncle Ty was hard to me. He was hard to me. Because no one could really get around him. Only thing you can say is, Uncle Ty, you stupid, or I'll fight you. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. You could either call him stupid and dumb, or you could say I'll fight you. And that it wasn't.
And that did happen.
Yeah, it happened.
A few times people got silly with him, and it was like, I'm not here for that.
Yeah, it wasn't no in between. It wasn't no in between with Uncle Ty, because Uncle
And
Ty.
what was the one when he was going, you want to fight me, but like I'm twice your age, so let me go and get my son, and then we see if you're a bad man then, innit? He goes, because I got sons, innit? I got sons, I got nephews. Like, I could bring someone for you. If you want to fight, I can arrange it, like, but I'm not the guy for it. I'm old now.
And that's what he used to say.
Yeah.
That was him.
But he's right though, isn't it? He's right. If you if you ain't got your son to step in your place, then what are you doing? The son's got to be, you know, you got to raise a man, innit? Not a man child.
That's true.
See, I don't know, man. See, I gave my top 5, but man, Rap Raven is my guy.
Yeah,
Rap Raven.
Man, Rap Raven. Shaka, of course, Shaka Ra. You feel me?
Yeah.
Shaka Ra, but
there's too many good ones, man. There's too many good ones.
Man, Rap Raven, man.
Maku.
Yeah, of course. Sniper was hard.
He's had Snipers had a few good debates.
You said what?
Yeah, man. He's had a few good debates, like.
Man, no, Sniper real good, man. Sniper good, man, because Sniper he'll go with the insults, right? That's why I like Sniper.
Yeah, he don't care. He don't care.
Sniper, man. Like Sniper has a lot of knowledge, man. But if you stump him, or no, I ain't gonna say if you stump him. If you get away from the debate and start throwing little slick shots, he'll just say fuck that and just all out insult you. He'll come with a full assault on you, man. He'll just insult you and
he prefer it. He prefers that to the debate.
Yeah, he'll insult you, and then get back to the knowledge. It's like, damn, Sniper, I love it. I love it. Sniper a beast, man.
What about Rajiv? You like Rajiv? Black hat guy.
Wait, the porn guy.
Blacked. Yeah, black hat guy.
Yeah, black hat guy, the porn guy.
Yeah, him.
He was alright. Yeah, he was alright. I didn't really.
Remember the one when he had a fight? He had a fight with that flat earther guy.
Yeah, they put him out, right?
Yeah.
That
was good. That was funny.
They put his ass out. They put him out. If I go to the Islam, man, Shamsi a bad boy, man.
Yeah, Shamsi.
Yeah.
Boy, man.
Shamsi's my favorite.
Shamsi's got some good ones, man.
Man, I know this is unpopular, man, but I fuck with Zubida, man.
Oh, of course.
Zubida is pretty good on the panels and the speakers corner. Like Zubida is
I like her. I like her.
Zubida is good, bro.
Yeah.
Like Zubida is good, but I see her get petty. When she get petty on her petty shit, I don't like it. I don't. But Zubida is good, bro. When she really, she do. Zubida good.
You love it, really. You love it, really. The petty stuff.
I fuck with Zubida, man. Zubida dope.
Yeah,
she dope when she really, you know what I mean? When she's really on her shit, she's good.
I respect her because nobody was doing that. No female, you know, she just came and, you know, Muslim as well. So respect to Zubaida.
A character that I kind of like, and I know y'all ain't gonna like that. Hatun.
I call her Ronaldo. The way she dived on the floor.
Yeah, she's ready.
Ronaldo. He ain't got Maradona. That's who she is.
Yeah, she's funny. Hatun is funny.
Throwing herself on the floor.
Yeah.
Mad
That's it.
That voice. Oh my gosh. That voice.
Oh man. It's terrible.
Fucking Hatun.
Yeah, they ain't got like really good women debaters up there. Like they got Cracky K. She looks cracked, that K woman. Who else they got? Like, there ain't that many female debaters. I think that they need more. They should have some female debaters.
That many, man. Hatun.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Hatun.
That's it. No one really comes on a daily basis, but a lot of people came through. They came through, and that's what I like about. That's what I like about Speaker's Corner, because shit, if y'all up there, y'all can just come through. That's what's dope. Come through. That's really what made me love these live streams, especially when y'all used to fucking talk. Y'all used to talk all week, right? From Monday to Friday, y'all would talk shit, and then Saturday, y'all would show up at that part. I was like, yo, that was dope to me.
Is that what was going on?
What say,
so everybody was arguing throughout the week, and then they would go to Speaker's Corner.
Yep, and that's what I like.
Yeah, that's why
I like that shit. I like that shit. It's like a fucking soap opera. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Who got the footage? That's when I started looking at everybody's channel. Like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Raj is gonna fight Raspek this week. Who got the footage? I was looking at it. Yeah, that's funny. That is.
Oh, dearie me.
Fucking 10 hours, man.
You've done well.
I've been on it fucking 10 hours, man. 10 hours. I know I didn't plan on that. 10 hours. What Bigger doing? Bigger ain't live yet. Nobody's live?
Let's have a look.
No, I don't think so.
That's strange. What time is it?
Radar. Let's see what Radar talking about. Radar, jump on, man. I'll let your brother, man. Jump on, Radar. Radar. All right, Con. Tell me something, man. Your favorite American hip hop artist, Con. Who is it?
Hip hop artist.
Yeah.
Busta Rhymes.
Or group or
Method
whatever.
Man. Wu-Tang Clan. Keeping it hip hop. Keeping it hip hop. Nas.
No R&B. Give me your favorite American artist, period. And nigga said Heavy D. Oh my God, Con.
Then I'll get into comedians though. Like when you say artists, does that cover comedians like Kevin Hart and all them? Like
no,
Cat Williams.
I was really talking about music, but
music. I'm old school, man. Biggie, Tupac, fucking Hova, all them man there. I'm old school hip hop, man. KRS-One, yeah. LL Cool J. Austin. All the usuals, man. All them guys, they done well. I like thingy as well, Jermaine Dupri. Man like Dupri.
Yeah.
So Deaf. I like Snoop. Snoop's first album was amazing.
They said this look like you, Con. It don't look like you, bro.
Is that Fat Joe? Yeah. That don't look nothing like me, man. That's on Puerto Rican. Who's that? Ricky Martin? Nah, that's Heavy D, isn't it? Heavy D. That is Heavy D.
That's Heavy D.
Now that we found love, what are we gonna do?
Hey, Radar, you put the link in the chat, bro. No, I didn't. I put the damn YouTube link. Hold on, here you go, Radar. Radar. Yeah, ain't even on my radar. Here we go, Radar. Let me. Hold on. What y'all think about G Block, man? What y'all think about the debates that was going on G Block today, Ty?
Today?
Week. What y'all think about this weekend G Block, man?
It's been good, man.
Think it was a good week?
Yeah, last week was better though. Last week every day was like Jupiter and Wendy getting roasted.
What do you think, Taj? Yeah, Taj like this. She like this shit. She keep.
Definitely.
She always
I know Tash. She knows what's good.
She always entertain her.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare. You hear me? I wouldn't dare entertain her. You hear me?
Hey, I'm back.
Mm.
Hey, girls, guys.
Hello.
Hey, my henna kit came. I'm doing black henna. Oh, my henna kit came.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to do that nice little Hausa wedding. I like black henna more. Oh, look at him with his Marvin Gaye. Look at him doing the shirt. The 70s thing.
It's not Marvin Gaye, Betty.
It is.
No, it's the way I do it. It's the way I wear my shirt. This is how I wear my shirt.
If I can't bring up Marvin Gaye and Al Green, they're going to have that shirt look, the open shirt look with the teeny weeny afro.
No.
Yeah? You know what I mean? So you can't even tell me that that's not how they do it. And Hot Chocolate, that Caribbean singer from the UK, that song. What's that song that he sung? Hot Chocolate. Does anyone pass you remember that
I
song?
believe in miracles.
Yeah,
baby.
that's right. Yeah, that's the look. So I don't know why. Bull Rich don't remember it.
Yeah, what's up, baby? Yeah, I ain't doing nothing. What you doing? What you up to? Yeah, I was wondering if we could leave and go get some ice cream, baby. Yeah. Man, quit playing with me, girl. You so crazy. We want to get some ice cream. All right, baby, let's go. You know what I mean? I think that's the way I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I told you that's it. With the little afro at the chest, the little like the teeny weeny afro at the chest, bro. You know your face is all oiled up. You put cream on your face.
No, I don't. This is natural. Why do everybody say that? This is natural. This is good lighting and natural.
Yeah, you got oily skin.
Natural.
Oh, you got naturally oily skin.
Yeah.
Oh, you're lucky.
Look at it.
You're lucky because you won't age that quickly. You know, people that got dry skin will age quickly.
Yeah, my shit don't look like that, man. I'm caramel. You understand what I'm saying?
Caramel brown.
I'm caramel. Is it caramel or caramel?
I say caramel, but you might say caramel because you're American and shit. You know when you say like tomatoes?
Tomatoes gonna be bougie. We caramel. We're caramel. No, it's caramel. It's called caramel. You're caramel. I'm caramel. God. When I wear my shirt like Akon, when I wear my shirt like that, killing them. Hear me?
You're gonna be killing the ladies. You just need to take the hat off now, man, and sing the tune. What's the song? It's not I Believe in Miracles. There's another song, Until We Meet Again, that Hot Chocolate sings.
Yeah,
Till we meet again. I don't know.
I think I need that.
That's what you remind me of, honestly. That's because he's got a white shirt as well.
And then it's like, yeah, wait. Play with me, man.
He's gonna be.
You said, Joe, I love.
Wait, when's your mixtape dropping?
Ain't nobody toe up. Shut up, Wab Funk. Wab Funk.
It's not Winners Take All, which is a
Yeah, ain't nobody smoking now. Wab Funk.
It started with a kiss.
Get out of here.
It started with a kiss. There's one of them. That one. It started with a kiss. You'll see. Should I show you the guy that I mean? Because you'll see what I mean.
What you say, Betty?
Yo, Hot Chocolate. The guy that I'm talking about. Hot Chocolate. Yeah. Let me share my screen. So let me share my screen so you'll see what I mean by that white shirt that you got.
I know. Are you sharing it? There you go.
Yeah. Can you see the guy here?
Yeah. Right here. Hold on. You can't make it bigger.
Go make it bigger. Let me see if I can
right here.
Let's see, where is it? Because I'm trying to find the one where he's got the white shirt on.
Stop, baby.
That's it. But you do. That's what you look like.
Nah.
Don't lie, poor bitch. You got the ball head. You can't be singing.
Okay, yeah. That's another Shango story. Yeah,
it started with a kiss.
Yeah, we ain't gonna do that. That's what we. Nah, that's what we're not finna do, baby. But yeah. I like it. Your little picture was funny.
I told you that's the look that the brothers were sporting back in the 70s.
Yeah. I understand.
Yeah, when they were singing love songs to black women, they weren't talking about wanting to kill man. You know, they used to sing about I want to make love to you, oh, let's stay together. That's what they were singing back in the day, the brothers. Now I don't know what they're singing about now. They're just madness about wanting to take niggas off the face of the planet. That's
but they may be singing that, Biddy, but what is the sex doing? They're still having good sensual sex, though. You gotta admit that.
You know, the women. But Born Rich, what about the women, the pursuit? You know, the women, you got to have the foreplay. It's not just about the sex, it's the foreplay, the women of the woman. A lot of them don't want to do that anymore. They just want to go in for the kill.
You say go in for the kill.
Yeah, that's what they do it now.
This is what they doing. What's up, God Jacob? How you doing, brother?
Richie Rich, what's good? What's up, Betty? Long time.
Man, yeah,
Hi,
man.
Jacob. I got a Jacob. Big up.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Oh, he's got the hot chocolate, see? He's got the shaved head. That's what I'm telling you.
Well, I got the shaved head too.
Yeah, that's what you got that look.
Yeah, but I don't want to say the hot chocolate because he look weird though, baby. So with the hot chocolate guy you just showed look weird. Let's don't call anybody hot chocolate. I ain't gonna do God and Jacob like that, man.
Nah, man.
You ain't gonna call that man hot chocolate. I can't call another man hot chocolate anyway. So we're gonna call him God and Jacob, man.
Yeah, that hot chocolate is a stretch, man. That sounds like a stage name, a stripper stage name.
Coming to the stage.
Hot chocolate.
Yeah, Al Green as well. Remember Al Green with the big afro?
Yeah,
and shirt, the open shirt look. Proper pants. Man would buy a proper suit and nice shoes. Now they just walk around in tracksuits and shit.
But that whole generation was clean back then. They were pimp type, man. It was clean. I don't know what went wrong, but
yeah, it looked nice. I mean, and they're like, you know, the polo neck. I remember the polo neck and, you know, the blazer and the, you know, the afro was it. There was no dints in the afro.
Oh no, they went skinny, man. They went skinny, got it, Jacob.
Yeah, they started doing that white boy shit.
I got a pair of skinny jeans though.
Shame on you. Repent.
Yeah, I mean, this is what the times is calling for.
Nah, you ain't got to go with the times just because the times is on some bullshit.
Wearing the baggy shit. What you want me to wear? A 3X t-shirt?
Man, I want you to get a mirror and see if that shit look right when you put it on.
Nah, I do, bro. My skinnies don't look that bad.
Nah,
you don't wear. You just still wear baggy over there?
Nah, I mean, they skinny over here, man. They all kind of shit over here.
Still wear baggy now.
Screen.
Everybody wearing
Marvin Gaye on now. I want to show you beautiful Marvin Gaye. Come on, show some love. This is a beautiful black man. It's so sad that drugs took over the brother. Beautiful.
No, his daddy took over him.
Because the dad shot him because he was on drugs. Beautiful black man, dog. Tell you what, that is just a shame.
Yeah, that man looked like me. He looked like me.
They were clean back there, right?
Look how nice groomed his teeny weeny afro is, his TWA. Yeah. And he groomed. It's not like Hector where he doesn't know what a comb is.
Oh no. Damn, I left the thing. I had one of Hector. I had Hector. Why am I gonna find this Hector again?
Yeah, he's a nice looking man, man. That's a shame. It's a shame. And I love Marvin Gaye songs, you know. Love it. Listen, these are the type of
songs. What's Marvin Gaye songs?
Sexual Healing. What's going on? I heard it on the grapevine.
Sexual Healing, baby.
Play, you want me to play it?
Sing it.
I can't sing Sexual Healing. I ain't no singer.
It said, When I get that feeling, I need sexual healing.
Yeah, he's the day, man. And look at him.
Very funny, man.
These are the days when
I'm ready to come to Tennessee, baby.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna come one day. One day I'm gonna come, bro. One day I'm gonna come. One day. Cause I don't know, cause like my brother lives in Texas. So how far is Texas from Tennessee? Is Tennessee a state?
Yes, it is. It is. She just played it like that. But yes, Tennessee is the state.
Every time I hear
9 hours, it's like 9 hours away from Texas, though.
Oh fucking hell, that's far, man.
Dallas, that's Dallas, Texas. It's 9 hours.
That ain't shit but a tank of gas.
Yeah, it ain't that bad.
Fucking hell. 9 hours. Is it 9 hours drive or 9 hours?
9 hours. Yeah, 9 hour drive.
Oh,
scenery beautiful though, man.
On a plane, what is that on the plane? 2 hours? 2.5 hours?
Direct flight. I mean, if you ain't got no layovers, you there.
Maybe less than that. You feel me?
So that's far then. America's quite a big country then. Because you know why I want to go to Tennessee? Because it's the home of Dolly Parton and country music.
Yes, and it's the home of the KKK. And I think I should take you to see the KKK memorial whenever you come here, Betty.
Are you serious? You want to come and take me to KKK town? I live in KK town. This the home of white supremacy.
Dolly Parton, but you said you
Betty, bring your trainers because you're gonna be running at them.
Betty would have a good time at Dolly Parton land, though. Dolly would.
Yeah, because she's a female guitarist and she plays guitar with really long nails. Because you know I'm teaching myself to play guitar, so she's one of my role models. Because you can play guitar with really long nails, and I like her songs.
No, they love Dolly Parton here. She had, like I said, she has. Damn, no, I got the. But she has. She has. She has Dollywood where they have fucking water parks and.
Really?
And roller coasters and everything. Hell yeah, she got Dollywood. Dollywood is cool, and it's in the mountains.
Oh fuck, maybe I need to find my way to Tennessee then.
Yeah,
but you know, I don't like the way they portray it. Like country music doesn't have African and black influence, but it does.
Yeah, it does.
It's got a banjo. That's like an African instrument. That
Ben, you better watch out for Tennessee and Texas. They're gonna have you on the stroll down there.
Man, don't talk about the fucking banjo and like we just yes, we are a little country, but you will have a ball, man. It's more of an African influence than you think, or a black centric parts of it than you think, though.
Yeah, I'd love to visit. Don't worry, I'll be coming. I'm not being funny. Now you're telling me about Dollywood, so it's got a theme park as well.
Yeah, it's a theme park. Yeah.
Oh shit!
That's probably like what? That's probably like an hour and a half away from me. 2 hours. 2 hours away.
And there's another lady that plays electric guitar. She's a black woman, and she came to Manchester. What's her name now? And she's called the mother of rock and roll. I think she might be from your neck of the woods as well. Do you know who I'm talking about?
I have no idea, baby.
Was it Bessie Smith? Let me see if it's this one. No, it's not that one. There's one. She's a black woman, and I'm sure she's from the southern states. Oh, you think people ain't into music, man?
Not the country music. So Betty, when you came
Rosetta, is it Rosetta? Rosetta, is it Sharp? No, Rosetta. Oh, you people don't know.
No idea, baby.
Well, she's from. I'm sure she's from your neck of the woods. Where's she from now? Oh no, she's born in a cotton plant, Arkansas. I gotta admit, I do get you Americans confused. If you don't have a New York accent,
nah, you talking about Rosetta Tharpe? That's old. That's way bad. That's way there, Betty. But she was straight.
Yeah, because she's a great guitarist. She's called the mother of rock and roll, and she's a
Yeah.
black.
Yeah, Rosetta Tharpe. She famous.
Yeah, and she came to Manchester to do a concert because she was a black woman, and the way she played guitar was just amazing to see a black woman and a woman at that and a black woman too. She's one of my role models.
Yeah, as soon as you say female guitar black, everybody gonna say Rosetta Tharpe.
Yeah. Please see, God of Jacob knows what I'm talking about. Bone Rich, he don't listen to no music that much.
Yeah, I didn't know about this. Somebody said Rosetta Stone. that's what came to my mind too. I didn't know. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
So, what music do you listen to then? If you don't like all the music I like, what music are you listening to, Born Rich? Then
I don't know, like R&B. I like R&B. Really like 90s R&B.
Like Mary J. Blige.
Who?
Montel Williams. Not Montel Jordan.
Yeah, man. Come on, sing it, Betty.
She said Montel Williams.
Yeah, sing it.
You know what? You can tell the type of black man I like, can't you? Because you can tell I'll be all
Yeah, no, you do. With the goatee. It's me, Betty. You like me, man. That's what I know. You like the black man with the little goatee, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. I gotta admit, I do. I just like like a black man that's groomed and puts cream on his face. And
wait, what? He puts cream on his face.
I don't like to diss an old African uncle, but another thing, Michael, one of the things that I look for in men is if you've got dirty fingernails as a man. If you look at Michael's fingernails as a barber, his fingers are dirty.
Stop, Eddie. Stop.
I don't like that.
No, we're not dropping names. No, we're not dropping names. No, we having a good conversation. Don't do that, baby.
I don't like black men that don't know how to do it. I'm not dropping no names. But if you've got dirty fingernails, you don't take the dirt out your fingernails. You don't put cream, lotion onto your face. Your hair, don't comb through it. Yeah? Or you don't shave.
Ooh, let me get out of here, man. I gotta go jog, Reg. That one killed me. I gotta go, bro. I don't know.
Like if you look at Witness. Witness is very well groomed. He puts cream on his face. He shaves his beard.
Cream on his face, man.
Yeah, cocoa butter. He cream himself. He never has fluff on his hair. He likes to shave look. He's completely, and he walks around in white like an angel, like an R&B singer. He's very well groomed.
Okay, Betty, stop, man. Damn.
I don't like dreadlocks.
You want to hear about the next man, right?
Their hair is wild. They don't know how. You're walking around like 400 years without a comb.
Okay, Radar. What's up? How you doing, Radar?
Good, brother.
He's funny.
Shit, man. How you doing, Radar? Huh?
Working on my music and that at the moment.
Are you working on your music, man? Spit something. Let us hear something.
Yes, yeah.
Khan's
falling asleep.
You said what? You falling asleep?
No, Khan. He's falling asleep. He's snoring.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna hear. Khan,
give me a beat, boy.
Khan, wake your fat ass up, boy.
It's 12 o'clock. Why are you sleeping?
Because he been up. He live on fucking Hangout.
He's been up for the night, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get Khan out of here. Khan, I'm put you in the back, homie. Yeah,
what's up?
I'm gonna put you in. Hold on, look, I gotta put Khan in the back. He's straight though. He all right. He'll wake up.
Yo, Khan, when you wake up,
why did you put him in the back? I don't want to kick him from studio, right? Do I kick him from studio?
Yeah.
You gotta go, baby. Can't have him snoring. All right, what's up, Motocross?
Yo, what's good?
Man, chilling, my man. You all right?
Yeah, I'm just chilling, man.
What's wrong, brother? You sound sleepy.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I haven't slept yet, bro.
What you been doing? Cocaine all night?
Oh, come on.
All right. I'm done. I'm just playing, Mo. I'm bullshit, Mo. All right, so Mo, no, Radar.
Yeah.
All right, so what we was talking about earlier was marriage, Radar.
Okay.
Yeah, brother. What's your thoughts on marriage, man? Do you think that you'll ever get married?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting married. I think it's good to like have a stable marriage and being like a stable, like to build a stable family that's like locked together with union and that. You know what I'm saying?
I like that, and and I agree with all of that. So I was saying this, Radar. I think it's possible for me and my wife to really be married, but never go to the government, right? I call it daddy government, to get our paperwork and get and I think it's possible for me and my wife to get married without going to the government to solidify and say that we're married. We can figure out a way for us to be a unit, right? And us to be faithful and loyal to each other without all of that paperwork and that American bullshit. What you think about that?
It's good still. Like it's basically the same thing, but it's just like, why is it like you wouldn't want to get married the government way? Is there certain things you wouldn't want like to happen?
Just because, I mean, let me ask you this: how much do you trust the government?
Depends, isn't it? Like sometimes I trust them, sometimes I don't really.
Yeah,
but
so
not too much. You have to. I don't know. It's hard. Like sometimes you have to trust them, innit? But then at the same time, when you see certain things, it makes
So
you
you
lose
think
trust.
you
Innit?
have to trust them? And sometimes you hold on. I want to let's go back to what you just said. Sometimes you have to trust them in it, right? Give me a situation where I have to trust the government. Tosh, and that's for Tosh, Mo the Crow, anybody on the panel. Give me an example where I have to trust the government.
It depends on who the type of person you are. You feel me?
What you said, Mo?
It depends on the type of person you are.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, give me a.
For example,
know? I know because I want to know because Radar told me it's certain times that I have to trust the government. So
all right. So if you pay your taxes or whatever, you trust the government that in return you're gonna get services like ambulance, police, and NHS and all that.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
it just depends.
But no, I'm not gonna like blow. I'm not gonna blow up the
services-
government like they do.
I guess
They do try a lot of shit.
those services are there if I need them. I don't use them, but I understand what you're saying. They're there if I need them.
Because I try not to like. I understand like it's very corrupt and that, innit? But at the same time, like I try not to look too much with a negative lens, innit? Because I don't like thinking like, oh, I can't trust my doctor, and then like, you know what I'm saying? Like I like to think that I can go to the doctor if I've got a serious health condition or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like, I don't like.
You can find a doctor without. You can find a doctor that didn't have to go through the government and everything. Like when you say I'm looking for a doctor, you're going to a doctor to get diagnosed and get fixed, right? Somewhere on the street. If I think about it like that, you know what I mean?
No, I got a question. Yeah, born rich. I got a question for you. All right, you ready, born rich?
I'm ready.
All right. What's something that can benefit you in life? Tell me that shit. Feel me? Something that's like I can get something out of it. You know what I'm saying? Cause fuck that politics shit. This is all gay. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
You guys hear me?
I can get something. I don't know, something I can get something out of it. I guess what I would say, like working a job, right? When I work my job, I'm going to get something out of it, which is a paycheck, right? And you flip it and you do it right, then shit, it's a paycheck. And it flipped and it worked. So it's something that you did that you can make and make more money for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy, man. Easy work. All right, let me get to some of these comments, man. We got Well Funk in the building. Black Girl Problems in the building. Got a
Yo.
Jacob. Salute, got a Jacob for coming through. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying, got a Jacob. Hold on. Let me make sure I didn't do this wrong. So, thank you, got a Jacob. And I think that's what my parents did, man. So we were speaking about marriage. And I was saying my parents was together like 30 years before they got married. And Jacob said after 10 years, it's common law anyway. You know what I mean? Asset wise.
You know what? Not necessarily the case. Can you hear me?
I can, but it sounds like you in the living room and your phone's in the kitchen.
Can you hear me now?
Good. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I had a friend who, well, she hadn't got married civilly, and her husband got into a car accident, was taken into hospital, and her and the mother-in-law didn't get on very well.
Mm-hmm.
And she was pregnant, but very early, and he was put in a coma, and she had no say on what was to happen with his health. It was all down to his mother, who he hasn't really been getting on with. And I told her, for a long time, I know you've done the nikah, which is Islamic marriage, but you need to get married. And she cut a long story short, the mother-in-law, allowed them to switch off his machine.
But those are the things you have to put in your contract, right? Maybe, like I said earlier to you guys.
And financially, they were left with next to nothing. She had to fight for it.
You said what?
Financially, she was left with next to nothing because the mother was saying, the baby isn't his and stuff like that. So they had to wait for a while to go to court and do all that.
Yeah, that was some ratchet shit. I hate to say it, but that was ratchet. That's ratchet shit. You know what I mean? I hate to say it. You have to figure out that ratchet shit. But if you have shit prepared and get that shit in paperwork, because America wants you to have that shit written down on paper. Get all of that shit figured out on paper. So when you die, you know who's getting what and who's responsible for it. And it's in right.
Yeah, I suppose. I think you're more concerned about the contract itself with the government.
Yeah, that's it.
Also,
that's my main thing. If I can get married without involving the government, I'm with it. So that means I have to go to the sheikh, right? I think I can do it in Islam, right?
Don't even try it. Don't try it. I think your concern is divorce as well, and that's never.
I'm not worried about divorce, but
you're worried about all those all the money going.
I'm not worried about divorce, but if we have this real loyalty and we don't work, we don't work. Like, I think we can figure that out. But if we work, we work. I don't think we need daddy government. We don't need daddy government to come.
Listen, yeah.
Why am I biased? Why doesn't Web Funk ever mic up? He always has so much to say.
What is Web Funk talking about, man?
Yo,
does he ever mic up or she ever mic up?
Yo, Born Rich.
Yo, what up, Mo?
Yo, I'm playing. That's why I'm kind of like, I'm listening to you guys, but I'm just playing. Feel me?
You playing what?
I'm married civilly.
Listen, yeah.
You playing with what?
I'm playing Call of Duty. All right, but yo, Born Rich, check it out, okay? My buddy of mine, he got married to an Arabian girl, and he, because she's from like the same town where he's from or something, and then he brought her over here and shit.
What town is that?
He's from the Middle East. But listen, it doesn't matter. Look.
Is it Fallujah?
No. He's from Palestine. So he's not from where I'm from. Get me? So he married this chick, right? But he brought her here, but he married her in an Islamic way. You get me? And then she wanted a divorce. After he had kids with her and shit, she wanted a divorce, right? And she tried taking him to court, but she wasn't legally married to him. You get me?
Yeah.
So they signed, they did their own contract, an Islamic contract. So you can basically make your own contract and say, this is my religion. You know what I'm saying? Because fuck them. I know what you're trying to say, bro. It's bullshit. I know what you're saying. A lot of people got fucked over because of that.
That is Islam married a subcontinental Indian. She's biased. The word Frank. My husband is mixed race. His mother is from Indian Punjab and his father is from Montserrat. He's darker than me. He's seen as a black man. Be very clear.
What is his accent? Is his accent Asian or good?
No, it's a British accent like you would find. Well, Birmingham. He's from Birmingham, so it's similar to Ezra.
Oh, Birmingham. Oh, we don't do them things. We don't do them things.
Yeah. So,
salute, man. Salute to the king, man.
I know you guys are big on the not mixing. And
what? Say it again.
Marrying black or being with black and.
Yeah, we marry black or mixed race. We do. But mixed race, when I say mixed race, I'm saying black. But in America, you're black. You feel me? You're black. Even if
you can't stop liking me because my husband's mixed race. What the hell?
You said what?
Oh, you should even. I don't know.
I know mixed race is crazy. That's a UK thing, though. I always said that. Mixed race is a UK thing. You know, I don't know. I can't speak for the whole of America, but when I'm saying, like, yeah, your mama white, yeah, your mama white. I really, you know what's funny, though? I did not grow up with people whose daddy was white.
Oh, right, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. The mixed race people that I grew up around, mom was white.
Yeah. I wouldn't say it's popular here, but I know a lot of the relationships don't last.
It depends on the people.
Yeah.
It really depends on the people.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you mix race. You mix race, right, Mo?
There's people that don't. It depends on their tradition.
No, I said Mo. You're mixed.
I'm more like darker skin, Arabian like.
Yeah, but Mo, I said you're mixed race, right?
Me, no. I don't think I am. Well, maybe. You know what I mean?
Mo's Arab, I think.
But I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, so you're not Mo, you're not black?
No, I'm not black, man.
Let me kick. Hey, how do I kick people off of this panel?
You've had Paul Lemon, can't you? All night. That was funny when I was listening to Paul Lemon. I was like, hold on, am I dreaming? Funny.
Damn, I did not know that, Mo.
Yeah,
so you're an Arab.
Yeah, man. I was born in
I
the
say Arab, dude. Is Arab offensive?
No, not when you say it.
He said not when I say it. What if what if Jupiter say you goddamn Arab?
Because she has an accent. Remember, she speaks in a British accent.
Yeah, I'm
kidding. When white people say it's funnier.
Oh, you should. Hey, Mo. You know I'm from the South, Mo. So you should really hear white people from the South say it. Damn, Arab.
Yeah, it's just so funny, you know. It's offensive. It's really offensive.
Nah,
but it's the telephone.
It is, man.
There's some videos of my husband on YouTube actually, but I don't know. See if I can find them.
What you said, Tosh?
There's a fair few videos of my husband on YouTube.
Oh, you want to show it? Put it in the back chat.
I don't know if I want to show it actually.
Man, let's put them on there.
Because
ain't nobody watching. This is 20 of the
you know,
yeah.
everything stays on YouTube. I'm not sure.
I know, right?
It's best I probably ask for permission. Actually, hold on. It's not me. So yeah.
But nobody watches my channel.
This has been quite good though, Born Rich.
This is what?
This has been quite good. This channel. These conversations. Yeah.
I've been doing the fucking G block. It's 11 hours, and I'm still going. I ain't gonna be shit. Like y'all gonna enjoy y'all day, and I'm gonna sleep the whole fucking day. 6:30 in the morning, man.
Wow.
So,
oh well.
Yeah, when I fall asleep, it's gonna be 6:30 in the afternoon. Bigger's gonna be winding down, and I'm gonna jump on the panel like, "Yo, what up?" I'm not gonna hit Karen and Sharon.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know why he's always got them there. I don't know.
But you entertain them.
You're right. I shouldn't.
You did. I seen it today. Now I need to beg y'all. You and Kai. She begged y'all not to entertain them today.
I'm gonna go make some food and that quick.
You said what? What, Radar?
Just gonna go make a food real quick, isn't it?
What you gonna eat, brother? Oh, damn. He got out of there. I don't know.
Yo, I'm sorry, guys. I'm just so distracted right now.
Man, what you playing the game, brother?
Yeah, man. On my phone.
So I'm finna have breakfast, man. Where my shit at, man? My shit at, man. Turn this on. I'm gonna have. All right.
I just made everybody breakfast. Hold on.
Ooh, look at that.
Man, that looks good, man.
Man, come on, man.
Let me see. Hold on. I haven't. Let me see, because I'm away from.
I had some breakfast this morning, man. You hear me? That shit gonna be so fire.
What are you having? I didn't see it. Let's see.
It's my veggie. It's like my veggie. It's a pizza, but it's not. You know what I mean?
Oh wow.
Folded pizza thing.
Oh okay. What is it like? Garlic and
Yeah, it's garlic bread. Yeah, it's garlic bread, cheese, onions, peppers, olives.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
You guys
Yo, Boris, what time is it?
It's fucking 6:30, bro, and I've been up, bro. I've been out here for fucking 11 hours. She said, "What?" She said, "Born rich, go to bed." My sister Sosa. It's 11 hours, and I got my fucking camera on. Like, you know what type of night I'm having. Yeah, that shit dope, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was good, man. I'm hungry, man, but I'm just lazy.
You said you're lazy?
Yeah.
We've all had breakfast here. It's at 12:30 here.
Damn, peace, melanated. Yeah, that's how I know. Everybody's waking up. Even my people in America is waking up. What the fuck, man? Melanated was on here fucking with me 9 hours ago, and she's back up, man. That's how I know. I know.
I slept and I came back as well. So
I'm
yeah.
wilding. So yep, you did tell that. You said I'm going to bed. You came back like 8 hours later, and I'm still here. What the fuck, man? And I don't know. But it's been dope, man. It's been dope.
Mm-hmm.
It has, man. It has. But if anyone can get in touch with my crush, let's just call her Baby Z. Let's call her Baby Z. So if anybody can get in touch with Baby Z, let her know I'm looking for her in the daylight with a flashlight. You understand me?
Oh my gosh. Oh, no way. No way.
Is it like that? That wasn't good?
No, it can't happen. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Not after what you've been saying today. No.
So y'all said no. It's no. Why y'all gonna keep doing no? Why y'all gonna keep telling me no? All right, man. So, all right, let's go. Okay. Hello. God damn it. Does it work like that? What is it better? Listen. All
right. Pinhead, what a name.
This is the last one, y'all, because I'm about to get my ass out of here.
No.
Let's see. All right. There we go. Last time. Last time. This is when I'm finna kill it. I'm finna kill it right here, Tash. Let's kill it. Hey, how you doing, Queen? How you doing, Queen? Yeah. Yes. My name is Melvin. What's your name, Queen? Oh, that's dope. Yeah, I had a beautiful time at this march today. We was, you know what I mean? We was really stepping out. Did you see the brothers over there with the stab vest on? You did? Yeah, I was one of those brothers. I had to take my shit off. But anyway, I was wondering, is there any way that I can get your number so I can call you and we can do breakfast sometime? That's it. You hear me? No? Nobody said anything.
So you're trying to win her over with food? Oh, hello. I think my mic's gone.
Oh, my bad, y'all. Damn, y'all. My little nephews is knocking. That's how I know. That's how I know it's too early in the morning. My little nieces and nephews is fucking knocking on the door. 6:30 in the morning. And I'm trying to talk to this sexy lady. All right, let me try it again. Damn, these little kids are always trying to stop everything I'm trying to do. All right, how you doing, sweetheart? I know I have a lot of kids knocking on the door, but I just want to talk to you for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't even say that. How the fuck can I say that? I got kids all in the background. So all right, here we go. How you doing, sweetheart? No, it's cool. I don't have coronavirus. Pull your mask down and speak to me. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. All right. All right, here we go. How you doing? How you doing, Chris? Nah, that's weak as hell. How you doing, Empress? Yeah, I'm doing well too. My name is Marcus. Look, I was wondering if I could have your number. Hopefully, I could call you sometime. That was it. That was it right there, Tosh. Right? That was it. That's it. I'm gonna get my girl though, man. It don't matter. I get her. Somebody make sure y'all reach out. Y'all reach out to my baby.
Oh my! Oh gosh.
Hey, Sosa, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Oh, yeah, this is my house waking up now. That's how I know it's early. Fucking 6:41. Everybody waking up.
Oh. You better shut down your stream.
Everybody waking up, man. Hey, listen, family. You said what?
No, the family's up now, so you know.
Yeah. They up, man. And we 11 hours in, man. Listen, family. I love y'all, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. I can't believe y'all. I can't believe y'all tuned into this shit. If I'm honest, I can't believe y'all tuned into it. But thank y'all for tuning into it. Y'all rock with me. Look, hit the like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. Let's get the subscribers up, man. We can do this, man. We can piggyback off of G Block show a couple nights of the week. You feel me?
Yeah.
We definitely not gonna do this 11-hour shit. Now, I can honestly tell you, I'm not doing 11 hours of this shit anymore. But it was Friday night on my end, and I had fun. I did. I enjoyed y'all. Y'all came through. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all showed up and showed out. Man, I appreciate it. You know what I mean? My sister Tash came through. Oh my gosh, I don't even know how to mention all the people who came through. You had Melanated come through, Leo came through. I don't know. Fuck. Everybody came through, man. You know what I mean? King Gold, everybody came through, man. So
King Gold came.
Yeah, King Gold came.
Oh, I respect him.
He came through. He just, he didn't stand up, but he made sure he was in the building. But
yeah, Betty, Khan, Paul.
Yeah, absolutely.
Full house.
His fat ass through here. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate everybody who came through. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all. I hope Bigger go live in a minute. If G Block go live in a minute, I'll probably pull up. Man. Sosa in the building. Man, y'all crazy, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Feel me? Hit that. Get them thumbs up. Get them thumbs up, man. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. And remember, sex without marriage is counterfeit. Right, Taj?
What?
Sex without marriage is counterfeit, right?
Right.
Yeah, and that's what we're not trying to do. So
okay.
For my crush, I'm not even thinking about sex at all. even though she has sexy curves and a sexy face, I'm not thinking about sex. That's the you know what I mean? That's the furthest thing from my mind when I think about my crush. I'm not even thinking about that ass. That ass is super. It looks soft, right? That ass looks soft.
Oh,
I'm not even thinking about. I'm sorry, Tash. I'm not thinking about it.
Her,
what I'm saying,
getting to know you, understanding each other, reasoning with each other, seeing each other in your worst moments and your best moments, becoming one.
Yeah, no, you're right, and I'm not. You're right. That's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about the future, and I'm thinking about, building a family, having a family, having children, and having a family, and when we have children, just imagine the process of we're having children. But I'm not thinking about that. Now let me stop because I'm not even thinking about that. I'm thinking about the children and the family. I'm not even thinking about the process of when we both walk in the door and we walk in the house and she's looking at me and I'm looking at her. And now, so I'm not even thinking about that. I'm thinking about the family structure and the children and the black families first. So, man, listen, man, salute to y'all, man. Salute.
Listen, consistent commitment. Let her be your friend. Make sure she's your friend.
That's a fact.
Okay.
My sister Tosh, she always, because I told Sister Tosh that my crush can get it, and she was like, no. So then that made me think, like, you know what? No, she can get it, and when I say it, I meant the ring. She can get the ring and love it. So, yeah, that's why I like my sister Tosh. Because sometimes I veer off the path. And Sister Tash had to get me right back on path. And I said, you're right. You know what I mean? You're right, sis. I forgot. I forgot. So
she's a good sister.
Hey, man, but I love y'all, man. Let me get my ass out of here. Like, the sun is out, man. I'm finna go. I ain't gonna lie. I was about to lie to y'all and say I'm about to go enjoy my day, but I'm not. I'm about to go to sleep for like 5 hours and then enjoy my day. But salute to y'all, man. Thank y'all, man. I love y'all. I love y'all. Peace. Peace, y'all. Peace, family.